each other, but the energy, you know what I'm saying? The energy is felt. So when we hear the going at each other, we're actually feeling real feelings. And that's why I say, you know what, sometimes we have to step back because it's starting to get like, I'm too blessed to be yelling and stuff at somebody. You know what I'm saying? So it just makes me feel like, damn, this man's voice, I never had a male yell at me like sometimes. Or I hear you guys yell at women. And are you stronger than us? Of course. But if we do something good, please congratulate us too. Because if we together, no, my twos, I'm sorry. When we get together, you know, it makes one. And I know we're not married to each other, but I think we should just be a little bit kinder because this is an energy app and we are feeling real feelings.
Are you married, Miss Fifi?
I think like
you're divorced?
I understand your point well.
Thank you, Lion.
Bro, we in a divorce.
You can shut up.
That Lions, that's that shit right there. That's that shit I'm talking about. See? Look at that shit. That was beautiful. You acknowledged her. See?
I'm sorry.
You shut up, bro.
Why can't you just say?
You didn't say to nobody that was over talking.
Mission, 11. I agree. Like you got.
Damn, man. B, what the fuck? God damn.
I'm after outside.
Individuals.
Yeah.
Individuals.
I'm after whoever after that. You still quiet, Cogito. You still quiet, Cogito. You know what it is, Concrete? Yesterday didn't happen.
Remember, it's retrograde.
Yesterday never happened.
Retrograde.
All I'm saying, right, is like, I think on the equality thing, I think men and women are probably equal in every way except like size and strength. I think like when we talk about like impulsivity and like emotional responses, I think this room is evidence that men are just hella emotional, right? Like these men will really be somewhere screaming at their phone, refusing to let people talk, fighting for their fucking life. So it's like, let's just be real. This room, take the emotional shit off the table. All you bastards are emotional, right? Now, I think size and strength is really just gonna be it, right? So like, it's like Webb was in the NBA, but he was only like 5'8". Of course, Michael Jordan is like bigger and taller. What? I guess I'm saying a shorter man is like inferior to a taller man, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you give knowledge, he could probably kill Louis. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. So like, and I think like to Lion's question, how are men stopping women from speaking? I think that just comes from through behaving like bitches, right? Like if there are dudes in this room and not you, Lion, so like if they hear something they don't like, they just interrupt the entire fucking stage. Nobody else can talk. And that's so yeah, and that's what the fuck happens to, I'm pretty sure that's what the fuck Jessica's complaining about. Like somebody said some shit they didn't like and they started like throwing shit. So it's like, I think that's how it works. Like it's almost like how they did fucking Waffle. Like if you team up, I think there's like a male version. There's like a male version of like the big three, where it's like if one of them start acting like a bitch, I'll act them like a bitch, and now it's like damn, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know, like that. It's just teamwork, not superior, right? And yeah, I think Finley. If you're saying men and women are not equal, I would like to know what differences you say are inherent to each gender.
There are a ton of them. He just said one. Right. There are a ton of them. Strength, interests, aggressive, like verbal, physical, aggressive. There's many of them, right? And I don't want to jump down this deep philosophical hole, but it's one reason why boys and girls should be educated differently, because we are freaking different. We are different. And the reason that our boys are behind is because women refuse to accept that fact. They refuse to do it to boys' detriment. But the net of what I was saying is, they the ones that are preaching that ideology you just said. So if you're gonna make the argument that we're equal, then if I'm over talking a woman on the stage, it ain't because she's a woman, right? She's just another human that's getting over talked. I'm taking a personal shot of truth. I don't like you. Everybody, there's several people on the stage that pointed out that you are caping for them, right? You ain't said nothing. So I'm gonna repeat it. Just here you say, you don't like me, Finley. You caping, family. It's not necessary.
Can I get in the queue?
There's no more queue. It's on you.
There's no more queue. Man, that selective outrage that Alessandro just demonstrated, that biased, selective outrage, so that he can defend the indefensible. Guava the demon. He said that's what y'all did to Guava the demon. That's what they did to Guava, to talk about people's children, to talk about people's dead relatives, to fucking talk about people's looks. Not me, talking about other women and other. Yo, that's who. This nigga cannot be a real human being. Alessandro is not a real human being. Alessandro was created in a feminist lab. He was birthed from a feminist project, and he is a AI robot, a feminist AI robot created by one of the most diabolical feminist genius in the entire world.
Hillary Clinton.
I don't know who she is. She keeps she keeps her identity a secret, right? But this nigga's not human. This nigga's not a real person. He doesn't care about seriousness and reality. And you know what? Dominic doesn't either, because that nigga was booty clapping. Wake it up! I said, what? Maybe that was Steel. My bad. My bad. Steel then. Steel. My bad. Because Steel, obviously, it definitely sounded like something Dominic would have said.
Wait, what did I say?
It was yours, Dominic. One of y'all niggas was clapping for Alessandro. One of y'all niggas was clapping for Alessandro. No, I didn't say that. Listen, man. Bro, I don't know. Just fucking work it out in your own mind, please. I'm speaking. Thank you. This nigga, man. Title ass niggas. Anyway, this is why our country is divided. Because has been a chasm.
Gonna restart the slide if you want to rejoin it.
And women are losing. Men are losing. Families are losing. Children are losing. And there are people who are still supporting and encouraging the divide. Uh-oh. You know what's so crazy? You can't escape it, right? Broken home syndrome. You can't escape broken relationship syndrome. You can't escape fucking
Concrete turns.
1 second, brother. 1 second.
Five turns, concrete kids. You can't escape them. Yeah, absolutely.
Faggot. 1 second, bachi boy. Fucking faggot, child soldier faggot. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, the economy or the world that we live in is decidedly against the middle class and the establishment of the family. You have niggas who are unwitting participants because they think they're doing good. They're killing the community because they think they're doing good. Encouraging women in their bad behavior kills the community. The winner side to kill the community. Every one of you encourage bad behavior, you turn a side eye to it. You encourage abortion. You encourage, yeah, girl, you're all killing the community. I hope you realize that. I hope you look in your soul one day.
You say
You don't. What's so crazy? 1 second. What's so crazy is that you have, as a man in America, you have a disadvantage in terms of the social power dynamics. She's got the upper hand, and she can lay in wait and lull you into a sense of comfort, and then spring her dominance on you, right? Shut the fuck up, right? And lay down or get down. And I'm sure you guys, if you're 20 years and above, you understand that. instinctually, intuitively, or explicitly. And if you don't understand it explicitly, and I'm here to tell you, it resonates with your spirit that she had the upper hand and you had to acquiesce to her demands. And unfortunately, this is something that's been going on in the Black community for decades and generations. I saw a video from 1970 where he said, "We're not like our fathers and our grandfathers. We're gonna stand up to you." I said, "What the fuck?" He said, "We're not like our fathers and our grandfathers." He's talking about women. "We aren't going to put up with it anymore. We're going to stand up to you." So that means there was a grandfather couldn't really say, "Shut the fuck up," right? Calm you down to the women in his house. Because guess what? He'd be in trouble. Then there was a father who couldn't say, "Shut the fuck up. Calm your ass down." Because he'd get in trouble. And on and on and on. So women have unfortunately normalized bad behavior because there was no one there who, without facing existential crisis and damn, they say, "Shut the fuck up." "Oh, he's abusing me. Oh, we gotta go. Moynihan Project, Moynihan Report. The government will take care of you. Let's go. We're out of here." And so the man's sitting there saying, "I can't say anything, so I won't say anything." That's why you think your bad behavior is acceptable. You have all these conditioned ass niggas who are agreeing or letting it go. But guess what? All of us free niggas, we don't have to fucking say it. We don't have to kiss your ass. There's no state that's gonna take away 50% of our possessions if we don't kiss your ass. There's no amount of vagina that you can keep from us if we don't kiss your ass. So guess what? We don't kiss your ass. And you're like, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense. Does not compute. Because in everyday life, at your job, you have the social upper hand. If you bring sexual harassment, HR will immediately working on your behalf. If you say emotional, financial abuse, the courts will say half. If you say anything of any level of discomfort throughout society and all the machinations of society will work on your behalf. And you've abused it, ladies, all of you. You abuse it here, you abuse it there, and some of us just don't have to take it. You're never gonna correct. You're never gonna see the wrong in you because you haven't seen the wrong in you all your fucking life. But guess what? You have had the reckoning of your behavior. You have had the broken relationships. You have had the men who don't want to talk to you, don't want to touch you, don't want to fuck you anymore, right? You have had that, but you don't think it's you. You don't agree it's you. I don't know what, man. Save yourself. And all you dumbass niggas, stop encouraging them. I know you love them and you think you're doing the right thing, but it doesn't work. Sorry.
All right. So what we just witnessed.
Sounds like concrete's been written.
What we just witnessed was
Never.
Concrete in his prime form. Not only did he just try to verbally lynch one black man, but he lynched another by trying to say that we're the same. This is peak racism. Concrete tried to say that I had said something and I was on fucking mute. These false accusations are the many reasons why black men end up behind bars, and Concrete is feeding into the narrative.
Wait, did you hear what I said? I might be mistaken. I thought it was Dominic. I thought it was you.
Yes.
So
no, hold on.
I might be mistaken. Did you hear that part?
Hold on. Look, now he's trying to cut me off. You see?
Wait, you don't remember when you tried to cut me off?
Shut the fuck up.
You don't remember when you tried to cut me off, crybaby?
Shut the fuck up. I'm speaking. You remember, Concrete? I'll let you finish. Right?
Oh, you didn't, crybaby?
Could
you repeat the point about why black men hit behind bars? I missed that part. I said repeat what you said about black men being behind bars. I didn't catch
Look
it.
how you get to cry your way to the top. Look at how you cried your way to the top, Steve.
So he tried.
You're basically a woman now, Steve. He's treating you like a woman.
Warning number 3. This one hurts, but I'm change the setting.
And run out, loaded, and
So there goes Concrete trying to
I'm after steal.
two black men.
that's the warning.
Generative behavior that was said by, I think, was it Cogito in support of
Warning number one.
right? So the problem is, Concrete, stop trying to lynch the black men, right? Be in support of black men and stop trying to put false accusations on the black man. Comparing me to Dominic is a fucking sin. How dare you compare me to the alcoholic? I'm ashamed. I'm disgusted. And as a matter of fact, Concrete, I don't even know if I have anything to say to you anymore, but let's go on mute.
Bro, I did call
That
that.
ain't right now.
Mr. Fendi, Mr. Fendi's next. Mr. Fendi's next.
So while you weren't
Warning number one. Mr. Fendi's next.
so while you weren't listening to me, Steele, you said something about black men heading to prison. I didn't catch what you said, and so I have to ask you to repeat it. What did you say?
So what I said was I said, okay, sorry. I said, so what we've witnessed is Ku Klux Concrete trying to verbally lynch two black men. And I said these false accusations that Concrete is putting on these black men is the same reason why black men end up put behind bars. It's the reason why one.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I got enough. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. It's dumb to compare the false accusations of the freaking 50s and 60s when we weren't fully legally citizens to a conversation on Clubhouse. It's dumb. I know y'all do that for effect, kind of emotional effect, to try to make a point, but that's just dumb, fam. It's just silly at best. Silly at best.
Let's get to the Q, and the Q is gonna tell them. Next in the Q is gonna be Agent. Ready?
Hi, everybody. I think it's weird that you're calling what Steele said dumb when you do the same thing. You use Clubhouse as an example constantly about women and other people's behavior. I think that's an odd take that you made, Mr. Finley. But I do have a great issue with the misogyny in this room. I find that some of you guys are just straight homosexuals. You guys don't like women, and just admit to that you don't like women, because a lot of the criticisms about women are big. You should actually look internally and do self-checks and criticize yourself. Why are people responding to you that way? Why aren't people interested in what you're saying? Maybe it's you know, as opposed to the women, because oftentimes this is what people do. Instead of reflecting or doing a self-check and reflecting internally and saying, hey, maybe I'm the problem, or maybe I'm approaching a situation incorrectly, they take this immature stance. And this shows that you lack EQ if you do this. You take this immature stance and want to finger point at everyone else. And that's a part of a personality.
I'm next to the queue.
I was speaking. I even put it in the chat. You can actually put it, you can actually look at DSM as probably a, access to personality disorder. You probably developed it maybe due to early trauma, I don't know, or maybe negligence from your parents. But this is a very weird take to answer women when you can't even look at yourself. And if you're leading the household, then there shouldn't be, if you're leading, then there shouldn't be this many issues. If you're offering women something that they can actually hold on to, then there wouldn't be this many issues. It seems like there's something lacking on your behalf, and that is why you're taking it out on women. And you guys need to stop. This is how abuse starts, okay, when you can't look at yourself. This is why women are taking a step back saying, hey, I'm not going to tolerate this bullshit. I'm not here to bring up a man. You know what I'm saying? He should already have the confidence. He should already have his ducks in order, and I shouldn't have to elevate him. And this is what it seems like a lot of y'all are looking for this chick to take care of you, to help, to be there with you when you're at the bottom and all this other stuff. It ain't happening no more. And this is why a lot of y'all are single. This is why a lot of y'all are complaining on an audio app about women, because no real man, okay? And I'm surrounded by men, very quality men who are actually doing something, men who are in solid relationships, men who are educated. They would never come on an audio app talking the way you guys speak about women, specifically Black women, and the amount of disrespect that you throw specifically toward Black women. You need therapy. A lot of y'all need therapy.
Can I go out the concrete, please?
I'm after
No, it's already a Q. already accused.
What is the Q? Stand there real quick, bro. What is
Next
the
in the
Q?
queue. Oh, come on. Next in the queue is Alessandro. Next in the queue is Alessandro.
I was asking about the car.
Why isn't this nigga
I
communicating?
know.
What's in the queue?
I'm after
Who's
some
in
more.
the queue?
All right, cool. And I'm after some more.
Come on.
All right, we got
Next
it.
is Alessandro. I'll be okay.
All right, I'm after Alessandro then, since we don't know the
All right, yeah. I mean, damn. I think there may be some projection because I think like everybody's just calling everybody gay now. Like they're calling us gay, she's calling them gay.
No, I didn't call him gay. I said homosexual. Homosexual.
No, I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like there may be some degrees of, because I don't also like sure these dudes are misogynistic and shit, and that's weird. And they like they work together so that like their voices are heard in spaces. Like for instance, and I think the way Finley and Lion talk are pretty cool. Like they're pretty cool dudes, but notice how like Finley, you dissected what Kang said, even though it was obviously a hyperbolic joke, right? But you never do the same thing to Concrete. Concrete, like, this is why in society we see men are like, you know what I mean? And you'll just let that slide by. But if Kang does the same thing, you're like, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of weird. So I think she was right to call out like the inconceivable. I mean, shit. But yeah, there's a lot of projection. I don't think that these dudes are like lame and weird. I think they just like support the patriarchy because patriarchy benefits men, right? So like, yeah, I don't think like King and Concrete are like lame. They're just They just support the patriarchy because as men that benefits us, you know. So, and I do disagree, but yeah. I feel like there's some projection. All right, I'll land there.
Next in the queue is Concrete. Like I'm Concrete.
All right. So, notice that they went into psychology. Why or what niggas are thinking and why they're behaving. Psychology is a good discipline, but you know that's just gonna get on a personal level. We basically were flying at 50,000 feet. Shout out to black pilots, and then we just decided to land on one person. We ignored the landscape. We ignored the broader picture, and niggas wanted to isolate it to particular proclivities or psychological dispositions, right? That's just sophisticated escapism, right? That's just saying I don't want to really deal with it, because if we dealt with it on a statistical level, then I'd have nowhere to run, right? I'd have nothing to say. I'd be caught dead to rights. So there's this thing in law that says if the facts are on your side, bang the facts. If the law is on your side, bang the law. If neither is on your side, bang the desk. So well, guess what? Niggas are banging the desk. Oh, you niggas are weird. Oh, you niggas are you gay, whatever. But they're not talking about the facts or the law. Let's talk about the law. Let's talk about the facts. So when we isolate interpersonal relationships from men, we find that women on women relationships are what? Very violent. And they have very high rates of dissolution, right? Dissolving, right? Even when they're married women on women, right? Why is that? Is there something about the woman, perhaps? Because now we've controlled for men. We've taken men out of the picture. And what the sophisticated sophist is going to do, and sophistry is when you present superficially plausible or sound arguments, but when you dig deep into them, they're bad, they're wrong, right? So sophistry is part and parcel to these conversations, as is whataboutism. So you're going to get a lot of that. Whataboutism. So anyway, we're talking about women and their effects on society, and we can deal with that on a statistical level. And we can see as family provide for us professional insight into the family court dynamics. And he's discussed how most divorces are initiated by women and for mostly frivolous reasons. I'm not happy, irreconcilable differences, finances, right? And so we see where the real fracture in the middle class family is, which is the nation, foundation of the nation, the family. And we see who's destroying the black nation, right? And now that what we're getting, if you look at it, families are allowed to even exist. You're gonna say the man's fault. It's all the man's fault. No. Women have a part to play. You can't infantilize women. They're not children. They are adults. They are equal in responsibility in society in interpersonal relationships, right? Some people are going to say equal in society, and they ignored interpersonal relationships. So I'm going to say it again. They're equal in responsibility in interpersonal relationships. That's where you, your man, are working this out together, irrespective of governmental laws, social dynamics, anything else. It's between you and him, right, as a woman, and vice versa. And the men, by and large, stick through it. We say, come hell or high water, happiness or not, finances up or not, cheating or not, we're going to stick with it. Women say, fuck it. And it's our fault. Anyway, misogyny benefits everybody, misogyny and what you're characterizing as, strong male leadership. I think you're calling that misogyny. It benefits everybody. And there's statistics on that as well. When women get paid, they benefit themselves. When men get paid, they benefit the entire family. There's statistics on that. So,
It's on you, tomorrow.
Oh shit, add me to the queue. Add me to the queue.
Yeah, I think that what Alessandro said was pretty off. That's kind of like in a self-absorbent context where a person only promotes a certain system because they are the individual that's able to take credit for all of the successes that are attached to it. I think the problem here is that when you're looking at society and you're looking at the best system possible for there to be cohesion and progression and all these cool things that you can kind of line up generationally, you could attribute it to a system that out there being any kind of self-absorbent nature or selfish out view of that. I wasn't gonna take a shot at old girl. I thought there would be a good joke there, but she seems like she's a strong woman, so we'll let Stanley go and take place. Do your thing, bro.
So I took issue with an analogy that he used, right? I said it was a bad analogy. Should I have just said it's a bad analogy to make it simple? No, Billy, you make analogies all the time. I can use your make it. And then it came about the black woman. I don't know how the hell we got there, right? It came about the black woman. I'm not. It's like, is there a script? Is there a script? Are there talking points? Is there what are those diagrams called? The arrows? Is there a diagram that says respond here, boom, 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 and then all points it's like a flow chart. Black woman. Yeah, thank you, Mike. Is there a flow chart that just always go to the black woman? What? I don't understand it. I was listening to a conversation that I shouldn't have inserted myself into, but I did, in which this woman that I know was talking about how James Tarico is only running for the seat because he does not like black women. It's Jasmine Crockett, so he's on the attack of Jasmine Crockett. But she still some way found out, oh no, now you defending the white man. I'm like, wait, what? Everything ain't about women. Everything ain't about black women. And then this conversation began, agent, because I think you're out of context. This conversation began because argument was that women overtalked on this stage and in Clubhouse because they're women. And I was speaking to specifically, everybody gets overtalked. It ain't got nothing to do about your gender. Absolutely nothing, right? And then the suspects, Cogito, right? Alessandra, I gotta throw you in the same because I didn't want to be suspect. Have to always cape for freaking women when it's not the time to cape for women. It's not the time, right? My opinion, the stage is freaking, it's not equal because there are some people that hate the stage because they have bigger mics than others. That's just the nature of the stage, right? It's the nature of club market, right? It's just, it is what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with freaking gender or race or none of that stuff. It's just the nature of freaking Clubhouse. Stop making it what it ain't. And then attack. Because if I were to say I'm happily married, I got sisters, I got mama, right? I'm trying to have a kid, so hopefully, Lord willing, I have a daughter one day, right? Then what's the argument going to be? Oh, Philly, you don't understand no more, but you ain't out here no more. It's a lose-lose. If I'm single, that's why I'm single, because I hate women. If I'm married, well, you ain't out here no more, so you don't understand. They always got a response. You know why they always got a response? Because their responses are not real. They're just they're scripted. They're freaking scripted. They're the standard response. They're the canned responses, if you will. I'm gonna leave it there.
Oh wow, that was boring. I could see why you left being an attorney because
I wanted to be a pilot. Because I wanted to be a pilot is why I left.
Failed because you were a failure.
Yeah, you're right. I did. I went to
That's a woman, Finley.
Because if you're coming off the bat, off rip saying the dumb shit that you just said, it shows that you have no listening skills. And, you know, I can understand why people have issue with what you said because everything you said had no it was to what I had stated and what was stated prior to in this room about this. I understand you're an elder misogynist. I know them hairs are growing in your ears, so it may be hard for you to hear. But there was some misogynistic terms being thrown around and quotes being thrown towards women, and you guys do speak women. You guys do overspeak women. You guys are constantly dismissing women. And the funny thing is, and no offense to Jessica here, but when it's a white woman, oh, you guys are quiet. Okay, and I don't know if this is this impression, this psychological slave impression that you have, where you have to be, you know, show the utmost respect to white people like you guys do, but that is what some of y'all do. When there's a white person in this room, you would let them speak, you would let them say whatever they have to say. You'll even be in agreement with some of the most racist and vile shit that they will say. But as soon as a woman, jealous of what? Like, jealous of what? Y'all don't have nothing. Like, let's be real. Like, jealous of what? Anyways, like I was saying, you guys will show the utmost respect for anyone who's white on stage. When it's a black person speaking, or that doesn't agree, if it's a black woman, y'all will jump on her asses. Y'all do that a lot. They don't want to own it. Maybe that's your mental illness where you guys cannot see the errors in your ways. But that is what you do. A lot of people will be in agreement with your behavior on this app. You are specifically, Finley, are ignorant. You are very ignorant when it comes to issues within the Black community. You will specifically harp on issues that are your perceived issues that are affecting Black men, but you will never talk about the real issues that are affecting Black men because you're a blockhead. You don't know anything. And that is the problem with speaking with some of you. You guys only position yourselves as the saviors for Black men, when in reality, you're actually poisoning Black men. You are the reason why Black women are turning their backs on some Black men. It's because of the behaviors and the conversations that you have. Black women are not interested. Black women are not interested in picking you up. Black women are interested in your verbal abuse. They're not interested in you verbally abusing children. They're not interested in the nonsense and the rhetoric that you're putting out there. Where we're talking to Black women, and if someone could even articulate a valid point, they went to lesbian relationships, which has nothing to do with what we were speaking about. And so if you guys can't win, you guys want to move the goalposts. If you guys can't win, you want to exclude Black women. And that is where the conversation stalls, and that's why there is no communication, or there's a strainful or stressful it's stressful to communicate or have communication between Black men and Black women because of how you behave. And I don't know if it's like the elder misogynists who are teaching the younger misogynists, but maybe y'all need to dialogue.
This
Hey,
is
you know,
great.
I like that.
I'll go get some more. Go ahead.
Yes, girl.
Hey, Philly.
I'll go get some more.
I got just real quick question. Hey, Agent, you are, hold on. Hey, Agent, you are kind of like separating me
I'm
from the
after
rest of you guys, right?
I don't even know you. You just got in the room. Why are you censoring yourself?
Well, obviously I've been here the whole time.
Why are you censoring yourself?
And when you said I just got here, were you wrong?
Oh my God! Can we move on?
Were you wrong?
So
Just acknowledge you're wrong.
She wants to be white. That's
I'm being lectured upon by someone from India.
I want to go after you.
By the rude, vile,
Alessandro
misogynistic,
was after me.
the rude, vile, misogynistic, black male community, right? And I was ad homed several times by an internet stranger. It's funny, it's crazy, but it's expected. It's expected for everyone to throw stones and play the victim. It's normal. I've gotten used to it. You know what I'm saying? I got used to it.
But you used to play
like goddamn.
white.
It's like, I'm like, goddamn, bro. I mean, I think she may have you mixed up with another dude, Mr. Finn. I sincerely think she might have like heard you say some other shit. Cause I was disagreeing with you, but I can't hate on you like this. God damn. She said like you weren't shit. I think she even said you were low-key evil. And I'm like, Mr. Finley, and she called you ignorant. Man, Mr. Finley.
It's part for the course of dealing with it.
And he got a queen. And he got a queen.
Certain people were your failed lawyer, and your data points, and the things that you say, and the things that you say show that you couldn't hold weight in family court.
That's a woman.
And it showed you couldn't hold weight in family court because look at the nonsense that
She said fail. This is crazy.
This is crazy.
AILED.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I need to find a better job.
I'm starting to accuse her.
It's all spoiler.
Oh shit, it's
Fuck Miami Dade. Fuck Miami Dade.
Wait, it's on who?
I would gentrify Miami Dade. Fuck out of here.
I'm at this Samoa. I'll cut some off from movie.
Yeah, I'm the line.
Yeah, I defer my time to Alexander.
Well, shit, right on, bro. Did he say to me?
Fuck the Marlin.
Oh, and Alessandro, if I skipped you, Alessandro, my bad. You're a man. I should have did that.
Shit.
It's free Jersey.
But nah, man, I'm saying, like,
Alessandro off.
all right, fellas.
I'm after.
Cool. Pretty sure I'm just gonna say, like, hey, man, Mr. Finley, you're a pretty cool dude. All the rest of y'all say weird shit sometimes. That's probably why she's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think she might have him mixed up with one of you guys who said some wild ass shit. Or maybe she just don't fuck with you, Mr. Finley. I'll land there.
Bro, he said a failed lawyer.
All right.
Failed lawyer.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, this is a really good, this is a really good topic. Y'all going at each other. I don't know why my name kept being brought up, but I mean, it's all good. I understand why. But I think that AJ really.
You said I don't know why, but I understand why.
Yeah, next person to
Yeah.
Next person to cut him off on you.
Yeah. Damn. So, yeah, see, I lost my whole track of fucking thought, man. Damn. So, you know, again, my name was brought up, and you still feel some type of way about me, right? And that's cool, and I'm not gonna bring that out right now. If you want to talk about it, you know, we can talk about it, hash it out. But I feel like when Agent was talking, she really hit on key points about your character, and that is where I was coming from. You know, I clear as day, when you talk about the African American community, I feel like you're not in the heart of it, right? You you talk from this place, and I mean, it's cool that you have mindset or narrative that you want to help out, but I don't think you're in the right to actually do that. I think you're highly privileged, which there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't think you're really in the woods with helping African Americans. And this is just my perspective, you know, and I could be entirely wrong about it, but, you know, I've met African Americans with this idea of helping African Americans, but they've never really, you know, went in depth to try to understand African Americans. It's just they run with the idea to enrich their life. I can put it that way. They have this idea that I'm helping African Americans, and they run with it. It's almost like Black Lives Matter, right? And to an extent, I think it was helping out. But it went to this next level where it wasn't so much about African Americans. It's more so of this idea that was profiting. But I think at the heart of it, the creator really wanted to help African Americans. And that is something that we have to deal with all together. But I think that the way you frame everything as you're helping and you want to get, you know, down there in the dirt with it, I don't think it's true. And again, I could be wrong about that. But to the women in the room, a lot of these men in here, and I like to say they have that big three mentality. I'm not going to call their names, but every time I come off a mic and I want to support a woman, it seems as if they want to throw this idea around me where I'm like this simp, and I'm cool with that even right now, right? But I don't support women just because they're women. I take a more in-depth look at their character. I don't know how y'all operate out there in the real world, but when I see women, I see them. But I also see everything about them, you know, that makes them them. And I highlight their positives, and also I look at their negatives, just as if I was to approach a man, right? And again, I'm all for women. I love women, and you won't take that away from me. And I will continue to support women. But I mean, I'm just here to let you know that you can't change that, and you can call me a simp. I won't feel some type of way. I'm cool with that. And for the women in the room, and also when they used to be here, I mean, for me, you're highly valued. I like your input. I think you're intellectual. There's a lot of women that come in here that have real good, and they get in the mud with you niggas, man, and they throw y'all around, and y'all not even aware of it. Specifically what just happened, you know, Agent, Miss Fifi, they really do some good points out there. And y'all couldn't really handle it, but I'll just leave it there, man.
Wait. I'm not helping my own community, and you came to this conclusion. How exactly?
I didn't. Never mind, bro. You got it.
Because Adrian said it.
No, that's what you said. I want to know how you came to this conclusion. Based on what exactly?
Because you push out misinformation.
You called me. I wasn't talking to you. You called me.
What
am I not doing? And how do you know that?
What I'm saying is you're not in the right place.
What place should I be in? And what does that mean in the right place?
And let me elaborate. What I mean is that you're not really trying to understand African American.
I am an African American. How am I not trying to understand me?
Let me can I finish and land? Right? You're not.
I'm listening.
So what I mean is this. When you're African American, and I'm not saying you're not, there's levels to it, right? And what I mean is that you have race and you have class. Earlier I stated that you seem like you come from a privileged place, right? There are African Americans that is not at your level in terms of class. This means you have an entirely different experience when it comes to African Americans in a class that's lower than you. So, or lesser than you. So when you are saying, hey, I'm out here, and you may be doing it from a place that you, like I said, I could be wrong. You may be doing it from a place that is at your class, right? But if you was to take a more in-depth look, like go lesser than so, you know, and try to understand those, you know, their perspective, right? Because again, when I'm listening to in your character, you've never been to the projects. You've never been, you know, in the depth of like the trenches. Can I finish? Right? I'm just saying from my experience from your character, bro. Don't take it as if I'm absolute, like in this absolute term, bro. Because you keep cutting me off, and I'm trying to
interject. We're having a conversation.
Oh my God, bro.
You see how you're whining, bro? That's not manly, bro. That's like what babies do. Babies do that. When the parent...
Look, these niggas fight through it.
Man, see, I'm really trying to land, man. Look, Finley, I'm not saying this is exactly what you're doing, bro. I'm telling you from my experience of you listening on this app. I don't know you personally, right? That's self-evident. You don't need to interject and try to write me, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying, and then after that, then you can write me, right? Have some type of fucking self-control. Now I'm upset because I really tried to express myself.
Go to your room.
And you can't
Go to your room if you're upset, then.
Anyway.
We don't need to hear you crying in the room.
Concrete.
Go in your room.
You're being a bitch right now, bro.
You not?
You actively Mr. Finley, what I'm saying is that there's levels to it, bro. Right? For me, it doesn't sound like been in the trenches, in the projects, listening to these African Americans, because you will actually not sit here and try to paint this narrative as in like, maybe we should target and I'm not saying you're entirely wrong about it, but target the white community, right? Instead, you got to go to the heart of the African American community and try to help them change the way. And I'm not saying they're problematic, but what I'm saying is you got to go in that community and structure it in a way that we can benefit each other, right? Instead of going out there from I say it's a blind spot from this privileged space, right? Where you go into like this level of maybe we should go out there in the community and go after, I don't know, some politician or whatever. You know what I mean? I've been in community centers where I'm with African Americans who are in like this level of they cannot get out of this thinking and systematic thought of, hey, the only privilege that I have is to sell drugs, right? And if you're not in the heart of that, where you take a child that think the only opportunity they have is to sell drugs and motivate them out of that, right? And introduce them to a level of you have more talents and opportunities within you other than going out there selling drugs. For me, you have yet to experience that level, right? Where you're in the heart of it. That is my experience from, you expressing yourself and your character on this app. It's always from this more privileged place from my experience. So that is where, I don't align with you when you try to do this, thing with African Americans, like this, I don't know, it's for me, I would say it's like kind of this fake thing because you're not really doing anything. I like the idea, it's beneficial, but when you get down to the nitty gritty and put it into work, it's quite different when it comes to African Americans.
Can I go after Mr. Friendly?
I would just leave it there, man. My thoughts was off.
I'll leave it there. All right, I'm after Kendo. Is anybody after Kendo?
I just want to say
all right, so cool,
Wait, hold on, let me respond and then you go and then I go.
Go ahead.
I don't know. Yeah, this is weird. I am an African American, right? You say privilege. My mom was a school teacher. My dad worked in the factory for 35 years. I was raised on the farm, right? I wasn't raised in the urban centers, but I did spend every summer in freaking Little Haiti in Miami. Don't know if that counts, right? But maybe it does. Right. I also was a police officer for 4 years, and I worked freaking Locust on the east side of freaking Milwaukee and the northwest side of freaking Milwaukee with at a place like the Holton Youth Center. These are ring a bell to Kendo because he knows the area very well.
Absolutely.
Place like the Holton Youth Center, Park Lawn, West Lawn, that's where I chose to work. When I left the force, became an attorney, I still worked in a volunteer that did pro bono services in those same areas. The reason that I didn't want to freaking be an attorney because I didn't want to freaking be an attorney. My parents wanted me to be a freaking attorney, right? You see, I speak from a place of privilege.
Can I go next?
Right? I built a somewhat decent life for myself, but I still do a lot to
You have to concrete.
And this idea that I'm not in the trenches is just laughable. I don't talk about half of what I do on this app. All y'all know me as is what I currently do. That's it. And I'm a married guy that wasn't raised in the hood, but I definitely wasn't raised that.
You a fucking hero.
Having two parents. I guess having two parents that were married until death did them part. I guess maybe that makes me privileged. Having being second generation college, and my mom went to college, I guess that makes me privileged. But this idea that I'm not in the trenches is laughable at best. It's just laughable. If you ever want to take a peek into Finley's life, right? Just a little bit of peek in my life. If you're ever bored on a Sunday, right? My church has they live stream the service on Youth Service Sunday, right? When we talk about Steps of a Good Man, which is a program that I run at the church. Just listen for 5 minutes and just hear some of the things that I am doing for, I guess, people that are African American, sort of, because I guess we're sort of African American because I'm not from the hood. I'm gonna leave it there.
That was beautiful.
I'm after Kendall.
I'm after concrete.
I was after concrete.
Jacobus after concrete. You got the Jacobus.
I was after Jacobus.
No. I don't know what's going on. Just shut up, Dominic. Sorry, go ahead, Kendall.
What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck. He wasn't talking. You still need to shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
I wasn't even saying shit.
Yeah, this is an interesting battle that we're having today. I just want y'all to know, Miss Fifi, Jessica, Agent, especially you, y'all women. I yield the rest of my time.
What the hell, nigga? That shit was just getting good. What the hell? Anyway, thank you. I feel like all those criticisms would be best directed towards myself. I do hate the black community. I want nothing good for it. Also, I was Cogito. You were following Agent's lead, obviously, and under a little bit of scrutiny, you crumbled like a cookie. What's a dry, brittle substance that can't withstand a lot of weight? Like snow? You crumbled like snow doesn't crumble. It was horrible, brother. Saltines, crackers?
Yeah, crackers.
No, all right, we'll go with crackers. Yeah. Cogito crumbled like a cracker with the least amount of pounds per square inch pressure applied to him, PSI. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, man, that was horrible, bro. You did bad. And you tried to use the white woman techniques. Damn, man! Bro, that's theatrics, brother. And we know when theatrics are for theatrication, and theatricality, and theatrification.
Nigga, stop.
And that's what you were doing. You were theatricizing. And so that's, pathetic. Grown men shouldn't do that. Unless it's for comedic effect. Thank you. But other than that, no, to try to get your way, nigga, to try to get your way in a conversation with a calm nigga who's not berating you, who patiently waited and heard what you had to say, and you insulted this man to his face and he didn't call you a bitch ass nigga, you gonna try to use theatrics to get out of it? I say, damn, Agent put a battery in this nigga back. Agent said, we're gonna attack Finley, and Cogito says, yes! He did not think the plan through. Anyway, Agent, yes, you owe Mr. Finley an apology. It was not appropriate. And we have to increase the quality of the community. And that starts with our interpersonal relationships between men and women. Even in social settings. This is practice for your real settings. If you can't, and here's the really sad part. If women can't navigate social settings with nothing on the line, can you imagine when there's a mortgage on the line, car payments on the line, credit card bills on the line? Y'all niggas are gonna lose it. Your interpersonal skills are lacking. That's what y'all don't realize. This is practice for the game. This is just practice for the game. And y'all are looking bad. Come Sunday, y'all are going to get shellacked. And lo and behold, women are down bad. And so are men. It's a lose-lose game, actually. We both lose. And y'all realize it, we realize it, but it's not it. You don't know what to do. I know you don't know what to do. And that would be, you have to follow the lead of strong, conscious men. And you don't want to do that. So therefore you keep failing. And we all keep failing. So it is.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get in the queue, brother.
So in this I got a two-part. Yo, Louis, are you there? Are you there? Lucito. Louis. Alright, he's asleep. So my two-part question, I'm gonna start last with Louis, right? But my first is one of my favorite books in the world is a book called Superman to Man by J.A. Rogers. The Porter is basically like a minor character in the book. He's unnamed, but he serves like a symbolic role because he represents the inequality and the suffering that the black man took before the civil rights, even after, and during that whole period of suffering, right? And in that, he takes a labor role on a regular train going through the South. But he meets a politician, a racist one at that. And you learn the story of the Porter. He is an exceptional Negro. He done traveled to France. He done traveled all around the world. He speaks many languages. He done took jobs that most Negroes could never even take in their lifetime. But yet he's a Porter. So when I see this individual, I'm like, yo, this is a hero. The way he debates the senator, the way he has his experiences, the arguments he uses, I'm like, yo, this is a black fucking hero. So the day you come across one, whether he be unnamed or named like Finley, one should give flowers when flowers is due. Finley is an exceptional motherfucking Negro. He's not a young cookie either. He's not 20 years old, 30, 40. This nigga is the grown fucking man who exemplified what it is to be a black man in the conditions that this nigga lived. Some of you can never fathom his journey. You couldn't last a couple years after the civil rights era where niggas still had the animosity. And this nigga had to go through it amongst the whitest bulls in the fucking police force. And I don't even know if you niggas know what it takes to be a fucking pilot. Over 500 fucking hours in the air. But yet you start on the ground. This nigga was amongst white people there, still battling amongst them. I'm not trying to suck this nigga dick, no, I'm just saying you niggas don't know who is amongst you. And number two, this is my last point. This nigga,
you did fucking swallow, but
no, it's okay. Now, what's his name? Louis. You may not be there, but you are an African.
I'm here, brother.
Yes, thank you. Yo, Louis, you ever heard of the South Africans and the Boers?
Yes.
Right. These are like white folks in Africa, right?
They are, yes.
They're African, correct?
Yes. It's of the Dutch, yeah.
Yeah, but they're African. Now, I make one claim to you, and I just want you to tell me yes or no.
Okay.
You living in Philly and African, you are less African than them niggas. You agree?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not African by nationality. It's very difficult. It's hard to answer with yes or no.
I'm saying, look, you are a child of African immigrants, beautiful people, exceptional parents.
Yes.
Right? And you grew up here in Philly with other motherfuckers in America. And I'm saying, because of that, Louis, you are less African than the white Africans in South Africa. And that's a fact.
And that's a fact. In some ways, yes. In some ways, yes. I see what you're getting at, yeah. In some ways, yes.
No, in all ways, yes.
I think if we do a DNA test, we would find that my blood is more like linked
that I'm your pack.
Like Africans.
Oh, so the Black American, his blackness is tied to what then?
Since yours is tied to what?
Blood.
Oh, blood. So, my nigga Miami, my nigga Knowledge could never be black.
He's black adjacent. He always lets us know that.
No.
That's like it's
No. So I just want to make it clear. So those white Africans are more African than you. And that's you saying no because it's based on blood. I'm like, okay. So now when we look at the black American, his blackness is tied to what?
To his blood.
And what else?
Well, there's also like the ethnogenesis, during ethnogenesis, there's a new understanding of blackness in the Americas.
A new understanding
of blackness, by way of the ethnogenesis of the Americans. So,
what's cultural Nigerian food, Louis?
So can you just make your statement right? So, cause I'm after Nate, so I don't have the time. So just, nah, you actually just got a question.
Talk niggas? Yeah, we ain't say you could talk niggas. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Hold the fuck on.
How dare you interrupt me?
What is going on here?
This nigga want to interrupt me and shit. This so fast.
Yo, we finna jump this nigga tonight. This nigga already been jumped.
That nigga mouth.
Oh, was that all you needed?
Nah, I was trying to talk to you, but real quick, I was just saying this. So, cultural food for Nigerians would be what if culture is a learned behavior?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Cultural food will be what for Nigerians if culture is a learned behavior?
You have to rephrase what you said because he doesn't understand.
All right. Culture
Are you trying to?
Look, culture is basically a learned behavior.
Yes.
Right? And I'm asking you, what is the cultural Nigerian food?
You're asking me to name foods?
No, all right. So when you look at the cultural Nigerian foods, right? You got your little foods, you got your little shit, right? That's something that you niggas learned over time. You niggas cook and you eat it, and you do it a certain way. Now, when you look at the Black American, what is cultural Black American?
Same thing.
What?
What's that culturally Black American?
What the fuck is that?
Like what we have access to, like your cuisine is a mixture of like, like it's kind of like what you have at your disposal, right?
Can you name one?
Barbecue ribs, nigga. That's one.
Nigga, that's not fucking Black American food.
Alright, barbecue chicken.
That's Southern food. That's Southern food.
Is that American?
Look, I'm gonna show you something, bro. You know what black people ate culturally, nigga? You eat slop.
Pig
You ate the shit that niggas gave pigs, nigga.
Yeah.
And sometimes you had a
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, because these niggas don't even know their culture.
And that's a fact, man. Fuck the culture.
Alright, come on, Anyway, so that's
me
a
no
fact.
white, me no black, me Dominican. That's right.
Yes, sir. Anyway, so I'll be fast. And this is to address hate. I'm just going to read a few lines from this prophet that passed away in 96. But you were always committed. A poor single mother on welfare. Tell me how you did it. But there's no way I can pay you back. And the plan is to show you better thing. Some more words. Now, ain't nobody tell us it was fair. No love for my daddy, because the coward wasn't there. He passed away, and I didn't cry. But my anger.
We'll let you finish.
Exactly. I hung around with the thugs, and even though they sold drugs, they showed a young brother what? Love. Exactly. So when my boy Cogito said, "You're privileged, Mr. Finley," this is what he means. And you didn't experience the Black American experience, my brother.
We hope you understand.
What you experienced was a fabricated version of a white person's life. And it wasn't a bad thing, Mr. Finley. He's just saying that because you have this privileged life, that's why you're the person that's to the church. And you're not the person that's receiving from the church. That's why you're able to do that. And God has blessed you good, Mr. Finley. but you gotta call a spade a spade. You're not black.
You're brown.
Add me to the queue.
I'm in the queue after Jacobus.
And even that's a crack.
So, you know when Concrete was speaking, right? He didn't get interrupted, so I would like that saying. I would like that saying.
Yeah, you crying. The first thing you want to do is cry, bro. Yeah, we finna judge this thing. You want to do is cry.
No. Come on, man. Let's keep the flow. Let's keep the flow, guys. Come on, go ahead.
Look, so I want to make one thing clear. The reason why I responded to Mr. Finley wasn't because of aging. It was because Mr. Finley brought me up about the females, right? That was the one thing. Then I heard agent's response, and it aligned, right, to what I have previously thought and said when I called Mr. Finley a fake. So I tried to elaborate from my perspective of the reasoning why I see him as fake. And I'm not saying that you're not African American. What I'm saying is an entirely different experience that I believe we have yet to experience when it comes to African Americans. And this is why I say you are privileged. Did I say it was a good or bad thing? No, I said you're all good, bro. I'm not calling you a bad person because of that. What I am saying is that there's a different experience you have yet to experience. And if you was really about it, you would get to that level of experience as well. From my experience, if you was in this deeper level of what, and I hate to paint it this way, like the trenches or the hood, you really talk to the African Americans there, you know that sometimes they don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. So how do you get to people that really don't give a fuck about what you're talking about? Because they're not talking about what you're talking about. And that's what I'm saying. If you was there, you would know that the level that you are attacking is okay, but it is not where it is actually needed, right, from my perspective. Because I've, again, been in those communities where if you was Mr. Finley right now to approach them in the manner that you approach people on this app, they would shoot you away. They'll tell you, get the fuck out of my face. What you talking about? I'm here to make money, et cetera, et cetera. It's a different level of experience. So what I'm telling you is, if you was down there at that level of trying to understand African Americans, then the way you are talking about it right now will be completely different. It's almost like a fiction. I'll bring up a fictional character. You know, like Denzel Washington, Training Day, all this shit, right? It's the level of that, right? Where you get down to the nitty gritty and you really take in somebody and you try to, it's not attacking, not the system itself. It's really trying to break down their mentality to give them like to think differently, right? And that was like, for me, my perspective. And I'm trying to let you know that's where I'm coming from. Am I saying you this person, that person? No, I'm just letting you know from my experience, you know, this is you can give it or you can take away from it, or you could just say, yo, you wrong. That's fine. But let me land and let me say what I gotta say. Again, the reason why I came off mic is because Mr. Finley had my name in his mouth. He brought me up. I didn't bring him up today. He got on stage and y'all started to talk about gender, and then he decided to go cogito, right? And I said to myself, why did this nigga bring my name up? So I decided to come off mic and highlight a level of the situation. And that was the reason why the engagement happened, right? But stupid motherfuckers in this room decide to try to jump me and paint this different narrative. And I hate that shit. This is why I say some of you motherfuckers are dumb, because you can't rationalize a situation, right? At first, I started off with a simple clapback at Mr. Finley. Then it evolved into something else, right? And this is because some of y'all have these feelings like in the depth of you that you have against me, which is cool. Let it out. But just give me the space. And I'm gonna just make this clear. I don't care about what you talk about. I don't care how you talk about me. The only thing I ask, which runs accordingly to this space, is that you give me space. Everyone have their say in here. But the situation is, hey, if we don't like what you say, we're going to jump you. We're going to overtalk you. We don't like you here. We're going to try to push you away. And it works with some people, but it will not work with me. I'm going to come off mic and I'm going to attack your character. I'm going to hit you where it hurts. And I ain't talking. I'm not doing it for the audience. I'm doing it for you. I'm going to hit you where it hurts and I'm going to let you know I'm going to hurt you. And I'm not talking physically. I'm talking about characterize. I'm talking about get you to fucking search yourself, have some type of introspection. I'm not that type of person to fuck with. Like, out here in the real world, I'm not the type of person. I'll let you know right then and there. The way I'm talking to you now is the way I'll talk to you in your face. The way I communicate on here is the way I talk to anybody. I treat this as if I'm out and about with an average person, with the normal person. But I'll leave it there.
It's my goal.
I'm after Jacobus.
I'm after Concrete.
I'm after mine.
I targeted.
Wait, we already had a queue.
I'm after Nathan. I'm after Nathan.
It's the queue, man.
Target Luffy. I beat a lot of people. Now I'm gonna target Miss Fifi. So Miss Fifi, I'm gonna give you my premise, and it starts like this. Your black cultural food is not fucking cultural food. It's just fucking southern food, right? And what you call collard greens, cornbread, a little fried chicken, little black-eyed pea, little okra, little sweet potatoes, that's fucking southern food that was available to you poor-ass niggas, right? And when you look at, like, how you came about the situation, your ancestors had something called stipends. You was given a little money at the beginning of the month to make sure you had all your basic needs set. And you know what you niggas bought? You bought a pound of salted pork and maybe a little cornmeal. And with that, you'll get a little beans, you get a little collard green, get a little sweet potato, a little molasses.
I'm after.
Whoop, you got yourself a nice little southern. You don't have a fucking nationality. You don't got no sovereign piece of land of your own. You ain't got no fucking jiggable language. You ain't got no motherfucking economic system. And if you did, you'd probably talk about it like Santa Claus, you'd call it Black Wall Street. So basically what I'm telling you is, you are an unclassified people. You are, your ancestors are, your offspring will be, it's all spot, not mine, yours. So what I'm telling you is, you niggas need to adopt a new culture, a new nationality. Because as of now, you have nothing. I could help you. I could give you a new food to eat. I could give you a little language. I could give you a sovereign piece of land. And all you gotta do is convert to Judaism. And you will have yourself what every people have. You'll be able to do what Bismarck did, what fucking George Washington did with his people, what Napoleon did with his people. But as of now, you are just a fairy tale, a figment of what it is to be a real people.
Alright, that was good, Jacobus. One mic on Luca. Luca Ben for the interview.
No, wait, I call that Jacobus.
No, but he called after me.
All right, go ahead.
I'll let you go first, man. And then I'll
Go ahead. I want to flame you up when you're done.
Oh, shit. I mean, I'm actually kind of busy at the moment, dude.
All right, brother.
I'm sorry.
You'll do me.
Yeah, yield it. Give it up.
All right, brother. Pause. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Good.
Go ahead, Concrete.
Yeah, so your boy, Cogito said nothing yet again. And just stop, bro. Stop. You're digging a hole. Stop, Cogito. You've gone deep enough. Pause. Stop, Cogito. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Stop. I repeat, you're embarrassing yourself. Don't want to hear you anymore complain about anybody else again. Stop. You interrupted Jacobus. Do not complain about what we're talking ever again. Stop. Please. You have nothing to say. You attacked Mr. Finley, one of the best examples of a black man on the goddamn stage. Shut up. Stop. Please. You're fucking up. And you're running behind Agent. Agent is, doing her thing. Let her do her thing. You don't need to be a participant. Stop, Cogito. when women are over talking, we need you to raise your fucking voice and say, hey, ladies, please calm down. Whatever lady is wilding out, be it Don, never Miss Fifi, be it fucking Jessica, any woman that starts acting the ass, Cogito, we need you as a staunch woman advocate to say, hey, calm down, lady. Don't be like that. We need you to say it to ASB. We need you to say it to Jessica. We need you to say it to all the women, not Miss Fifi. Keep your hands off Miss Fifi. Right? But you're not going to do it. We're never going to see you do it, Cogito. We're never, ever going to see Cogito say anything to a woman in any kind of corrective manner. Even if it's in the lightest, most gentle, most reasonable way. Why? Because you're pussy. You're pussy, Cogito. You're big pussy. You're big. Hold on, Jacobus. Hold on. I don't need no chorus, bro. Please.
Next, man.
You're a big pussy, Cogito. And that's the problem. Hold on. No more chorus, please, and thank you. I'm doing this one solo, flying solo. Shout out to Black Pilots, Mr. Finley. Anyway, Cogito, I don't want to use that word, but I did it for effect. You are afraid to speak the truth, right? You are afraid to speak the truth, brother. And I have to get it through to you because we're going to see you sit on and complain about the men. They have not one fucking word to say to the ladies. You're a hypocrite, brother. You're a blatant hypocrite. You want to talk about people's character? Nigga, check your character. Because we all know Concrete got smoke for everybody except Miss Fifi. Don't you dare talk about Miss Fifi, you son of a bitch. So I have, well, Coco, you know, Coco too. There you go. Anyway, Cogito, don't listen, brother. And Nate, you fell for the trap, bro. Nate called the black community Tupac in the Tupac situation. That is a caricature, misrepresentation of the Negro community, and that is a blatant, demonic lie. The black community is not a typical Tupac situation. There is a strong percentage of them. But we have statistics. And what we can find as we search, and I'll give you my prompt, you can look it up yourself. What are the average statistics of a black family 38 years ago in the rural South? And what you can see is that only, I think it was 30%, didn't have a man in the house, right? So that means that good, clean black family had a father most of the time. And 54% of the Negro community lived in the South. So that tells you that the experience Mr. Finley had was the quintessential regular Negro experience. And to say
30% is pretty high.
1 second, brother. And to say that he didn't, because you're thinking about the Chicago black experience, or the Philadelphia black experience, or the California black experience, you're mistaken. Because again, statistics show 54% of the Negroes, that's over half, or greater than half, greater than half, lived in the South. So if anybody is experiencing the Negro experience, it's going to be a black Southerner in rural America, in my opinion. That's the black experience. That's the quintessential black experience. You know why? Because that's where slavery was. Not in the North, not so much in the West, or not so much in the North, not so much in the West, right? It was in that dirty, stinking South. And that's the real black South. And we had a good, strong black community that has been forever getting worse, right? So when we look 30 years ago, 40 years ago, it was better. And what we have now is worse. But it wasn't the Tupac situation. That was the 80s, right? I fucked up. Anyway, it wasn't the Tupac situation. Thank you.
Cogito pussy.
Yeah. All right. Is it my turn?
It's Nate. I'll be fast. I remember there was I remember there was a show, right? And in the show, there was a group of friends. They had this idea that they're gonna live off welfare. So they went down to the welfare office, and they was like, "Put us on welfare. We're not working." They said, "No, you have to be in a more extreme condition, right?" So what they did was they looked at their surroundings. They saw that everyone was on crack. So what they said was, "Hey, we're gonna just do crack." So they say, "Hey, we're addicted to crack. Can you now put us on welfare?" And guess what happened? These individuals, they went on welfare. Crackhead situation puts you in a condition where you could be on welfare. And to say that grew up as a parent on welfare, living off of welfare, that's a tough life for anyone. And Concrete knows this. This is how it's portrayed in the Black community with Black. Even Black people say, "Hey, you know how Black people are living in America?" And they point at this. Because that's what it is to be Black in America. And lastly, I want to say this. Like at the end, like almost at the end of the season, right? One of his friends was like, "Hey, you know, being sentimental, what's the one thing that you miss the most?" He looked him in the eye and said, "For real? You serious? It's crack." That was after he got cleaned up and everything like that. He said the one thing he missed the most was him being on crack. And if that's the type of life you have to live to be Black, Mr. Philly, you know.
Okay, that's.
I ain't Black either. How about that?
You ain't got no culture. Is it my turn?
Oh shit, dog.
No, I'm asking.
Oh shit, bro. I'm just gonna say a few things, man.
I go ahead.
Right on, brother. Not too much on Mr. Finley. He's a pretty swell guy. You know what I'm saying? Just judging on the shit that I've heard him say. I also think, you know what I'm saying? Nate, solid points. I can't disagree with anything. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for, you know, holding down the energy of the room and just being real, man. You know what I'm saying? And letting these ladies know they can't just come in here and complain about all this stuff and then be like, "Oh, men, boys. Maybe we just don't want to hear the shit you have to say at this time." You know what I'm saying? And that's not because you're a woman. It's because the shit is stupid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe that's the point, right? If there's a gender or some shit like that, right? So I'm just gonna land there.
So the only Black experience is if I didn't have a father, we had to be on welfare. Apparently I had to be on some type of drugs. I had to grow up in the projects. Trying to figure what I'm missing. Should I have an arrest record too? Is that a requirement? Or is jail time? Do I have to have jail?
Wait, was I skipped again?
Do I have to have jail time too? I'll be quick.
See, they don't respect the Black man. They skipped.
Yeah, you see this agent, this crazy.
Do I have to have served jail time too?
Yes.
Because I guess
sounds like it was made up yesterday.
I guess all them Black people at my high school that grew up in the little High Springs like I did, well, in surrounding communities like Alachua, Lake City, etc. I guess all of them wasn't Black either, because most of them daddies was around. None of them went to prison. Well, some of them did. We smoked weed. So I guess they was a little bit Black. What else am I missing? Yeah, it's absolutely nonsense. So I guess because I've had an actual white with a rifle in his hand, cock the rifle and call me the hard ER. I guess I'm the only one that has experienced racism because that's the only type of racism that exists. I guess I've experienced racism, but I ain't Black. It makes sense to me.
You a hero. Remember that, Philly. A fucking hero.
Mr. Philly, I like that argument, bro. I love that argument.
Mark the tape. Mark the tape.
Can I go back in the queue? I want to get back in the queue.
Right. Can I get
I think it's on Kindle.
Can I get me?
I'm at the table.
Can I get me?
Oh, and Kendall, we're going to Larry's.
Yeah, you know, and that's the person I want to talk to, Mr. Finley. Just real quick, you know, don't let no broke ass nigga sit up here and crab barrel you and tell you about your experience. Like, this nigga don't know about the East Side. He wouldn't survive a day in West Lawn. You know what I'm talking about? He don't know about that uptown get down. So when you hear a nigga like that, you just gotta be like, damn, what was his life like? Matter of fact, let me talk to this nigga right quick. Hey, Cotito, nigga, you a bitch. And we gonna jump your ass tonight. We gonna remind you from the place you grew up from when them niggas was chasing you through the project hallways. Oh yeah. Since you wanna glorify that life, I hope you're ready to live it, motherfucker. We finna take your ass through there. It's Fifi. Oh, let me talk to you, sweetheart. Because, you know, I understand. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just talking to you. I'm just talking to you. You don't say nothing back. You know, because a sweet, delicate soul like you should never face the type of diabolical debauchery that you just went through. You know, far as on a cultural level. See, I understand you busy right now. So they like to kick you while you talking to your sorors, you know what I'm saying? You doing your little ski, you know what I'm saying, shit over there. But you forgot to tell these niggas the recipes. You forgot to tell these niggas about the cornmeal pound cakes or the motherfucking vinegar pie, the southern catfish stew, the black-eyed peas, the yams, the sweet potato dumplings, nigga. No! These niggas don't know the recipe. They just think, oh, man, you know, this just southern culture. No. Them white motherfuckers didn't know how to cook. So they had to have somebody do it for them. Uh-oh, who was that? Where did they get the difference between drums and flats? They didn't even eat that shit. Look at all these motherfucking white motherfuckers capitalizing off of it. Now, the tendernism. They didn't have the tendernism. They had to steal it. So when you run across cool ass niggas that are trying to do that kind of shit to you, you let them know. Hey, I come from butter chicken pot pie and shit like that. I come from the sweet molasses. And they used to make candy out that shit. They don't know.
Homemade preserves. Too.
Hey. And don't get me even started on the cha-cha. These niggas ain't never had no cha-cha, nigga.
Everybody loves
Put that shit on the greens. So all I'm saying is, Miss Fifi, I'm here for you. As the president of the Chillism Recovery Team, whenever you feel hurt or down, tap my shoulder. I'll be around. For the rest of you motherfuckers, y'all keep it out on the end of Black History Month if you want to. I'm finna fuck y'all up.
Beautifully stated. Oh my God, Jacobus.
Now, this is dedicated to you.
Oh, I thought it was Agent. Yeah,
it's all Agent.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, One thing I give concrete credit for is that he admits that he doesn't like Black people or the Black community. So I'll give him that. Now I understand where a lot of his vitriol comes from. But, there are a lot of pretenders on stage, who pretend that they love the Black community and actually do disservice to the Black community, i.e. Mr. Finley. I understand where Kogito was coming from when he was talking about not understanding what was happening in other or in other aspects of the Black community. I think that if you, in turn, did not listen to what he was saying and say, well, I came from a two-parent household, and I grew up in the South, and I grew up on the farm, blah, 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 you completely missed his point. What he's saying is that your elitism gives you a blind eye to what is actually happening to other people within the Black community. That is simply what he was stating. I don't understand for someone who was a lawyer, became a pilot, was a police officer, was an astronaut, was a neuroscientist, all these other accolades and achievements, and it simply understand that. And that's the issue and you basically what he was saying, is that you want everyone to see that you're up here, that you can't listen to anyone else, that you don't see that
you in the Matrix,
and that's what he was saying. And you can you hear me now? I'll come back.
No, you was good. You came back.
Oh, okay.
Come back.
Yeah. So you exemplified what he was saying, but you chose to dismiss what he was stating. You didn't think that he was on your level. You chose to be ignorant and respond. I came from a two-parent household, but I'm second generation educated, college educated. Most of us here are. You know what I'm saying? But that still doesn't take away from the fact that he was exposed, and that shows that you're not really for the Black. You don't like Black people that you don't perceive that you don't think are on your level.
God damn, what the fuck you do? What did this nigga do to make her mad?
Now that I have the topic again, I'm back in I want to get back in the queues here.
It's my goal. So, this is dedicated. So, this is one of the conversations. I'm gonna start off with this one. But he reiterated the other sarcastically. You have not answered my question. Do you believe the Black man will ever attain the high intellectual standard of the Caucasian? Most authoritative answer, responded Dixon in a calm voice of the thinker. We must look to science. If you don't mind, sir, I will give you some quotations from scientists that acknowledge authority over them being Caucasian. Dixon took his notebook from the vest pocket. He searched sometimes for the desired passage, and finally he began. Gustav Miller, organizer of the Universal Race Congress, held in London in 1911, after weighing this question of the inferiority and superiority of the people, says, we are then under the necessity of concluding that all impartial investigators would be inclined to look upon the various important peoples of the world as to all intents and purposes essentially equal in the intellect, enterprise, and morality and physique. Dixon found another passage and commented, Phenot, whose findings ought to be regarded as more valuable than the expressions of those who base their arguments on sentiments or on Hebrew mythology, says, all people may attain the distant frontier which the brains of the whites have reached. He also says the conclusion, therefore, forces itself upon that there are no inferior races and superior races, but only races of people living outside and within the influence of culture. The appearance of civilization and its evolution among certain white peoples and within a certain geographical latitude is only the effect of circumstance. Zamenhof, the inventor of the Esperanto, in his paper before the Universal Race Congress says, give the Africans without any mingling of rancor or oppression a high humane civilization, and you will find a mental level will not differ from ours. Abolish the whole of our civilization, and our minds will sink to the level of the African cannibal. It is not a difference of mentality of the race, but a difference of the instruction. Dixon closed his book and said the savage varieties of mankind are the equal of the civilized varieties in this. There is latent within them the same possibilities for development. The more developed peoples have all the germ decayed more or less actively at work with dinner. The passenger had been waiting on his turn for the impatience. Now drew his overcoat over his pajama-clad knees and raising his voice in indignation, approaching, forgetting all previous qualms of lower racial pride, he flung at Dixon. That's all nonsense. It is not true that all the Negro for a while, the white, red, yellow races, have not had civilizations on their own. The blacks have had none. All he ever had accomplished has been driven or given to him by the whites. Indigenous to a continent of the greatest natural resources, he has these agents produce absolutely nothing. Geographical position had absolutely nothing to do with it, or we wouldn't have had the Aztec civilization. Tell me, has a Negro race ever produced a Julius Caesar, a Shakespeare, a Montezuma, Buddha, a Confucius? The Negro and all the Negro races are inherently inferior. It is idiocy to say the Negro is equal to the Caucasian. God Almighty made the black serve the white. He has placed the everlasting curse on all the sons of Ham, and the black man shall all serve the whites. His face flushed with excitement. Then tones of sharp contrast to the bluster and hysteria to the other. The belief that the Negro history is erroneous. The black man, like the Aztec, was civilized when the dominant branches of Caucasian writings were savages. Herodotus, the father of history, distinctly mentions the black skins, holy hair of the Ethiopians, who once ruled Egypt, the cradle of civilization. M.C. Varney, the explorer, says the ancient Egyptians were real Negroes of the same species that present the natives of Africa. At a glance, the Sphinx of the other Egyptian statuary will confirm these statements. But I'll end it there. That's that nigga Finley, nigga.
All right. Am I next? All right. Now, I said, but it seems like it is suffering from one of the most pernicious ailments that the Negress faces. The Negress is in a very precarious position. She doesn't want a man so worthless that he can't provide anything, right? But she also doesn't want a man so powerful that she has to change. Oh no. So she's basically stuck in between a rock and a hard place, pause, where the boogie, for obvious reasons, is not to be taken seriously, not to be respected, and not to be make herself subject to, right? She's not gonna make herself subject to poop. We know why. But similarly, real nigga, black man is also the person who can take care of the finance, take care of everything, but he can also switch her out like a fucking t-shirt. And she knows it. And it makes her feel insecure. Because he knows she can't just use her vajaj, her pretty face, and the big old titties. I'm sorry, big old bitties, my bad, to get him to stay. Because everybody got those. So she has to bring her underdeveloped personality. Oh no! She has to bring her underdeveloped humor, her underdeveloped conversational skills, her underdeveloped interpersonal skills to the table. And she's gonna lose. So she hates you, and she tears you down for your excellent negrotism. And so she's stuck. Pookie's too broke. Excellent Negro's too powerful. I might as well just be by myself. Uh-oh.
Okay, concrete. You read me down so well. You know my life so well. I'm glad that you came off mic to be Mr. Finley's bodyguard, and this is why I was talking about how you guys are homosexuals. This is what homosexuals do. They fight for other men. They fight for other men.
I feel
feel like there's some legitimacy to like, because from what I heard the gentleman saying a little bit was valid, but I think when he was saying some shit about Mr. Finley, it seemed like he was like creating this class distinction and saying that Mr. Finley, I think he's trying to undermine this man's expressed lived experience based on class alone, you know, and maybe I just haven't really heard a substantial critique of this gentleman in such a manner that I think he's like some evil ass dude, you know. I need to just hear a little more, you know. And so I think like to say that he's not familiar with particular circumstances, you know, that because of that.
Tell that bird to shut the fuck up.
I mean,
yeah, I can't hear you, bro. Like I ain't gonna.
Oh shit, my bad. Never mind then.
No, he cool now, but he was just wilding.
I treating that nigga like he extra.
Concrete.
Those burgers loud as shit though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, like what the fuck kind of safari adventure you on, nigga?
But let me continue.
Concrete, I have to applaud you for your creation of exorcism. Never heard it before.
Of course, he made it up. He made it up.
Did I make that one up? I don't know. I can't take it for that one.
Who else made it up?
I don't know. I feel like, I got that from Kendall.
Kendall did not say that.
Oh, shit. He don't.
Just like I
yeah. Sugar Wooga, yeah. I definitely. Oh my God. That's my IP right there. Yo, is AJ trying to audition to be our new Sugar Belly Sugar Wooga?
No, definitely not.
No, I think AJ is actually her own animal. She our new Sunshine.
Ew.
She's pretty cool, yeah. Shy?
Yeah, but maybe better.
Hell no.
I accept all the women.
Down of what homosexual is?
You.
What's that mean? AJ got skeletons in her closet.
I don't have any skeletons. I don't have skeletons in my closet.
Shasha don't got that.
I'm an adult. I don't have skeletons in my closet. I don't know what I do. Like I was saying. So someone asked me for the definition of you were talking directly. Yeah, you were asking me directly. You were speaking about me directly, Jehovah's Science. But homosexual are men who actually will fuck with hate women, right? And they're willing to dick ride other men, protect other men against women. They're willing to not put in the work for other women, but they'll put in the work that they should be putting in for their women for other men. Like, you see how Concrete came off mic to defend his homosexual brethren, Mr. Finley? That's a prime example of a homosexual right there. He may fuck women, but he doesn't like women. And he'll do anything to protect another man.
Listen, because women are so beautiful in so many ways, I am really hurt at the underdevelopment and the weaponization of their status. I didn't see it coming. I think we deserved it. And I think it's really a response or offshoot of feminism, where there is this continuous mantra of being served as women. They are not, seen in equal light as men. They're not given equal treatment. They're not given equal pay. They're not given equal status. And because of that, they have, decided to wage war against men. And I think some of it is justified and some of it is unjustified. And there's a lot of women who get caught up in the sweep. And I think that it is not good and healthy for our society. I don't think that you can turn marriage into a for-profit business. But it is.
It's always been for profit. It's always been a business relationship.
Well, I guess there is that. In some ways, it is a for-profit, but I mean it in the sense of an opportunist, not in the sense of mutual enrichment of a family.
So why don't you step your game up, though? Like, see, I only think...
Concrete.
I think I'm not blaming Concrete per se. I'm just saying in general to what he's saying is that oftentimes men say, "Oh, you guys don't want us when we're down." Oh, you only want that from Black women, right? When races of women, they have high expectations for their men. And I don't understand when we have high expectations from you guys. It's like, why are you putting pressure on me? Why are you nagging me? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? It's weird.
I'm on that for all women.
Is on it today.
Listen.
Yeah, she holding it down.
Listen, what happened? The reason why the black man, no offense to Brad, the reason why the black man isn't more integrated into the milk and magnesia is because of all the negative marketing surrounding that. Go ahead. Yeah, not the negative marketing of the Negro towards the white women. There is a mutual attraction for all races, but because of social ostracizing and social backlash, we don't go to what we would go to based on attraction.
No, that's not true because black men always date the lowest of the low when it comes to other races, right? They date the white women that black men would even date, right? I mean, that white men don't even want, right? All their trash, right? But when another race of man dates a black woman, she usually looks good and she has a lot going on for herself. So why is it that you have all this criticism for black men, right? Because you'll accept mediocrity from anyone outside of the black community, right? But you want to have all these standards within your community. But then the expectation is that you want us to uplift you guys. But what do you guys want? Because you're like all over the place. You want trash when it's outside of the community. You want, a queen when it's within the community, but you're not willing to help. So it's like, and you're not willing to elevate yourselves. So it's very confusing and it's very conflicting to what you guys want. And this is why Black women specifically don't want nothing to do with you guys because you guys are so confusing. You guys are very ignorant, and a lot of you guys are homosexuals. It's a loneliness issue within the Black male community. This is why y'all are killing us. This is why y'all hate us so much.
El Chorizo, say out of this, El Chorizo. It's nothing to do with you, brother. Actually, what I think is happening, unfortunately. Who's trying to get in there? Somebody trying to get in there? No, you good, Kyrie. I'm gonna make it real quick. Agent, I want you to be mindful. I feel like you're having broader conversation than the one I'm having. You're not talking about what I'm talking about. It's not wrong what you're talking about. But what I was about to talk about in terms of interracial relationships was a societal issue. It's nothing to do with the black and whites. And beyond that, the issue within the blacks and the whites, or the blacks, the black man and black woman, that is also a societal issue because I realized that when we get all this negative programming or negative attention, negative media, you guys, you then incorporate that into your thinking. So when you watch television and you see Tyrone has robbed yet another liquor store, you look next to you and that nigga looks like your nigga. You then have, whether or not it's conscious or subconscious, you have this mistrust. When you hear rappers talk about how many bitches they fuck, and that rapper is your man is a fan of that rapper, even though he might have that lifestyle, he's a fan. Whether consciously or consciously, it gains a mistrust. If you like a nigga that got a bunch of bitches, you're probably a nigga that got a bunch of bitches. If you're the type of nigga that looks like a nigga that robs banks, you might be the type of nigga that robs banks.
And you think that's okay?
No, what I'm saying
So why aren't you calling out your boys?
No, see, that's the thing.
No,
you're missing the point. No, you're missing the point. It's not women, it's not men. It is psychological. It's a programming. It's a conditioning of mistrust that seeped into our community, and it's been killing our community. That's the issue. And the thing is, we have to get out of that. But it's so hard because every corner shadow of the black community looks like the real culprit, and it's not. That's the issue. Really, Dominic is the problem with the black community. Once we get him out of it, then what community?
I'm complaining Dominic is living his life. So if Dominic is different than you, all of a sudden he's a pariah in the black community.
That was a joke.
Oh,
It was
okay,
a joke.
okay.
And apparently it was a joke because I'm not in that category. Yeah, definitely a joke. Go ahead.
Yes, you are. You married to a white woman. Oh, not too much. Not too much in that milk and magnesia.
A successful white woman, and I'm also a successful black man, and this doesn't apply to me. This is like outside of my purview. I'm talking about. I'm applying this standard that who said that? Fuck, was
Kendall.
Was it Kendall? We talking about the broader society. We're not talking about individuals. My life, I'm good, bro. I'm not worried about none of this. I'm talking about the broader society of like how we look at the black community.
Prove it, little nigga.
What?
We also measure ourselves by the least common denominator. It's a head scratcher. It really is a head scratcher.
Not that much though.
We absolutely do. We measure ourselves by the least common denominator, and it's like, huh? Like I listen to us talk about us sometimes worse than the Monicas of the world, right? And it's like.
But
they don't have to say anything. We've been brainwashed to believe that we're the lowest of the low, the lowest of the low. Like this is the standard, right? That if we didn't, we wouldn't. That whole last 30 minutes of this conversation never ever transpired, or that hour would never ever transpire.
So
but it's the brainwashing.
I'm a go ahead and say, like I said, like I've been saying all along. I've been drinking, but also I've been following along with this conversation. What's been said has been fucking like, okay, so a black man and a white woman, is that taboo? Like, is that a fucking taboo? Is that something that's not?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Is that
No, but it's
taboo. I don't think it's taboo.
Why would it?
Hold on, AJ. I thought you would have.
No, I don't think it's.
Wait. I want to say something real quick. Y'all have to understand the historical significance as to why it is taboo for a black man to be with a white woman. So if you understand that historical significance, then you understand why it's taboo. That answers your question.
Yeah, that's right. Wait. I just want to know if I can. Wait, I just want to say this way. Go ahead. Yeah. Emmett Till,
Quickly, Bree, nobody should talk about your quagmire looking ass.
Oh, shit. Let the women fight.
Quagmire? No, yeah, she was like Quagmire from Family Guy, sitting there talking about black women. Just come what? You're adult.
No, get off the way. Let the women fight.
Oh,
I don't like to see the women fight.
Okay. Don't fuck you. I'm gonna address you when you talk about black women. You fuck dogs for a living, you dumb bitch. Don't talk about black women ever. Okay? So get the fuck out of here because you fucking some black man, some degenerate loser that no black woman wants, that you think you got the privy or the rights to talk about black women. Bitch, ungrease your hair, fix your face before you start talking about, and lose some weight, you fat bitch.
All right. Crash out. Please. Kendall is the Don King of nigga fights. No, not me. Hey, the women have the right to fight.
Look at that greasy ass dog fur you call hair. Don't sit there and tell me you how to do my hair, bitch. My hair is way better than yours. Okay, I'm black as fuck, you stupid whore. Don't sit there and talk about black women, you dumb bitch. This is what I'm talking about. These black women get dicked down. These white bitches get dicked down by one black man, one fucking loser. Now they want to sit there and talk about black women like they can talk about. Shut the fuck up! Come over there and slap the shit out of you, fucking dog fucker.
God damn it!
I just want to have a patty flashback.
Real quick, I just want to know. I just want to know if my black credit score is at least 3 points higher than Dominic's. That's all I'm trying to ask.
What?
And probably is, because you're married to a black woman.
Yeah.
There you go. The score is fucking 1,000 right now. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not black.
Oh, fuck you, did. Shut up.
What the fuck? Hey, don't let them unblacken you. You a successful black man, and success does not come with unblackening. They need to learn that.
Yo, Kendall. Anytime I can walk into Larry's and dap half the people in there because they know me, we know I'm black, fam. We know.
Billy, I was saying we're not talking about ourselves. We're talking about people outside of ourselves.
No, talk about your worry about yourself. How come you can't call yourself up like your bootstraps?
It was a joke. Dominic, it was a joke. I didn't even know he was married to a white woman. Be honest, I didn't know.
Oh yeah.
That might explain the drinking. I'm just playing.
No, I'm at home alone and I'm drinking. Okay, cool.
Oh, she left you for a a chat.
She's at work.
Oh, damn.
You're not
got work.
You're with your best friend, that guy. Remember?
Huh?
You're with your best guy friend.
Mike, why you gotta bring up old shit? Bro?
Oh shit. Funny as hell, boy.
Mike gotta bring up old shit from like how?
That was like 2 weeks ago, fam.
Yeah, it was a two.
Yeah. It was like 2 weeks ago. When you posted a picture of y'all hugging each other?
That happened. That never happened.
Yes, it did. You were just drunk.
Right,
remember?
you remember, right.
There was a picture of me hugging.
Dominic, let me
y'all was talking. He had a bottle of Mad Dog 2020.
It's kind of like it's a joke, but kind of serious.
Yeah.
Would you rather? What do you think you would most likely? Who would you most likely fight back? Like a buff female that's like taller than you, right? Or like a skinny man that's shorter than you.
The second letter.
So the man, even though he might seem less capable, right?
Sure.
No, sure. Is it because he's a man?
No, it's because he's smaller and less capable.
Oh, I see. So you're gonna so if the woman was smaller and less capable, then you would pick her.
What do you mean, like to fight against?
That's what's your options. Who would you fight?
Yeah.
So you see a big.
Yo, what the fuck?
Wait, am I listening to
That's off the wall.
I wasn't ready for that, dude. Stealing what I just said. Maybe you missed it.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going with this.
What did I ask you?
You said, would you rather fight someone that's smaller?
No, fight that. Yeah, let's just say you're drinking your drink. There's tails. Dominic A, Dominic B. Yeah, you're holding a cup, and a big buff woman taller than you smacks it out of your hand, right? And then Dominic B's scenario is like a skinnier person, smaller than you, comes and smacks it out of your hand. Who are you most likely to fight over that? The woman or the man?
I'm gonna fight either one of them.
Very good.
You're gonna fight. No matter. So
no matter who smacks my drink out my hand, I'm gonna fight either one of them.
Okay. So you're saying it doesn't matter, like male or female, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what if the female was smaller?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
If they smack my drink out my hand, I don't care how small or tall you are. I don't care.
You're gonna hit it back.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
So wait, what point are you proving right now?
I just wanted to see, based off.
If I was consistent.
Well, yeah, I think you kind of rescued yourself, but.
No, because you didn't clarify it before, so now you clarify it now. So do you think that I'm inconsistent? What do you?
No, I mean, I wouldn't hit a woman if she did that.
No, I'm hitting that bitch. So.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, all right. But that's you.
But let me ask you this: what did you realize between the gap of I'm gonna take the easier one to I'm gonna fight anyone? Something changed. You changed your mind, right? Because your first intuition was to say the one that I'm more likely to win is the one I'm gonna hit.
No,
that's what you said.
No, I didn't. Well, I didn't mean that. If that's what I said,
those words came out of your mouth, though.
Okay, sorry. So if the scenario is a woman smacked my drink out of my hand and she was smaller and whatever, I'm probably gonna smack the fuck out of her.
All right.
In the same scenario, if a man smacked the drink out of my hand, he was taller and bigger, I'm gonna still try to fight that person too.
Okay. So what? Okay. So look. So what I'm saying is this: is that earlier you said you would take the easier target. Now you're saying if somebody did something to you, you would just because they did something to you, right? You would. If somebody challenged you to a fight, who are you most likely to fight? Let's just say nothing happened. They just said, "I want to fight you."
If someone challenged me to a fight based on what?
I'm asking you basically this: when it comes to protecting yourself physically, right?
do you hold male and female equally to where you would hit them for equal reasons?
It would depend on the.
I got a phone call too, nigga. That ain't stopping you.
Let's be my scenario.
All right, same scenario, Miss Fifi.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm too old, man. I don't feel like fighting. I don't think anyone would do that, first of all, because I don't present like that. You know what I'm saying? So unless I'm doing something that I agitated, then that's pretty much.
It's women that fight. I believe Adrian will fuck somebody
I
up.
don't fight no man. With no man. You know what I'm saying?
Using the Matrix, Adrian, would you?
No, I said I have a gun. I don't fight. I'm no.
Go, shit. We'll see that.
And I don't be in areas like that to be like I don't entertain those areas. Leave that to Bree. She's from the gut.
I don't necessarily think that's a particular area type of thing. I done seen some ratchet ass shit happen at like some elegant ass events. Oh, I caught you cheating with my friend. Slap. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit going on.
No, what I'm saying is that I think that certain people attract certain things. Like for instance, like I don't give that vibe that I play games like that. You know, like people just don't mess with me in real life. So like I just don't see myself in a situation like that.
Okay. But if you did get in a situation like that, you just gonna kill them? You shoot?
No, I'm not gonna kill them. I'm gonna look at them like they're crazy. Like, and I don't drink anyway, so like I said, I wouldn't be in a situation.
It don't have to be an alcoholic drink. It could be like a, you know what I'm saying, some kind of acacia berry fruit mix or something.
Wait, if you don't drink it, that means you don't go to Sunday brunch, and that don't sound normal.
What's Sunday brunch? Like,
you don't know what Sunday brunch is?
Is that like you just go out to have pancakes and stuff like
Christian
that?
thing.
No, that's a Christian thing.
Like you go to Sunday dinner.
Imposed. It's like the sisterhood meeting.
Nah, you're doing a Bible study and shit.
Can I be heard? Brunch is basically mimosas and things like that. It's brunch.
Mimosas.
So
Fifi, you rather mimosa or what do you call it? The Bailey's coffee.
I would say.
Okay. All right. The other one is smoother. Oh, Miss Fifi, you know what else give a headache? Amati, Coquito. Who else? Let me look. El Chorizo, Jacobus. Yeah. Where's Violet? Oh, damn. Fifi. Listen, Concrete is my number one fan. That's what it is.
I'm going after my clubhouse wife.
Uh-oh.
Who's the clubhouse wife?
Don't group it with those goddamn demons.
Wait, who's the clubhouse wife? Who's like his clubhouse wife?
So Black women love.
Okay, let's just skip over that.
Women, yeah, we skipping over, nigga. You hear anybody respond to you, nigga?
Black women love me. That's what they do like. I can tell you that.
Love mimosas.
Shut the fuck up, Concrete.
What you mean? You don't think they do?
They do.
You know what it is, Coco, man. He not a club.
Shut the. My bad, Miss Fifi. I thought you called my name.
No. I was just saying that's my Coco.
Yeah. Don't talk to me like that. Yeah. Not too much on Coco. But y'all, it's Friday. Y'all. I don't give a fuck. It's Friday.
Yo, Coco, when did y'all start this random? It's not an audit, but it's a random like check of your returns like random, where they hold your stuff and like randomly like verify everything. Like when they said.
Oh, but they've been doing it since I started, and that was in 2019. It's called a review freeze, and they basically check all the credits that you claiming, and they try to check your income, but they don't try. They do check your income, like your wages and your withholdings. If you claiming like self-employment, they definitely check those because they have to verify everything. But yeah, it's mainly just to make sure that you're reporting where you're supposed to be reporting and you're claiming what you're supposed to be claiming. It can cause a delay in you receiving your return. But if it does cause a serious delay, then you get interest. That's what a lot of people don't get. Like a lot of people think that like we don't try to give y'all like
what's considered a serious delay? What's that?
Like okay, so for example. An electronic return, but if it goes past like let's say like you in like day 60 after that 3-week time frame or whatever, they start adding interest onto your refund, and once you eventually receive on, they calculate the how much interest we owe you because we delayed you because we had to review basically.
Don't forget that they're increasing it as well because we're doing this on out-of-network insurance claims that are filed through the government as well. Is the advent of it, you guys kind of like catching things at a click, and so if there's something that causes a flag or causes it to drop out of the system, doesn't mean you did anything wrong. It's just going to need a multiple review panel, like what he said. We're having the same thing done on some of the claims that are coming through, particularly if you're out of a certain state that's really up north that I used to live in. Those are getting flagged in certain communities, and it's just making sure that everything is valid on there.
That is correct, Brad. See, this is why I love Brad. He just, yeah. But anyway, yeah, a lot of things because they are adding a lot of like AI and stuff to our programs, to where like a lot of things can be called or like triggered or like something like that. So like if it does trigger an audit, it's mainly because of our updated programs, and they just want to review everything to make sure that everything was correct, basically.
Got it. I do my own taxes, and I've never seen that letter before, and I just I'm like, dang, I gotta freaking.
Oh, was it like a 12, CP12, or like a 20, like basically saying like, hey, please allow us 60 or 90 days to review your return.
60 days. Yeah, 60 days.
Yeah.
I only have one credit for the solar stuff out of my house. That was it. But I was just like, okay. I'd never seen it before, so I was scared.
I miss the days when I actually got a return. Man, I want to go back to being like 20.
Me too. I have been having to owe myself lately.
Dude, that's why I've been turning.
Bring up your houses.
How about we get rid of the system?
It don't work that way for us. Like, it's just not.
How about we get rid of income tax and find another way?
I don't know. Because I just have the person who we was holding up her refund. I mean, her refund technically, because we were doing a review on her return, and like there was no action being taken on her account, and I had to go in and like submit a referral and like to get contacted with the unit that was like processing her return and say, hey, y'all holding up this $11,000 refund, and y'all need to hurry up and review this shit so we can get this money out so this girl can stop calling me. But I'm gonna log back in. I'll be listening, guys.
Coco, tell me a couple extra dollars on my return.
Coco,
Run away.
Huh?
Coco, didn't Trump gut your organization?
No.
Oh.
Trump needs our organization. That's why he put Bessie in there. Whatever the name is. He at the end of the day, Trump cannot get rid of the IRS because he needs the IRS to do any type of financial disbursements or contributions or withdrawals from the United States of America. Yeah, transactions.
Yeah, but the Treasury could do that.
Coco, are you on that policy meeting? Because because I just got picked too, so I have my meeting as well. But it's the policy for the Southwest region for the changes in some of the I don't want to give it away what we do, but we crossfield. So, but are you on that one for the Southwest part of the U.S.?
We literally just had like, I went through like 3 training classes because of the updated like credits and stuff. So that's probably was one of them.
Oh man, I'm going through by now, so I'm gonna go on mute and just listen to you guys while I'm listening to this.
I pity you, Brad.
Right? Hour and a half for this shit.
Over it.
Some coffee.
Get some water, Coco. Get some water.
Shut up, but y'all make y'all money though. Y'all make y'all money. Y'all make sure that when y'all file your returns, when you do file your returns, make sure that if you do have any deductions that you can claim on your return, definitely do that. Also, tell your seniors that there is like a with the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Or whatever have you, it's a new deduction for seniors over the age of like 65, especially if they're married, family, joint, and it's like up to like a $6,000 to $12,000 deduction or something. So yeah, just tell your parents or your like whatever, that information. There's also some more credits for child tax credits. So if a lot of credits that the IRS give out, it really, if you have a dependent, that's why people be trying to claim dependents all the time, because if you have a dependent, they throw that money at you. So yeah, y'all enjoy.
Wait. So where can they find that senior deduction? I'm finna be on my senior right now. Nigga, you bored. Get out the way.
Ooh.
Niggas talking about taxes. Y'all niggas.
So, you want to talk about stock? Let me go tan lion. Is he in the room? We can talk about stock.
Wait, no, fuck the stock. I cannot talk about stocks. How do I find the senior deduction shit?
Hire a Jew.
What do you do now, Concrete?
I'm going to say
it's just a blanket.
Go to IRS.gov and might look it up.
All right.
It's called the Enhanced Deduction for Seniors. It's part of the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. It's for tax years 2025 to 2028.
All right, bet.
I'm pissed this dude got rid of the freaking tax credit for the EVs though.
I voted for the Lord.
Who did you vote? No, for real. Like federally. Who you vote?
Oh, I voted for Harris.
Huh?
You know he did not vote for Trump.
Oh, you said Harris. Oh, I thought you said Harris. My bad. You voted for Harris.
Why he say Harris like that?
You said Harris.
Can we get back to Kogi? Can we get back to Kogito? Because I feel like we gotta jump this nigga in.
It's still
log back in, Coco. We need you to log back in. Log back in and put the headset on.
Kendo, people only get jumped back.
Yesterday, let me tell you. Yesterday, I said Kogito. Brother, all you do is give us one side or two sides of reality. One is the complaining person side and the side. I said, Kogito, why don't you tell us more about yourself, right? What about your interests? Who are you, bro? We don't even know you, right? And it's hard for somebody who's always chastising us, saying we're wrong, and we don't even really know you. Like if somebody like Kendo or Nate say we're wrong, we know Nate, we know Kendo, we seen the good, the bad, we understand where they're coming from. But with fucking Kogito, we don't even know this nigga. He been hanging around, he one of the homies, but we don't really know him. He's always complaining. This nigga don't ever have nothing positive to contribute besides simping for black women. I don't know about white women.
Pussy.
Hold on, Scopus. And so I'm saying sincerely, brother, why don't you ever spend any time being a normal human being? There you go. And then what he's gonna do is blame shift, right? Or shift responsibility and shift blame. He says, "Oh, it's your fault because you over talking me." Nigga, just be normal, Cody.
He's still on stage.
He might be busy. Don't even know what that nigga do for a living.
I want to see Cogito team up with Agent to fucking curb stomp my boy 50. That's it.
Concrete. Crazy.
What's up, man? Hold on, man.
I fuck with Philly, but I'm always here for a show.
Concrete. Get it?
Nah, but like for real, yo, I would rob down in real life.
No, you wouldn't.
It would work out great.
No, you wouldn't.
Concrete, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? That one would be like, you know what? Let me get my stuff. That's how bad it would go. It would be like, let me get my stuff. I want to save you. I want to save you.
You would not rob me. Stop doing that, bro. You're weird. Creed, what do you do for a living, bro? Like, real talk.
I'm a contractor, brother.
But you you don't do actual like hands-on labor. You just do paperwork and shit.
I only do hands-on labor when it's like required. Like if I don't have enough guys, I need to go faster than when I'm already going. Like somebody don't know how to do something.
He points at illegals and tells them what to do. With a clipboard.
Ice did that. Ice got rid of them. Ice got rid of them.
No.
You a boss of illegal niggas?
The crazy thing is, he likes to get his hair pulled and say, you won't rob me. That's like,
what?
That's
Wait,
wild.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He talking about you, Dominic.
What are you talking about?
God.
Bro, look at the way his hair is parted to the right side.
Yo,
look at the way it's parted.
Lion, you missed it.
Knowledge. Before
he took that photo, he was like, you know what? This is my good side.
Yo, Lion, you missed it.
You're making about my part that doesn't exist.
He licked his lips before he took that picture. He put his hair to the side. Bro, that's the worst thing about it. He, before getting robbed, he would be like, you know what? Let me give you this stuff.
Yeah, cool. So you're making jokes about a PTR that doesn't exist. I don't have dreads no more, bro. I have a fade. I don't have that no more. So that's first of all. And second of all, even the pictures on my the pictures that I have, they're all old. They're all old.
That's a contradiction.
What do you mean the contradiction? They're all old. I don't have dreads.
You said a PTR that doesn't exist. I am looking right now at a PTR that doesn't exist.
I'm talking about it doesn't exist in real life. I don't have dreads.
No.
Yeah, yell at them. Tell them.
But yes, you said a PTR that doesn't exist. I'm looking at a PTR that does exist.
Doesn't exist. But that's
I hope you hear us, Cogito. Go put your ass to play.
So your statement was a contradiction.
Huh?
So your statement was a contradiction.
What my statement was?
You said you're looking at it.
Hey, we gotta jump this nigga in. He been talking plenty shit. We gotta beat him in the game.
You said a
Yeah, he wanna be down so bad. We gotta jump him in the game.
You said the only one. You said a PTR that doesn't exist. Everybody in this room is looking at a PTR that does exist. Okay, you were wrong. Correct?
What does that do for you?
Am I the only one that thinks him and Cognito sound like?
What does that do for you? Nothing, bro.
Hey, do it.
Dominic got more of a personality than Cognito. He complain less and he simps less. So
He do. That's why I call Cognito angry Dominic.
What's up, Lion?
I'm trying to do my first test right now from an exchange to just a simple hot wallet MetaMask, and it's asking me for my memo.
A memo is not required. That's like if you, that's what it is. It's a memo. It's like a note. The most important thing is to make sure that you're making sure that the wallet that you're going to is compatible.
Okay, so like for example, I had 6 options. One of them was I got 6 options. One of them is
fucking weird ass nigga, man. Well, he wanna ask the Jewish white man for instructions. He wanna ask the nigga that stole his lineage how to do it.
You're taking advice from a nigga off the internet.
So
that's how you do business.
On MetaMask, it says receiving address. And
this is how you do your shit?
So you're saying that in order to be able to eat, what if the coin that you're using?
What if you ask your wife?
Calm down, Dominic. You tripping.
I'm very calm. Do I not sound calm?
Do it. I don't know if you're still there.
I'm still here. Look. I'll answer the question. I already know.
Fucking crypto advice.
Dominic on that Mad Dog 2020 right now.
That's a good idea.
Yo, the Indian black Jew.
I hope this shit.
Honestly, I wish I could hear you.
Dominic just said.
I hope this shit fails.
Again, you want to make sure. You just want to make sure that the coin and the wallet are compatible, because like a BTC wallet only BTC, and if you try and send Ethereum to the BTC, kind of land. And vice versa, right? So you just want to make sure that the wallet address is compatible with whatever coin you're trying to send to it.
Because obviously,
that's like the big mistake that a lot of people make.
He trusts you enough to give him advice. Give him your number. Just call him.
Honestly, we would.
That is kind of true. Dominic actually made a point. Mad Dog 2020 Dominic actually made a good point.
Can you imagine the one-on-one call between me and Lion?
You would hate every moment of it.
I'm trying to picture the niceties to start. Hey, how's it going? You know, hey, it's good.
So the receiving address.
Okay, keep going.
The receiving address, it has to.
You know what I don't like about you?
Whatever the coin that
you are fucking
correct. You can create different addresses for different.
Wait, what do you say?
That are compatible with different coins. So in MetaMask, I've only used MetaMask once or twice myself. So again, you should definitely Google. Like I said, I do agree with Congressman. You actually should Google all this. But my memory of MetaMask is.
I did.
Oh, okay.
But that's the reason why
you're gonna lose money.
I did, and I'm light skinned. I couldn't figure it out. I did. I tried to do it.
Tell me more. Random person on Clubhouse.
Whenever you
tell me more.
Hey, niggas in the room, pimps. I really want y'all to set up for like really.
No, can you get this nigga's number and y'all can be gay together? You fucking faggot.
So look.
Yeah, tell your wife.
What I'm looking at.
Calm down.
Yeah. But I'm looking
turn up.
Yeah. What if I put my dick?
What's really sad, Lion, too, is your mic is way low and yours is way high. I can't hear you at all, man.
I'm about to fix that in a minute.
Yeah. You gonna block? What the fuck you gonna do?
All right.
Back down this nigga. Don't fucking talk to him in the chat, nigga. Why?
Oh shit.
Nobody wants to That's what y'all talking about. Nobody. Go ahead.
Tony, what you said? What am I put?
Man, I'm taking a shot to this dumb shit. Oh shit! Did they back channel?
Yo, Dominic. Where is it? Are you in the East Coast, Dominic?
I'm in the West Coast, my guy.
Damn, you're in the West Coast? So it's like 11 o'clock? Where you at?
12:15.
12? So 12:15 already, fam?
Yeah, it's my day off. I don't feel like touching nothing, nigga. Yeah, it's my day off and I'm home alone.
You're a Cali boy?
Yes, sir. Nigga, I work 4 days.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, hey, what I was trying to get across to the before that retarded ass security guard that had sex. Yeah, I know you do. So as I was saying before, when it comes to it, thing on MetaMask. So if I take
Yeah, on an Ethereum wallet. If I take from, let's say, Chainlink, I also have to develop a Chainlink wallet on MetaMask.
Again, I believe so. Yes. We are 72.
Right.
So anything, which is basically both, like, you know, they're so a Chainlink is definitely on one of those two. I don't know which one, so you should check. But you do have to create a specific like Chainlink wallet. And I think in MetaMask, there's probably a place where you can name the wallet. You can name it like my Chainlink wallet. And then obviously the first send, just send, you know, $5. Just, you know, make it, see if it comes through. You might have to wait for Ethereum, maybe just 10 minutes. But those are annoying. But then, you know, so you want to do a test transaction for sure your first time.
All right, thank you. That's all I needed. All right, so hey, the retards and the other more continue on now.
Fuck up, Lion. You are dumb as fuck. I hate you the most out of most niggas in this room.
That you're getting a hot wallet is a step up in your crypto game.
No. So I have
I'm having a Padawan moment. Young Padawan. Soon you will find out that Bitcoin is the way, and everything else. All this XRP stuff, whatever.
So my cold wallet is showing up.
Oh, you got a cold wallet?
Yeah, my cold wallet is showing up Monday. So
what'd you get? A Ledger?
Tangent. No, hell no. I got Tangent.
Okay.
And I got the little Dakota ring too.
Dude. I respect. Having a cold wallet is the equivalent of having a safe, essentially.
Correct. But what I'm doing is I want to make sure that I know how to be able to make these transactions.
Perfectly.
Because of my XRP. So So I want to make sure that once this happens, I'm able to transfer the XRP to the cold wallet. But then after that,
that means self-sovereign in terms of ownership over that. No one can take it from you.
Right. Correct.
And it's interesting. All right, go.
So it's good to have this information and be able to speak to someone who has the experience in doing this, rather than trying to go on YouTube.
Can I again Google nerding out for a second? Here's what I have on my BTC Cold. One, I got my cold wallet. I have what's called multi-sig. And I pay $20 to a company called Casa, which is really just Bitcoin and Ethereum. They don't do a lot of the other coins, but and it is a good way to kill the room. But it's really interesting because what that means is, in order to move the coins from my cold wallet, you actually need 2 keys, right? They almost like when you launch the nuclear missile, you need 2 keys to turn at the same time. I control 2 keys. Casa controls 1. If I ever lose one of my keys, they have a backup, so I can still move it, and then they just create a new 3rd key. They can never move it because they only have 1 key. So it's sort of like an insurance policy against one of my keys. I have one of my keys being lost or stolen. So even if someone steals my phone or steals my hard wallet, they still can't. They only have 1 key, and then I can always move it with the 2nd key from Casa. Does that make sense?
So, dude, what you're saying is, if you ever lose your wallet, you still have keys to your Casa.
Exactly. If because you hear about stories about, that was a good dad joke, people who lose their wallet, right? If my house burned down and my cold wallet is in my house, I would still have access. And Casa also has a inheritance program. So if I ever pass away, my wife is she will get the extra key from Casa, and be able to do whatever she needs. So again, there's a lot of nerdery there, but it's cool for nerds.
So I'm sure you're very much on the same page as me when it comes to what's going on in Congress on the subject. And I'm thinking of all of the different vehicles that I can possibly put this into without getting my ass handed to me in taxes. And I'm hoping that there may be an option where I don't have to put anything in anything, because Donald Trump, of course, is pushing.
That would be amazing, but I wouldn't bet on that.
And they're not trying to give us interest, and I don't think they should also receive capital gains. At least on Bitcoin.
We'll see. But and again, I think you and I, no, actually, we are on the same side of capital gains, although XRP, I think, is on the wrong side. of the capital gains debate.
Don't you ever talk about XRP like that.
I think XRP is on the wrong side of the debate. You know it. I think you even agreed with me that they're siding with the banks. And
well, no, I don't have a problem. No, they're siding with they're siding with your entire economy.
Can I give y'all a chance?
So it's not. I don't see it the way that
you gotta have.
I don't really see it the way that like it's us against the man.
Can I go there?
That.
Can I go?
I just wanted to say one more point. I just wanted to say one more point. But anyway, I'm thinking insurance, but I don't know if there's any investment vehicles that are allowing you to insure your crypto because it's so new right now.
Not yet, but there will be.
Insurance from getting stolen or going down?
Getting stolen. Of course, you can always leverage it against.
I mean, we had insurance experiments, but none of them really took off.
Oh shit, we got all the finance bros in the spot. Okay.
What's up, King?
Listen.
But that's what I'm thinking.
It was good.
When I say finance bros, I don't mean lying. Anyway,
you're the only finance bro.
No. We're all finance bros except for Lion. Dominic is a finance bro. El Chorizo, Oleg, not Lion. Everybody is a finance bro and a guy except for Lion. Anyway, I'm sorry, y'all need to go look at Drudge Report and see what happened on the front headline. They say inflation is coming back. Uh-oh. You know what that means. When we fight inflation, what happens to interest rates?
Wait, Concrete, what
goes up?
They climb like a takeoff. What do you think? Yo, Concrete, what do you think when someone says, I don't know where Miami?
No, nigga, no.
All right, so
anyway, hold on. So, it's a quick little question and answer session, and then I'm gonna land my plane. So we know interest rates go up. What happens to available money in the market, liquidity in the market?
Go down. Liquidity go down.
Okay. What happens?
Good job, Concrete.
Hold on, Lion. You need to listen instead of waiting to faggot respond.
You're not teaching anything.
You need to listen instead of faggot responding.
Did an inflation report come out today?
So hold on. I told you where to go. Drudge Report. Look at the headline. It'll take you to the PPI, which is the Producer's Price Index, which is similar to the CPI price index. But the PPI is from the people who are manufacturing, right? They're in the front end. Consumers, the CPI is on the back end, right? Pause. Anyway, so they're saying their numbers are going up. Their costs are going up, which means our costs are going to go up, right? Unless they can pass it through to some, well, there is no pass through. Anyway, we're the final destination. Anyway, so we know inflation goes up, interest rates go up, liquidity go down. Refinance. What happens to refinance when interest rates go up?
No bueno.
Now, what we want to look at, forget about government debt. You want to look at corporate debt and personal debt. Personal debt, is credit cards, mortgages, houses. We know all of those people are employed for the most part, right? Average person is employed, they need their jobs. Companies, if you don't know about them, there's a concept called zombie corporations or zombie capitalism. And zombie capitalism is companies that exist with no profit and only survive off of refinancing loans, which is, we made $100 million. It could be big numbers. We lost $101 million, but somebody will still finance us around. So we already know.
Should I white explain it? Or
I think everybody got it. Yeah.
Okay.
So zombie capitalism, zombie financing. And so what happens is when you go to a high interest rate market, those companies can't refinance at the lower rates that they were comfortable and happy with, right? And so they're going to end up having to shut their doors. Shut the doors means people are going to be unemployed. Unemployed means they can't pay their mortgages. Can't pay their mortgages means foreclosures go up. And then that has also like a cascading effect
with other people, when if you were a business owner and you see Tom's business goes down, you say, oh shit, I don't want to go down. So what do? You start shedding employees. You look for a nigga like Ryan. You say, get the fuck out of here, you light-skinned nigga, because I'm not gonna let you weigh me down. And so when y'all talk about Bitcoin, I don't know if y'all are looking at a big enough of a picture. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Meh. You know, sometimes you just gotta let grandpa talk.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Well, guess what? I'm gonna say this. Jamie Dimon said the other day, there's a lot of dumb people. He said there's pretty financial.
Is he in the Matrix?
Don't tell me. To him or me.
You're loud and clear now.
Wait, hold on. If I, what you mean bullshit, nigga? If I said something wrong, I would love to hear you respond to what I said is wrong, but you're not because you're. Anyway, so the whole point is, Jamie Dimon said, we're looking at a pre-financial crisis situation. Also, there's a New York Times article about Bitcoin being basically pointless and a bunch of other cryptocurrencies, and how in a cryptocurrency, pro-cryptocurrency regime, it has done nothing to bolster up the price of Bitcoin. It's actually been going down since its October 2025 high. Been going down precipitously, right? As we could currently see, I last checked, it was like 65 from a high of 125. And so, yeah, you guys are, anyway.
Yeah, bro, you're missing the bigger picture. And it's hard to put the pieces together at this stage. But we're in the days of a generational upgrade in the financial system. The Genius Act has laid the groundwork for digital programmable dollars. The Clarity Act, which is about to pass the Senate sometime this spring. The Clarity Act
supposedly this week, actually.
Well, if it passes this week, then hallelujah, bro.
It's not gonna happen.
Bro.
Fuck you, King, and everything you stand for.
Whether we like it or not, the Clarity has already passed the House and it's been debated in the Senate, and President Trump is itching to sign that bill. And right now, I'm currently writing solidity contracts. I'm setting up a fund, and bro, this stuff is so mind-blowing. I just can't believe the possibilities. Even for business-to-business transactions. I don't know if you've operated a business, but if you're using Stripe for your payment or any payment gateway, sometimes it takes them a week for them to give you your money, and then they charge you heavy fees, bro, on top of the taxes you're paying. Like, that stuff is about to be updated overnight. You can accept USDC directly.
None of that matters.
Over the internet.
Yeah, but if people aren't transacting in USDC, how does this change anything? People are still using cash and Visa.
None of that matters. Unless you're able to get yield. Unless you're able to get yield, bro, none of that matters.
Immediately Clarity passes. That's like, first of all, your equity is going to move on chain. Bonds are going to move on chain. Commodities.
None of that matters.
Naturally, more people are going to have more wallets. Because banks are going to start participating.
He's a financial advisor, King. You got to listen to him. He's a financial advisor.
Nigga, are you listening? Bro, are you listening? Because you're not listening.
What is the organic thing that's going to happen?
He's not even curious as to why you're saying none of that matters. You notice that, right, King?
It's gonna lay those.
Curious.
It's gonna lay the rules out, number one, and then
neither is this other fucking nigga. Not even curious.
I actually agree with King. I wouldn't say it doesn't matter at all, but I do think, to King's point,
start getting wallet and transacting USDC.
This is incredible. This is crazy, Dewey. What is wrong with these fucking people?
I mean, this is why I keep saying that without the yield, I think that it's without teeth.
Literally.
So it's all dependent on number go up.
No, it's not.
Number go up is not it. It's liquidity go up. Happiness go up. Then Bitcoin go up.
Free to go.
That is partially true. But when it comes to
I told y'all about Bitcoin.
None of that shit that he just said matters unless people are able to have yield and earn yield beyond what they're earning in traditional markets. Now, crypto was set up to perfectly experiment with that. We've had plenty of platforms that really
cowboy examples of it, which is the problem. With clarity would make it less cowboy.
You know, but you know, as always,
yield is.
They're trying to kill those. They're trying to kill that, and that's fine. They can try. It won't be killed. It'll just be, you know, something that the traditional market doesn't fuck with. But crypto will always have yield opportunities outside of coin bill. Yield is your return after your cost of capital. So if your cost of capital is like 4% and your return is 10%, and your yield is the difference.
Correct.
It's the 6%.
Sorry. So what yield is this guy talking about? Because are you talking about
yield, like getting more XRP from?
I'm so confused. Like, do you know who you're talking to?
Bro, it doesn't matter who the fuck you are. I'm just telling you, let's debate the actual bill. Because what's being contended was first of all settled.
But why is crypto and Bitcoin is a?
He's talking to a nigga who's holding a dead coin. That's who he's talking to, King.
What does that, or whether it's clarity, what does that have to do with the rest of the world?
Love everybody that make your ass.
Hey, that's what's wrong with you, bro. No, don't love that nigga, man.
He just love anybody that can make him cackle like that.
Yo, shut your ass up. Yo, concrete lies.
USDC exists and it's legal, and there's enough clarity around it right now. What is that? What is stopping people in Uganda from having more USDC?
Yes, sir. What's up?
What is the reason why they're not using it now?
Because
it's not the Clarity Act.
Yo, look, the Clarity Act is a bunch of bullshit, bro. Let's just be honest with y'all. It really is. I'm gonna tell y'all an economic indicator that AI told me about that I would have never ever fucking imagined. Right? So I was trying to do an analysis on a particular area and to understand whether or not there was like institutional excitement in the area. And this motherfucker said, if you watch the amount of private jets coming into the area, that speaks to institutional decision makers coming and having meetings and making decisions. What do y'all think about that?
That's what they talked about on Yellowstone.
Oh, for real?
Private jets started coming in.
Get out of here!
Land development.
Wait, I never heard that shit before, yo.
Bro, however you come up with your own insights, that's your cup of tea. There's so many signals out there. It's your job.
Yo, if you see how Ifani trying to like position himself as the big dog in a room full of big dogs? Yeah, it's just not working, man. Listen to how you sound, Ifani. It's not working.
Just trying to share something he found interesting and you poo-poo it.
No, he's trying to like. He sounds more like a Nigerian scammer. What are we talking
Actually,
about?
I'm gonna check out the website. I'm really hoping. Has he ever been in the room before? Because I'm really hoping we have a Kazi. I would love it.
Have you got a Kazi?
I miss Kazi. Bring back Kazi.
Dewey, he took a 21-week financial advisors course, and now he's Warren Buffett. That's the issue. It wasn't even.
Like, let's debate the goddamn bill. You guys, because you don't know what you're talking about, you gotta come out.
You know how fucking retarded you have to be to want to debate the fucking Clarity Act?
You know how retarded you are if you don't even know what that bill is? It just shows you're not educated.
Still not curious to say why you're saying that, King. He's still not curious. Yo, Ifani, here's how you start, brother. Ifani.
You don't want Kate? Yeah, you don't want Kate?
That really hurts.
Could you please break it down?
There you go. Don't be a hold on, Ifani.
Don't be a cocksure, bloviating Jew like El Normo.
God.
Okay. So
He has lots of opinions about my cock.
Why do you guys want to always refer to the penis? You do it more than the.
Violet, I was talking about
Jesus.
Oh.
Jewish penis. He brings that up a lot.
Violet, I was talking about
Okay,
you
I'm
earlier today.
understand.
I was talking about you earlier today, and Viking threatened to hunt down my whole family, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
So
I gotta give you some.
I was just joking.
Oh shit.
I was talking shit about Bob.
Break it down, like, just so it can enrich the conversation and perspective. Oh,
he's curious now, King, but you know he's not really curious. He's just waiting to respond. He just wants to. King, as soon as you start talking, he is gonna start responding. He's not actually curious.
I'm not wasting my time with him. He reminds me of Kojito.
I know your perspective.
I have no perspective. I'm a no.
Yeah, that kind of circling the drain vibe, right?
Circling the drain. For whatever it is, it's worth. Once that passes, it kind of changes the game. Changes the game for ownership. Changes the game for communities.
And that's why I'm trying my best to learn exactly how to make transactions and quickly.
That's to learn how to write smart contracts. That's how we're.
You said you're learning how to write smart contracts?
Well, I'm writing smart contracts right now.
So what language are you writing in Solidity?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. So you plan on deploying to Ethereum mainnet?
I'm deploying to Tesla by tonight. I have a couple.
Are you vibe coding this, or are you actually coding?
Oh yeah, 100% vibe coding.
Okay. So what are you using? Opus 4.6 or Codex 5.5?
Opus, but key at the terminal.
So you're coding from the command line?
From the command line. Do you know why the command line is important?
Because of VI?
No, I don't. I don't know why the command line is important.
No, that's a serious question. And this is just
I don't. Tell me why. Tell me why.
But you hate these type of niggas, man. Just got a new toy and swear nobody else had the toy ever before.
I was just about to make a comment about concrete. I was just about to say something about concrete. Then he come off the mic. And then he comes off the mic. Right on time. Right on time. Nah, he's over here Googling and shit.
I've actually deployed contracts on to.
I'm not trying to belittle.
No, I genuinely want to know.
Okay, that's how you know he has a Windows machine.
You said what, Mark?
That's how you know he has a Windows machine. It says command line.
But why does he think that that's like revolutionary? I'm curious in the context. You don't even know what he's talking about concrete. Line don't know. All right, line. You don't know what they talking about. They talking Japanese to you. All right, so here goes a command line code in order to make a new directory. MKDIR, right? How do you open the directory? CD.
No, you.
He's AI. He's doing that AI thing.
Hold on. No. See, Line don't know nothing about it. That's why he feels like I should not know anything. I know you don't know anything about it. I forgot the. Hold on. I forgot the C DIR and then the name of the directory, right? Or wherever the directory is.
The name of the directory.
The name of the directory, and then you go to that CD directory name. And it opens up the directory, then you're in there and you can make a file. It's basically how you're speaking to your computer to like move things around, files, folders, run commands, so on and so forth. You can
No one asked you for your credibility, concrete.
No, Line did. Line thought I was amending the situation. He didn't know that I was,
No, what I thought you were doing, which I still.
Line was kind of right.
Yeah, but listen, what I thought you were doing.
Command line is when lady calls.
Wait, what I thought you were doing, which I'm still believing, is that you was doing that niggonomic shit. You heard a bunch of smart ass egghead niggas talking over your head, And instead of you just sitting there quietly, you decided your insecurities came out, and you just had to come out the mic.
You were wrong.
Oh yeah, you were wrong. He's triangle with the natural juxtacut along with the opposite.
That was you. You're projecting right now. You're projecting right now.
I never said that I knew anything about this shit.
Then shut the fuck up.
No, I was quiet. But you know it. You know it. I do though. I know VS Code. I know GitHub. I know JavaScript. I know HTML, CSS. Bitch, boy. What's up now?
Yesterday, Concrete was suggesting that we use GitHub for domestic relations or whatever.
Domestic relations.
World development.
Yeah,
I know
domestic
he was suggesting it for Haiti. Dewey seems a little confused.
You said for world development?
Yes. I'll explain.
It's a system of record. That's what GitHub is.
Exactly. It's a system of records.
Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about like I don't know, giving money to the poor or something.
No.
I know what Git is. I know what Git is. I misunderstood the world development part.
GitHub is a website.
Basically, you know what it is, Dewey? Project managers understand organizing a bunch of people to do one thing. Well, obviously, that's not like within the purview of being like an oligarch or a world leader. They don't understand those type of organizational things, and they go off their intuitions. So yesterday, we were listening to Matt, who obviously is Haitian, and he's talking about how him and his friends are thinking about how to develop Haiti, and they were thinking about it in the most, like, I would think, rudimentary ways, where, you know, there's going to be a generation that are going to have to toil textile manufacturing, and then once that generation develops enough skill capital, then we move to this, You get what I'm saying? Where they're using very antiquated business model for a nation.
With Git, they can get all the tools they need.
They can get all they need and all the intellectual capital and all the collaborators and, bro, anything they fucking wanted, they could have.
Bro, GitHub is magical. GitHub's a magical
Love GitHub. That's very good.
A magical place. It's like
here's the thing, Concrete. Because my OpenClaw instance, Dewey, you want to hear mine? So obviously, we're making sure that the OpenClaw bot can read, write to GitHub, but also when it pulls from, it can pull that code into multiple environments. So not just Codex, but the new Perplexity computer. Yeah. So we're trying to connect this to where, Perplexity.
Yeah,
so
that's
look at the
computer stuff.
It's very good. It's called Perplexity computer.
You're going to have to break that down so Concrete can understand it.
Listen, I'm still waiting for your
You're just gay. You should drive trucks for a living.
How's the OpenClaw thing going?
On the street. So
I finally got shipped. I can't do the go in the stores no more, bro. Everything is brought to me by Jeff Bezos.
I don't want to shit.
You're the main reason why all of the storefronts are falling apart, thanks to you.
I don't want to rain on your parade before the first step starts, but I'm hearing that people are a little bit underwhelmed by OpenClaw.
Can I tell you my take on OpenClaw?
Yeah, OpenClaw is whatever you make it.
Yeah, go ahead.
And it's real simple. I still live by this. I never buy first generation Apple products. My dad always told me that. I never buy first generation Apple products because they're quickly replaced with something better, and all the bugs are worked out. And like I look at OpenClaw and I'm like, that's a first gen Apple product. It's amazing. It's great. It's gonna be revolutionary. I know it's not an Apple.
It's an analogy, brother. It's an analogy.
Retard.
Hold on.
All right. Anyways, you get the point.
ADHD.
Very early on, but there's tons of rapid development.
Dewey, I'm glad.
The other problem with OpenClaw is it's only as valuable.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Yes.
You just have to talk.
Get off your knees, Stegman. Get off your knees.
Am I fucking talking?
Like, just because I have manners doesn't mean I'm on my knees, sir. And I know you shit in fucking garbage bags and piss in Gatorade bottles.
And I throw them on your front porch.
Yeah, don't at me.
I will not at you. Dewey, I'm glad you put it that way because that's exactly why I spent $4K on the Mac Mini and $2K on the Studio. So it's an insurance policy on the future so that if something better
comes out or OpenClaw makes something better, the machine I have will still be able to install that or whatever that future platform is. Because I agree with you. It could be the case that OpenClaw is simply not up to par. Now, not from what I'm seeing, because I'm working with somebody to install OpenClaw in such a way where it is very, because he has his own system. And so he's going to install that system or very similar instance with what we're doing, like I said, to Perplexity Computer and some of these other platforms. So literally, it's like a whole development team along with the marketing agency, all of that on the computer. So I disagree that OpenClaw, this first instance, it's not. It's just, yes, it does take like real engineering to configure it in such a way where it's very productive. It's not productive out the box. If you know what you're doing, absolutely, it can function. Like for instance, Perplexity Computer and Claude, they're putting it all in the same memory, the more complex memory that actually does long form and doesn't forget shit. They're just now importing that into what they're doing on Claude and the other the platform Perplexity. So my thing is, as long as you, because I need something that's running cool. I'm not in the cloud because
what's OpenClaw?
We need it to run local. You said what?
What's OpenClaw? Sorry to cut you off, bro.
OpenClaw was like OpenClaw's first real shot at a Jarvis.
I thought you love this. Yeah, sorry.
What is it? OpenClaw is like it's like an actual Jarvis. It's one that's running on your computer, runs on your computer, can type code, all that, everything, but on your computer, and it can open applications, it can search the web, all that good stuff. So an actual, not something that lives in like a chat bot, but actually can operate in the wild. So
yeah, it's agentic AI. So the idea is you generate agents and give those agents tasks, or really just a framework, and they go attack that problem. The thing is the agent can then work externally from just like a browser window like ChatGPT, and it can reach into access you give it, and the productivity it's capable of is like directly proportional to the security risk that they're signing up for.
Correct.
Now, everybody has their own tolerance level of security risk, and you should be well aware of what you're doing. Some people are just diving in, not knowing what they're doing. Like King is clearly being careful. He's consulting with people who are familiar with the platform. He's working through it.
Yeah.
But the other problem is I'm seeing a lot of people are suggesting, and I haven't played with it myself. I've been thinking about it. I've been doing some research. A lot of people are saying that it really is just still kind of generating text. It's great for like email management. It's great for like some basic task stuff. But a lot of the people are on TikTok saying like, oh, you can go, basically create your own AI 20-man team and it will go off and do dev work for you. I don't know that that's totally true. Some of that is absolutely hype.
That's true. No, that's why I said still guard. You have to have somebody. The guy I'm working with, I wish I could send you the video, but it's a privacy thing. But he got his OpenClaw to essentially be a co-editor on his videos. It can watch video, it can edit, it is amazing. So it's all about the configuration. And a lot of people simply don't know how to configure OpenClaw to be productive. That's the problem.
I would just caution you to temper your expectations, because a lot of what I'm seeing is people are spending lots of money to set this up and then they're disappointed. The other problem is
it's all about configuration.
Well, configuration is a really blanket statement. Are we talking about like API calls and?
No, not just the API call, the actual like.
No, I understand. I understand, and it's there's layers of complexity. But yes, what I'm saying here is, anytime there's a new project like this, right? You've got tons and tons of grifters that jump onto it and start to claim that it's productive in a way that it isn't, that it's capable in a way that it isn't. And I'm saying right out of the gate, I don't know enough to know exactly where that line's drawn. I'm admitting
that's fair. I'm telling you only what I've seen, because I agree with you.
Right.
I'm telling you what I've actually seen. So, and that's why I'm working with the guy I'm working with, because he's actually deep into it and he's configured the things that
I want to see in my
Are you
box.
really working with the guys, or is he really doing all the work?
Hey, Sarah Chicago, yes. And I'm working with him. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like I said, I've got the code.
Don't listen to hating ass Lion.
I've got the code, buddy, to show. You know, I've done management when it comes to technology.
Yo, Lion, King, you want to hear what this fucking nigga from the year 1986 was talking about? You know what you talking about? Lion. This revolutionary ass nigga said, "Oh, what if I do Airbnb? You think that'll be good?" I was like, "What in the? Yeah, Airbnb. This fucking nigga." Exactly.
2015.
Exactly. Yeah. He wants to. He's like, yeah, man. I'm thinking about investing in Airbnb, man. I think it's gonna be good.
Hey, hold on. I was just.
I said, look at this fucking retarded light skinned ass.
I was just mimicking concrete, you know, just coming up with all these weird ass, fantastic ideas. And
He's a dock runner. You know what a dock runner is, right?
No, please tell me, still guy.
When you go on a cruise and they tell you, hey, look, I know you're gonna go drink Mai Tais and sit on the beach and go do your snorkeling excursion, but you better be back by 1600. Well, 1615 comes around. Here comes Lion running down the goddamn dock, going, wait, don't leave. Because he's late.
Bro, that's what.
Oh shit!
Because he's missing the boat.
Oh, fuck! She stood back and said,
do a better job than that. Nobody got that shit.
Oh, that's not true, man. Yo, some of the funniest people, Mel Brooks, Larry David, Jerry Seinfeld. That was intentional. That was all intentional.
Oh, that's okay. Why you gotta do that, Congress?
It's called a state operation.
It's all about your code, folks.
It is.
Funny, you didn't explain why the command line was so important for whatever smart contracts.
Yeah. Using cloud
And why?
line versus inside of.
Why are we gonna give this guy a
Versus
Can we talk about the
cursor
or
inside of.
Yeah, talk about the tropics.
So
Not the tropics and tropics.
You alluded to it, but to put it in simple terms, your terminal is a direct interface between you and the computer, the operating system of the computer. So
it's not.
The barrier to the terminal.
Say that's machine language.
No, that's what it outputs.
Exactly.
It's
Direct interaction is much lower level.
It's an interface between you and the operating system. So you control it with commands. Like you said, CD, change directory.
It's closest to the motherboard.
A GUI is defined between you and an operating system too, no?
Literally
It is.
Yeah, really. I mean, the GUI is just a user-friendly. It's a user-friendly version of that. I mean, user-friendly for most people, right? But like,
so there's a layer of abstraction. Once you're in a GUI, you're in a higher layer of abstraction. But if you can spawn an agent with your terminal, where you turn the terminal itself into a chat application, that changes the game.
I think you're going the wrong way. We're supposed to be getting higher level,
manage
with more.
Not lower level.
See, that's the thing, right? If you understand what code is, if you understand what writing software is, or writing TypeScript,
no one in here
what you're doing in that process, and you're writing functions, if you understand what
we understand what functions are. We understand what compilers are. We understand what assemblers are.
I don't know what a compiler or interpreter is. Can you tell me?
What you got to do is IP your configs.
God damn it!
Coder is great.
You need to end your maps.
What's hard is state management.
And your map.
But you're talking about AI, but did you guys?
We're talking about Bitcoin.
You guys moved it to Claude, and now we're talking about command lines. You guys see the news with the Pentagon negotiations with Anthropic, who happens to own
I think
Claude AI?
Anthropic reject, right? Anthropic said we won't work with them.
Right? You know who
I saw that.
You know who it's headed?
Peter Thiel.
No. The other head of the Cerberus.
Sam Altman?
Sam Altman.
Yeah. Well, the CEO of Anthropic and Sam Altman are fucking. They're ready to. I want to see that cage match. I want to see that cage match.
So why invest in Bitcoin?
ChatGPT is the devil, and Altman is literally proving that they don't give a fuck about the masses, while Anthropic is refusing to allow the Department of Defense to like overregulate how they freely integrate AI.
Well, I think OpenAI is over the barrel. They have to make money.
Yeah, but Anthropic is. Anthropic is a spin-off of OpenAI.
Look, I gotta be honest.
Anthropic more like a breakaway than a spin-off.
It's a breakaway because they didn't like.
He's just not a good CEO. He's just not.
Who, Sam Altman?
So why do you guys invest in Bitcoin? I want to know. Why invest in Bitcoin, bro? Because I don't know why.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Cookie. Don't do it.
He lost all of his major fucking programmers. He lost all of his maid suite because he doesn't want to deal with.
He killed that one guy.
Yeah, he killed an Indian kid.
No, he didn't do it. No. The way corporate heads work. The way corporate heads work.
Oh, he didn't do it himself.
No. I'm gonna tell you where it comes from. Where it comes from is the security department. Now, we notice his story from the movie called The Firm, where the security guy is the guy who's doing all the surveillance, one that gets all the information. He's the one that does all the dirty work. And you don't even have to really tell anybody because everybody knows what the assignment is. So that's why I think Sam might not even, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't tell him because I know what we need to do. That way he can always, when he denies it, but in that interview, he did not deny it very well. So yeah, he did do it.
Yeah,
right. That's what Cocker, you see that shit?
You can see the facial reaction.
He also
that shit was crazy. He was a part of that shit.
You said molested his sister, bro.
No.
Yes, you didn't see that?
A series of tweets that were deleted by Eli Strutskaver and John Ligey, who both said that after they submitted their resignation to OpenAI, they were followed around by black suburbans wherever they went for 6 months. And those
Get
tweets
the
were
fuck
deleted.
out of here.
Bro, he's the fucking devil, man. ChatGPT, OpenAI, all of this like government integration, spying on people, the incorporation with fucking Planeteer and Peter Thiel, like it's meant for mass control. And then you have Anthropic, who literally was the team stepping out, and Super Safe Intelligence, which is Eli Strutskaver's company. Both are like, yo, fuck this guy. This guy's pure evil, making a fuck ton of money, and all he's trying to do is become the next warlord of the world. He's building bunkers. He's making deals with governments on how to spy on people. But now we have Claude AI from Anthropic, and Claude is the future, and it's beautiful. So Stiglitz, do you remember speed dialers back in the day?
Doesn't ring a bell. Auto connect you. Yeah.
So Claude is essentially in that stage right now, and it has the capability of you turning your agent into something bigger. It's a glorified personal assistant you don't have to pay minimum wage to. But the code and the entire program itself can be created into whatever type of agent you want. And the beautiful thing is, again, Anthropic does not want to work with the big bad man that is the United States government.
Well, and to their credit, right? Once you get in bed with the government, they want to start poking at stuff. Obviously, there's like a liaison poking around SpaceX and asking Musk what we're doing, and they're involved in all the processes and procedures, and so this is part of the problem. Is once you start working with the government willingly, they start getting involved and they start trying to direct you, and there's all kind of wacky shit that can go on. The reality is the government's probably already involved, just more than likely surreptitiously.
And can you imagine what that government contract looks like in the amount of different other agencies that have the right to like look through your shit and keep surveillance on there? They don't have to like be, quote unquote snooping. They just get access,
Yeah, you get access with AI.
It depends on whether you're going to let them in through the front door or whether they're going to climb in through the back door. That's it.
Yeah, but there's no back door if you're completely unconnected to any other system. You're running it yourself, right? You have a closed environment. I don't know, bro. There's ways around it. Claude is pretty great at that shit.
What do y'all think?
There's no better time to be a software engineer.
Wait, have you seen Perplexity?
That is crazy.
Yes, sir.
That is a crazy
See,
I tried to
It's actually a pretty. Do you agree or disagree, Michael?
There's no better time to be a plumber right now. Like the plumber's the guy who's not in trouble at the moment. Software engineers are in for the fucking world.
Now a solved problem, or certainly junior level programming is a solved problem. Because there's thousands of hours to read the.
Remember, Michael, what you were telling me last year? Remember what you told me?
You can't tell
What did he tell you?
You know what he told me. You know what he told me, Concrete.
I don't remember, nigga. Last year, what the hell is?
No, it's like you can't tell me that all of a sudden that the
software engineers are like.
Yo, is this nigga still talking? Michael.
Yeah, finally still talking with a bad mic and a bad tape.
Y'all ain't talking about shit. Fuck y'all talking about?
Oh, here go Cogito. Here go Cogito.
See, I just proved my point.
I guess we gotta fix our behavior. I guess we're all wrong. Oh no, we're wrong. Here go Cogito.
You see, this the shit. I asked a simple question earlier. Right?
Chase attention.
You guys buy cable, buy Bitcoin. We're on.
Chase attention at a time.
Hey, look, see. Look,
y'all wouldn't let me change the topic of discussion.
I'm not changing the topic. I'm not changing the topic.
Asshole.
Oh my, bro. I'm not changing the topic.
Bitcoin is computers.
I'm not talking Bitcoin. See, I asked another question after that, right? That y'all didn't even hear, right?
I heard the question. What is the reason to invest in Bitcoin? I said, don't do it. Fucking weirdo. So I did.
Oh no, then I have a second question after that.
Oh, so we supposed to check all your goddamn questions.
Oh my god, bro. Hey, look.
No, let's do this.
I tried to.
It's either gonna go well, or it's gonna go so poorly that it's fun. So let's just do this. Let's do this. Go ahead. What was your second question, sir?
My second question was that or I don't know, has anyone in this room personally experienced government contracts between a business and a government?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So when a government is involved with the business, it just doesn't automatically mean that the government is all in their shit. By law, when you set up the contract, if the business is smart, they will solidify those terms before that shit can come happen. Right? No, look, hey, it's all about the law of Supreme Court. I'm just trying to give y'all
Guys, he's playing game right now. You guys are missing the opportunity to hear this game, Cogito.
We don't need.
Let him go.
Like, why?
This is the problem.
Up to try to get nice.
Okay.
Y'all allow me a really high pitch right now.
You gotta let him cook, bro.
Okay, look. First of all, I tried to contribute, and y'all got shot down. Cool, fine. Second of all, I entered again and I tried to contribute with a second question.
No, go ahead.
I got shut down. Right? I got shut down, right? So y'all keep fucking bitching about me all the fucking time when I come up with my
Do
critique.
we have to suffer through this again?
Yes.
King.
It's
Trick to dinner for schmucks as you let the schmucks run.
No. He's right.
I tried to get in the conversation, and I tried to have my.
I'll address you. You already said it. We heard you. Hold on. You don't have to repeat yourself. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, let me try to deal with it, bro. You don't have to repeat yourself. We understand. This is you trying to participate in the conversation. We crowded you out. We didn't hear you. You do it. So if you don't realize that everyone has gained a rapport, we understand each other, and we make way for each other, or you have to be more assertive, right? Now what happens is you haven't gained that level of rapport in your contributions yet. So you're still the newbie in terms of interjection and contributing. So, but now that we know that you want to contribute, all you got to do is, I guess, your timing, a little bit more assertiveness, a little, whatever it is. So it's not just what you do, It's not just hold on.
I gave you space, so I'll give you
I'm not done. All right, I'm not done.
Yo, Jacobus, shut up.
I'm not done.
Wait for an hour.
So what?
You know that.
Yo, did y'all hear how Jacobus treated Knowledge and I think his wife when they went to New York? That nigga treated them like
yes, red carpet.
I didn't know Jacobus had it in him. That's some real nigga classy shit. I don't know why he hides his real nigga classy behavior.
I wore a blazer that day.
I don't know why he hides his real nigga classy behavior behind this fucking facade of niggatry, unabashed, fucking volcanic, fucking vomitous niggatry. I don't know why he does that. But anyway, Cogito, it's not what you do, it's how you do it, brother. We heard your complaints. Now, please don't belabor the point, because if you repeat yourself, it doesn't mean we're going to change our ways. You just have to apply yourself next time.
All right, you done? Please don't interrupt me. All right. You can't tell me how to talk, bro. Right? You are in no position to tell me how to talk. You are in no position to tell me how to make friends, how to bond, right? You lack that. I don't care how many times somebody in this room glorify you or applaud your entertainment. Applaud your entertainment, right?
Nigga so
pussy. Look,
he's so pussy.
Y'all gay, bro. Look, let me finish, right? Concrete. Here are prime examples. You told me early what I should be doing to try to involve myself, right?
Yo, what's the boxing, Coach?
Hey, Ken, shut the fuck up, man.
Boxing, bro.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
Nigga gonna fight this
Shut
nigga.
the fuck up, man.
I'm tired of this nigga. What we boxing, bro?
Like that, nigga. You stupid.
That's a fact. Tell you, Coach, fucking pussy ass nigga. What's boxing, nigga?
He a stupid pussy.
When is we boxing? Huh?
Yeah, stupid pussy. When you boxing?
Pussy.
I'm gonna keep talking, man. I'm just gonna keep talking until
When is we boxing, nigga? I'm not doing this 2 days in a row, man.
fall out. I'm gonna keep talking until this room fall out.
In a fucking row.
I'm gonna keep. Hey, King,
all right, but what both of y'all are doing at this very moment is just cooning out. And if y'all not gonna come to a solution, y'all need to just both shut your mouth.
Violet broke his heart.
Now, so
I told you. You see.
God damn, bro.
Jacobus be watching for those stutters and those hesitations, bro. You a son of a bitch, Jacobus.
He gotta tell her how he feels, bro.
You see that, King? He said something. That nigga stuttered and hesitated. He said, "Oh, got him."
You know, this play that y'all got going on ain't fucking smart.
You're not good around these type of sharks, bro. This is not safe waters for you.
Look, it's not. This is gonna be. You're not fucking sharks.
Too many demonic,
concrete.
There's too many diabolical, demonic fucking energies in this room for you, bro. You can't handle it.
Shut the fuck up and give me my space like I gave you your space.
This is how he searches for attention.
Hey, King, look, all right, how about this, King? Every time you talk, I'm going to interrupt. You want an in-depth conversation, I'm going to interrupt. And when I interrupt, don't you start your bitch, nigga.
I'm going to let you
Don't start your bitch, nigga.
I know you do.
How about I start interrupting everybody? How about I start doing that shit? Y'all down to manipulate. Y'all down to manipulate. Nigga. Just let me land. Y'all was having a conversation, and I felt like, okay, this is a good conversation. I want to contribute, right? So when I wanted to contribute, I was ignored. Fine, cool. I was taking concrete advice. So I was like, they didn't hear me. That's cool. I'm going to let them have a conversation. So I found another opportunity where Haggard was talking, right? I wanted to question Haggard. I wanted to throw one out there about government contracts, right? I wanted to take a more in-depth conversation into, Haggard's outlook on terms of these companies being evil, et cetera, right? Because I feel like me being a part of a company and being in debt with the government contracts, these companies are not fucking just straight out trying to take over the world and evil, right? Neither are like the government. And this is where I feel like there's like
a gap of delusion in because people are not really connected to these transactions, right? And I wanted to put some clarity to that. But as I came off of mic, people started to trump me, right? Yada yada, Kitover, we don't like you, shut up, you always say this, you complain, yada yada. And it's just like, it's this childish ass shit that happened all the fucking time, bro. And I told you, you're not gonna run me out the room. All I wanna have is my space to have a conversation, right? And I wanted to add to that. But now we're here because I wanted to have ask a question, and y'all all came off the mic and started bitching at me. And now y'all want to try to flip the switch and make me the problem, right? And I keep bringing this shit up, and y'all not gonna change, right? That's fine. You don't have to change. But all I want is the fucking space. And now a lot of people come in the room and they want this fucking space, and I'm gonna fight for that shit. I'm gonna fight for that shit. You don't need to hear me, but you gonna hear me. I don't need to. My nigga, I hear you come in here and you take these fucking long ass rants and chants about this dumbass religion that you can't even fucking follow, you dumbass fucking dude. You need to I didn't want to look.
Comfort. You need the appreciation of another. And I'm here to tell you, bro.
The closest you present, because you care more than me right now. The way you behave on this app is the way you are, nigga. The way you behave on this app, and we all see it, nigga. You come off, you interrupt, and then when somebody interrupt you, you start bitching. Mods. You run, you make other rooms about this fucking room. You dumbass motherfucking nigga. You more hurt than me. So shut the fuck up and face the mirror, like the mirror, nigga. You dumb as fuck, bro.
Yo,
this
bro,
shit pisses me.
We could walk down this road together. We can hold each other.
This shit is pissing me off. This shit is pissing me off because y'all so fucking dumb, so fucking solidified in your dumbness. Ain't nobody gonna bring y'all out, but y'all feel comfortable around each other about it. Y'all in one club. And everybody that's in this room that want to listen and have intellectual or you just want to conversate, at a very fundamental level, is looking at y'all like y'all stupid. And when they say something, y'all push them away. I got a few people in this room that I acknowledge that they want to have conversations, but y'all fuck it up all the fucking time. And they just like me. They hear and they give y'all space because they know y'all got some issues that y'all can't even get over. But they share the space, my nigga. And I share the space as well. Because don't nobody want to hear the shit that y'all talking about, right? Y'all, the way y'all behave, don't nobody want to hear that shit, but we let it happen because this is a space for everybody. So how about y'all practice that shit? This is a space for everybody. Look, you ain't got to like what I say, but give me a fucking space to say it. Just like I don't like most of the shit that y'all talk about. But guess what? I give you the space to fucking say it. Practice that shit. Not just on this app, but in your fucking life.
Yo, is he literally doing the same shit from yesterday?
He just wants to be heard.
Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, Kitover, you are not a fucking woman, bro. You're a grown-ass man. Like, man the fuck up. Stop doing all this complaining shit, bro. You complaining like one of these hoes out here. What you think you talking to, your man? Hey, these niggas, we are not homosexuals. They are not homosexuals, Kitover.
You got a whole gorilla here from the back on.
Yo, Solomon.
In your fucking ears.
Solomon, you know what it is, yo?
What's up,
you know what you looking at? You looking at a bunch of fucking assholes, my nigga. You know why? Because they don't got the guts to be who they want to be, yo. They need people like me and you. They need people to say, that's the fucking bad guy.
Yep.
Because you know what? That nigga ain't got the guts to be who he want to be.
That's a fact.
They know who he want to be. In fact, he waiting for one of us to tell him who he needs to be. And in fact, that makes me my brother's keeper. So, nigga, I'm going to tell you who you need to be. You need to stop being cynical. You need to start looking at people for their values instead of their faults. Because when you do that, you think you go to...
My nigga, read the book that's in your PTR. Just continue to read, my nigga, and practice every word in that fucking book.
You know what?
Don't even get on this app no more. You go somewhere and meditate, my nigga. nigga. Go pray, nigga. Go do some of that shit that you like to rap, like to preach, nigga. Fuck out my face with that bullshit. And King, you a Christian, right? You talk about God all the time, the way you behave.
No, listen.
Y'all ladies, y'all
Everything I've heard from you for the last 2 days, all your complaint, all of the last couple months you've been spiraling. I gotta be 1,000% honest with you. And Jacobus is absolutely right. My brother, you need Jesus. That's what this boils down to. And concrete, this is what this shit boils down to. This man is hurting spiritually. He is not honest about it. The man needs Christ, period. That's what all of this shit boils down to. You got that spiritual shit missing in your life, and it is clear as day to everyone but you. You need to let that pride go, all that shit, because look, I understand. You are living, right, in this reality where you think your ability to critique, right, is something special. I'm letting you know right now, all this shit you've been doing, it means nothing. You need something more in your life. You need that spiritual foundation. It is clear that you don't have it.
My nigga, it should mean something.
You give it. You see how you jump in the mic.
All you shit that people, when people talk to you,
you see how you just jumped off mic.
People talk to you, my nigga. When people talk to you, you take every word to heart. You should listen.
You complained about me jumping off mic, and now you did the very thing. You did the very thing. You tried to land past so many people yesterday. You tried to land past, and now you're doing the same thing. But you know why you're so triggered, Cochito? You know why you're triggered? I know. It's because what I just said is true. And it's the one thing you refuse to look at in your life.
And if you don't know me.
Sir, take a step back.
Right.
Take a step back.
You don't know me.
And be honest with yourself. Jacobus is absolutely correct. You refuse to be honest with yourself and where you are lacking. And I'm telling
Fuck you and your retarded ass pride, nigga.
You are lacking in your spiritual.
Gang up ain't gonna hurt you, bro.
That's why everything you say, it comes off as not. It's like
gang up ain't gonna hurt you. I slapped every last one of y'all niggas.
You see how you still
let the little hat off that other nigga. That's talking my so head ass.
You see how you so triggered? The reason why you're so triggered is because in what I'm saying,
you the devil in disguise.
And you know it.
Go practice what you preach, my nigga.
Inside, you know it.
You two Jacobus, both the religion ass niggas.
1,000% true. That's why you need to talk. That's why you know what's good.
Trying to tell me how to be
everybody else
good guy, nigga.
Remember how you said we all do what you're doing now?
Y'all fuck up the conversation for a lot of people. Guess what I'm doing?
Remember that?
Guess what I'm doing?
You remember that?
Guess what I'm doing?
Remember how you was trying to let back everybody yesterday for cutting people off, and now you're doing the same thing?
Hey, King, look. I ain't listening to you like you ain't listening to me, my nigga. Hey, I ain't listening to you like you don't listen to me. I'm blocking all that shit out. Hey, don't talk to me, nigga. Don't talk to me. Look, you ain't hear me, right? You ain't hear me. Don't bring concrete. You see that? Jacobus, King, concrete. You hear me? This that shit. This that game that always play out.
Remind him that he does the same fucking thing he tried to spend an hour yesterday complaining about to everybody else. Remind this nigga the next time he tries to do that.
You know what? You know what's crazy? You know what he told you a few minutes ago? He said, yo, look who's talking. Yo, King, if you was a violinist, does that mean I shouldn't listen to you about cooking a certain food? Does that mean I should? Right? So basically what he's doing is what he's complaining about others. He's measuring individuals outside of them being human.
Hey, King, and even concrete. This whole entire time, nobody hasn't been listening. Nobody listen to y'all. Y'all get it. Y'all been talking mad shit. Ain't nobody been listening. That's the fact. Y'all still in this motherfucker.
I gotta say, King, I did not see that angle. I'm glad you brought it to the table. I thought it was just really, just awkwardness, social awkwardness, and just trying to fit in. I didn't, plus violent simpery. I didn't know. I hear what you're saying. I'm glad you use your discernment. And look. Huh? You're low, bro.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man. We can't hear you.
Cogito is an upstanding individual.
Oh, look at this devil. Look at this devil.
Why is you doing lying?
I don't care.
Like, come on, bro. Why you doing that, man?
Because they two peas of the same pie.
Hey, look. Come on, like, can we be a spirit, bro?
Yeah, they two peas of the same pie.
That line took the words right off my mouth, bro. But I was about to say the same shit, too. This nigga's a good dude, bro. Alright. Go ahead, Lauren. I'm here for you.
See how God put him in the blender?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are picking on this man. Y'all are attacking him. You won't even allow him to speak. And then when he decides to get all violent and shit, want to slap you niggas around, all of a sudden y'all are like, well, why you acting like that? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? But you're creating the monster.
It's bad concrete.
You're creating the monster that you claiming that you don't want to see. You want him to you want him to behave a certain way, but you're creating somebody that's going to attack you.
Yeah. You know what it is, Lion, bro? A lot of these dudes wasn't the bigger brother. They was little brothers. So what they doing is they doing what they only know how to be the little brother. And that's all they trying to do. They trying to little bro my boy, man. So he don't grown ass man, bro. He's a warrior.
I'm at the Navy.
And the one thing he doesn't do is he doesn't do what we all do, which is quick to slap someone when they slap you. He takes the question off. He takes the other cheek.
We all figured out
I think we all figured
what's important yet.
There's a Kiwi funny. There's a Kiwi funny.
Yeah,
does it scream over each other?
No, there's a Q, brother. You can say your point.
No one's screaming over each other. You screaming over me. Not cool. I told you about that.
Cogito needs
cool.
We're not getting away from that.
I would just say, I see people like molecules. Some people want connection. So sometimes they think by being antagonistical, they can get the friction that they desire. But that friction causes them to go apart. Now, some molecules you could pull apart and more of them will be made. That's a rare thing. But that can only happen in love. When you pull two Christians apart, they make more Christians. But when you pull or try to bring people together through antagonistical behavior, you not only make a mockery of yourself, but you pull yourself apart from others. Because we don't desire the friction. We desire connection. I tell you all that to tell you this, Conchita. We all desire intimacy. And some of us, we are afraid of it. We are afraid to show it to our loved ones, our friends, and even strangers. And sometimes you try to cover it up with a superficial kind of friendliness. And I don't like it. That fakeness, it seeps out like a pimple ready to bust on your face. So every time you speak, bro, I can see your hypocritical nature. I want you to be yourself. Instead of pointing fingers, I want you to open your hand and show us who you really are. Because on that very day, I guarantee we will call you the bitch you really are. Bitch.
Damn, bro.
Jacobus.
Listen, man. I don't know what Lion is doing. I don't know what Nate is doing. I hope this is not a troll because this is trying to be a real intervention. King Solomon gave Nate. Is it mirror him? Is it mirror him?
No, you're good. Can
I get this Mexican to fucking hit that mute button?
Chorizo, get back to the avocado.
Get back to the clock stand. Anyway, so Lion is doing. I hope Cogito knows it. Nate is trolling. I hope Cogito knows it. And that's the bad part about it, because Lion is supposed to understand the assignment, which is the salvation of Cogito's soul, and not troll when we have like a breakthrough, right? It's a revelatory breakthrough. Now, it's not a situational breakthrough or psychological breakthrough for Cogito, but it is a revelatory breakthrough because I just thought it was, like I said, social dynamics. And,
not knowing how to navigate. But it is deeper, and I'm glad King Solomon mentioned it. And bitch ass Lion kind of muted the message, kind of put a little cold water on the message, and that's not good, But he is a bitch ass nigga, so we have to forgive him, right? And so Kogito is not a victim. Kogito is just a awkward gentleman who has yet to figure out how to navigate this environment. Which is crazy because the nigga's been here what, 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years, and still hasn't figured out how to move around. And so, I don't know. You gotta work on it.
But one thing too, you gotta remember, Solomon. Every time Paul went around preaching the gospel, there were always Jews running behind everywhere he went, trying to preach the old message, trying to destroy what he was trying to establish. So every time you preach the message of Kogito needs to become a Christian and follow Christ and remove that hole in his heart, this nigga Lion's going to come and be that detriment. Because you are speaking the truth. And every time you speak the truth, you prick Lion's heart. You remind him of what he could have been. And that could have been a Christian. But now he's no longer that. He is an enemy of Christ.
We cooking, bro.
It's funny as hell.
Hey, put me in the queue. Put me in the queue. No,
you brought it on yourself.
Put me in the queue. Put me in the queue.
You get trolled back.
No, put me in the queue. I wasn't trolling.
Oh my God. So, Lion, I'm gonna ask you straight up. You think Kogito needs Jesus, Lion?
Wait, hold on. Who said that he didn't have Jesus?
Okay, that's the point.
He's an atheist, dum-dum.
He's an atheist. Stupid.
Wait, Kogito, are you an actual atheist or agnostic or what? What's the stat?
I'm an atheist.
You're what?
Atheist.
All right, so check this out. Now, no. There ain't nothing funny. Watch this. You all love the shit out of Mike, though. He's an atheist.
You trying to make excuses? What about it?
No.
What?
No.
He don't even care about trying to get salvation for this.
No. Hold on. Wait. No. Listen to my logic. So, is this really about his religion? Or is it really about something else that he done that you all really can't stand? Because it's not really about the religion, in my opinion. I think what it is.
Enemy of Christ.
Wait. I think it has nothing to do with religion. I think it has something to do with maybe his character makeup. That listen what I said. I don't think it has anything to do with the ritual rites that you all perform. That he doesn't. I believe that your issue with him is probably something really superficial. Maybe due to the fact that he expresses his undying love for the ladies in such a way that kind of seems a little repulsive or you know. Wait, no. But listen, it has that. So on one end, listen what I'm saying. It's multifaceted. You're making an argument like, oh, I'm trying to save this soulless creature. He has no idea that he's hellbound. I'm here, me. By the way, the same motherfucker who's going around fucking Hamites and eating all kind of strange animals, and I'm pretty sure don't wear any fringes or follow any of the laws. I'm the one that's going to save this young man's soul. And the truth of the matter is, you can't save him because you ain't saved. But that's another. Wait.
Why are you doing this?
No. I'm just pointing out a few things. I just think this is quite comical. So I want to move the religious part out the table. Let's get down to the nitty gritty of why you all are disrespecting this man. In my opinion, hold up. In my opinion, King. In my opinion, I think it might be jealous of him. I don't know. Maybe he got something going. Maybe he got away with the ladies, and you want to be the man. You usually are the man, and you usually got all of the white women. Hey King, and you like, yeah, you know I am King Solomon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey baby, how you doing? And so now you got this nigga, this sexy flexy ass nigga that like to sing to women and shit and with a harmonica or something. And all of a sudden you feeling a little hot, a little jealous. Like, nigga, you want my spot flash? You want my spot flash?
It's the whole lion, bro. The whole lion up against the new.
Yeah, you want my spot flash? I hate you, nigga. I can't stand the fact you think you better than me, nigga? I got Bitcoin. How about that? That's what it kind of seems like right now.
Yo, you should write scripts for Hollywood, bro. This is incredible.
This is 2B movies, brother. This is not Hollywood.
You know why, bro? The best movies have a little too for that, bro. That's what's making it taste.
Why y'all do look? Nathan, I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you and Lion. Like,
hey, ladies in the room, I want y'all to at least acknowledge Solomon one last good time, because I mean we need to stop the violence, especially among the black men. This is a really big problem, especially in Chicago. So if the ladies in the room want to, just acknowledge King, just one last good time, that would be helpful.
I do not need any acknowledgement. Trust me, I'm perfectly fine. Lion, why are you doing this right now?
Because it's so close to Clarity Act. You understand?
That's what this is about. This is about the Clarity Act.
Hey, listen. Hey, go back to your back. Go to your back chat. Look what the last thing I said to you after you made your little vicious statements about.
Hold on. I don't see any.
My last statement to you
was on Monday.
What did I say?
You sent me something. You sent me a red pill.
Oh no, go up. My last comment. I text you.
I'll see you take when I sent you, right?
Yeah. Hey, nigga, I'm Eastside. We don't forget shit, homie.
Oh, now I know why Lion is trolling, yo. Fuck you, Lion. I sent you. That was a crazy message. My bad, bro. I mean, I meant it, but.
Yeah, I'm glad. And so therefore, I meant what I'm saying.
I forgot, Lion. I sent you that fucking.
We're trying to save souls, you fucking light-skinned ass nigga.
How can you save souls when yours ain't?
I'm sorry, but I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior a long time ago. I love the Lord. I always love the Lord.
I love the Lord.
So right now, Kobe.
And what's his name is in the background smoking a blunt. Jacobus.
It doesn't matter, bro. I'd rather.
Shut up.
I'd rather be a live dog than a dead lion. That's the way you know that scripture. I'm sorry.
Yo, Concrete. You know what it is, bro? The Lord got special servants. Like some servants that are so special, like they can open their mouth and there'll be many believers. They could even do an act and make many believers. And Lion is comparing himself to those servants of God, saying, look what they're doing. But you're not even worthy to be called one of those servants. So you got to know your place, bro. You're not a real warrior for God.
Hey, talk to me when you sober up on me.
You an enemy of the Lord. You got to remember that.
Yo, did y'all know that Lion was a deserter? He was in the army and then ran away and then went to another army. Did you know that?
Yeah. Because I saw that the army was going off of a cliff into the abyss of hell. So I had to go.
He's an apostate.
You follow your leader, brother. You follow your leader.
His leader.
I'm not going to hell with him.
No,
can't go to hell with him.
Wait, Nathan. Wait. Because I know Haggai brought it up, but did y'all see Trump's tweet about it dropping?
No.
It's great, bro. It's crazy. Holy shit. The AI company. Wait, do it. You hear? Yo, y'all should look at the tweet. This is insane. Hey, let me post it. Like Trump is making threats at Anthropic. This is wild.
It's all distractions, bro. This has got to be the best distracting president that's ever fucking existed, yo. The amount of headlines and confusion that he creates It's worse.
Did you see it?
It's on purpose.
I haven't seen it. I'm gonna look it up right now. It's definitely on purpose.
In the chat. Okay.
But it's worse. It's the confusion and the niggatry and the just stupidity is worse than anything El Normo has ever said, bro. And I'm like, what's going on? Is on them or the white country? Let's not get that.
What do we
distracted from the
fucking El Normo? El Normo is the king of distraction.
What are we distracted from? What's the real thing we should be focusing on?
The financial.
We should be focused on Epstein making his way back to Israel.
Making my way back to Israel.
Making my way back.
There's a whole bunch of stuff they're trying to distract us from.
Yeah. What's the top one?
The financial schemes.
Okay, what financial scheme?
You mean the fact that this dude created crypto, made $3 billion off of that?
Who did that?
That's true.
Yeah, King, he did.
Who did that?
That's true.
The president did that. The president
Okay,
did
so what?
that. Let's
start with the top one at a time. Why is first of all, how do you know that he created a crypto scheme and made $3 billion? Where did you read that?
Public freaking
That's all I'm talking
What
about.
you talking about? I read it in the freaking. It was all on the TV. Are you telling me that? Are you
Going on the TV? What's the name of the company?
I read it. Yeah. ABC reported it. NBC reported it. I read it in freaking Orlando Sentinel.
Okay.
What else?
So ABC reported. Hang on. Oh, you read it in the Wall Street Journal? When did you do that?
I'm just saying it's all media is my fault.
Okay. So what company made $3 billion on crypto?
Trump made $3 billion on crypto. You want me to tell you exactly which company?
Yeah, what's the company?
Yes, I do. So we can look it up together.
Hold on. Let me ask you.
No, what's the company?
Well, I want to see if anything you're saying is
Yes,
credible.
sir. I'm here.
Just Google it. You can Google it.
You gotta say
I can't Google it if you don't tell me what company.
for a closing act, right? This is
Google Trump.
Okay.
for a closing act as an old man going out.
$3 billion.
Donald Trump is going out better than anybody else.
Slow
in the
down.
history
We're
of
talking
life,
about
yo.
Trump making.
He went to the. You agree?
If
I
he
think-
made
I
$3
think
billion on crypto, which I
That
have
shit is
no evidence of,
crazy.
why would that be an issue for you?
I'll tell you why it's an issue for me as somebody
No,
who's been in
I'm
this
asking
space
the
for-
person who said it.
Because the president, it's a conflict of freaking interest,
Yeah,
right? He's using the power of the presidency.
Yeah.
Crypto coin, which
Yeah.
all
What's
his
the name of the
voters-
coin?
With all, I don't remember the name of the freaking coin.
So why are you even talking about something you don't know the name of?
coin.
Trump coin. And Melania coin.
This deflection, right?
No, it's
This
not a
dumb-
deflection.
We're not focusing it.
You're not a credible
Yeah, we are.
witness, Finley. You're not a credible
This
witness.
is a dumb line of questioning.
Why is it dumb if you made a statement?
Because you asked me what is he distracting you from? I gave it. Now you want to dig into the distraction, right?
I want to see if it's true or false.
All you have to do is freaking Google it.
I am Googling it. It doesn't say it.
That's what his name.
I'm looking it up now. So if that's true, by the way, it does not say what you said.
Hold on. So I was giving you an example, right? You're doing this thing to try to deflect and try to defend this dude,
No,
right?
I'm focusing, not deflecting.
No, you're not. You're
Yeah, I am.
trying to defend this.
So I'm looking it up now. There's no evidence of what you just said.
You're
That
just
he made billions.
link that. I'll post link. I'll post link there because his net worth has increased by like $1 billion.
Okay.
Hold on,
who's that worth?
hold on, Maurice, hold on.
Who's that worth?
Quasi defense. The fuck is he
No
doing?
defense.
Not
We're just
you,
doing
this
inquiry.
Yo, El Normo says El Normo's using his empty noggin as a battering ram, right? So the more empty his head is,
Using it to ask questions.
he's like, yo, I don't know anything, educate me. And that's his weapon of choice.
So poor, bro.
That's the Socratic method. You know.
Actually, I think it's more extreme skepticism, where he doesn't believe anything, and therefore he's waiting to be convinced.
If Obama is worth $100
And we're
million now,
literally in the information
so if
age
Obama is worth over
where he can
$100
go
million now,
inform himself. in
let's say
5
Obama
seconds.
started from zero, and now he's worth over $100 million. Is that a concern to you? Hello?
That's a fact.
What?
I
If
think
Obama
Mr.
started
What
from
about
zero.
Did you say what about it?
No, I'm saying that presidents
say
make
what
money.
about
Is
it?
that an issue? No, I'm saying if
No,
presidents
they
make money, why is that an
make
issue?
money.
Do you think we disagree with that?
After they're president.
Oh, well,
Presidents make money. Do you think we disagree with that?
So
yeah, why is it
because of the emoluments clause? That's the whole point.
Well, what about the emoluments clause? What about
He's not supposed to be making money. He's a public servant. He's not supposed to be making
that's not
extreme
really what the
profit
emoluments clause means.
while he's in office. Obama made all these money after office.
How do you know that?
Because they report their net worth every year.
Okay, so what was Obama's?
And we know how much he got paid. His net worth before was $5 million, and after $100 million.
How did he go from 0 to 5 million?
He didn't go from 0 to 5
0 to 5
because he
million,
worked as a lawyer, a senator.
What was Obama's job?
Why is this is not even the Socratic method, Nate? No, this is the I'm dumb. I don't know anything. You tell me all the stuff.
He was a senator for 2 years. So you don't make $5 million from being a senator.
Exactly.
No, Mitch McConnell made $30 million from being.
Okay, okay. Why is it a problem if Obama or Mitch McConnell have $35 million?
Because the president
He is a hostile. He is a hostile combatant. He's not allowing any interlocutor to like make a point uninterrupted. So this is definitely the Mossad special. This is not how normal. This is not how normal human beings interact.
Yes. Okay. Senators make $175,000. So how did Obama get $5 million before he was president?
He was only senator for
2 years.
For like 2 years.
El Gordo was part of
He made money however he made money. That's not the point.
How did he make the money? He had no job.
The point is that he made the vast majority of his money, $100 million, after he was in office. After he was already out of office.
How did he make the $5 million when he was in office?
Trump made $1 billion this year while in office.
Yeah.
Obama wrote 2 books.
You think Trump made $1 billion?
Obama wrote 2 books while he was a senator.
Obama what?
Hope. He wrote 2 books.
Yeah.
Dreams of My Father and Audacity of Hope. They were both bestsellers, and he made money off those books right there.
So weren't those books campaign tools?
Yes, they're for-profit.
So isn't it illegal to make money on your campaign?
They are books.
Isn't that misappropriation? If you're making money during your campaign?
He's asking a stupid question. Obama was already a senator when he wrote the book. There's nothing you cannot write a book and be an author while you're a senator.
But I thought that's a tool of his campaign.
No, it wasn't. Writing books is a thing that authors do.
Wait a second. So a non-disclosure agreement is a campaign contribution, but writing a book that helps you get elected is not.
What do you mean writing a book? No, you wrote a book.
Yeah.
You didn't write a book to get elected. Obama was a senator for 4 years.
And the book was not funded by campaign funds.
Obama was a senator for 4 years.
Self-funded.
The first book was written when he was still in the, whatever you call that thing in Chicago, the house, wherever he was in Chicago. And then he wrote Audacity of Hope.
It's on the South Side.
In the Senate. No. He was not a congressman. What do you call this?
He's a state senator, wasn't he?
Yeah. And then that's when he wrote Dreams of My Father. And he told the story of his mom and his dad and his life. When he became a senator, he wrote Audacity of Hope. Then he was a senator for 2 years, and then he ran for office. Listen, you want to create something that's not there.
Campaign?
It was all disclosed.
Hold on. Hey, don't fall for the trap. No, it wasn't part of his campaign. The book were written before Obama announced his presidency. His candidacy for presidency.
But you don't think that book sold more because he was a politician?
What I think, hold on.
You don't think he used his office to make money on that book?
It's called speculation.
What I think? Are we going with what I think or what I know?
I think it's obvious. It is obvious. I will tell you. It's obvious that book sold because he was in public office.
No.
Who would have bought that book if he wasn't in public office? Who ever heard of him before he was in public office?
The same people who bought the book Dreams of My Father.
Yes, when he was in public office. So he used his public office to make money selling books.
Did you know Obama in 2002?
Yes.
Did you know who Obama was in
2004, I knew of him. That's when he made his speech to the Democratic National Convention.
Right, we were all there.
So he used his office to make money selling books. Does that bother you?
No, that's not true. He didn't use his office.
Why would anybody buy that book if he wasn't a senator?
You ask the people who bought the book.
I'm asking
why they bought
your comment.
Why they bought an inspirational book is up to them. Why are you making an assumption that's not there?
Well, I'm saying the same thing about making cryptocurrency. His sons are making cryptocurrency
You're
because
not
they're
saying
rich.
the same thing when
It's the exact
you're the
same
president
thing.
and you're using the difference is you're using the president office to promote yourself, and that's not legal.
And Obama was using his senatorial office to promote
That's
himself.
not true.
To sell
He didn't. No, he did not. Show the proof. Prove it.
But that is also legal.
Prove it.
Very simple. He had public office and he sold books.
Show me where he wrote a speech as a senator promoting his book.
Say again?
Show me where he wrote a speech or presented himself somewhere as a senator while promoting the book.
Show me how Trump made a deal that made him money in cryptocurrency.
I just posted that.
Show me what deal he made. Show me what deal he made as president that made him money in crypto.
Whenever Trump appeared behind the seal of the presidency and promoting anything, he's the president.
What did he promote behind the seal of the presidency?
His cryptocurrency.
When did he do that?
First month.
I'll say it again. I posted the Forbes article in the chat. Yes.
This is cognitive dissonance. This is not.
No, this is just asking questions. No, you go keep asking questions.
That's a stupid question. Why does it rain?
To show you
why is the rain wet? That's what you're saying.
To show you that politicians make money in office. That's what I'm showing.
All presidents make money in office because Obama wrote a book when he was a senator. No, Normo, you are a disgrace to the.
No, you're the disgrace, Concrete, because you dropped out of high school. You can't talk to us, bro. Shut up. So when did Trump make
this man has no fucking.
After he was in office.
Hell no,
When did it launch?
No. Then he's gonna say, who wrote the code? Or where did he write the code?
No, I didn't say that.
Who was he standing in the sun? What was the weather? What was the temperature? You're not having a serious conversation. I just posted the Forbes article in the chat. It Forbes, as you know, does a good job of talking about people's wealth and profiling their wealth and how they earned it.
Yes.
And they are tracking the president's wealth in real time.
I trust Forbes.
If you read the article, it'll answer many of these goofy questions that you answer. That you're asking.
Goofy or
yes,
Forbes
it's goofy.
is answering my questions. Why are they goofy? It means Forbes.
I'm talking about you.
Important.
I'm talking about they goofy questions that you're answering. You don't
information in the
because
article.
you're not trying to listen. You're not trying to even listen to understand.
I am listening.
No, you're not.
I'm listening and
You're not trying to listen. You're not trying to
I just looked at the Forbes link, for example.
Now read it.
Called listening.
Read it.
I am reading it.
All right.
So obviously these questions are important.
It'll answer your
Forbes
question.
thought they were important enough.
I'm saying your questions aren't important.
Well,
you don't want to.
them. They must be pretty.
Because all you're doing is deflecting. All you're doing is deflecting.
I'm focusing in.
I don't think Normal could ever be normal and honest, or this is all he got. This is all he's got.
Being more honest.
You're smarter than this.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Or you know what it is?
Okay.
It's either.
So explain to me the issue
shut up, bro.
with a politician making money.
You gotta let other people talk, bro. You gotta let people talk.
Everybody's talking.
You gotta let everybody talk, bro.
No, you
You gotta stop acting like an animal, bro. Please.
No, you're the animal.
Be a human.
And by the way, it's Black
Be a
History Month.
human.
So just try to pretend to be
Stop being a reptilian.
Black History Month.
Stop being a reptilian.
I'm sorry
Anyway.
if you don't understand human language. Just listen, Concrete. Just listen and you're gonna learn something, Concrete.
Thank you. So,
So why
Michael,
is there
it's either.
what did Trump do
shut
with
up.
the conflict? I want to hear. Somebody mentioned it.
Michael is either.
What did Trump do that was a conflict?
Michael.
Quiet, Concrete. We're talking here. The grown-ups are talking. Those kids in the back of the room, maybe you'll
What are you trying to say?
Yeah,
What
I
are you
just
trying to
want him
say,
to shut up. Just want him to shut up.
I just want you to know what are you going to do about it?
I gotta get a fucking animal trainer for you. I gotta get an animal trainer with a train
You're the one that brought you up.
I gotta get an animal trainer for
Why don't you
you.
call the one that brought you up?
I gotta get
have his
a
number?
monkey trainer for
Why
you.
don't you just take a little?
I gotta get a zookeeper for you, bro.
Have a glass of water.
I gotta get a
Maybe you'll
zookeeper.
calm down.
Nate, are you there? I gotta get a zookeeper.
Concrete, quickly.
I gotta get a zookeeper.
Quickly, Concrete.
Matt, are you there?
Quickly, Concrete. Get
Trying to
your phone
de-escalate.
out. Otherwise,
This
it's
wild monkey won't shut up.
Go to the next.
Any
Stop
zookeeper.
calling black people monkeys.
Any zookeeper.
Plant.
Any zookeeper.
Am I on mute?
Anyone you're muted, but can you get Norm to shut up, please? For 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds.
All I'll be the brown shirt.
5 seconds, go.
I'll be the brown shirt. Go ahead, Concrete.
Yeah, Michael, I think it's the fact that Trump gives him no ammunition to work with, and he thinks that he can make it work. But obviously, it's just nothing there. So it makes him look stupid, but it's more like blind. I don't know, I don't know what it is. It's just like blind devotion. And
yeah, it's like this undying love for Trump. It's weird, Norm.
I do not love Trump. I am very aware of his shortcomings.
Okay, so presidents cannot make money while in office. You pointed out that Obama made money while he was a senator, which you're allowed to do. The president is a special case.
According to what?
According to the Constitution.
Where is the
We don't want
kings. First of all, capitalists make money, not kings. Second of all, where does it say
kings are given things like emoluments.
Yeah, and what
this is what we
give?
don't want.
What
We don't want
emolument
people getting unnecessarily rich by being
Trump was rich when he went into office.
By being bribed while the president of the United States.
Great. Who bribed him?
I don't know, Qatar. They gave him money.
Qatar, that plane belongs to the United States of America, not to Trump. It's a gift.
No, they gave it to him. He said,
"Hey, flailing, get on
that plane
I'm going to use it for
belongs
my
to the United
library.
States of
He's
America.
going to use it for his library." That's
yes, which is legitimate. All presidents have libraries. That's legitimate.
No, he doesn't have a library.
All presidents have libraries.
So then why would he get a personal gift that he's going to use for
Why did you say it's
his
personal?
library?
They didn't give it to Trump because he's Trump. They gave it to him because he's the president of the United States.
Right, and that's what we don't want with the emoluments clause. This is where we are with the Constitution. So you figure it out. Because that's like a bribe, and we don't want to have kings that just people just give them
There's nothing
gifts.
to do with a monarchy. Foreign governments give gifts to the presidents of the United States all the time. Usual things.
And they give them back, and they don't accept
No, they don't give them back. They let the
because they're not
American
allowed
people
to.
give them. The same thing the Clintons tried to take all the furniture out of the White House. It belongs
No,
to the American
that is
people.
different. That's
How
stealing.
is it different?
That's stealing.
Okay, and so if Trump keeps the airplane, that would be stealing from the American people.
No, he should have never taken it. He should have.
Why? It belongs to the American people.
Because it's
Okay,
it's
who does
an
Air Force
unnecessary
One?
gift
Who
to
does
the president of the United States.
Who does Air Force One belong to?
All right,
The American people.
Real quick,
And why did Qatar give him the airplane?
Real quick.
Because that's his company car.
No, Qatar gave the airplane to be Air Force One. They said they wanted it to be Air Force One.
No, it can't be Air Force One.
I agree.
Unless
That's
the
why they
president
gave
is
it.
on it. It's just an airplane that they gave him.
They gave it
The United
in their
States
words.
is not poor. We don't need gifts from random countries.
It's not random.
No, it
and
should have never been accepted.
Countries give gifts to the presidents all the time. It's a fact.
And they don't accept them all the time.
No, they
It's very
don't.
popular.
They accept them because it's rude not to. But they have. But they become the property of the United States. That gift is the property of the United States of America. And Air Force One is the property of the United States of America. That's where I was leading.
But didn't you say that Trump is gonna house it in his library?
Who knows what he said he's gonna do?
Trump said he's going to take it for his library.
He
it was a gift to him.
The library.
No, otherwise he's stealing keyboards.
The
from
library.
The
library is done with
the library of the president.
The library. Yes, they are. Yes, it is.
It is.
No, they're not. Presidential libraries don't belong to the president.
Yes, they do. They're not
presidential center does not belong to
they're
him.
not.
They have to raise private funds.
Right, they got to exactly. They're not publicly funded.
Secondly,
they're privately funded. They don't belong to the president.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Incorrect.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do, El Normo.
Library. Yes,
that is incorrect.
That is correct.
No, why don't you look it up?
Look it up, El Normo.
I am
look it up and put some right. Exactly, because you don't know what you're talking about.
I know very well that they belong to foundations.
Oh my God! What this guy is a shit.
Oh my God! I'm just telling you the truth.
The foundations are run by who, El Normo?
They're run by the board of the foundation.
Oh my
Which
God.
is it a private entity or a government-run entity?
They are private entities.
Thank you.
All foundations.
Thank you. It's not run by the government.
Thank you. Thank you for just.
they don't belong to the president.
Oh my God.
Presidential libraries do not belong to the
president. And my cousin's foundation that he started doesn't belong to him. It's run by the board of directors that he founded.
Yes. Does not belong to him. Any more than the Clinton
You're being willfully obtuse, fam.
No.
This is becoming a waste of time.
Listen to this.
Did you read
the answer to the question that you didn't know. Presidential libraries are owned and operated by the federal government. I want you to listen. Presidential libraries are owned and operated by the federal government through the National Archives and Records.
Yes, the archives portion, but the rest of that stuff belongs to the president.
Libraries are owned.
The rest of the archives portion. The rest of that stuff. The rest of that stuff belongs to the private entity that runs them, which is fundraised by the president and his friends. That is correct. They're not funded publicly. They're not run. They're not, and the non-archive part is not public.
Why does Obama keep asking me for money for his presidential center?
Presidential libraries are owned and operated by the federal government through the National Archives and Records Administration, NARA.
But they're not built by the federal government.
Listen, I haven't finished.
Private foundation.
Listen, you're not listening. You're doing what you accuse me of doing, which takes legal custody of the records and artifacts.
I just said the records and archives portion. That's it.
No, records and artifacts. The airplane's an artifact. While built with private funds, these 16 facilities are maintained by NARA, the National Archives and Records Administration, for public use. So there's your answer. He did not accept a gift for himself. It belongs to the American people, and it can go to the American People's Presidential Library when he's done and out of office. What's your next question?
You still haven't read that. This guy has almost doubled his net worth since he's been in office.
The administration and the ownership are not the same thing because of some of the people.
It becomes the legal property of the federal government.
The National Archive has to be administered by the National Archive Administration and RAA. However, the building is a property of the president who raised money for it. Now they do it to. Hold on a second. Now they do it to like organization like 501c3s, and they are owned by the federal government. Oh my God.
They are owned by the federal government.
Now, I looked by the federal government.
I pointed out the archives part earlier to him.
Now, why are you smart enough to look it up?
He thinks he's got a plan, and he's going to ignore the fact that this dude has doubled his net worth since he's been in office.
Well, how much did the stock market go up?
Through crypto.
What's the stock market got to do with anything?
The stock market got nothing to do with the price of tea in China. The stock market got nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
Everybody.
What's some more we need him?
You're gonna ignore the article, the fourth article where he says this dude he increases net worth through crypto.
You're gonna
ignore that. You're gonna ignore that. You're gonna ignore that part. You're gonna ignore the part that's a conflict of interest for a sitting president to freaking start crypto, get foreign and freaking investments, private investments. His company. My mama did it.
Who started?
My mama did it, fam. My mama did it.
So his children aren't allowed to make money either?
My mama did it, fam. She did it.
So in other words,
I'm about to put you in the dunce column, fam. Right. If you're not gonna have an honest conversation and engage, you're just gonna do. If you're not gonna have an honest conversation and engage, if you're not gonna have an honest conversation and engage, hell no more. I'm just gonna stop talking to you, fam.
You can stop talking. Nobody's gonna miss you.
You're in the dunce column.
Are the children of the president allowed to make money?
You're not trying to have an honest conversation.
We're having the honest conversation.
No, you're not.
This is it.
No, you're not.
Why? What's dishonest?
You.
Okay, which part?
All of it.
What did I say that you disagree with?
What is the disagreement?
You said that the president is not allowed to make money.
What's a president?
Office.
What's a president?
Trump.
What's a Trump?
Trump is his name.
Who named him?
His parents.
Who were his parents?
Fred, and I don't know his mother's name.
When did they birth him?
I don't know. Why do you care?
Wait, you don't know when he was born? Why didn't they abort him?
They didn't abort him.
Oh, they did? I said, why didn't they abort him?
They don't believe in abortion.
How do you know that?
Because they didn't abort them.
But how do you know that's not what they believe?
All right. So who launched the Trump coin?
What's a coin?
Sound like a 3-year-old.
That was a good one.
That's what you were doing.
That was a good one.
Exactly what you were doing.
Yo, he turned the tables on you, El Normo.
No, he didn't.
You got outmaneuvered, bro.
My questions were so important that you referred to a Forbes article, and you were just talking shit.
This guy doesn't know what a non sequitur
is. You disagree?
You know who owns Trump?
Yes, I know what a non sequitur is. Non sequitur means it does not follow.
Who owns Trump's digital currency?
I don't know. Do you know?
Yes.
Tell me.
The Abu Dhabi stake. A firm linked to Sheikh Tahnoon, the UAE National Security Advisor, bought 49% stake.
Now we're talking. Now you're in Martian territory.
Free to
And the Trump family stake, an entity linked to the Trump family, holds a significant link, likely controlling stake.
Right now?
No, I don't have my glasses on. With reports indicating they are entitled to a large portion of revenues. I don't drink. The project is operated with partners including Steve Witkoff, a special envoy.
So it sounds like this.
Son Zachary. It's the Trump family and Abu Dhabi and the other guy.
So the president doesn't own it.
Right.
Oh, there's an answer. So let's go back to the general conversation. Why you're saying we're taking our eye off the coin that the president is rich? We know the president is rich. It's actually part of the reason why he was elected. So what are we being distracted? You think it's important that Trump is getting richer? That's what we're being distracted from.
Yes, it is important that Trump is getting richer. Yes.
Why is that important to you?
Why do you think it's important to us?
Because you're poor?
Yes.
Okay, so make more money.
Wait, how do we make more money?
Launch a coin.
Damn, this is a good one. I like it. Damn, I'm feeling this shit. I'm stealing this shit. Yo, El Normo, you know you've been fucking, vanquished, right?
I've been, no.
You played, you know what it is, Philly? He spammed the X button. He spammed the X button, and he won a lot of rounds.
X money.
X button.
What
He won a lot of rounds, and then what it did was, because you spammed it, it allowed somebody to come up with a countermeasure. And now that we have the countermeasure, you basically have to move to a different tactic.
Why?
Because you failed.
How much did I fail? I said, why is it important to you that the president is getting rich? That's what I said. What's that?
Oh yeah, but Goat is. Goat slows it down. Goat does it. Yeah.
The most important thing I use is the fact that the president is rich. The president was rich when he was elected, so why do you care that he's getting richer? What's the important thing about this country? One man getting richer, or issues like immigration, foreign wars, and the economy?
Well, you know that.
All that is it's not that he's getting richer, it's how he's getting richer.
How is he getting richer?
He just happens to be doing it illegally.
How is he getting richer?
Most things that he does is a violation of the Emoluments Clause.
Okay, what did he do that violates the Emoluments Clause?
I don't know. Have concrete answer that.
Okay, you don't know. So why say something if you don't know?
Yo, this nigga
is that embarrassing?
You are a lazy thinker, Elmo.
I'm a lazy thinker, but
you are lazy as shit. You won't shut up. You won't shut up.
There's never any content to what you say.
You won't shut up. Now you're gonna cry?
No, I'm not crying at all.
Yo, we can't have have y'all noticed that whenever El Normal's here, it always turns into shit?
Yes, that's because you're here. Let's hear something substantive from you. What is the most important issue facing the country concrete? Here's your chance to shine.
Oh, yes. All right, thank you.
I'm going to mute up.
The most important thing facing the country is the erosion of the middle class.
Okay, how has the middle class been eroded?
The middle class has been eroded due to it not being compensated justly for its work output, and the people who have benefited from their work output have continued to, over consume their portion of the economy, which has led to bad decisions. And that's why we have a K-shaped economy currently.
Okay, so in your view, the middle class are not being paid enough? That's what you mean by they're not being paid fairly?
Yes, that's what compensation means. Yes, that's what compensation means.
So what person is not being compensated fairly? What people?
It's not a person, it's a class.
Okay, how is it, where is the middle class not getting enough money?
Where do you think money goes?
Not where it goes, it's where it comes from.
You didn't say where is it coming from, you said where is it not going?
Who is not paying the middle class a high enough salary?
Where do you think the middle class gets paid?
By the owners of the company.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so who is not paying the middle class enough money? Give an example.
We just answered that.
No, you didn't. Who is not paying?
Who pays the middle class, El Normo?
No, don't ask.
Who pays the middle class, El Normo? I want you to think, bro. I want you to think.
To me, it's not what you think.
I want you to think.
This is your moment. This is your moment.
I want you to think, El Normo. Who pays the middle class? Same people that are supposed to pay them.
Okay, I'm listening. Which company should increase their salaries?
It's not one company, dumb. It's an entire class.
Okay. Which 5 companies should
increase? It's not 5 companies, dumb. Isn't it? Oh, are you? No, are you okay?
I told you he's being willfully obtuse.
I'm being obtuse? Okay, so unobtuse me. Sharpen me up. Sharpen me up. What companies need to increase their salaries?
I don't have time for that because
you don't have time to think?
I don't have.
Concrete, do you remember when we were talking about?
I don't have time to school you.
What companies need to
accurate, and that's you. If your profile picture is accurate, and that is you, you're at least 6 times my age, and you should know all this stuff by now. If not by schooling, if not by schooling, but
not by years old,
then by experience.
Personal matters aside, what companies should increase their salaries, if any? Microsoft.
All right, so this is what we'll do. So this is Ford. So wait, hold on. What we can do is just look at the different economic indicators that show the health of the middle class. Would you like to do that?
Well, you don't want to answer my question about who.
Would you like to do that or no?
Well,
would you like to look at it on a holistic level, or you want to talk about particular companies? Which one?
I want you to explain to me which companies. Do
you think that's going to help us understand the problem, you dumb bitch?
Yes.
How? Tell me how. Tell me how, you dumb bitch.
Ku Klux Klan.
Tell me how, you dumb bitch.
Listen, you Ku Klux Klan.
Tell me how it's going to help us understand the problem, you dumb bitch.
Because
tell me how.
If we know who needs to increase their salary, we can.
You're going to force them?
Have
you heard of Occupy Wall Street, you dumb bitch?
We can negotiate.
Do you remember Occupy Wall Street, bitch? Have you ever heard of Elizabeth Warren, you dumb bitch? Have you heard of Elizabeth Warren? Have you heard of Bernie Sanders?
Don't change
you dumb bitch.
Yeah, I just realized. I said you're at least 4 times my age. You said that makes me 2. That means you're 8.
You said 6 times. You said 6 times.
That's correct.
I said, he's 12.
Who is going to get the companies to increase their salaries? Go ahead.
Who do you think regulates business in America, you dumb bitch? Who do you think regulates business in America, you dumb bitch?
No, just tell us.
Who regulates business in America, you dumb bitch?
Listen,
I'm sorry, BB, but I have to.
No.
Dummy is gonna force it.
Yo, BB, what's up?
You don't have to. Why do you do it?
I haven't heard me.
That's the least thing you fucking have to.
Go ahead, Haga. My bad. You're right, BB. You're right, BB. Go ahead.
Do you remember we had a conversation many moons ago about a term called sea lioning?
Yes.
Argument tactic. Yeah, this is what Norm's troll is. He sea lions in arguments. Like
fucking pick your fucking
Is it wrong to say that Concrete has said that the middle class is eroding?
Right.
Okay.
He's alert.
He's alert. So we agree that the middle class is eroding.
No.
You
right?
speak nice to her, Norm. You
But the
speak nice to
thing
her.
is,
That's your
at
prime
some
minister.
point, you also have but the smarter. You have to make it fucking easier for him to understand it. So he can trust.
She thinks you don't understand, Norm.
He's not your fucking
I don't understand her. Okay.
No.
So what part of the middle
class? You don't understand the conversation.
How do we address the erosion of the middle class?
It's not representing the Jewish guy in the right place. I mean,
Right.
like.
How do we improve
You don't know
how
how
do we
to
address the erosion?
the Jews.
Okay.
How
So concrete
do we
has said.
address that someone
Okay,
like
thank you. I heard you.
doesn't
We got you.
know
We got
how to address being a good Jew?
We got you. We got you. So concrete said that the number one problem is the erosion of the middle class. How do we fix it?
How do you think we fix it?
No, I'm asking you. You're the one.
Yeah, how do you think we fix it?
I'm still learning from you.
Okay, so you don't know. And again, back to Finley's point. Back to Finley's point. Back to Finley's point.
Back to Finley's. Fix the problem of the middle class.
How do you think we're gonna fix it?
This is your time.
How do you think we
You
should?
always say I talk too much. So let's hear what.
How do you think we should fix it?
I think concrete is going to fix it.
How do you think we should fix it?
I think we should do it.
I need to learn from you, obviously, right?
I never said that.
So who do you think has a better perspective, me or you?
On what?
On this topic, dumb bitch.
Listen.
On this topic, you dumb bitch.
Your chance to shine.
On this topic, you're not following, dumb bitch.
If you want to shine, this is your moment.
Who do you think has a better perspective?
So far, you're incoherent. So I can't have a
perspective. Dumb bitch. And you teach.
Sorry.
You know,
concrete.
He comes up with solutions. You come up with problems, right?
I apologize.
The Jew comes up with solutions. You come up with the fucking problems. Between the two of you, sort it out. Understand what he's saying. Understand what you're saying. And it's all done. But the thing is, it's like someone like Concrete coming in here. It's like I've followed you in many rooms, Concrete. I adore you. I love you, and you always pay respect to me. I don't understand what is it? What is it you want? What is it in life?
He respects you because he thinks you're hot.
No, shut up. It's not about
BB,
about
the mediator
Concrete.
is
What
beautiful.
I want to know from Concrete is like
They always use me as the person to address. BB, why don't you address Norm, BB?
Because BB's racist.
Okay.
Have you noticed the way Norm has behaved in this conversation, BB?
No.
So how do we fix the problem?
Look, he's over talking now, BB. Why don't you address him?
How do we fix the problem?
And I quote from BB directly.
I think Norm
I love the
is a
American
dumb
blacks and the American Jews.
So how is that racist?
So how do we fix the problem of the erosion of the middle class, Concrete?
No. So how do we fix this trust? But that's another thing, you know, because also, by the way, you should follow some like British politics. Now they're coming out with this new fucking, party. It's called like the Green Party. It's like no borders. We're all gonna get out of. It's Western. Concrete, you motherfucker. You know?
It's your
It's
fault.
like
you got
El Normo. No, shut up. El Normo, I don't give a fuck about because he belongs to a tribe. He's doing his best. He's not very good at it. But with someone like you have a level of intelligence. You're a newcomer to a new country, just like myself. You might not be happy with a lot of fucking things that are going on. I understand this.
You're a newcomer, Concrete.
Shut the fuck up. I understand this. But I expect more from you. Because what I'm expecting from you is that all that, and it's the same with Timothy, by the way, Timothy. It's like fucking Timothy. All he does, and you have, and there are these, and so.
By the way, he's going to go for about 7 hours
You said to me,
he'll be at it for 7 hours.
That's the point. No.
He said to me,
He'll be going for 7 hours.
You're racist because you said to me, you're a smart person for a black guy. And I'm like, how the fuck is that an insult? That's a fucking compliment.
Wow.
You are a black person in a
smart for a black guy.
Western care. I'm talking to Concrete because
You came up here to
I
defend
enjoy
Congress and
listening to
insult
Concrete.
him in the moment.
I take Concrete's criticism. I take his value for worth,
You said he's
But
smart for a
at
black
the
guy,
same
right?
time, I want to make.
Yo, y'all see how racist El Normo is? He can't even see himself.
That's El Normo. He's not racist.
Did you say that maybe the concretest march for black guys? Is that what he said? Because I don't think that's true. I disagree with that.
He's right. But the thing is, with someone like you, Concrete, with all the sort of like foundations and everything, it's like newcomer and being interested
All the
in
foundations
whatever,
you run.
you cannot fucking afford to not make the right choices, because there will be people like me who will look at you and I will look.
Baby, that's enough, girl. That's enough.
No.
That's
No,
enough.
that's not enough.
Yes, it is, because
I'm actually paying him a
I'm not saving her. I'm getting ready to have a real conversation because she's
make it
real.
work, because you know what?
I hear something, Phoebe.
I believe in you and I listen to you, and I am just waiting for that moment where all of that is gonna fucking pay off, and that is your choice. It's got nothing to do with your.
If you mute her and then unmute
it's got
her,
nothing to do
she'll still
with
be talking the whole time.
We'd rather hear.
Because I think you're fucking smart. I think you have critical.
Listen to that.
I think
Thank you, Bibi.
ask
Thank you.
the right questions.
Yes.
I think
Bibi said the
you
concretest
are
march for a black
critical
guy.
with
Exactly.
me. I don't fucking like your cheating.
BB's the
And
wrong
I
topic.
don't understand, and I don't understand whether if that is like you doing that because it's a choice of
I
yours,
think you're giving her privilege
or
right now.
you are doing that because
That's a
it's
brown
not a
woman.
choice. But either way, I fucking think
No, she's like Scandinavian or something.
Ask her, is
Whatever
she
it is.
black? Are you
I
black?
want to push
She's not black.
back.
I want to hear her say it, Norm. I want to
No.
see something. I was trying to say something, Norm. I was trying to say something.
Against
Go ahead.
Oh, she.
I guess Miss Fifi,
Yes,
you know,
ma'am.
I love you, but for different reasons. But like with Concrete, it's like I feel he's more honest than Timothy, by the way, because Timothy would have been my number one choice. But I
Why are
feel
you
like
comparing those two guys? What do they have in common?
they have a lot of intelligence in common. I mean, like out of all these rooms, it's like Concrete and Timothy. It's like super
Are you
intelligent
comparing them
cats.
because they're both black?
Well, yeah. But what's wrong with that?
That's what I
Just
thought.
like
Nothing.
it would be like comparing like Megzad with like Sam or whoever, or Andrew with someone else. So you can compare Concrete with Timothy, but I get more what is it called, stoicness from Concrete,
Right.
and I love that. That's stoicism.
He's more concrete in a way, right?
No, but stoicism.
It's that male energy, right?
Shut the fuck up.
It's an out. It's like that.
No, but that stoicism also comes with some responsibility
That's
of
true.
just not like being concrete. You know, stoicism. It's like go and read a couple of books. It's like don't fucking blame your Jew. It's like Normo is fucking annoying.
Thank
But
you.
maybe he comes
Like
in
Spider-Man,
here
right?
because
With
it's a
great
lesson
intelligence comes
to
great
you,
responsibility, like
so
Spider-Man.
you can learn to be a better version of you. It's like
You call that intellect, Eleanor?
why should the black man, a brilliant
about
black
you,
man, make the wrong choices, which will make him inferior to even like a low IQ Jewish elder?
Right.
Right? Because
Right.
there are standards. It's like El Noro is not a bad person.
Oh,
He
thank you.
represents something.
Yes.
And by the way, thank you for giving me this space. But Concrete, this was like some kind of a, it's like a love song to you. I
Oh, yes.
don't want to fucking see the stoicism, this honesty, but it's like lack of wanting to expand your horizon, which sometimes makes you just like someone like Timothy, by the way. It's there's a little bit more dirtiness and a little bit more.
He's more dirty.
Honest.
I'm
because, he loves the Jews. He goes and hangs out with them, and he loves, and also he's gay. So it's like he loves the
Timothy
Jews.
is gay.
But the thing is,
Wait, is
it
Timothy
doesn't
gay?
represent. Shut the fuck.
No, I'm just trying
It
to follow
doesn't
you.
represent anything. But for someone like Concrete, it's like, you're a black man. You're a proud black man. I love that because everybody should be proud of wherever they come
Why
from.
is she still talking?
We'll talk for 7 hours.
Concrete.
You will go for 7
Proud
hours until she falls asleep.
Concrete. I really want you to be proud for the right reasons that nobody could put a finger on you.
Thank you so much.
So you don't have any weaknesses. And that comes with a responsibility. And I feel like if you're willing to take on that responsibility and meet people, and also, it's like, why not?
Why not?
Shut the fuck up. But anyway, that's
Okay, so you said the Concrete is
Thank
born
you
for
for
a black man,
submission.
right,
Thank you
baby?
for submission, baby. That was beautiful. I assumed you were coming up here to talk to Norm. I was surprised you addressed me.
She loves Concrete.
I'm a big fan of Concrete. I just never really understood why that, But anyways.
Do you think you're slightly prejudiced? Like, just a little bit?
In favor of Concrete?
Look, I'm prejudiced against, stupid. I'm not prejudiced. I don't give a fuck if you're Jew, black, yellow, whatever the fuck. As long as
Jew, black, and yellow, those are the 3 races, by the way.
Listen.
Then what? Point it out, PP.
And you know what? Hang up. I understand. Listen.
Oh, here we go.
Whether you
We got it started again.
The best way we can all be the better of us is by being somehow with
Being
but
concrete.
also with honesty.
That's fair.
And also, it's like I don't like to fucking see Concrete go into rooms and crash out because he cannot control her. Because he has the logic, but somebody's gotta listen. You've got logic, but logic, Concrete. It's it comes with a responsibility. It's
Absolutely.
as a Persian.
Like Spider-Man.
Listen, so it's like Prince having all these rooms because now the Persians are pro-Israel.
They are.
For me, as a Persian, I think about my responsibility. What's going to happen to the fucking Palestinian people? But when I think about it, and I'm thinking, you know what? The best hands they could be in is the hands of the Israeli people. Because Hamas has taken so much away from them. IRGC has taken so much away from them. And they are a people, a tribe of people, whether you like it or not.
Concrete agrees with you, by the way.
Shut the fuck up, Lord. They
I thought we were
cannot
friends.
make these decisions for themselves. So I have to think about this. I'm like, okay, I'm running around on Clubhouse promoting pro-Pahlavi and anti whatever Palestinian rooms on Clubhouse. I don't understand why the blacks are getting involved in this because somehow they see the Jewish person as they see the Jewish person.
What about the blacks?
Why are you involved?
Because she's Persian.
What I'm saying is sometimes
What
you
does that have
gotta
to
look
do
at
with it?
things from a different
Well, we're about to attack them. I don't know if you get a newspaper where you live.
Concrete, don't
Who's
don't
we?
get fucking
We the United States of
don't get
America.
riled up
What does she have to do with any of it?
El Normo.
Because she's Persian. Not for
Someone
long.
like
Yeah, but she's
El
not American.
Normo
She said
to make you look
What's that?
like
she's not American. She can't comment.
Because she's on the receiving end of the bombing we're about to do.
She's not. She's
Who is the IRGC?
She's in Europe.
Yeah, but she's from Iran. What's that?
Who is the IRGC?
The Iranian Revolutionary Genocide Corps. They're running.
They're about to do what? And they're about to do what?
And the United States is about to bomb the because we've moved a massive armada over there, and Trump is threatened to.
Yeah,
How do you know we moved a massive
but Taco.
Say again? It's in the news.
Which news? Which news?
And also America.
I use U.S. News and Daily Report and ABC. I also use the American Broadcasting Corporation. You may have heard of it.
The American
Wall Street Journal and the New York Times.
You read it in the Wall Street Journal?
Yeah.
When did they run this story?
I subscribe today.
What's a journal? Who ran the story?
Black
Wall Street Journal.
Why is it really acting stupid?
They're leaking.
Out
Who wrote the story?
I have to check on that one for you.
You don't know who wrote the story?
I
Let them look it up. Like you have to look it up. You want to use Google?
The Latinos.
I don't even know who said it. How legitimate could it be?
Somebody shut this fucking.
You shut up, Paul.
Black Americans is not your fault. Stay out of it.
Wow.
And you know what?
Don't Black Americans deserve to be heard?
Concentrate on you. Because I don't come into this group, by the way, because I have actually I come in here because
what's your favorite alcohol?
That was funny, bro. That was funny.
At the same time, I love the Jews. I love the blacks.
You love the Jews.
Okay, that's enough, BB. BB, that's enough now. We gotta move on.
Who do you vote for? The Jews or the blacks?
Don't give me no more battery.
All right.
You gotta turn it off.
And figure it out.
Okay, figure it out.
All right, that's enough, BB. That's enough. Let's move on. All right. So, anyways,
What happened now? What was you saying on Norman? What you just read?
About what?
He don't know if it's even real, fam. He don't know who wrote the story. He don't know.
You're saying that I don't know whether we're about to attack Iran?
You don't know that. You don't
We're
know
about to attack Iran.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I think it's this Trump master 5D chess, right? They're gonna attack Iran and Iran will destroy Israel. Boom, we win.
I don't think they have the ability or the desire to destroy Israel.
Was this approved by the
they know the consequences.
What's it called? His Council of Peace. What's it called?
What's it
called?
Is that what we do?
Was this approved by the Peace Council?
I don't think the Peace Council is involved. I think
they have a bunch of shit. They have a bunch of shit built up over there to, present their presence. And right now, I think they're gonna talk about something. But the idea is just to say, hey, look, fuck around, find out. We've done it before, and so I don't know what the outcome's gonna be. I don't know anything. No one knows anything. No one knows if he's gonna attack anybody. But something can potentially happen because shit's over there. So that's
it's the biggest buildup since 2003 when we attacked Iraq.
They were waiting for some sort of announcement during the State of the Union.
Yeah.
Some sort of cue, and it didn't happen.
There were talks on Thursday in Geneva, still talking. Well, I don't know. Those talks ended. So I have a feeling the Jewish holiday of Purim is coming up next Tuesday, and that holiday is about the Jews striking back against Persia, the evil Persian Haman. So I have a feeling that we might be scheduling it for next Tuesday. Just a feeling. In honor of Purim, which some people have likened to Jewish Halloween.
Yeah, that seems like a stretch.
Well, it's not a stretch. It's just an idea. We're so close to Purim. It's the only Jewish holiday that has to do with Persia.
Right. So you engage people on Halloween. It's crazy.
Say again?
So you start a war on Halloween?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you notice a lot of these wars have started on holidays? They start wars on Ramadan too, which we're also in the middle of.
Wait, don't they do a ceasefire on those days too?
Yeah, exactly. They stop war on Ramadan. Start Ramadan.
We started to, I believe, I have to check. We started the 2003 war.
I can't believe, and this is me being honest. I can't believe that I thought this dude was a genuinely honest interlocutor. I legitimately thought he was.
Wait, are you serious?
El Normal, I did.
Damn.
I thought he was.
You're not that
What's an interlocutor?
Come on.
Billy, you wanna buy a bridge? You wanna buy a bridge?
Mike, I'm about to send you a check, Mike. I'm about to send you a check, Mike.
I'm sending you for the bridge right now.
Man, I'm about to send you right. I'm about to pay for it right now. Man, I legit thought he's never said much of them in the rooms, right? So I gave the benefit of the doubt. Man, I should never do that.
How the fuck? He's a mouthful.
What? Mouthful ain't the word, man. I'm walking my dog, and my dog just never.
Do you disagree with anything I said?
Hey Norm, didn't Hamas attack?
I think in one sense if you say
Hamas attacked Israel.
if you get
Hamas attacked
if you're
Israel
gonna
on
tell somebody
Torah, the day we celebrate the Torah.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna be critical
You're in the Matrix, Mike, or I'm in the Matrix.
You're in the Matrix.
and before that I think that statement was
I'm sorry, we can't hear you. You'll need to repeat.
You're in the Matrix, Mike. I didn't hear nothing you said.
to be critical and say like stretch, right? But
Yeah, you're back. You're back in the Matrix, Mike. I can't hear you, man.
Mashallah, bitches.
Yo, mother, I got beef with you too, fam. Pause.
You can get in line. Take a ticket. I'll get to you when I can. Pause.
Iran, Iran.
Can anyone hear what he's saying?
No, Mike, you're in the Matrix.
I was like, is it me?
No, you can't hear him.
Yeah, you're in the Matrix, Mike. I hope you can hear us, but you're in the Matrix, man.
We can't hear him, and he's still streaming on.
No, I saw him.
You were loud and clear for like half a second. Now you're back in the Matrix.
Wait, can you hear me?
Now you're loud and clear.
Now we can.
I was saying when you guys were talking, you guys were listening to me in the past because I hadn't said shit for like 2 minutes.
Oh, so it's a delayed reception.
Shit, like bottle thing.
I think you're in the middle of explaining to me while it was silly of me to think that Norm was honest. I think that's what you're saying.
No, what he said was there anything that I said that wasn't true? Right? And this is more of like a let-on to say. Earlier, he told somebody that he said like stretch, right? And I was like, well, if we're going to like highlight who's stretching things out, pause, then I think saying that the U.S. is going to attack Iran is like the biggest stretch because that's not like confirmed or anything. It's an assumption.
Yeah, because the original timeline was about 2 weeks, and we're in that time frame, so there is still time for them to talk it out. But
I don't think that we're just like gonna strike someone for like. Why would we strike them? Like, what would be the reason? You already fucking nuked their, or you bombed their fucking thing. So like.
Yeah, so we already got rid of the nuclear program.
Not the program. We got rid of some of their nuclear facilities.
So job not done.
But also,
they're trying to rebuild.
job not done. Price go up.
What's the ballistic missiles?
Came out saying that they're seeing activity at the
Yo,
site.
mother, shut up.
We didn't get all of it. Why do I be respectful, bitch? All right, shut your whole ass up when I'm speaking.
We did the biggest bombs ever. We did everything. We got it all.
Hold on, like let's just say they are rebuilding, right? Like,
okay, what do? You just send a fucking airplane over there and boom. It's like you now have to do less than what you did before.
You know what we need to unleash the Israel. Really crack in and let them take care of it.
Well, Israel's definitely
going to start mowing the lawn now?
It's a little bit bigger than the problem met with Hamas. Hamas couldn't really threaten other countries, but Iran can.
So why would we attack them, Elron?
To prevent them from continuing their nuclear weapon program.
So it would be like a proactive attack.
We already did
same shit they did in Iran.
I thought we did that.
Yeah, they're rebuilding it. I mean, there's another reason, and that is
it takes decades.
the Iranian people want to get rid of their government, and if we target our strikes correctly, we can help them get rid of their government.
If we actually look at mission? Wait, hold on. If we ever look at the history of international conflicts, I believe more so than preemptive attacks is about resources, right? Now, they use it as a pretext, but the real reasons are always resources, right? And so the reason why America and Israel need resources is because they've made a lot of bad bets, I think, recently, which is why you see America looking at the Caribbean, they're looking at, obviously, Venezuela, and now Iran, right? These are all resource grabs.
What bad bets did they make?
So there's this economist, his name is Hyman Minsky. Are you familiar? He has the financial instability hypothesis.
What bad bets did they make?
Are you familiar? Yes or no?
What bad bets did they make?
All right, he doesn't want to answer.
No, you're not answering. What bad bets did they make?
All right, so I'll just tell everybody what the financial instability hypothesis is.
So you don't have any bad bets.
Shut up, you dumb bitch.
Hey, I'm trying to give you your moment to shine. You said the U.S. and Israel made bad bets.
So
what bad bets did they make?
What is the financial instability hypothesis?
It's a theory that's laid out by Hyman Minsky. And basically he says that over time, and there's another one that's called the credit efficiency ratio or index. And basically what happens over time, the more and more money that the big money players get, there's less good investment opportunities, right, over time. So on Monday, let's imagine there was a really good project that, had really good fundamentals, and so you invested in it. On Tuesday, there was another project. It's not as good as the one on Monday, but it's okay. It's not a 20% return. It's more like a 15% return. So what you see is that gradually over time, all the money has gone to all the good investments, right? There's only so many good operators. There's only so many good ideas. There's only so many good situations, right? But every day, money has to move, right? Money's getting printed. Money's getting lost. Money's getting put onto mattresses. And money has to move because that is the nature of our economy, right? That's the lifeblood of our economy. So when JP Morgan and any other financial institution gets money, they have to put it to work, or else it's called lazy money, right? They have to actually put it to work.
You said lazy money?
Yeah, lazy money.
Money never sleeps.
Yeah, lazy money. Right.
So what bad bets did the U.S. and Israel make?
One second. So Hyman Minsky says that the three stages of finance are the hedge finance stage, then there's the speculative finance phase, and then Ponzi finance stage. And as time and prosperity progress, he's saying finance becomes more unstable, right? And so right now we're in the Ponzi stage of finance. And that is, look at the head, you see people like JP Morgan. You remember the True Colors or True something that he said.
So what bad bets did the U.S. and Israel make?
He said there's cockroaches in the industry through private credit. Did you hear about that, Michael?
No, but it makes sense.
Okay, so this was last year. Then he said this recently. That he said it's a pre-financial crisis environment because there's a lot of people doing dumb things.
Yeah, he said that a couple days ago.
Yeah, a couple of days ago. And we know J.P. Morgan is the #1 bank in America, right? The only banks that eclipse J.P. Morgan are out of China, right? So the idea, obviously, is that Israel, and we know that we're in a global financial environment, and we know that like America's money is tied in with Israel, Israel's tied in with America, and there's only so many people who know how to deploy capital.
The whole world is tied into the world financial system. But what bad bets did Israel and the U.S.
Yeah. So, where was I? They're all tied together, right? So, when you look at, there's this thing called credit efficiency. I gotta look it up. Anyway,
there's a point of diminishing returns.
Exactly. And you can look at AI.
Here?
You can look at AI.
You keep them in the same place, people get fed up with it.
And then
you can look at. Hold on, I'm gonna just say this real quick. I'm gonna land to get to the point. You can look at AI as a huge capital sink that everybody has acknowledged. And if you think that Israel, who obviously has to invest in AI in order to keep a competitive edge, hasn't been making those type of bad bets, then you're just mistaken, right? Because
what bad bets
what happens with the
AI is
what happens with the flow of capital is that it's uncontrollable. You just start spending because it's like a frenzy that takes over everyone's consciousness. You remember when everybody said, I'm going to do a new hot dog stand with AI. I'm going to do a new lemon stand with AI.
Are you trying
I'm going to do a new
AI is a bad bet?
Yes, AI has been a
Why
bad
is
bet.
AI a bad bet?
Why do you think?
I don't think so.
I need you to think, bro.
I am thinking. I think you're wrong.
Have you heard of the .com bubble?
Yes.
Okay, why was that a bad bet?
Because there was no value to those companies.
Oh, okay. Do you understand it now?
No. Why is AI a bad bet?
So you think that all these AI companies have value?
Give an example.
Do you know, how do you establish value, Will?
Capitalization.
Okay. Are they capitalized?
Revenue and net profit.
How are they capitalized?
By investment.
That's not capitalization.
Yes, it is actually.
Capitalization is when they're making money, not when they're spending money.
Yes. AI companies.
So how are they making money? Okay. Are they making money that outweighs their investment?
That takes place over time.
Okay. Do you know how much time is necessary?
Outstanding stock.
Do you know how much time is necessary?
You're anti-AI. I get it.
You're anti-thinking. You're anti-thinking.
No, I'm thinking you're anti-AI. Am I mischaracterizing you? Have I misspoken? You're anti-AI.
I'm anti-bad investment stuff, though.
Okay, listen, Ku Klux Klan. If you're anti-AI, then just say
I'm anti-bad investments, dumb.
Well, we're talking about
I'm anti-bad investments, dumb.
Bad investment.
I'm anti-bad investments, dumb.
Listen,
All right, let's see the sovereign wealth investments Israel's been making. Shall we?
Israel does not have a sovereign wealth fund, sir.
Don't have a sovereign wealth fund?
Correct.
Okay, so they don't make any investments as a country?
No, I said they don't have a sovereign wealth
Do they make investments as a country?
It's a separate question.
Do they make investments as a country? It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
They don't have a sovereign wealth fund.
Do they make investments as a country?
Listen, you're not going to get out of it.
Do they make investments as a country?
Support your question.
Michael, tell them again, Mike.
Did they make investments out of the country?
Through what mechanism?
There's
no
direct investments.
There's no sovereign.
From their treasury to whatever investment.
The United States makes investment as a country. We
Like
don't have a
what? Give me an
sovereign
example
fund
of
either.
Give me an example of an investment that the United.
Intel.
What about Intel?
We made an investment in Intel.
Okay.
Does Israel do the same thing?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I just corrected saying that they make sovereign wealth
Yes, Israel is a very active investor, both internally and internationally, heavily driven by its startup nation status. With high R&D spending, significant foreign investment,
has quadrupled in the
with
last 20 years. That's miraculous.
With high R&D spending, significant foreign investment, and a sovereign wealth fund
managing natural gas revenue.
Okay. Wait,
so Norm was wrong. Yes, according to AI.
So they do have a sovereign wealth fund.
Israel invests deeply in, technology, defense, and education.
Israel's GDP has quadrupled in the past 20 years. Hang on, now let's focus on whether Israel makes good investments. Israel's GDP has quadrupled.
Animal trainers, thank you. Israel invests deeply in technology, say AI, defense, and education, while also investing in the EU, also known as the Eurozone or European Union, and the United States. So,
Norm, you just got owned by concrete. How about Israel? How does that feel, brother?
I used to legit think that I was a good judge of character. I'm doubting myself.
Like, say that, Philly.
Normal got me down my face. I'm gonna throw myself at the altars.
Say this again. You're gonna throw yourself at what?
Throw myself at the altar Sunday.
Which altar?
Altar of prayer, sir.
Wait, I thought the Jews went to church on Friday. No, wait, Saturday? When did the Jews go to church?
We don't go to church. We have synagogues or temples. Wherever 10 men are gathered, that's sufficient. We go 3 times a day.
What?
3 times a day.
So, like, what if you're at work?
Well, you either take off during lunch, or you double up at the end of the day.
So, like, is that? I don't think I have very many Jewish coworkers. Let me ask them how they do this.
Sure.
Actually, no, I don't want to get reported to HR. Let me mind my own business.
Okay. By the way, concrete was correct. Israel started a sovereign wealth fund in 2022.
Yes, we know he was correct.
Well, you didn't know that. I just
Normal was wrong? No.
Yes, I was incorrect.
And belligerent and niggristic.
Israel started a sovereign wealth fund in 2022.
You triple down on it. No, they don't have a sovereign wealth fund.
No, I just corrected myself. I just corrected myself.
America.
Oh, I corrected you, dumb bitch.
No, you didn't. You didn't have any information.
Oh, shit.
So my little one. So Trump actually brought up this point about whether or not America should have a sovereign wealth fund. And I mean, our government is just so bad with money, man. Like, I think they would just spend it. I don't think they would actually invest the money that would go into it.
The U.S. already do. It's called the IMF.
You think the IMF is United States Sovereign Wealth Fund?
That's not the same thing, brother.
They contribute most of the money to the IMF and controls the IMF and uses the IMF as their little, for the damages on other countries. The U.S. doesn't need a sovereign wealth fund.
So the U.S. is taking revenue off of the IMF investments? Is that what you're saying?
No, they use it to further their objective worldwide. They don't need the wealth fund.
But the goal of a sovereign wealth fund is to build funds for
socialism. They're gonna call you a socialist.
I'm not Trump. Trump's sovereign wealth fund is not my idea.
Yo, Matt, when are you ready for us to help you rebuild Haiti?
Don't start with him.
No, I'm not joking, bro. I'm not joking. See, what I realized...
If you can get rid of the American government,
we're working around them or working with them, brother. So, what we're going to do is, turn your biggest enemy into your biggest ally. But all we need is good ideas, Matt. And you have... Bro, if you can galvanize the diaspora on one WhatsApp chat, we can get this done, bro. I'm not joking, Matt. I'm not joking. You just need good tech. If you can get good tech projects, because think about this, right? There's tons of tech projects that could make you $1 million a month, right? You just need to find the right ones, get the right coders, where you own all the IP as a nation, and you just start making that money off that tech, bro. And then you invest in education, you invest in human capital,
You don't have to do the old business model of textiles with agrarian textiles, industrial revolution, then tech. You don't have to do that.
So we should go back to gap accounting. We should go back to gap accounting.
Go back to what?
Gap accounting. We should do that.
We already have to do gap accounting. Generally accepted accounting principles. Your mother knows about that.
Different now.
Exactly. Yeah, it is the same. We already did that. What are you talking about?
We changing it.
What was that?
We changing it.
Internal Financial Reporting Standards is the other one. What are they changing it to?
Hold on, real quick. Commission.
Yo, Matt, you know what you need to do? You need to get with Taiwan and see how you can get the Taiwanese old-ass chip-making machinery, have it shipped to Haiti, and then y'all start doing the semiconductors of the Caribbean.
Right, you should give the two arms. Yeah, no.
What happened?
Like I said, it's our problem is the UN. If they can leave us alone, we'll do the rest.
Okay, so now here's a question: who do we talk to in the U.S. to start building up relations?
So here's the thing, right? On the order of priority in the Caribbean for the U.S., Cuba's gonna go first, and then Jamaica, and then at some point they'll turn their attention.
It would be a Dominican putting Haiti at the bottom of the priority list, man. Move out of the way.
Actually, this is our number one priority. I would love for them to be the number one decision, but they're not even talking about Haiti.Ey're focused on Cuba at the moment, and I think that's just being honest. It hasn't been with me. The most beneficial thing that could happen is a prosperous Haiti would be beneficial for us. This would be a good trading partner to have. It would be wonderful to be able to integrate our economies together. However, that's not the case right now.
A prosperous Haiti will do DR. Just keep that in mind. A prosperous Haiti will do DR. Like you are what you are because Haiti is bad.
Oh, please get over yourself.
Like respectfully. Like you will kill your little tourism. The little tourism industry you have will kill that and over.
You get now over 90% of your food exports from us. So you should be saying thank you to Dominicans for keeping you guys afloat and keeping you guys from being dead.
Exactly. So there is we don't even have an even trade. So if Haiti were to get on its feet, who are you gonna go sell your product to?
There are other markets.
Buying your product.
Yo, man, have y'all tried to talk to the Chinese?
They're making trade deals with other nations.
Haiti is the way it is.
Man, have y'all tried to talk to the Chinese?
Partner of America, it's not Haiti. Haiti's number 3.
We don't have we don't have diplomatic relationship with China because we have diplomatic relationship with Taiwan, and China does not deal with countries that have diplomatic relationship with Taiwan.
Yeah. What are your diplomatic relationship with Taiwan gaining?
Nothing, but it is imposed by the U.S. because kind of give Taiwan some legitimacy, and that's why, like, if you notice, like, a lot of countries in the Caribbean no longer recognize Taiwan, and that's when China comes in and like start helping them out, right? So if you look at, like, I think only 6 countries recognize Taiwan as a country, right, and everybody else doesn't. So if you recognize Taiwan as a country, which you don't get nothing from it, it's not. So, for instance, when the Dominican Republic started dealing with Taiwan, the U.S. actually imposed sanctions on the Dominican Republic for that. Now, the Dominican Republic was in a better situation to weather the storm because they had a better economy. Politically, they were very stable, so they were able to weather the storm. But we can't weather the storm if we do it. Like, Haiti is very susceptible from outside influence. We are not stable politically. The U.S. have too much on us. So they kind of dictate what happened in the country. We've tried to break that relationship many times, but it keeps happening again and again and again and again. Like I said, the U.S. is a major. Like, people that tell you like Haiti is not a priority of the U.S., they just do not know what they're talking about.
So China basically gave us $4 billion, and we were like, "Fuck you, Taiwan, bye." That's
right. And then the U.S. tried to kill your tourism industry. They literally went. They literally said something about it. Right, that's what I'm saying. Because you guys, like, one thing about the DR they did very well is that their tourism industry in the Dominican Republic is not dependent on the U.S. market; it's dependent on European market. Most of the tourists that goes to DR are like from Germany, France, like Spain. They get tons of people from Spain. They get 5 million tourists a year. The number one tourist destination in the Caribbean, and most of it is not American.
It's 10.
It's 10. I believe it's 5. It's the number one in the thing. It's 5. You behind Brazil, which received 8.9 last year.
No, I think we were only behind Mexico, but I can look it up. But I'm pretty sure you're wrong. So let's see. Let's see what else. I thought we had reached record numbers last year at like 10.2, and they were projecting this year 11 something. That's the last article I read a while ago, but I'll go double check.
It could be. I'm basing my number pre-COVID. It could be. It could be. But no, I think DR did well, and I've always said this. The way they diversified the economy, they had some really smart people who made some good, tough decisions in order to advance the country that we didn't make. That's one of the crux of the things.
You need a geopolitical systems. No. You gotta listen. What you're doing is you're anchoring on a solution, and that's limiting your creativity. So what you need is a geopolitical systems architect, right? Somebody. I hate to say it, but you need. I hate to say it. Y'all know where I'm going with this? Can anybody see where I'm going?
No. But can you land?
You need a Jeffy E.
Not a billionaire, pimp.
So
Jeffy E.
So y'all, I went to fact check.
Can you let me finish, bro?
I thought you were done.
Jeffrey Epstein. Sorry. Jeffrey Epstein understood international relations. He understood finance. He understood how to get the money moving and the people to get the money moving. That's what y'all need. Y'all need somebody who would be that type of architect of relations, because it's almost like you have a 1969 Corvette, but it has no engine, no tires, and a bad paint job, right? So you need somebody who understands what you have as a foundation, and they can go around the world getting all the pieces to refurbish this project, right? That's what you need.
Yeah, but Concrete, you don't think that Haiti knows that they need a ton of money to spur?
Oh, it's not money. You need
recovery.
It's not money. That's too nebulous.
So it's money and infrastructure and investment.
You need relationships.
The biggest people that are giving investment right now is China, and they have an issue with recognizing Taiwan because China doesn't like that. So they either don't recognize Taiwan and get the investment, but because they're connected with the U.S., they're getting screwed because the U.S. obviously isn't investing in anything right now.
So I went to go fact check myself, and
why is Mother doing this, yo?
I'm actually right.
Who's even talking to Mother? Is anybody talking to Mother?
11 million visitors to DR, so I have my numbers correct. And the second thing
this is a fucking island of Hispaniola infight. Got it.
Please, man. Please settle down, okay? So I was right about 11 million. I was also right that we're number 2 in all of Latin America, and it's not Brazil. The number 1 is Mexico.
That's great.
Mexico is number 1. Dominicans are number 2 at 11 million visitors. We are on track this year to have another record-breaking year, and they're targeting about 12 million this year.
Okay, that's great. Open a resort in Haiti.
We don't need to take part of us into put the comment. We have a culture. We don't need resort. Like I said, the U.S. is what's impairing the growth of the country. If that goes away, the investments are there, the knowledge is there, the know-how is there, the people are there. But sometimes you have this, I don't even know what to call it. Sometimes we can't shake this boogeyman that we have on our back.
right now?
At the end of the day,
I don't know
listen,
what.
the thing is because
What the kind of played? It's like 20 years old.
we don't want to play ball. We don't want to play ball.
What do you mean? 20 years old? What's wrong with it being old?
Hold on a second. Hold on. We don't want to play ball with the U.S. And the U.S. wants us to do things that we don't want to do. We value our independence. And that's very paramount to us and the people that we are. We're not willing to sell to the lowest bidder. And the U.S. just said, well, since you can sell to the lowest bidder, you're not selling to anyone. That's just what it is. It's not a lack of investment, the know-how, people. We know all this stuff. We've done all the studies. Everything is there. It's just that, the U.S. is more powerful and they can stop things from happening. It is what it is. It's a reality that we live in day by day. Like, we're not a country that makes guns. There are no gun factory in Haiti. There are no ammunition factory in Haiti. Every single gun in Haiti comes from the United States.
That idling comes from America. We don't manufacture.
Yo, man, let me ask you this,
right,
man.
That's the point. So secondly, where do you think you get military-grade weapons from the United States from? The U.S. comes in and they have their people, they destabilize places. This is not new.
Man, let me ask you a question. All right, I hear you. You're in a dire condition, right? But currently, who is the person operating on your behalf that are speaking to the Americans? Who is the person?
Barbecue's in charge.
Come on, mother. What kind of bullshit is that, bro?
That's not the point. Is let's say if it was me with all my good intention.
No, don't keep telling me what the problem is.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm telling you. It doesn't matter how good intention that person is, because we would not play ball. The U.S. will not.
MJ wants to come up. MJ's in a goal trying to get.
And MJ will come up and tell you.
But I don't want to listen. I hear you, and I am total. I hear
First of all, Matt,
oh, come on,
way too long
bro.
to let me up, bro.
Come
It
on,
took
bro.
you way too long, bro. You got to
Hold on, brother. You got to work on your telekinesis, MJ. That's on you.
You're right.
Anyway, so Matt, I hear what you're saying. So my question is this again, and if you don't answer, then you're basically saying I don't know or nobody's doing it. Who is currently sending emails, having conversations, going to meetings to talk to people in the United States to modify international relations? Who is currently doing that?
Alex, you just use your name.
We have our prime minister. We have the ambassador in the U.S. that do the lobbying. We have lobbying firms that represent Haiti and Haiti interests. But once again, when they said, "Well, you got to give us A," and we say, "Hey, we can't really give you A. We'd like to give you C instead," and they say, "Then therefore we're not gonna let things come through for you." Because they want what they want, but we're not willing to give them what they want because it's also important to us.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference.
When was the last time you seen a proposal from the United States?
What do you mean a proposal? Is that how it comes? It comes in the form of a proposal?
I mean, what else? What other form did it come in?
Diplomatic pressure, it's soft power.
No, we're not. So when you say America wants this, when was the last time you saw a proposal from America?
They don't propose.
That's a demand. They make demand.
Because they made demands. Well, they're not waiting. Hold on, bro.
Accepting Taiwan instead of mainland China. That's a good position.
All right, we got it. You got to get past that. How to get past that? If all you're gonna do is, all due respect, is bleed on the mic, then we're not having a productive. If all you're gonna do is bleed on the mic, we're not having a productive meeting.
Did you ask the question?
That's all you're gonna do is bleed on the mic. We're not having a productive meeting.
Now I answered the question, but you asked the question, I answered it.
Well, but if I said it, all right. So here's the question. So you said they don't make proposals. Obviously, they could make proposals if you went to a table and you said, we're willing to negotiate. There would be a written proposal that you can take back. Even if you're not willing to negotiate,
that's an assumption.
Why don't you? So you're saying, what?
You're assuming that that's what will happen.
Are you saying so it can't be they want something and they're not willing to negotiate it. Because if they wanted something and they're not willing to negotiate it, they would just take it.
No, but
That's
they
what
wouldn't
they do.
acquiesce. They support Taiwan. That's an acquiescence of one of the demands of the UN.
Okay, so was that a verbal, written request, or you said you intuited it?
No, it's a diplomatic back channel. Those things are.
Okay, what about written proposals?
No,
I don't know why you think this happens this way.
Because that's how business works.
That's not.
But that's not how business works. That's not how it works.
We can do. Listen. We can do implicit.
This is not Verizon talking to AT&T. This is an imperial power talking to another country who can't really stand up to them. So they make demand, right? And then you can either accept the demand and be subjugated, or not accept the demand and be punished.
Consequences. Very serious consequences.
And then you suffer the consequences, right? The way they do it, they flood your market with cheap product, right? It will limit your.
I'm all familiar with economic. I'm familiar with economic warfare. I'm not talking about.
Why you asking this question? Like,
but what
because all.
What is the purpose of your question?
All right. So
it's not making any sense.
Because it seems like you're just saying we are going to be a victim of circumstance, as opposed to taking a proactive route to discussions.
Well, we're the ones that are.
You're letting people say non-committal things in back channels. You're saying we are just dealing with what's happening, as opposed to, making a direct attempt at some sort of resolution.
Concrete. Our history was of resistance. Period.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Hold on. No, you're not listening. Number one, you're not listening. I'm not talking about.
I see the problem, and as soon as you're done, I'll tell you what the problem is.
Yeah, I would hope you listen for a minute, because what you think I'm going to say is not what I'm going to say, right? Like, Prince Wajibagi was actually resistance, right? Young Trinity was actually resistance. Many different regimes, Jogi Moise is actual resistance, right? People, these impositions that are being put on them, right? The government's coming and saying, look, we're not going to do this. They resist. They choose not to go along with, more or less, to what's being imposed upon them, and the consequences have been obvious. So we can list off what those consequences have been, right? So we don't just accept, because they do put down those consequences pretty harshly on us, and they have done so, like, over and over again. Concrete. We're the example of resistance.
You did exactly what I thought you were going to do, brother. Can you please stop?
You said we coalesce? He said we coalesce, right? He said we have like a victim mentality. All we do is
No. Listen. I never said you had a victim mentality. You are a victim of circumstance. A victim of circumstance is somebody who is basically being affected without any response to how they're being affected, right?
Must respond.
He could be a victor.
Listen, concrete. I'm giving.
Respond all the time.
Oh, I'm not. You're playing. Bro, your situation isn't lost on me, bro. The situation isn't lost on me. Y'all are. See, the thing is, y'all are so entrenched, and that you're jaded. You're jaded. And here's what I'm gonna propose. I propose that whoever your lobbyist is, whenever the last time they sent you a bill, I'd love to see what it is that they did for the money that they charged you, right? I take it that there probably wasn't anything that they did and anything that they charged you probably in the last 5 to 10 years, right?
The lobbyist?
And so I'm wondering, so the way, look, you say it's not Target, Verizon, but it is targeted at Verizon.
It's not.
It's just that
it's not a negotiation between two peers. It's saying,
hold on.
Something.
If you're saying listen, all negotiations, all situations are of people who don't have, or a lot, I would say, are people who don't have the same level of influence or stature, right? That's not the problem.
That's not
the problem is the friction that is created by doing things in agreed upon manner versus the friction that's created when we have to fight to get what we want, right? And sometimes the juice is not worth the squeeze, which is why if you're saying, oh, they don't have to negotiate with us, then it's already a foregone conclusion that they'll just take whatever they want. And if they're taking whatever they want, then we have nothing to really discuss. But if there's not the case where they took whatever they want, then we do have something to discuss. And you just have to have the right people making the right discussions, right? And I'm not saying that this is a panacea. I'm saying that these are the foundational steps that would, in 5 to 10 to 15 years, you can build upon. And that is who in the United States do you talk to, and who in Haiti is talking for you, and what is the proposal? Anytime you deal with any investor, they need a proposal. You can't say, free me, help me. Nobody responds to that with any sophistication. They need a document. They need something to look at of what you want and what.
Wait, so let me just say this to you, you're not talking to idiots.
Say I'm talking to idiots, bro.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Talking about.
We have the proper organization
played out.
to do this conference, right? However, one of the big obstacles is the political one. 1 second, the political is one of the major obstacles. It prevents a lot of things from happening privately. There's a lot of things that can happen privately, but if the political is not right, it cannot happen. Right? We have a bunch of antiquated laws that needs to change, and we understand that. Then we have international pressure that is also killing us. I'll give you a quick example. In 2016, China proposed to build a $4 billion airport in Haiti. One of the reasons they wanted to build an airport in Haiti is because Haiti is in the middle of the Americas. They wanted to establish a hub for Eastern China Airlines, so that way China can bring Asian people to the America and then disperse them from there. The United States had this support and said, yeah, you guys should not approve that project. What do you think happened? It never happened because the U.S. can kill this kind of investment. That would be extremely great for us. Because a huge international hub in the Caribbean, the U.S. The U.S. president. The U.S. president.
Okay, who do you need to talk to get to the president?
The U.S. president.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you a real crazy story, bro. If your boy Kodak Black, who is a popular Zoe, can get to the president, you have no excuse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What policy is Kodak Black?
I'm sorry.
What policy is Kodak Black?
Kodak Black got a pardon from your boy. That means he had the connections to get to the president. That's irrelevant to my point.
You think this is your point? When I said this is not this is the ramifications. If Eastern China Airlines were to put a huge hub in Haiti, right? You are taking business away from American Airline, Delta Airline, Spirit Airline, what's the other one? JetBlue Airline. You don't think those people goes to the government and said, yeah, we can allow this in the Caribbean and fuck up our money? And who do you think the government of the United States is going to listen to? Their business?
So Matt, the way
the best interest of Haiti. Like, bro, we invade country for companies.
Look, Matt, I got it. Listen. So think of it like this. If you have a bunch of enemies or guerrillas around you, you don't need the entire investment. You're not going to get any, zero. And no food, dog food is better than no food, right? So think of it like this. If you have to divide the pie, if you have to take the Chinese investment and unencumbered, you would get a 90% return. Encumbered, take the 10%, which means you systematically distributed returns to all the other competitors who are thwarting the project, right?
They're not allowed.
You say you include
investment.
Who? No, listen.
The United States says no.
Listen. There is a middle ground, right? That when everybody gets what they want. So the Chinese get what they want, the Haitians get what they want, and all the competitors get what they want. You're basically saying, I'm gonna take this Chinese money and I'm gonna bring it back to the community. Not just Haiti, but here's a little bit for you, America. Here's a little bit for you, other entity. Here's a little bit for you, other entity. And we'll get a third party to distribute the funds. We'll do. Think of it like this. Any investor who's giving money, right? They just want to make sure that everything is copacetic. Anybody that's blocking you, they just want to be a part of this situation. So you just make them a part of the situation. That's the issue. The blockers want to be a part of it. And if the Chinese are willing to give money,
you say capitulate and get blackmail.
It's not blackmail. It's game theory. It's game theory, Matt. It's game theory, Matt. Matt, it's game theory.
Right. You need to understand this fundamental thing about culture and the Haitian culture. You don't do that. Like, you need to understand these people live with the model. They will rather die than live on their knees. They will not give you anything. That's a cultural thing. It's not a financial thing. Haitians do actually know that, yeah, we poor. There's another thing. We could be selling ass. We could have done what the Dominican Republic did and fucking did prostitution and let a bunch of hotel on our beach and then use our women. We could have done that too. It was proposed to us first.
I understand what you're saying.
We don't want to do none of this shit. We don't want to sell ourselves for cheap.
It's not selling for cheap, bro.
Always be there.
Well, man, you gotta think of it like this.
But that's how it's viewed.
I know that's how it's viewed, and that's why. Listen, man. It's not selling yourself for cheap. That is a framing issue. It is basically a startup. Haiti is a startup. And Haiti is looking for venture capital. And Haiti has got to give up equity, and Haiti has got to get multiple rounds of investments with multiple venture capitalists, right? And what you have to do is you have to sell it to your shareholders. So you are a family business. You have $5 million in revenue. You have an outside investor who's willing to give you $5 billion to boost your revenue to $100 million, but you've got to give up equity. Now, the family is saying, we're not giving up equity, we're just gonna stay with our $5 billion. What you have to do now is you have to show the family how giving up equity makes their lives better than it ever could be. And how it's not subjugation, it's cooperation. That's what you gotta do. And yes, it will take 5, 10, 15, 20 years of reformatting, but what you can do in the meantime is you slowly but surely say between America, China, whomever else, let's do a couple of good faith projects before we do the big $4 billion project. Let's start incrementally, start small amongst each other, amongst our prospective partners in a small project that is easily, let's say, if not reversible, it is survivable, which is
concrete. Can you name any project anywhere in the world that the U.S. and the Chinese work together?
That would be an interesting question that I was thinking about. Yes, and that's American debt. China currently owns American debt. So what you think is a blood feud rivalry is in fact in one area a partner. Besides that, they were trade partners, right? So
we are in commerce.
Okay,
but not in
there we go.
And
Haiti is a commerce project.
The Fix Lucia project, we don't work together.
Haiti is a commerce project, and we just both get into the hemisphere. You don't have to listen.
There's a reason why we don't have a Chinese embassy.
Listen.
There's a lot of things that the U.S. says,
Matt. Oh my God, Matt. It's not that complicated. What you can do is, if we're doing infrastructure projects are heavy road bridges projects, and what you need is heavy equipment. You can actually have America run everything in terms of a third party. I think you know the big companies. Let's just do Halliburton. Let's just do Halliburton. All right. Halliburton could be the project manager. China could be the financier. America and Haiti be the workforce. So Halliburton goes to Haiti, funded by China as an investment, sold as a bond, right? Because we're saying China is going to buy another bond. It'll be a Haiti infrastructure bond. America, through an American company, does the work. Obviously, they're going to siphon money off the top, right? The $4 billion project is going to net them $1 billion in fees, right? But you don't care because you're going to ultimately get that infrastructure project that you wanted. And there's no concern about national security because China only wrote a check. And America funded the intellectual power. Haiti provides the manpower. You've now solved that infrastructure problem with China's money and America's safeguarding of their national security. And now you just have to find a revenue source. And that revenue source, if it's just going to be planes coming in and out, that's, again, not even a concern. And now you're welcome, man.
Yeah, it is a concern for American Airlines, Delta Airlines, United Airlines, and all these other companies that have this market share in the Caribbean and the United States.
Why would they lose market share with a new route?
No, it's not. No, the new route is going to take. So let me explain to you. Let's say you want to go to Jamaica, right? Let's say you are in Jamaica and you want to go to Haiti. You know you have to come to Miami.
Man, whatever you think that.
Hold on, I'm letting you know how to do it.
I heard you. I'm going to respond.
With that being said, if now you got an airline company that comes in and cut the Miami route, right? Because now Eastern China cannot operate in the U.S., right? So now Eastern China can run flight from Haiti to Jamaica. So now American Airlines loses that customer. Whites.
I understand the chain of events, man.
They have to take a flight. From Kingston to Miami and another flight from Miami to Port-au-Prince, Haiti, because that's how it works all over the Caribbean. Because we don't have like an airline in the Caribbean that connects all the island, so you have to come to Miami, right? So now, you think American Airline is gonna lose that market share? You got your goddamn mind,
man. You're just saying that, man.
Google Petro-Caribbean. Listen. Google Petro-Caribbean and see what happened to Petro-Caribbean when Venezuela was supposed to water from us trying to do it.
You're just saying, you're just throwing out, man. So basically you're ignoring the whole hypothetical. Hypothetical is America's running the infrastructure project with China's money, right? Do you think that's far-fetched? No,
it's not far-fetched, but it's also Hold on. It's not far-fetched, but it's also not beneficial to Haiti. And the reason it's not beneficial to Haiti, the money never get to land in Haiti, but guess who got to repay the money back to China? Haiti got to repay the money back. So if the money never landed in Haiti, which helped our economy, just putting a shiny airport in Haiti doesn't help Haiti.
Of course it does.
No,
of course it does.
No, it doesn't.
Man, are you already mad?
I've done this before. Listen, the IMF has been playing that game with us before. We built a fucking power plant like that, and it cost us so much money because the money was never in Haiti. The U.S. government funded the project, gave it to a company in the United States in Houston to build a water plant, and then now we have to pay the money back. But the money never touched the economy, which means the people that were selling the electricity to couldn't afford the electricity. This is a tactic. This is the IMF. The IMF is the U.S. wealth severed fund because they use it to affect their power. This is something that's done all over the world.
Okay, so Matt, let me ask you a question. So what we do when we see a failed project is we do a post-mortem, right? And from the point go through it.
Right, the lessons.
It cannot be don't do business with Americans.
No, it is.
It cannot be. That's overly simplistic, bro.
Listen, no, concrete. There's a also fundamental thing you're not understanding. And I think that's what's hindering your view of the situation. It's not like what you're saying is wrong. What you're saying makes perfect sense. But the cultural aspect you keep forgetting is Haitians are not willing to negotiate with the United States because we've been burned by the US too many times.
I understand.
We've been burned by the US too many times. How many times do you need to get bitten by the snake to keep touching the snake?
I understand, man. And that's when you go into social engineering. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do some Haitian Tubi movies. There's gonna be the white man. And if you do the white man for 5 years, everybody's gonna change their. If you do 5 movies of the white man and how America's gonna say it, the whole attitudes changes. That's how quick you do it.
We also don't have a desire to be friends with the US. Like I don't understand why people don't get that. We have zero desire to be friends with the US. We do what we gotta do to survive. But trust me, bro, I will quote Joe Biden. If the US goes 3 feet up in the air or 3 feet under the sea, Haiti doesn't give a fuck. Because the US has been a detriment to us. They've been abusive. There's been a one-way relationship and an abusive one at that we no longer wants to do. This is like a boyfriend, a girl wants to leave, but the guy keeps showing up at the house. And you remember that movie where the lady tied the guy up, right, because she had a crush on him? That's what we are. We are being held hostage.
I get it, but you gotta, man.
We don't want to deal with the U.S.
Man, I get what you're saying.
That is the perfect, honest truth. To the point where we stop asking them for aid. This is why we don't give a fuck about UNCID.
Man,
be honest with you, there's a cultural aspect that you're not getting.
Man, I don't want to hear about that. Please, brother, I don't want to hear about that again.
Yeah, but that is a reality.
The stubborn, belligerent Haitian.
I want to hear about it. Please, by all means.
Man. I'm gonna say this. Man, I hear you.
Reality.
Oh, God, man, please, brother, please. So again, we're talking big infrastructure. We're go back to the small global economy project that has. If niggas are starting projects with $100,000 that turn into $10 million companies, then you can do it with a nation. So I know it sounds very lofty and ambitious. And here goes this grandiose for niggas that have been embroiled with
I didn't even get off the mic.
guerrilla combat. Niggas that have been embroiled with guerrilla combat against the Haiti white man. Well, hold on. I didn't cut you off, Big J.
Oh my God, yo. All I'm saying is it's big to dealing with the United States is maintaining your level. Always keep your level. Don't give up your atomic bomb. Don't lower your army. Don't do anything that lowers your leverage in negotiation because it will be used against you. And one thing that we did was we lowered our leverage by not expanding our army every single year since the beginning.
MJ, I've always hated you. So man, go right ahead. Give us the long story.
It's not a long story. It's just that we have a very tumultuous relationship with the United States since was the racist president Thomas Jefferson. Like he was one of those guys who was like extremely friendly with the French, and he refused to recognize us in 1805. He tried to do all kind of dumb shit, and we never had a good relationship with them. It was like, and Haiti has been the kind of country where
MJ, you off the mic.
In Haiti is the kind of country that welcome like all kind of people. People used to escape slavery. Once you get to Haiti, you're good. And Haiti went ahead and helped South America get independence from Argentina all the way to Panama. You know what I mean? So Haiti has always been that country. Like you don't want them to get power because they will change the way things goes. So the US, they have all the power, so they keep a foot on your neck. That's just the way it is. We understand that. We accept that fate, and it is what it is. But if we had the choice, we wouldn't have any relationship with the US. It's simply we don't have a good relationship with the Dominican Republic. Like DR will do anything for the US. They will sell their women, they will sell their land, they will give tax abatement in order for a few people to get rich. And we're not that kind of people. And I've explained that to Congress yesterday. And this is personal knowledge. Like I own tons of property in the DR, right? Punta Cana, that project.
So I mean, if you hate the DR so much, why are you buying property?
There you go, because I make money there. Shout out to your women who gets to sell, and I get to make money. Yes. Now, with that being said, that project was proposed in Haiti in 1986. In 1986, it was proposed in Haiti, but it came with the caveat of legalizing prostitution. And we said, no, we're not going to legalize prostitution. And they took their money where the country wanted to do it, did it.
Okay, so
sometimes people make choices. We get that. We're not blaming them for the choice they make, but it is
we're not going to make those choices. So I got something to say, bro.
And that's why
I know y'all hear me trying to speak, so I'm gonna go. So first of all, happy Dominican Independence Day from the Haitian invasion. So let's start with that.
It's from the
second thing y'all can throw this temper tantrum about Dominicans and how we sell our booty holes to America, but realistically, what our country has done was multiply the GDP per capita 10x in 30 years. It has been remarkable economic growth we have been able to achieve by honestly being allies with the United States, yes, being America friendly. And I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, Dominicans love Americans. We love the United States. We always have loved the United States. We tried to become a state at one point. The U.S. said no. Dominicans have always been U.S. friendly, and guess what? It has benefited us tremendously. So maybe not trying to constantly be in combat with the United States might be a better approach for Haitians. It hasn't really worked out well for y'all so far. And I hope it does. That's true. The second thing I want to say is when you talk about buying land in DR, it's because we have property rights. We have a country that, it's not perfect, but it functions, it runs, the state government exists. Haiti has none of that. So instead of trashing Dominicans, how about you focus on actually getting a government in fucking Haiti, first of all, and fixing your shit? Because what we're doing is obviously working. So if we're
nobody was talking about Dominicans the whole time.
So hold on a minute.
No, you just got it.
This disrespect about like prostitution or whatever. I hear this shit all the time on Clubhouse. Which country in Latin America doesn't have prostitution? All of them fucking do it. Colombia, Brazil. You have people flying to different countries to get booty hole in fucking Colombia, get booty hole in fucking Brazil, and in Mexico. So, like sex trafficking and sex work is all over the goddamn place. These guys love to peg Dominican women as being the only ones putting their coochie out there. All of them fucking do it. All of them do.
Hey, pause.
Right, and we thank you for your service, mother. You're
there.
You made my family tons of money. We thank you for your service. We thank you for your sacrifice. However, everybody's not gonna accept everything. We choose not to accept it. You choose to accept it. I'm not saying you shouldn't or you should. You did what you had to do, and we did what we had to do. Secondly, that the whole thing, you were freed from Haiti. We freed you from Spain.
Yeah, we freed you from Spain.
We tried to crush our culture and our music and our people and our way of life and force Haitian values and cultures down our throats. There's a reason we don't want you all on our side of the island. Y'all are doing a soft invasion of our country, right? You are having all this infiltration of Haitians, and Haitians go to DR and don't want to speak fucking Spanish while they are slowly invading our country with their fucking thousands of refugees.
You were slaves. Hold on.
Shut up,
Matt. They were slaves. Toussaint marched on Santo Domingo in 1801, freed the slaves. They reinstilled slavery. They begged for us to come over and liberate them. We did, right? And by doing that, we unified the island, right? And even after we left, they sold themselves again because of the prostitutes politically and actual physically. They sold themselves again to Spain. Spain came and conquered them, and then we had to send troops and munitions that keep Spain off their back. Like at the time when Spain had taken them, and when Spain had taken them at the time, Spain still had slavery in Cuba and Puerto Rico. It is amazing. It is amazing that a people who were enslaved cannot praise their liberators when their real independence should have been after the independence from Spain like 4 or 5 years later, that's when your real independence is. But they have to have this rhetoric against us because they're anti-black.
Me no black, yo.
No, it's not because of anti-blackness. It's because we love to omit from history the fact that the Haitian takeover our side of the island was extremely oppressive to our culture, to our language, to our religion.
What culture? You were slaves.
We love to omit that from the conversation because it's inconvenient for Haitians to acknowledge that they were new fucking terrorists. They kicked out one terrorist and they tried over, just like the Spanish, but they were much worse than the fucking Spanish.
You mean the culture of busting it wide open?
I got a question.
The culture of busting it wide open? What culture were you trying to preserve?
We're talking about the 1800s, Ryan.
You said you're.
Yeah, even then. You were a slave.
I thought the Haitians were Catholics too.
No.
Where were they before?
I don't know.
They were oh my God. They thought they were Catholic.
No, they've always
not.
What are you talking about?
It was Catholic.
He's Catholic. We're the first.
So what is mother talking about? Take the
Catholic, and then
established listen. Dominican Republic is named after the Dominican friars. They are Catholic.
Right.
Dominican. Yeah, Haiti was a Catholic country before Dominican Republic was even a country.
So what is he talking about? Take their religion. What are you talking
Because they don't know. They are miseducated in the DR.
No, they tried to shove that voodoo horse shit on our side.
It all comes down to explain this. It all
over there is not is demonic.
Oh, you any better, Sankaria?
Yeah, they have some.
You're so much better?
You're talking about I don't know who does Sankaria. Is that Colombian?
You
don't do that shit.
Yeah, you do, you piece of shit. You lying. Oh my fucking God. Oh, now, hey, listen, now we're going to go to individual families instead of, we're talking about a particular group of people that live on a particular island who've been practicing this shit that you got from where? From what group? Before the Jehovah's Witnesses, before any of that shit. Stop it. Come on, man, stop. Listen. It really just comes down to what the brother was saying. Hey, mother, it comes down to what the brother was saying, which is me no black, me Dominican. I don't wanna act or I don't wanna be seen like these dirty Haitians that are my next door neighbors. I want the white man to see me like him. I don't want the white man to see me like them. That's all this is.
Talking about Dominicans or Black Americans?
Yes, Dominicans. Me no black, me Dominican. In other words, you're saying, I'm not black, I'm O.J. Simpson. That's all you're doing. You're just another coon. It's a whole island full of coons. That's all. And they're right for saying that.
Listen, I don't blame people for doing what's best for them, and I think, like I said, it's just understanding. I understand what they did. They made some person better the country on the long run.
Almost 79% of you so-called Dominicans got the same blood as the fucking Haitians next door that y'all hate so much. You're fucking retarded. You are literally retards on a fucking island.
So I just want to recap, right? So at one point, if you rewind to the 1960s, DR and Haiti had about the same economy. We were about the same GDP per capita. In that time period, Haiti has not moved, and we have progressed 12x. We have lifted 20% of the population out of extreme poverty. We have dropped the poverty rate to 17%. We have been able to bring manufacturing, production, mining, additional tourism to our side of the island and are prospering. So you can say whatever shit you want to say. You can say whatever shit you want to say, but maybe we didn't copy what we did. Maybe if you did what we did, you wouldn't be struggling as much, right? Or maybe you should not back to Dominicans and focus on fixing your shithole that Dominicans now have to deal with because you keep crossing over to our country.
Mother, that is the crux of our entire argument, right? Like, my family just haven't paid taxes in the DR in 20 years. We don't pay property taxes in the DR. We don't even pay income taxes in the DR. Every single dollar we make goes into an international bank account and builds the country. Now, Haiti doesn't want to do that.
I mean, nobody wants to buy property in Haiti. What are we talking about?
That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie.
You're missing the point, mother. You're missing the entire point, fam. I think I'm listening to this conversation, and I think you're missing the entire point. You're so on the defense, and you're not even listening.
You don't get to tell me what I am doing, brother. I'm fucking listening.
You ain't listening.
Okay. White explain him mad to me. Go ahead.
I'm not even white. What are you talking about?
You're American. You're white.
I'm not white, fam. What the hell you talking about?
No, but what was the point then? What was his point?
Like MJ.
He's talking about funneling money out of the country. He doesn't want to funnel money out of the country.
MJ literally said that one, y'all got bailed out by Haiti with on three separate occasions historically. Number one. Number two, Matt said that Haiti would not take the deal, such as legalizing prostitution, to basically play the American game. They refuse to do that, as well as the tax situation. He said Haiti refuses to play under those terms, and essentially y'all sold out for money.
That was the point right there.
Well,
That's the reason for the high GDP.
He can be mad about it, or our people can get themselves out of poverty. He can stay mad over there. I think
But he's trying to say you lack morals. You don't have the same standard. He's saying wait. He's saying Matt, not Americans. Matt is saying they have a higher quality of morals than you people do. You all will do whatever for money. That's what he's saying. He just said it in a nice way.
This is a ridiculous.
I mean, you know how you know, man. For Dominicans, like the prostitution is out of hand. They actually put Haitian prostitutes out of it. That means they're accepting the same money that Haitian prostitutes in Haiti accept over there. Like they're exporting prostitution to poorer countries. It is insane. And they allow that to be baked in. They allow that to be baked into their culture.
Yeah, I mean, so we know what the situation is, right? With all this constant influx
of
not
baked into our culture the way it's baked into your culture.
Coming to our country and selling their pussy for one fucking peso, right? Because they need to find money to send back to their homeland. And what do tourists do? They take advantage of these Haitians who are fucking starving to death, who are trying to make buy in the Dominican Republic, and they start selling their coochie just like everyone else.
But they don't do that until they get to the Dominican Republic and into your culture.
What moral superiority complex you're talking about? Because you have fucking Haitian women, just like Venezuelan women, selling their fucking coochie all over the country because they're starving.
Because that's where
Nobody goes to Haiti. Nobody
wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Nobody goes to Haiti. You have no money coming in at all. Period.
Public stand up, nigga. We beat y'all and we vibe. And we got the most land. What are y'all talking about? We don't talk about y'all. What the fuck?
Come on, you. What are you talking about?
I'm Dominican and it's in the. I'm not shit no matter where.
I can't hear what he's. You're going in and out, bro.
I'm Dominican.
No, but what I'm saying is you're going in and out. Your mic is going.
That's fine. I'm Dominican.
What's up, brother?
Oh, I had the Wi-Fi.
Man, fuck you, bird brain ass niggas.
Nigga, fuck you. What the fuck?
Fuck you, like.
Nigga, we ain't worried. What the fuck? Everybody talking shit about DR, nigga. Like, y'all don't got no motion in the United States, nigga. You know that. You know that. We got way more. We got better women, nigga. We make more money when we come to this country, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we got land in our country, and then we come over here, and then you know, most of the New York, I give it to y'all. They not bringing shit to me. I understand that.
Fix your Claro Wi-Fi, brother. It's trash.
What do you Claro? You talking about Claro, nigga? You're Haitian, right? You can't even talk to me. You can't even talk to me, bro.
What do you mean? I'm in your country all the time.
See, that's the problem. We have all these people who hate Dominican Republic, who love to come apparently every week, and they love to trash it all so much while they're fucking visiting all the time.
Yeah, they love our women, but you know, it's all good.
Yeah, this is the problem with Haitians. They keep complaining about DR, they complain about DR, but yet they're still there because
and y'all dying to cross. Y'all dying to cross our side. You know why? Because our side ain't a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Even though there's a lot of
shithole comment, but he's right. He's fucking shithole.
You feel me? Like, and it don't have to be a shithole forever. Currently.
What? What are you talking about?
This conversation is wild.
Damn, yo, I'm sorry. Were we having this conversation in front of your lady, bro? I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, sorry, TA. You seem like a nice lady.
We're like cousins. You know, Haiti and DR, we're like cousins. You know, we fucking argue, and you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, DR is better.
I mean, it's obvious. that statement didn't even need to be said. Like, there is no comparison.
I give it to y'all. Haiti got some good food, and I never knew that. I swear to God, I never knew that shit. That's about it. I mean, that's about it, bro. Like, chew meat.
So, in other news, what should that have for dinner,
This
guys?
conversation is wild, man. This is wild.
Hot dogs, bro. I'm gonna follow you because you're Dominican. So, me know why. Just follow you.
Yes, sir. Me know why. Me know black. Dominican.
He's a
He
trash.
said, y'all heard him say it. He said, me no black, see?
No,
See these Burbank? You see these Burbank?
Me know white, not me know white.
Yeah.
No.
We don't go by that. We transcend race, nigga. You feel me? We passed that already, bro. If you still stuck on race, bro,
This is what I'm talking
you
about.
validating like racism.
I like this guy already, even though I just met him.
You don't transcend race.
Culture
You
where
just
you get to
anti
know a
black.
human. You know?
You just hate
That's where you get to know.
You don't transcend race because it's not your culture.
Our culture, and that's the thing. That's where you know who's who. Oh, you like to do that? Nah, I like this music. You fuck with that music? Yeah, all right, bet, cool. Our culture over here, we dance like this. We're both the same color, but we don't live the same. You feel? That's culture, and that's different countries. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Pigment? Come on, we arguing about. I understand the connection because of the way that it was wept in the past. I understand that. But that's not how God intended it to be anyway. You feel me? Like, that's the human who did that evil. You feel me?
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Wait, hold on. I gotta eat this salmon. Hold on.
What did they teach about slavery in the Dominican?
Transatlantic slave, bro. They don't hide it. They know it's like, but we're not. We passed it already. Like Kitos come from, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then the indigenous there too, the Tainos, what you said?
Your Wi-Fi is.
Yeah, you keep going in and out like you work at McDonald's.
This is T-Mobile, bro. I'm not even on Wi-Fi. That's the sad part. This is T-Mobile, bro.
I just from a light-skinned brother. A light-skinned brother told me that the reason why black people wait on race to this day is because they're dark skinned. That's a whole issue. That's not a black issue. That's a dark skinned issue. Right for representation. That's what a light-skinned brother told me.
Amazing. I just, bro, stop talking, bro. Your Wi-Fi is trash. Nobody can hear anything you have to say. Seriously, it's annoying.
ASB heard me, though. She heard me.
ASB hear voices in her head.
Oh my God. It's a fucking lie. Yeah, no, you got lied too, eh?
Yeah, me know white. You know, like how some people have like in a monologue.
Yeah.
ASB just found the inner monologue, so she thinks people talk to her. So that's what's going on.
Look at agents talking about short Dominican. Nigga, I'm 6 feet tall, nigga. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I am short. If you 6'7", nigga.
You know you ain't Dominican if you 6 anything, nigga.
Nah, I'm dead ass, bro. My cousins is taller than me. There's a lot of short.
I'm not seeing some tall Dominican.
Are you Dominican? Or you like New York Dominican? There's a difference.
Not New York Dominican.
I'm 100. My blood is like I'm 100% Dominican, and I live in New York, so I guess I'm.
That's a lot, in. Your daddy a black
first generation immigrants.
He a nice one.
He's a nice one.
Hey, your mama lied to you. That ain't your daddy did.
Sam, or whatchamacallit, who asked me that question about something about what they teach Dominicans? Am I hearing things? Did I get asked a question? All right.
Yes, other dude. Yes.
Hey, your mama lied to you, me no white. Cause ain't no such thing as a 6 foot tall Dominican nigga.
Bro, look at baseball. They're all 6 feet. They're not short.
Yeah, but they're black.
Born and bred on the island.
No, they're not. They're Dominican. That's the whole point. If you ask them if they're black, they're like, no, I'm not black. I'm
And
Dominican.
they're just as dumb as you.
So what is?
No, it's
what is
because
what is-
Shut the fuck up, you fucking. Yo, hold on a second.
I thought you were supposed to.
Yo, fuck that little hoe, nigga. We don't give a fuck about what you say.
What you know?
We don't give a fuck about your opinion.
Oh, wait, it's like in the room.
And the world still goes round, little nigga.
Where's my lawsuit? Where's my lawsuit?
The fuck? She act like she stopped the earth from fucking
You were crying last time. You were crying saying you were gonna sue me because I come from being a NYCHA baby and living in poverty.
Man, we don't give a fuck about your opinion.
Poverty baby.
How we can't see
You're
our
a
country
dumb.
and we live
You
better?
are a dumb. You're a dumb.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Like, we came to your country and we live better than
No, you don't. You don't look at it. My country's the beauty capital. What are you talking about? Mike,
I mean, I can speak for my family. I can't speak for There's a lot of Dominicans.
You
There's a lot of
own half the
Dominicans.
island.
Yo, bro, shut the fuck up. I'm
And the
sorry.
Haitians have to liberate you. And the Haitians have to liberate you. You couldn't
Shut the
even
fuck
liberate
up. Shut the fuck
yourself.
up.
You couldn't
We
even liberate
bodied the
yourself.
Haitians.
The Haitians have to come and rescue you.
Oh,
They have
yeah?
to rescue us.
Big lawsuit.
They have to rescue us.
So
My
the
country
Haitians rescued us.
is known globally for
Look, let her
We
talk.
are
Let
the
her talk.
global
Let her get it out. Let her get it out.
What are you guys known for?
I was wondering why
You
Lion
guys
was
are known
involved in
for
this conversation, and I just remembered.
The Haitians liberated us, but they couldn't
They
liberate themselves.
liberated you, and then you cried about it and celebrated when the Spanish found you. How
They
cool
got the
is that?
smallest amount of land.
You don't think
Yo, they got the smallest amount of land, but
you
they
think the
liberated.
Spanish were enslaved? But you think the Spanish were enslaved?
They lied to you, little nigga.
Shout out to the Dominican.
Dumb Dominican.
Yo, y'all want to rewrite history so bad, but
Know your history. You don't know your history.
You want to rewrite
That's the
history so
problem.
bad,
You don't know
Shorty?
your history.
No, just because history doesn't like for you doesn't mean that you get to rewrite
Thank
history.
the Haitians
We
for
bodied the
rescuing you.
Haitians. That's
No, you didn't. No, you
That's the
didn't.
Haitians, bro. They wanna
Thank
cross
the
over.
Haitians for
We
rescuing
bodied them.
you.
We bodied them.
The
Sorry.
Haitians for rescuing you and
Maybe
giving
next
you the
time.
free, giving you
Maybe
the
you can try next
freedom.
time.
You couldn't get it on your own. You
Not with
needed
me. I
the
know my
Haitians to help
history.
you.
I know my
The
history.
Haitians to help you.
Yo patria ni libertad. Yo patria ni
I'm not
libertad.
from Hispaniola. But my thing is, he doesn't know
Okay,
history.
so then shut the fuck up.
He
You don't
doesn't
know
know
what you're talking about.
history.
You're honestly ill-informed. You don't know your history. You don't know your history.
Say mercy to the Haitians. Say mercy. Say mercy.
That was part of the problem. They tried to shove their language on Dominicans.
Tell the Haitian
That's the reason we didn't like them on our side. They constantly try to do that. They
like she's dumb. You were like, my white man. Your white man. We bodied the Haitians.
Women look better.
You're not Dominican.
Ew, what the fuck? Nah, I know she lying.
Not you. You're.
Nah, I know she lying, nigga. What she said that women look
You're
better
ugly
now.
though. You're
Why don't you
ugly
ask the men?
though.
Why don't you ask the men?
You know what? But you're
Why don't you ask the men?
You look like you're not attractive. So yeah, their men look better
How
than
do
you.
you ask the men?
Haitian men look better than you. Haitian men look better than you. Haitian men look better.
Men on the planet like the fuck Colombians, Dominicans, and Puerto Ricans. Okay, and Jamaicans, baby. They ain't like fucking those. Okay.
And eat plantains. You just a white guy that eat plantains.
They never said that they want to fuck Haitians. They want to fuck Colombians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and Jamaican women. Alright? So I don't.
You should show some appreciation to the Haitians who rescued you. Say mercy to the Haitians who rescued you. No, you're delusional. You're a NYCHA baby. You're a NYCHA baby. You're like
she should have never said that woman.
You're a NYCHA
She
baby.
literally shot herself in the foot.
You're a NYCHA baby.
Yo, bro, y'all know I want to fuck, right, guys?
A NYCHA baby.
Y'all know where y'all travel. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up.
You're a legend.
After passport was pretty fly too. It's Colombian, Dominican. They do not go to Haiti. Trust me. They do not have a Haitian stamp.
So yeah, I don't have a Haitian stamp on my passport because that passport's old. Last time I was in Haiti,
trust me.
last time I was in Haiti, bro. And the last time I was in Haiti, I didn't need one because I took the Caribbean Express over there.
Yo, Legend really thought she had it.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it.
Say thank you.
I'm gonna keep it
for liberating me and my
Yo, I
family.
love it because that's how you know you're doing something right. That's how you know you're doing something right.
That's a fact.
Hey, mother, wait, how is that a fact? Wait, hold on. That's a fact.
I had to
Yo, but why do y'all only say one side of history? Wait, have something. Why do y'all only talk about that, but y'all don't talk about what happened after, though? Y'all don't talk about what happened after.
Stop telling revisionist history. The Haitian saved you and liberated. You know what's so crazy? They have Dominican Independence Day and they're celebrating when the Spanish enslaved them, and now when the Haitians liberated them. How embarrassing is that? At least in Brazil, we know our history. Y'all don't know your history.
And we body, and that's why the map looks like it's
you
like
didn't body anyone. You're living in poverty just like the Haitians.
That's what I thought. If we live in a
you're not that much wealthier than Haitians.
If we live in poverty,
you guys are in poverty too. You guys act like you're better than them. You're living in poverty just like they are. Please, puppies.
That's what I thought.
That's why you get your asses in Brooklyn. That's why you guys can't go to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta stay in the apartments eating lead chips.
That's a fact.
Yo, you see hated by Asian.
In the NYCHA project in Washington Heights.
No, Asians telling the truth. And
there is no NYCHA in Washington. What the fuck? That's kind of like.
There is in Washington Heights.
We never lived in the project. We never lived in the project.
You sound like someone who lives in the projects. You were given project vibes.
I live in New Jersey now because I made it out.
Project vibes.
I never lived in the projects.
You
I never lived in the ghetto.
You live in the
And you know what? You make me feel better about how I was.
You're a NYCHA baby.
You're making me feel better because if you see that I'm NYCHA, and I was, then that's
the Omega watch.
It really shows like.
You get a Rolex. That's typical.
Better than y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like.
With that fake Omega watch, you had to get an Omega.
And you thought I was a
You had to got that cheapo watch.
So you just exposed
and
how
that's
you
the first time you ever went out to more.
Relate to you.
That's why you had to put in your PCR. You're a NYCHA baby. You never been nowhere. You came from Poppy.
I can't relate to you. And now I live in Jersey.
No, nobody can. No, you said you were just
look, I live in Jersey now.
You see how you lie?
That's
crazy. You can ask the guy. You can ask the guy who shits in the stairwell. You can't tell me the same because you don't have one. You can ask the guy who shits in your stairwell.
You can't say it literally like me.
No, but
you can't say
you're lame. You're a whole.
You can't say that to me.
You're a whole
you're a fucking demon.
You're a poverty though.
You can't even compare the niggas. So it's like, yo, just
why would I want to
compare
to you? What do you have to compare to? You're wearing an Omega watch. Do you want to see my watch collection? You got an Omega watch, and you have to take a picture the first time you went to a restaurant. You have to take a picture the first time you went to a restaurant and put it in your Instagram. You ain't never been nowhere because you've never been anywhere.
I'm body niggas on this app.
He has to put a well done. He has to put a well done filet mignon in his picture. He's never been anywhere. He doesn't know how to get steak. You can tell the person came from nothing. You can see that he came from nothing.
She's an idiot.
See,
she never been taken nowhere.
Nada.
She said that was filet mignon. That's crazy.
You're a bum.
Stop comparing yourself. That's not filet mignon.
You got the way you see. You work for the city.
Yo, she said that was filet mignon. She said that was filet mignon, bro.
And you're a
I feel bad for the.
We got 5 minutes left of this, then we got to move on.
Can we put the seatbelt sign on, please? Too much turbulence.
Yeah, that is fact. And mother, I need you to stop it. Pretending to be Dominican. You're not Dominican. You're not Dominican. You're just a white guy that speaks Spanish and eats plantain. So I guess I need a white guy that speaks Spanish. That's it. You're white.
I also want to tell this Minnow dude. I also want to tell Minnow dude.
If you're a white straight guy that speaks Spanish and occasionally, speak to me, but.
And I want to tell the Minnow dude, I'm sorry. Dominican have beautiful women, but I'm sorry, Haitian women. I'm sorry.
But see, because the consensus isn't that. You feel me? Unfortunately, you feel me? The world doesn't agree.
You know why?
I gotta see it.
You know why the consensus ain't that? You know why?
Why?
Colorism, fam. Colorism.
No, because we got dark skin shorties on our side, and we love them.
Y'all do. Let me respond, fam. You spaz out.
Y'all motherfuckers look disgusting.
I own a place.
Yeah, we're all beautiful. Yeah, we all
I own a place in DR, and I know good and well colorism is a thing because the dark skinned sisters don't get to look the light skinned chicks do.
What are you talking about? Yes, they do.
That's how it is.
You're bad.
That's how it is everywhere in the freaking.
I want it to be like that. If you're dark, look. If you're dark,
are you gonna let me respond? Are you just gonna be yell?
But Philly,
have a conversation. Are we gonna have a conversation?
Philly, but you're wrong though.
Are you gonna have a conversation?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Let me respond. Say something while you passing out. Colorism is a thing every freaking where, from freaking Colombia to freaking everywhere. And I know it's something, right? Just like if you're being honest, who looks better in their prime, Beyonce or Kelly Rowland? Looks only.
I don't like Beyonce. I never did. Kelly Rowland.
You can answer the thing to you.
Kelly Rowland.
Thank you. But that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you that if we're being honest, Haitian women look better than Dominican women.
No, they don't. You cannot say that because we don't agree with you. You're mad at us because we don't agree.
I'm not mad at y'all. I want to freaking property.
You're trying to make an excuse for why we don't agree with you. You can't tell us what we think. We're literally telling you
what am I mad about? Why am I mad at Dominicans?
Because you don't accept our answers that we don't like what you like, bro.
No, you said I'm mad at Dominicans. Why am I mad at Dominicans?
Because you're saying, oh, Haitian women look better, but the world doesn't agree. That's
You
the
said
world.
I'm mad at Dominicans. You said I'm only saying it because I'm mad at Dominicans. Why am I mad at Dominicans?
No, I'm saying that you're mad at the world's answer, not Dominican. You're mad at the world, bro. Like, because Colombian women are beautiful. Yo, bro, it's not about colorism. It's not about colorism. I've met a lot of beautiful dark skin, and Colombia has dark skin women too, by the way. And they're beautiful. But if you're ugly and you're dark, guess what? You're not getting no pay, bro. That's what it is, bro. You could be the lightest nigga if you ugly and you cockeyed, bro.
I'm just telling you that colorism is a thing.
You think Jeff Bezos getting looks without money? No, nigga.
What I like to call the scientific term Dominophobia. So the unreasonable fear of Dominicans. I think that's really what's been happening today with like the
You think I got a fear of Dominicans, mother?
It's just like y'all talk about us so much, we don't talk about y'all like that.
You think I got a fear of Dominicans, mother? You don't want to answer the question because it says beauty is subjective.
I get it, but like if you ask the world, bro, you're gonna get more answers. You know what I'm saying?
That's the problem with your prompt.
I just asked which woman. Yeah. Maybe I use the word objective in my prompt.
Who is more commonly known to be better looking? See, you gotta ask the expert. Listen to me.
Bro, y'all should know.
Yeah, Mike knows how to word it, right?
But look, I want y'all to pay attention to how y'all have to talk about.
How many times you been to Haiti?
Yo, Philly, like yo, Philly.
How many times you been to Haiti?
Philly.
Bro, I will never go to Haiti, bro.
So how you gonna tell me the women look better? The Jamaicans look better than you've never been there?
Because the world agrees with it, bro.
You ain't never been there.
Bro, Haiti is old. The world told me it's old. There's been generations of travel before you got away.
The world told me that seafood was delicious. The world told me that seafood was delicious, and I don't think so.
Yo, Philly, you gotta tell that nigga the truth. You got a biased position right now. You avoid
my biased position?
Yo, bro, you infatuated with black women, bro. You got a fetish for them.
Isn't he black? Isn't he black? Should he like black women?
Everybody has a biased position. Hold on. Ask Philly right now.
Jacobus, are you Dominican today?
Can y'all settle down? Yo, Philly.
No.
Just tell the truth.
He's Jacobian.
Yo, Philly, do you got a fetish?
Black Americans.
No, I don't have a fetish for black women.
Haitian women black?
Hold on.
You see how it became a colored conversation?
Settle down.
Wait, Jacobus, I got a real question for you. Okay, hold on, just real quick. Was Jacoby and Myers, were they Jewish?
Yeah, they was.
Is that part of Jacobus? Jacobian?
A little bit. Listen, just hold on, bro. So, Philly, if you had a choice, if there was a Chinese woman, Hispanic, and a fine-ass black woman, they all fine. Who you gonna pick in that room, bro? Be honest.
You don't pick the black woman. What kind of question is that?
Now, hold on. When I asked you if you got a fetish for black women, right?
That's not a fetish. That's my preference.
Your fucking
all things being equal, you gotta respect other people's preferences now, right?
All things being equal, I'm picking the black woman.
Okay, then. So you gotta respect other people's preferences.
You ain't never been to Haiti, so how you gonna say Haiti?
I think it is a fetish.
I told you. Yo, Mike, I know this.
I have a fetish for all women.
Look. Philly's a full-fledged nigga.
It could be a fetish.
He has an appetite like a nigga. I know this nigga. If
Aren't you one too?
Yo, look. I'm not.
So what are you?
Look, if I was to go on a
then what are you though?
You know what is he?
Listen.
Yeah, what are you?
Listen, look. If I was to
what are you?
I got you. Look, if I was to go
on black.
It doesn't matter.
It's okay.
He's darker than me.
Oh my God. Black ass butt crack. Look. So if I was brought through, when
my nigga Philly. I already know.
Black and ashy trying to tell another black man that he's a Negro.
It's always these yellow belly niggas.
You know how you can tell if you went to like, you went to his like search history. He was on like Pornhub. Like
he gonna choose the black woman.
So what's wrong with that?
I don't do porn.
Most of y'all choose black women anyway.
He do the real thing.
Most of y'all choose black women.
No, just hold the shit monkey punches.
Look, I know this nigga, yo. I will give the black man credit, y'all do not diverge. I know this shit is monkey punches. This nigga gonna choose a menage a trois with a Zimbabwe chick.
So Zimbabwe women are beautiful. So why? What do you?
Asian, listen, yellow belly. You may prefer Harriet Tubman. You may prefer Harriet Tubman looking like a woman.
What does that even mean?
Listen,
you got a frisbee on your head and fake
you're not, oh my God. Listen, shorty, you're not a man.
You're not a man either.
But Agent trying to speak for men, but she don't got a dick.
No, she don't have one.
So get the fuck out of here with that shit. We know who wanna fuck. We know who wanna fuck. You're not gonna tell us who we wanna fuck.
Nobody wants to fuck.
Alright, and you hating on Latinas and all that shit.
You dummy.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You acting like you ADS, nigga. ADS. So you hating your own culture. So
I was born in South America. You weren't.
You hate your culture.
You weren't. You were born in a housing project.
You hate your culture.
You were born in a housing project.
Suck a dick. You heard?
Y'all shared the same. You guys shared.
1 second, Mino. This isn't the ghetto, bro. We don't do that. We don't talk like that. We're inside this room.
My bad, but she over here like talking crazy to a man with cojones.
Nah, you're not doing it right. Mino, White, Black, whatever your name is. You shut the fuck up talking to the women like that.
No. She's not. No. Yeah.
That's a woman, bro.
Are you sure?
That's a woman, bro.
You sure?
Are you crazy?
Women don't talk like
crazy.
Women do not talk like that.
All right.
Are you crazy?
This last chance.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Dude, never been. You gonna face the rap with a night king.
I'm still trying to figure out.
She'll protection, nigga.
Watch out. Situation. She's gonna continue to talk to men like that.
So what? Let her do it. So what? Can't stop her. You're not a fucking dad, nigga. Stop cooning the fuck out. You confused ass Dominican nigga.
She's still not gonna let you.
No, nigga. So what? Let her just do it.
Yo, can we go back to? If you was nice to me, I'll hook you up and show you New York, bro.
Anyway, Jacobus was trying to talk. That's another Romano. Look at you. Going in the fuck out trying to fight a woman and interrupt this clean too.
Yo, bro, what's up? Yo, bro. You just heard the mod say this ain't the ghetto. Do you want to?
Nigga, I am a mod.
Oh, you
shut up.
No, you not.
No, look, you're mod. I'm just not modding right now.
He's a mod.
Bro, so if I don't see a uniform working, nigga. If I don't
just chill, bro. Just chill, bro. It ain't even about that. It's about respect, gang.
Yo, can I go? Can I go? Thank God. I just want to say this, yo. I think this topic. I think this topic goes back to Philly. It revolves around Philly. Listen, everybody settle down. He's an exceptional Negro. Even his preferences is exceptional. Most men, if they was to go to a high-end brothel, they're not choosing the black woman. But this exceptional Negro would. He's exceptional in every fucking regard. It's that crazy. Listen. If I was to do a case study, he would be my perfect subject. This is an exceptional nigga. He can't be king nigga, but he's an exceptional nigga. So I tell you that. Look, now, what's your name, Mike? You agree that was a fetish, bro?
No, I didn't agree. I was probing to see if it was.
It is, bro. Ask him.
How is it a fetish? What is the difference between a fetish and a preference?
Right. A fetish is like something that like. I guess it's like, you know what, to me, you're right. A fetish is probably like an extreme preference, right?
No, it's more unconscious. Look, it's like this.
It gets no ass, so it can't be a fetish.
No, see?
No, but that's not what I'm talking about. Like, okay, so I got one.
Get him, Mike.
I got one. Look, like, here's an example. Like, let's just say you're into, like, Asians, right? but you have a fetish for big butts. You prefer Asians, but the one with the big butt is like the one you move towards. Right? So it's like
Now that's a good
something that like sticks out to you. It has an immediate thing.
Right. Now I'm looking at it different, Mike. I agree with you, but I'm looking at it like this, more like less like Sigmund Freud. He would say that certain men have a foot fetish because while they was crawling on the floor as a baby, they was mesmerized by this mother's red shoes, right? So me, when I'm paying attention to Finley,
how do you think of this shit?
Look, for real.
Yeah, but if your wife has feet, does that mean?
Can I finish, man? Can I fucking finish? Right. So look.
Yeah, like here's an example. I don't think.
Real quick, let me just throw it out there. Look.
That's not a preference, bro.
Look, real quick. So I'm glad you was able to distinguish a fetish from a preference. So the fetish is more innate. It's more subconscious. So what we literally saying, like, once we take away the foot and put the black woman, this nigga he has a subconscious passion for the black woman. That makes this shit so exceptional. Most niggas do not want the Harriet Tubman, but he desires it.
The Harriet Tubman, really?
Since a fucking child, he has desired the black woman.
I just got
Let me get my conclusion. My conclusion is simple. Finley grew up in a two-parent home where he saw the man attracted to his mother. Boom, there you go.
And what is your mother? I mean, like, you say some dumb shit sometimes. I mean,
you yellow nigga.
No, you're the one who said you vexed, not me. Okay, you ashy knuckle Negro. Like, you want to sit there, and like talk about Harriet Tubman. What they got to do with him liking black women? He's black.
Why mad about the Harriet Tubman?
No, because you know what you're doing.
What's wrong with Harriet Tubman?
I love her.
I know, right? She.
I still want to know.
Harriet Tubman.
I still want to know. Go ahead,
Did you bring her in here?
What's up, Mochi?
Did you bring her in? Nando, is she from you? Is she one of yours?
I don't know, could be. I have it on my other.
I can't know you.
I don't know. I don't know, but she belongs to me.
I still want to know how.
Previous beats. That being said, Agent, you've been turning these men out all day, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for your work.
Except for me, though,
I still want to know how Minnow gonna say that steak is not as good as lobster. He ain't never tried. He ain't never had steak.
Bro, I'm not interested. My eyes don't, naturally.
You ain't even never been to Haiti, fam. How you gonna say that?
Guys, wait, chill out. How am I poor, but you didn't know that this wasn't filet mignon, this is actually lamb chops?
That was me that called you poor, not Agent.
Oh, okay, well then it stands regardless. You guys all sound the same. Check this out.
No, you ain't never been to Haiti, but you gonna.
Yo, bro, trust me. I seen bro. Naturally, when my eyes naturally gravitate to it. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
You've never been.
I know. No, you guys hate yourselves, and I can't help you. All I require is that a person is beautiful. I don't care about their skin color, none of that shit. Listen. I could speak for myself. Hold on a second. Guys, I don't care about the skin color. She could be as dark as the night sky or as light as the fucking clouds. I just require that she's beautiful and pretty and sexy. That's all I require. That is all I require, okay? And if you don't like my answer, No. I have a girl. If you can see in the picture, that's my girl on the other side. She's Puerto Rican. Why don't you accept that answer? I feel like that's a great answer. Like, all I require is beauty. Like, I don't care about the color. That's a great answer. Don't you guys think? But you know why you don't like that answer? Because you're trying to push an agenda. I won't let you
with this imaginary
agenda. Not on my watch. You guys aren't buying agendas on my watch. You ain't going to push an agenda on my watch. We stop your agenda every chance.
You had to blow her up last night.
Your agenda every chance we get.
That you got from
we see right through your agenda. We see right through your agenda, and we're not going to let you get away with the agenda.
What agenda? Are you okay? Are you okay?
You will never tell me what I'm trying to do.
What agenda?
I'm not
not attracted to you. I'm not attracted to you. I'm sorry.
talking about these night
You're not gonna force me to be attracted to something
These night
and
shit
try
niggas in the
to guilt me into like, oh, you know why you don't like
no,
that?
you
Because
just
a
are
1,000 years ago,
anti-black, and you
and
are
this guy did this.
and you're always talking about black people, and you're always
You don't like? No, I don't like.
we know that you're a NYCHA baby that consume chips, that consume chips.
You already know something.
And that's why
I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna
that's why you are
you already
slow
know,
as you
man.
are. That's why you are
Y'all
slow
can't.
as
Y'all
you
can't.
are.
I'm sorry, shorty.
Yeah, you can. You can.
You can't mess with me. I'm sorry.
You can.
My answer was
That's
great.
why you have all that
You guys
saliva in your mouth. Swallow your spit.
All you gotta do is be beautiful. I don't care about the skin color.
Stop.
So
I've had all flavors.
So how many Haitians have you seen, Minnow?
Huh?
How many Haitian women have you seen?
No, she said black.
I'm asking you a question, sir. How many Haitian women have you seen?
Like 30? Oh, like face to face, like 30.
Oh, okay, 30. And you're judging.
I'm pretty sure I could find. Look,
30 women.
I got you, Philly. I'm pretty sure I could find a beautiful Haitian woman. I'm pretty sure, bro. But I'm saying,
wait, you understand what I'm saying?
Why you're getting past
You said 30. You said 30 Haitian women, right? I've been to Haiti more than once, right? More than once, right?
Yeah.
And I've been to the DR more than once. I own a freaking property over there, right?
Right.
And I've been engulfed in the population of women, right? So I know what I'm
personal
comparing.
preference is.
I'm not saying. I'm just telling you. You don't have any experience to make that judgment. Is what I'm telling you.
Bro, I like what. Look, I have a girlfriend now, so I can't even go and experience.
I'm happily married, and my wife is not going to look at me. She's not going to look at me cross-eyed for saying there's beautiful women on the planet, fam.
No, I could say there's beautiful women.
She ain't dumb.
I know. I could say there's beautiful women.
Just like she knows there's beautiful men on the planet.
You want me to go smash women? I can't, bro. I didn't say
smash women. We're talking about looks.
Okay, bro, listen. If you're a real human being, you know, besides the labels, if you're pretty and you're gorgeous, if a girl's beautiful, you know she's beautiful, no matter where she comes from. The only type of girl I haven't had is an Asian chick.
So, okay, so I'm going to say it again, right? I asked you, I said, I believe Haitian women are prettier than Dominicans, right? I assumed that because you were Dominican, you've been across the border. I assumed that. You told me you ain't never been over there. And so now I'm saying, how can you make that judgment? You've never been. That's why I use the analogy about you're talking about steaks that seafood is better than steaks, and you ain't never been to a steakhouse.
Clearly by my commercials. Clearly by my PR, it should be the other way around. But anyway, I like where I'm at, bro.
Hey, you got cooks,
I like
bro.
it here.
You got cooks, bro. Just let it go. Just be over. Let's change the topic. Change the topic, bro. Change the topic.
Concrete is one of my arch nemesis, so he's gonna.
Listen, I'm just telling you to change the topic. You got cooked.
No, I didn't get cooked. I like where I'm at. I like where I'm eating. I'm eating great, bro.
You got to sidestepping his points, bro. Just say I'm done. Say I'm done. I can't talk.
All right, listen, I'm done.
I gotta go. My cousin's calling me. Just get out of this.
I see y'all done brought up Asians, and now look, all the Asians popping up. Mochi.
I never had an Asian chick. I told my girl that. I said,
Hey, don't you bring us Asians into this. We watching right now with popcorn.
Right, so guys, can we agree that there's beautiful women from every skin color and background?
I'm gonna change the topic.
No,
It's on you, sir.
So you don't agree? All right, so
It's on you, sir. Hey, Concrete, how you doing?
So Mochi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. You doing good?
I can't complain. Tried to save 80 today, but Matt stopped me.
You can't save 80, bro.
I can. I think I can.
I think we need to do now is we need to cool down. I am currently drinking a lavender matcha, Concrete. If you go get one, don't get it from Starbucks or Matcha's ass. You go get it from a premium matcha store. Okay, go ahead and try it. It's really good for you.
What is a matcha?
I haven't been hearing about it. There's a green tea from Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's really, really good. I think as much as I hate how gentrified and pricey it's gotten, it's really good. It's really good. I always feel like bringing up coffee or something that universally brings us all together gets everyone to chill out. Because I don't know what this person did. It made me laugh for a little bit, but we should move on before y'all start cooking them again.
You see how I got him out that fire? You see how I got him out of that fire by changing.
Guys, nobody
see how he didn't.
I stand on what I said.
See how he didn't resist.
Stop trying to change the narrative, guys.
I gave a great resist the topic change.
I gave a great answer, guys.
Basically, he was in a burning house.
No, bro, guys, I don't know what
over my shoulder. I threw him over my shoulder because he was like knocked out.
Guys, check the map, and if you don't believe me, go check the map.
And when I ran out of the house,
like I don't know why this is a
a discussion. The rest of the world agrees. Like, come on,
can I get someone who wasn't in the argument to explain to me what the fuck this man did?
You're gonna open up wounds for this gentleman, Mochi.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm trying to change the narrative.
I like to assess wounds.
Come on, you know.
You were dead to rights.
What? He made some type of universal claim, and then Finley challenged him to say, "Have you ever even had experience, right, with this group that you're making a universal claim about?" And he said no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right. So he made a very, what I would probably call potentially inflammatory statement, and wasn't prepared when it lit his grill on fire.
No, guys, you can team up like the Power Rangers. I already said what I said, bro. Like, it don't matter what y'all try to change. Like, we can play the psychological game if you have to. But you know what's up, bro. Like, I said, I look over Haitian because, you know, maybe there's a bias there. I don't know.
No, you know what? But broad stroking, hold on.
But I also said there's beautiful women everywhere.
Right, quick. Look. Broad stroking.
Do you have
still.
a ethno-preference?
What the fuck?
Are you Dominican?
I'm Dominican, of course. We have history with Haiti. Like, we have to fight Haiti. We had to fight Haiti. Like, after they supposedly helped us, we had to fight Haiti to liberate ourselves from them.
They did
help you. And we had to body them when they try to control us.
No, you guys were.
Yeah, and I want you to your history, shorty. I don't know who gave you your history class, but I want you to go back. I want you to go back and check out what the Trinitaria was.
The Trinitaria.
Yeah, Dios, Patria, Libertad, bro. The Trinitarios, right? I want you. Who you think the Trinitarios were fighting? The sky, the air, punching the air? No, we were fucking up Haitians. I'm sorry. You guys tried us, and we had to mollywop y'all. With the helps, you guys had help from the French, and we had help from the Spaniards.
No, but you
Haiti.
But I know history.
Okay, so why are you talking if you don't even know what you're talking about? You're not even from there. You're talking to an actual Dominican. Like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm going to call you your history because you don't know your history. You don't know your history.
And you don't get a
number on you. And that's why you can't even recognize what happened in your country. That's why you have to question back. You know,
so wait,
question history. That's what you're feeling.
I don't want to listen to a girl.
I'm not from Brooklyn. I'm not from where you're from. I'm not from Nigeria like you. I'm not from where you're from, Nigeria. Nigeria, baby.
To a Haitian man.
Cockroach.
To talk to
I'm
a
not
Haitian
from where you're from, cockroach.
Yo, agent, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. You're bad.
Is somebody calling me? Let me get my Canada rate out.
That's all I need.
Let me get my rate. Let me start spraying. Let me start spraying these nicer cockroaches. Let me start spraying these nicer cockroaches.
You're
a nicer cockroach.
Where's the Haitian man?
You know what your brain. You can't even recognize what happened with your hip.
This is the Dominican
You know what
American
happened.
dog.
They helped you with y'all. Y'all celebrate this.
They say they want to talk to a Haitian man.
There's the Haitian man who wants to talk to this country.
They say they want to talk to a
She's not gonna save y'all. The Haitian man.
and here to speak. We want to
Oh, shit, man.
So we
I
got
know
Haitian
you ain't
man.
gonna take
Can
that.
you
You gotta get him back.
explain to
Yeah,
this
you
fucking
fucking get back.
Glen Rat?
Let me get my brain straight. My brain cockroach.
What
I don't
exactly
know why. Let me start
in
spraying.
history and why the map looks like how it looks today?
You're a cockroach who doesn't even know his own history.
Explain it to her.
Roach.
Tell her why the map looks like how it looks today. Tell her. So I don't have
What
to
does that have to do with them liberating you? The Haitians liberated you.
And what happened
Okay, and then you guys turned your back.
I know, he sounds like
went back.
He sounds like Dr. Articulate
Went
and
back
Deal
to sucking
together.
the dicks of the Spanish.
And you were
Y'all
sucking
were
the dicks of the
goth
French.
dogs,
And y'all were
hot
sucking the
girls
dicks of
of
the French.
Spanish. That's what you guys are. You guys are the hot tour girls for the Spanish. And that's why you have,
We're the most hated for a reason, baby girl. We're the most hated for a
statue
reason,
of
baby girl.
Christopher Columbus.
Get in line.
Okay,
Get
who
in line. Stop
enslaved
hating.
you,
Get in line.
Who helped
Stop
enslave
hating.
your people.
Nobody's talking about
But
you.
You don't even
Nobody's
recognize.
talking about
Nobody
you.
can talk about my country.
No,
You
nobody
don't know my
gives a fuck
country.
about what
You don't know
Asian
my
looks like.
history, my
You know what I'm
country.
saying about?
Nothing.
You don't care about
Nothing. Your country's on a deportation list. Your country's on a do not enter list. My country isn't. Your country's gonna do not enter this. Send them back. Your country's gonna send them back homeless. 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 Your country's gonna do this. Okay, not my country. Your country's gonna do not enter this.
You focus on Haiti and you're not even Asian.
Because I recognize what they did for us. I recognize what they did for us. I recognize what y'all did for us. You don't. Okay, but you're do not enter this. Do not enter this. Okay, it's something back because Trump said you're a shithole country. Trump said you're a shithole country. Trump said you're a shithole country.
Tell the Haitians to get it back. Tell your cousin to get it back in blood. Is that what you said? Tell your cousin to get it back in blood?
Because she's not even Haitian. She thinks she's talking for Haiti.
Why you want to fight your cousin, bro?
I don't like this shit.
Bro, I've never
Nino, why you want to fight your cousin?
Is that or just is that?
mad, but she's not even Haitian. So the
with dummies like Nino White. I do not have a problem with Dominicans. I do not have a problem with Dominicans. I have a problem with dummies like Nino White. No, I have a problem with dummies like Nino White. I have a problem with so let's get that. I don't have a problem with but I have a problem with dummies like Nino White because they have history. From all the lectures that they could see.
All kind of hoes, bro.
What you do to trigger her?
Yo, she mad, bro. She wish she was Dominican so bad.
My wishes they were Dominican. My country's better than yours. My country's better than yours. My country's known for a lot more than your country.
She mad because Dominican women in her area always got more
known for food. My country's known for carnival. My country's known for beautiful women, beautiful beaches. What yours known for? Nothing. Nothing. Worshiping the Spanish. That's what your country's known for. Worshiping the Spanish.
And hating being black. Don't forget that. They're known for hating being black.
Look at how much
That's the validation.
This is not how we help the black ass.
Forget skin bleaching treatment. Gotta get that skin.
He's not part of the diaspora.
Yo, tell him to get it back in blood.
No, I said he's not part of the diaspora.
Get it back in blood. Get it back in blood.
He's not part of the diaspora.
Look, I'm gonna stay out of game. I'm gonna stay out of game.
He wants to hear that. No home. No culture.
Hey, regulars, fall back.
Hey, you need to fall back. You need to fall back.
Fall back, fall back.
She mad.
Dominican.
She mad because she get no play.
Who are the best Spanish of the Caribbean? Does anybody want to talk about that?
Concrete.
That's true. Hell no.
The new people fight for their district.
I know that's two Dominicans. It's two Dominicans. Who is the best Spanish in the Caribbean? Anybody want to talk about that?
Everyone. Puerto Rico's gonna say they are.
Nah, man, we talking about the best, the food, the women, the history. Yeah. The food, the history.
I gotta give it up to Guadalupe.
No. The most gangsterous, most delicious country.
Puerto Rican.
Cubans. Tried to beat up Cubans. Cuba's food is not good. Wow.
I went to Cuba. I want to deal with it.
Yeah, wait till you find out about that Africana. Hey, Concrete, you gonna take that back when you find out about the Africana. There's a group of Latino. No, the Abacada, the native Cubans who be fucking other men and shit in jail and shit like that.
Wait, so Cuba's not part of the Caribbean?
No.
They are.
They are part of
the Caribbean. I'm not saying they the best, nigga.
Yeah, they're the best Spanish. They're the best Spanish.
No, I wasn't talking about that country, dummy. I was talking to Coco, you dumbass.
Shut the fuck up.
Fucking retard.
Yo, she thinks she's too gay.
Anybody talking to you, dummy?
You crazy? You talk crazy, you gonna get
Yo, the Cubans, you gotta.
You really support the communist Concrete? See, you starting to show your color. You starting to show your liberal colors, my brother.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it. So when you look at the Cubans, their food is delicious. Their women are beautiful.
Not in Cuba.
Their history is that of
their TV women are
revolutionaries. They thumb the nose.
Women, beautiful beaches.
They hate black. Thumb the nose at they hate black. And then here's the real coup de grace, which is that they deported a whole bunch of Marielitos, and then they fucking acquired another fucking state. And now they got one of their fucking, sons, prodigal sons, about to fucking, get the presidency. Bro, you gotta get
I can't. They're communists, they're fake revolutionaries, and they hate black people.
Bro.
No.
I went to Cuba. They're black, though. What are you talking about? I went to Cuba.
So do we gotta have a history lesson?
I went to Cuba in 2017.
Cuba is black.
And that they hate them motherfuckers, all them motherfuckers.
The Dominicans, bro. Self-hate is reserved for the Dominicans.
Guys, who's been this?
I've been there.
I have.
All right, so look, I'm gonna say this. I only have one good dish over there, and they are black because they practice black religion. They black.
So what? You do too, and you're not black.
They practice African religion. No, I don't.
You don't know. So a lot of people practice
No, I don't. I'm a
ATRs.
Catholic.
A lot of people
I'm a
practice
Catholic.
ATRs. Like, are you
I
slow?
don't practice that.
Are you slow?
I don't practice that.
Yeah, of course, because you're Dominican.
The people that practice those African
He said Dominican. No.
You niggas say,
And sting. Dominicans. Oh, no.
You niggas never been to Havana at all.
Yeah, I've been to Havana.
You only heard the song that he was there that way.
No,
Your
he
ass
was there.
ain't take
He
the
was
motherfucking
there.
goddamn confused.
I was there
ass
when
over there, nigga.
Obama was president. I was there when Obama.
What's the best cigars, nigga?
You feel me?
In 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's it. See there?
He got no Stanford.
Cohiba. Next. Come on. Right here. Come on. Hey, look. Hey, look.
Alright, I guess I gotta go to Snapchat now. I feel bad.
You can go to Snapchat. That still ain't. That don't mean you ain't losing right now.
How like
even if you've been there, that make it worse.
Pictures like that
You being there makes it worse.
slide.
You being there is not seeing they don't like niggas like that. Makes it worse.
Yo, let me know.
There's a lot of white people over here right now.
Y'all heard that shit? What? I thought I heard like a mosquito or something.
You're a fraudster. He's
It's like a
another
lot
man's
of
Rolex in his PTR. Fraudster.
Mexican, like light-skinned motherfuckers over there that do not like them Eurisha worshiping asses. All them motherfuckers stay on the outskirts. Get out of here. You ain't been there. If you have, you was drunk.
If you've been,
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
If you've been to Miami, you've been to Cuba.
No,
It's basically the same
the
temperature
Miami
water.
Cubans are white. They're the ones who left because they were mad at Castro for taking away
they
the
didn't
wealth
wanna
that
be
they
under
obtained
dictatorship?
from
That was a joke.
slavery.
My name
That
is
held
Antonio Montana.
Under dictatorship.
I am a
No,
political
because they were
criminal.
racist. They were slave
They're
owners. They were
They're still
racist.
eating one bread a
They
day.
were racist
What the
that
fuck?
left, okay?
I believe
They were
too.
racist that
Those were
left.
the
That's why they carry
I
on the
believe too.
bullshit
That's a
that they carry
no-brainer. I
on
believe
in
too.
Miami.
I would leave too, nigga. You telling me I can only eat one piece of bread a day? Still happening, by the way.
My name is Antonio Montana.
You feel me? They got a little bread that they gotta bring to the
Black
store.
Cubans,
They
their
can only have one
history is
piece of bread a
different. Their
day.
perspective is different from the Cubans that you see in Miami.
Oh yeah, they all.
You know Oliver Stone supposedly wrote that
They're
script
back in the United States
in a weekend. Did y'all hear about that? Oliver Stone wrote that in a weekend.
What script?
Scarface.
Oh yeah.
The nigga didn't know the name.
Nigga, it took me a little bit, nigga. My name is Antonio Montana.
I'm gonna.
Anyway, this Caribbean War has got to stop. Y'all niggas know the evil
empire is destroying us all, and we need to work together.
I mean, but you got somebody who dick riding your evil empire, and that's me no lie. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah, there's always going to be those amongst us.
That's why I made the distinction earlier about him being from New York or actually from the DR.
Finley, I gotta ask you a question. Since you're a world traveler, you just went to Nigeria. If you had to relocate internationally,
Miss Fifi wants to come up.
if you had to relocate internationally as a native son of America, native black, where would you go that you think more closely approximate your culture, your sensibilities, your comfort? Africa or Caribbean, South America, right? Being, you could add any other continent, Europe, China, India. I just think that those are way, too different. But if you just tell me what you think. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. As much as I love the continent, culturally, even though King says Nigeria is getting more American, I think the continent is still far from culturally similar. I think the closest culturally to the black culture I experienced was when I was in Colombia. I remember when I was down there, I remember thinking the only difference between them and us is they all speak Spanish. Like went to church on Sunday, after church, everybody at the girl I was dating at the time's family's house, we were drinking, having a good time, cooking, eating, basketball on Saturday. Like it was culturally.
She was black Colombian?
Yeah, she was Afro-Latina. But yes, it was like literally when I remember vividly thinking, God, this is exactly how my family acts, except they all speak Spanish. Like, exactly.
That's around the same.
That's right.
Around the same admixture, right? The European input.
With this young girl.
Oh man, Fifi.
I just wanted to let y'all know he found someone in Colombia and he goes back and forth. It's just my auntie-in-law. Yeah. They look just like us.
They do. They're just shorter.
She's a sweetie. Right, she's a sweetie.
PTR. If you've been to Cuba, you know where that's at. PTR. I have to go all the way to Snapchat. Now, sucker, you know what? I'm not even gonna tell her what to do. She knows what to do already.
Wait a minute. Just real quick.
He knows, agent. You know what to do. I don't even gotta tell you what to do. I don't even gotta tell agent what to do. She knows what to do. What the hell?
What?
Are you dumb?
Wait, are you talking to yourself?
Yeah, that's right.
You just came posted a picture and you started
you tried the one-on-one. It's okay.
No, why are you trying to one-on-one?
It's okay. You tried the one-on-one.
You're trying to posture. You're trying to posture on the app.
It's okay to be wrong.
Audio app. If you know you stole that picture, just like you stole that roller picture. Just like you stole that roller picture. Show your passport. Show your passport.
It's okay to be wrong.
Show the stamps in your passport. Stop stealing pictures. Stop stealing pictures.
It's okay, and I got more. And I got more. Oh, nigga.
You know what he did? You know how on Snapchat.
Let me find out you picture fishing. Let me find out you picture fishing right now, Trump.
Around the world, Jordy. Stop.
Yeah, man, niggas be getting caught, bro.
You know what I mean? Have you been to DR at least? Man, have you even been to DR?
Nope. I own land over there. Of course, I own land. I own land over there. Of course.
What?
That's the first stop. That's the first stop that we do, bro. DR is the first stop of the year.
Where have you been in DR?
Where we live in Cibao, Santiago. That's where we live. Liceo Medio. Yeah, we're from Liceo Medio. That's where we live.
Mr. Philly, he don't know.
We got 500. We got look in total. What you said?
Big fish. I said you don't know who Mr. Philly is. Philly, big dog.
Oh yeah, he the big dog. Yeah. Yo, tell Philly. Yo, tell Philly. Do me a favor.
He's on that that's why he keeps going.
Watch us check the back. Watch us check
Obama phone.
You see how we look. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You feel me? And I gotta spar with y'all, cause you gonna throw shots at the king. You feel me?
What king? You a
nobody give a fuck. A country that we not. You you care about us. You gotta throw shots.
What king are you? The king of Burger King?
And we understand that. We understand that wholeheartedly. Like
you got a Burger King crown on. Are you the king think it's stupid?
I've had to defend my country
That's what you're talking
time
about?
and time and time again. You feel me?
Are you
So even if
That's
I
what
say
you're
like if I see you in another room and you talk about my country, we gonna go at it different. Because that's just how we are. That's it. Dios, patria, libertad. You heard? Dios, patria, libertad. Always.
Yo, Matt, you know what? When I was discussing how we gonna save Haiti, Matt just kept telling me problems. But we can look at Cuba. Fidel Castro fucking thwarted the great American government with saying, "Oh, we can't do it." How the Cubans did it, Matt?
I mean, you gotta be real. Like, even though he tried to do a good thing, America put sanctions on Cuba where Cuba couldn't prosper for any interventions that Fidel Castro proposed. So, like, that's the issue, is that if, like, for instance, a country tries to progress or do something for themselves, what is the response going to be? Is it going to be a response like America did to Cuba and put sanctions whereas they could not progress and they had to regress? So that's the concern.
Yeah.
No, that's how it is. What else we put?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so Trump, respond, brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Everybody.
Hold on, ASB, can I respond, please?
No, let me say something. Everybody can sit the fuck down. Go to your countries and be quiet. We got
Go to your country and mute up.
Land. Do you understand? That's a fact. Shut the fuck up.
Y'all can come to my country. Except me, you know why I can't come, but everybody else can come.
Are you familiar with Odebrecht, agent?
No.
Odebrecht?
No.
Odebrecht is a Brazilian construction company that they the Panama Papers, where it was a information leak where they were bribing. No, Odebrecht.
No, it's called Novenor now.
They might have changed the name.
That's why I was confused. It's Novenor. It's like you're talking about the like that. They did that Operation Car Wash and all that crazy scam and shit. Right?
I don't know the name of the operation, but basically what they would do is they bribe like local officials to give them big construction contracts. They're like the #1 contractor in Brazil, and they were like multinational. They did work over here in America, and they would bribe local officials and get big contracts. That's what I was talking about. And so basically what I'm trying to explain to Matt is there's different ways to skin a cat, bro. You can build up your human capital to become international players where you're not doing infrastructure projects, but you're still funneling money back to Haiti. It's like we gotta figure out outside the box how we're going to.
So they try to do that in Somalia, right? So Somalia tried to do this repatriation thing where they were sending money back to Somalia. And you know what people like Epstein and stuff did? They actually stopped the money transfers, specifically from Somali companies that were doing like money transfer companies. They actually put a halt, and he actually aligned with Barclays to take that over.
I saw that.
Yeah, in order to take that over. So when Black countries specifically try to do things like that, you see how certain people come in and try to take over and try to destroy that progress, because that's what they tried to do to Somalis. They tried to do that, and basically they were stopped from sending money. They were stopped from sending money back to their nation, and they actually got together and sued. Whereas transfers could be done, and then next thing you know, we hear about this big attack. We hear about Somaliland. We hear about ICE. Sending them back. We're hearing all this crazy propaganda around Somalis that aren't necessarily true, because it's like they don't want to see those people succeed either.
I understand, and of course that exists, but I think, and I don't know, and I'm just speculating, that those type of arrangements or responses exist because of different levels of sophistication in terms of dealings, and maybe an unwillingness to deal, right? Because I think about it, right? Each country is a chess piece in the game of life. And if a country doesn't want to make a move,
it has to be moved, right? And that could be, good or bad, however you look at it. Now, talking to Matt, I hear a lot of, and this is just a conversation, so I'm not, please, don't think I'm being like obtuse or disrespectful in any way. I think there's a lot of resistance and like he would admit political and cultural impediments that have to be navigated. And no, we're not going to do the $4 billion infrastructure project, but let us do at least a $10 million Haitian-owned enterprise that operates internationally, right? Where the money, okay, look, so to the point where, hold on, ASB. There is ASB.
Our pussy is worn out. Let her go. Get a new one. She's done. She's done.
There's no reason why these type of
but go ahead, I'm
speed
sorry.
bumps. Come on, ASB.
I'm fine.
So, thank you, appreciate it. So, you can navigate the world and say, okay, I need money, and I know there's big tolls that are out there, and let me just find a route to Maine without stepping on any toes. Do you think that doesn't exist?
You're acting like they don't have their own companies. Like Colocaille is a big company for Haiti. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have consumed some of their products, but yet other agencies have taken over. You have to, if you're going to work on Haiti, then you have to take out the big families like the Bigios. You have to take them out.
No. I hear what you're saying. Those are just social
it's more than it's more than social. They're involved in the politics. They're funding the militias in Haiti. They're in bed with Israeli oligarchs. They are really behind a lot of what's happening in Port-au-Prince. I was in Haiti like 4 months ago, and if you see, and where I was staying is not too far from the Bigios, right? But if you see where they live versus Port-au-Prince, it's very different, and you can see the involvement that these families have with all the nonsense that is happening specifically in Port-au-Prince. The only way to resolve those issues, one of the ways to resolve the issues is to get rid of these families. So they can stop funding the militias and the further destruction of that country.
Look, I know you got a lot of enemies, and there's a lot of impediments. No, Haiti has a lot of enemies, a lot of internally, externally. What I'm saying is you still have, basically, I'm sure there is to some extent an economic guerrilla clandestine war that's occurring amongst the Haitians.
It's not clandestine. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, we're not. You're talking about the visible layer. I'm talking about the invisible layer. I'm talking about operating and putting money in lock boxes for at some future point, which is going to be more fortuitous for the people, right? And I'm wondering I'm sure somebody somewhere is trying to do something. I know Matt is within the oligarch hierarchy, and when I hear him, I don't hear a hope. I hear the old generation's got to die, and then we then implement very rudimentary systems. If you had like a wish list, and I'm thinking, why can't you be more sophisticated today with the level of sophisticated diasporans that you have, and you create a lockbox or an account, and then you start building that account. Think about
because you're
outside the borders, outside of there.
People have stolen. Do you realize that this country was bankrupted multiple times? People have stolen money. They have put multiple sanctions on this nation.
No, everybody does this. Going over the history doesn't help the discussion about the future, in my opinion. I've heard it once. That's all I need.
But don't you need money to move
People
forward
have
in
stolen.
advance?
Yes. Control against theft. So
What do you do?
Like,
How do
don't you need money to move forward and advance? Don't you need money? Don't you need an infrastructure? Don't you need political stability? Don't you need political stability? Right?
Hold on. More than money, you need cooperation and a plan.
Well, how are you going to have that if these people are hungry? There's a humanitarian crisis out there.
No. Look. You got to think. Get off the island. Haitians are not on the island. There's Haitians that are not on the island. Get off the island. Get away from the. Get far away from the on-the-ground impediments, right? And you build Haiti Corp outside of Haiti for the benefit of Haiti, but now you find the ways of entry that you can benefit the people.
That's not how it works in other countries. Like, and this is the problem. Like, you have this American perspective. Like, for instance, even in my country, there was a recent issue with narcos, how they were killing us in the favelas, right? They were killing a lot of Black and brown Brazilians for no reason, because they thought that they were going to clean up the streets, right? And what exactly could they do when in that specific city they didn't have the capital, they lacked the infrastructure, and there was political unrest in that area? If you don't have the politics, you're worried about putting food on your table, you don't have the finances, that's a perfect setup. That is what dictators do. That is how people do to basically limit people from actually progressing.
So
because all you're doing is being focused. No, I'm not missing the point. I understand your point, and
still made my argument, please.
Well, Concrete, like, she's right.
No, I'm not listening to another sob story. I'm not listening to another sob story.
It's not a sob story.
No, I'm not listening to another sob story.
Of course.
If you tell me another reason why I can't get done, I'm not going to listen to it. Please.
Okay.
Don't.
Well, then you just don't believe in the reality.
Then you don't believe in a future without being subject, right?
No.
You don't believe in your forefathers fought and got their freedom. No. You don't believe you can fight with the wisdom that they gave you and you don't believe. So if you keep telling me about how bad and how we can't do, I don't want to hear about it. Does anybody who wants to talk about progress have anything to say? Yeah. I don't want to hear about how bad it is.
How are you going to?
So again, why?
You're not hearing my point.
Why?
You're not hearing my point.
Why Clem John tried to do exactly that?
I'm not
trying to be right back.
I'm just asking.
I'm just asking. Y'all see that, right?
He said, why?
Good job, Agent.
Hey, sorry.
Hey, Sugar Wonder. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to jump on the mic. I just want to. I came in halfway through the conversation. So when he said, like, if I don't hear somebody tell me it can't be done, I just want to know, like, what is the it?
Are we done? Are we done?
Like, what thing?
So now. Can I go now?
No,
I don't want to hear another sob story. I want to get cut off and say it can't be done again.
Concrete.
All right. I'm not going to listen to you.
Nobody said it couldn't be done.
If you have something,
can you repeat the premise for Sugar Bill?
Yeah, sorry, I was just asking because I came in halfway.
All right, I got you.
What is the it?
Sugar Booger here.
Right? And we're talking about how Haitians are in the diaspora of all levels of education, expertise, socioeconomic status. And we're talking about how that group can come together to benefit the country. And what I am proposing, right, and it's developing over this conversation, and the more I think about it, is an offshore enterprise that uses that diaspora to engage in commerce in the world outside of Haiti, that builds a war chest or an account on behalf of Haiti, and not explicitly and broadcasting over the war, over the waves and for everybody to see, but quietly building businesses that are building account that will then get funneled into Haiti. And how you funnel into Haiti is, how did the NGOs do it?
right, as humanitarian efforts under the radar that are actually building and helping by third-party or what would appear to be third-party benefactors who are doing it for humanitarian reasons. All the while, it was Haitians feeding into Haiti, building up their human capital from their $100 million enterprise that they came together and developed through their collective expertise. You see what I'm saying? Does it make sense now?
Oh yeah, I mean, I've heard similar things about like not just Haiti, like other countries, like African countries, other like poor countries. I've heard similar structures.
And so I'm not saying maybe I wasn't clear, and like I said, I was developing over the conversation, but telling me how it can't be done because of the families and the Americans and the no. Build up the $100 million fund quietly, and then start funneling millions of dollars into Haiti, building up. The way Oprah.
I don't think that's what
they've been doing for all these hundreds of years.
Well, yeah, and I wasn't saying that it can't be done.
Wait, 1 second. So concrete, so one, I don't think that it's like I don't think that's why it can't be done. I also don't think that the structure that you just laid out. I don't think the structure you just laid out is very strange or like very new. In fact, I'm willing to bet that there's probably something similar, if not in Haiti, than in some other like African country or third world country. I don't think that that's like the reason why it can't be done. Getting money to like do things in these types of countries is not the problem. Or like getting money in from like the diaspora is not the problem. The problem. How do I summarize this? I have two big regrets on this app called Clubhouse, or at least when I think of rooms that like I participated in that I deeply regret, two come to mind, right? The first one was a room in which I was involved in a 5-hour argument with a bunch of Haitians who were outraged and very angry because I told them that voodoo doesn't work.
Come on, Sugar Belly, not to your pet projects, Sugar Belly. We're doing nation building right now, Sugar Belly.
I thought there's a connection here, I promise, okay? The second room that I deeply regret was a 10-hour room in which it was me versus like a whole bunch of, it was mostly Igbo people, but there were also other Nigerians as well. In which they were arguing with me, they were arguing bitterly with me, even threatening my life. Because that there are people who can push thunderstorms from one town to another, and if you enter their bedroom in Nnewi, Anambra State, you come out in Toronto, Canada. What these two conversations have in common is that this type of person that I just described is far more prevalent in both Haiti and in insert your African country than the type of person who wants to, okay, we got money from the diaspora, we have a fund, let's build this country to a functioning country so that we can all benefit from having a better quality of life.
You said all that to say that there's a mindset issue. And yes, we know there's a mindset issue. I'm not feeding into the type that you're talking about because the spiritual world does exist. There's no 5 hours to tell you that you have no way to apprehend its efficacy. Is merely just a emotional or philosophical stance, right? From Sugar Belly, right? So I don't know why anybody would take that long to tell you that you couldn't know what you think you know.
No, it's not an emotional.
It's an epistemological impossibility, right? You could not know what you profess to know. The best. Sugar Belly, I didn't interrupt you. Sugar Wooga, I did not interrupt you, Sugar Wooga. So, while you might have reeled somebody in to argue your pet project, Sugar Belly, I need you to get back to nation building here and now with Haiti.
But how can you nation build if you can't address the problems? Like, it's not, no one's here saying that they don't want the country to get better. No one is sitting there, but we're prior to. We have to acknowledge where most of the money globally is, where most of the power structure acts. And that the fact that some of these countries mentioned don't have the infrastructure, they don't have the capital, and they don't have the political power, and then the people necessarily may not have the knowledge or may be ignorant to how politics may benefit them or whatever NGO that you had mentioned. So that
can I ask you if you agree with what I'm going to say something. Just tell me if you agree, since we're talking about nation building, right? Do you know how long I have begged Nigerians? That's the ones that are sane. I don't mean like the majority that are not sane. Like the ones that actually want to progress and have like a country that functions and like not do the corruption stuff, right? Do you know how long I have begged them to relocate to one state? Like just you can swap out Haiti, right? I'm using Nigeria as an example because I'm not very familiar with like what's happening inside Haiti. But I have long recognized that the biggest problem of people that want a nation build in countries like Nigeria, Haiti, whatever you want to call it, is that they are outnumbered 1,000 to 1 by utterly useless people, right? So, wait, let me finish, right? So, I have always proposed that rather than just like, resigning to our fate, right? What should happen is that they should analyze the country and figure out, because there is always one, right? So in any given country, however it's divided, whether it's divided into states, regions, whatever you want to call it, there is always one of those states, regions, towns, cities, whatever you want to call it, that is less difficult or least difficult to hijack compared to all the other ones. There's always one, right? And what needs to happen is that all the same people need to move from where they are in the general country to that particular region and take it over. Because you can't take over the whole country. There's just not enough of you, right? Cool, no problem.
No, I got it.
What you can do is that you can take over the most practical.
I got it. Path of least resistance. Got it.
Exactly.
Please.
And then that's where the stuff that you're mentioning comes in.
No, I got it. I understand that. Okay, so now. What? Me and you, of course we are, because we're like, I'm not gonna. No offense. We're clear thinkers. Sugar Belly and I are dispassionate. Subject is our pet passion is the Abrahamic religions. But when she's not on that, she can be like an objective, rational thinker. Where we're thinking, you got to think forward about ideas,
what did she do that was different than what we said?
No, she said it. Sugar Belly agrees with me that we can do this. You niggas said no, we can't do this. No,
that's not what we said. We mentioned the obstacles that these countries face.
Agent. Listen. What we got to do is work together. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at your resume. I'm gonna look at your work experience, and I'm gonna tell you where you can fit in, right? And I'm sorry, being an asshole, but the whole point is, Haiti, like anybody, can hire the people that understand how to navigate this stuff. Ex-diplomats, ex-American diplomats, ex-intelligence agents, on and on and on and on. You can have here's what I was thinking about when Sugar Belly was talking. If Dr. Umar had learned some profitable skills along with his passion and along with his education on children, if he would have learned how to flip houses and he would have flipped houses over the last 11 years and had the platform that he has, he would have $100 million, right? Because there are fundamental skills that are always going to be beneficial into the future that you have to utilize to make money and then take that money and reinvest, right? Because a school is not as profitable as a development company, not as profitable as a software company. It's not as profitable as a fried chicken chain. So you can't go into the passion projects without dealing with the economics
and if Haitians had gotten together to do a chicken franchise, right? Just to think on a very rudimentary level, but sophisticated, they would be able. Come on, SB, come on.
If they had got it, but they did not. And now we're moving on. But go ahead.
Sorry, concrete. So to kind of meet you in the halfway point of what you're saying, right? And again, I'm so sorry for using like Nigeria for all my examples, but you know, I'm not from Haiti and I've never been there. And like, yes, I've read about Haiti and I've kind of like, you know, seen the developments in Haiti, but I don't think that I know it well enough to kind of use it for my examples, right? But the halfway point of this thing is this. These kinds of interventions, right? You don't want to be the one doing the economics for the people in the country or in the region. Let's say the region, because we know that like trying to change a whole country is hopeless, right? So the captured region. What you do want to do though is that you want to make it incredibly conducive for the people to do the economics themselves within the captured region. So using Nigeria as an example, one of the big challenges is security, right? We have tons of roving, you know, Islamic terrorist groups, people who are just trying to farm are getting kidnapped, you know, slaughtered, used for ransom, that kind of thing, right? Basically, in that kind of situation, economic activity collapses. And like, not just that, but then layered on top of that, you have corruption, the fact that like, even if it was quote unquote peaceful, you know, people are not really able to smoothly do business because of all these additional layers, right? So when people say, oh, you know, they want like people in the diaspora to get money together and then they're going to go and like, you know, develop their country, I think the reason why like such interventions tend to fail is because they tend to do the wrong thing. And the wrong thing is that they tend to try to be the ones to open the businesses themselves.
They're scammers, right? All scammers.
And that is not the correct approach. The correct approach is to use that money, right, to if security is the problem, right, eliminate the security challenge within a focused region. And if corruption is the problem, and if corruption is the problem, right, either eliminate the corruption within that region directly, or if you can't do that, then build some sort of off-ramp that allows people who are just trying to do business for themselves to...
Look, Sugar Belly, yeah. Thinking about the impediments that would happen if the business was in Haiti or in the country that is trying to be developed. No, the business is in the world. The business is in any economic market where they have less friction than their home. And they are building up think of it as a transplanting of the nation through international trade, but not international trade, just international business, where the diaspora is in the international environment. And that diaspora has decided to come together as a collective. And they are going to pull together their human capital, their intellect, to build something. Think about all the businesses that exist and how many. Hold on. Oh my gosh! Let me finish. You gotta stop, Sugar Belly. You gotta stop. It doesn't. It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter where in a business, wherever they are, right? The way we have technology is, you think about any franchise. The headquarters is in Des Moines, Iowa, and each franchise is in every state, right? And the people who run the country or run the company aren't in Des Moines, Iowa. And you don't even know their name. You don't know where they are. But for some strange reason, this business is able to make money and stay in business, right? So obviously, there is a way in which you could have a Haitian-owned business. You have a Haitian-owned business that is operating in any market that they want to, that they decide to, that then is funneling money back to Haiti. And what you would do is the best funneling is that if you build a business that needs people, which is obviously you could do that, you build a school satellite training facility in Haiti, and you build it in a nation that has good immigrant laws. So here's how it works. Let's say country Canada. Country Canada has Haitian business, Jean-Baptiste Fried Chicken. Jean-Baptiste Fried Chicken is running the business. He has 10 people, 15, 20 people working at that business through 3 different shifts, right? He's making $1 million a month or a week, whatever, right? He's doing great numbers. He now takes $100,000, puts it into a school in Haiti. And what happens is that school in Haiti is helping high school students understand restaurant management. Then guess what? The kids who graduate from restaurant management, they can work at Jean-Baptiste fucking fried chicken restaurant. And they can work at any other restaurant as restaurant managers. And how much does a school cost? The square foot of the building. Where do they get the curriculum from? Any university that teaches restaurant management. They say, hi, we're opening up a school in Haiti. We need a curriculum. Here you go. Because we've already got.
You're not gonna do it.
And so, yes, of course they'll do that. Of course they'll do that. If you now have a pipeline that you've created for one business where we know restaurants are always going to be restauranting, and you now have 10 Haitians that are graduating from Restaurant University in Haiti, and they're getting deployed anywhere that there's a restaurant that's being fucking, ran. And then you multiply that by 1,000. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Concrete. So again, like I said, right? So what you're describing is not something strange. So for example,
tell that to Agent, tell that to Matt, tell that to other niggas.
Wait 1 second. So for example, most hotel businesses.
You know I'm right, Sugar Belly. Thank you. But go ahead. All right, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So for example, most hotel businesses in America, most hotel businesses in America.
And we got to move
on. The Indians. I know the Indians.
You got to move on, man.
Most hotel businesses in America are owned by Indians, right? So I'm not saying that this is a strange thing. I think the part where I'm confused is because Indians from India, yeah.
I just want to know.
Yeah, Indians from India. So I guess where I'm confused is that when I first entered the conversation, it sounded like you wanted these people to do something to improve the circumstances in Haiti, right? And now it sounds like you want Haitians who are in the diaspora to come together to have a roving business interest. So which one is it? Or is it that the roving business interest will then turn around and use its profits to improve circumstances?
There you go. You figured it out. So what they were, and this is, again, the progression of the conversation, it was Matt saying, I want to run a 10-year dictatorship in Haiti. We do a textile business, on and on,
Not him stealing my ideas. After I did a whole room about how we should run a dictatorship in Nigeria.
Well, whatever. Y'all might just be kindred.
Not a novel idea.
Y'all might just be
agree with.
Y'all just might be kindred spirits. Anyway. So yeah, I think so too. So I think that was a bad idea, and that was very simplistic, overly simplistic thinking. No disrespect, right? And so if we were to become more sophisticated and go deeper, then we could think of other routes. And that over the progression of the conversation, I realized because again, the American influences, impediments, the local family impediments, infrastructure impediments, so on and so forth, right? And how we have to set from the problem, build up a separate that will then, as you said, and as I said, funnel money back in. Easily, not where you've navigated. I said there's also, and nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows that school, because what you can do is you can get a university to build a satellite campus, quote unquote campus, right? the curriculum or even the professors are all getting videoed, Zoom called into the classroom, and you're taking kids who have already got the fundamentals. You're not starting from scratch. There's kids who are starting the fundamentals, who already got the fundamentals, and now you just add on this extra sauce. And where you would have to go is where the kids would be able to, assimilate the fastest. That's going to be American, French. I think the Asians even speak Spanish-speaking countries. And so you need that vessel, that Haitian, mothership, not a mothership. What would be like a satellite? Anyway, that they'll use to build themselves up from within that economy, within that structure, right? The way, as Sugar Billy said, the Indians have used hotels and motels as their international spaceship to beam their citizenry from their desolate conditions into the new world, right? It's a portal.
Question.
All right.
So this all sounds good, right?
I know it sounds good, Sugar Belly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But this question is extremely important, and the reason is because the answer to this question also applies to like Nigerians and Africans as well. How do you solve the behavioral problem of Haitians?
That is
because that's the linchpin in this whole plan, right? The whole plan is good, but it will reliably be brought down by the widely observable behaviors of Haitians at scale.
I understand.
No, that's very different. So as someone who actually goes there often, it's not necessarily the people. The people have not had an opportunity to advocate for themselves. Yes, there are people or a population of people who have this superstitious background, but at the same time, they're mainly in the city or Port-au-Prince. But in the outskirts, there's a different demographic of Haitians. And also within the vicinity of Port-au-Prince, they are interested in improving their nation. But they've had several setbacks and several obstacles placed in their way, whereas they cannot, whether or not it's America placing sanctions, whether or not it's Americans and the Vicios funding militias to kill off other Haitians, whether or not they are pulling back on food routes to feed these people. So there's a lot of things that have been going on. It's not necessarily the people have just given up to really do such.
Yeah, but I don't buy that. I'm
Why would they take American investments?
Sorry,
I'm tired.
Why would they listen to Americans from the diaspora?
Wait, hang on. Before the American thing, sorry, can I just say that? And I
y'all gotta stop thinking like civilians and think like intelligence officers.
One second. I think this might be my.
We all gotta stop thinking like Americans, thinking other people give a shit what we say.
I think this might be my spiciest opinion, but I think it's a hill I'm ready to die on, right? With the exception of people who are starving. So like, I don't want to hear somebody like, oh my God, people are starving to death. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about people who generally, they're able to get enough food to eat on a very loose and general basis, right? So they might not be like comfortable or whatever, but they're generally in that area of poverty where like, okay, at least they're eating every day, right? I believe that being able to be funded as a militia to kill other people in your country and cause chaos is a behavioral problem.
Come on, Sugar Belly. Look, can I respond to your question? Because the agent responded when you asked me.
Wait. Here's what I mean, right? I don't think that I could go to South Korea and tell them, oh, I'm from Nigeria, but I would love for you to cause chaos in South Korea and kill other South Koreans. Here's $10 million. I'm going to fund your militia. Go and get guns and start shooting Korea. I couldn't convince Koreans, right, to go and enter a militia to go and kill other Koreans. And see, so it has nothing to even do with like killing the other Koreans, right? It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that like I couldn't convince them to spoil their beautiful country that works so well and everything's like work. Like I couldn't convince them. And that's why I say it's a behavioral problem, because it's not even about like, wait, let me finish and then you can respond. So it's not even about like killing other people, because you have people that will kill people in every single country. That's not the issue.
But you said you don't know anything about Haiti, though.
Can I? So again, like I said, I don't know anything about
Haiti. So then why are you speaking about a situation?
Agent, the reason why is because even though I don't know anything about Haiti specifically, third world countries are very similar.
But Haiti is not Nigeria, and you don't have.
Y'all are both pretty ladies. Let's not fight. Y'all are both beautiful.
I'm not fighting with her. I'm not.
Can I go to?
Let's see how you do,
I would just like to finish, please.
Let Sugar Belly finish.
She's talking about an archetype.
So let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead, Sugar Belly.
So you see the problem that's about to happen in this conversation. It's exactly what happened in that room that I said I just completely regret having that conversation, right? Because I've not only had this conversation with Haitians, I've had it with Nigerians, I've had it with like other groups of people. And the reason is because Haitians are not special, Haiti is not special, right? There's nothing happening in Haiti that is special when compared to the rest of the third world.
Absolutely,
and
that's absolutely false.
We know nothing about Haiti.
Exactly.
Can I what is going on?
She's talking about an archetype.
Yeah, okay, but you're being passive aggressive.
You've been passive aggressive. You've been passive aggressive. Okay, go ahead, Sugar.
Can y'all just let her land? Yeah, I just want to hear what she said, because I agree with her a little bit.
Like, I can't believe that we're doing this thing, Bryce, where you want to pretend that you suddenly interrupting, you suddenly sign off, you suddenly tell me to hurry up.
I don't need that.
Shit.
You do this all the time. You want to pretend that you're not. Yeah, because you want to act like you know everything. No, you're being passive aggressive right now. So how about you finish your statement and move on, or are you gonna cry? Yeah, because we know it has to be Sugar Belly show, and Sugar Belly needs to cry.
I like the Sugar Belly show, please.
And she has to cry.
I like the Agent show. They can be all at the same time. I'm gonna switch channels.
When people disagree with her, she pulls the
Agent, do you want me to do this when you talk?
I don't care. I really don't care. I don't speak. See, the thing is, I don't act like you. I don't speak as on everything.
We have a deal. When it's your turn to talk,
go ahead and
when it's your turn to talk, I'm going to do this.
Statement, ma'am.
I'm going to do this to you.
That's fine. And you can do it while you finish braiding your hair. Go ahead. When you finish braiding the roots of your hair, go ahead.
We were having a very chill conversation, right? Before you decided to throw an emotional tantrum because you didn't like what I was saying.
She keeps going on and on and on.
Well, you're not shutting off. You're literally not shutting off. None of the ones you blame me when she starts talking, I'll do the same thing. No problem. I'll do the same thing.
Well, it's 2 minute time.
No, I mean, it's okay. When she starts talking, I'll do the same thing. Anyway, so as I was saying, right, Haiti is not special. Like all of these third world countries, they have a lot in common. They have a lot of the same behavioral problems. They have a lot of the same structural problems. They have a lot of the same, attitude problems. It's the same thing. There's a reason why. I mean, because if you think about it, like there's wealthy people all over the world. There's intelligence agencies all over the world. There's government agencies with large budgets all over the world, right? There is a reason why countries like America or any other country you want to insert as a wealthy country can go to Haiti and find enough people that they can bribe into starting a militia, right? But it's difficult for China, which has just as much money to spend, to come to America and find enough people to bribe to start a militia against the United States. It's like acting as if the people themselves and their behavior and their attitude is somehow independent, right, of the ability to enter these countries and do all sorts of weird, fucked up shit is delusional. It's delusional. There is a behavioral problem in Africa. There's a behavioral problem in parts of South Asia. There's a behavioral problem in South America. There's a behavioral problem in Haiti. It's that Haiti didn't magically descend from the sky and somehow everything there is so unique and nobody has ever seen it before and nobody if you don't fix these behavioral problems, you will continue to have these issues that stem from people's mindsets, the way they think, like the things that they also don't think about, right? So for example, there are countries you go to where you will ask somebody to do something that's like negative, not necessarily negative for themselves. It could be positive for themselves. They can get a benefit from it. The benefit might be cash or money or whatever, but it's negative for society in general, right? And people will refuse on principle because the well-being of their society is something that has been drilled into them to matter to them, and so they consider it to be a cost, right? But then there's also countries that you go to where everybody's out, for themselves. Like they don't care about anybody else. You will give them $5 and they'll kill a whole neighborhood for $5 because they don't think beyond, oh, I got $5. They don't think, oh my God, it's a really terrible experience, right? To have a neighborhood where everyone has been slaughtered. They don't think about it that way. So yes, I'm done.
All right.
No, I'm gonna take on.
All right. So if it is, Sugar Belly missed a glaring flaw in her entire presentation. If this is something that is generalizable across particular communities, the solution is generalizable. Oh no. And we know what that is. An improvement of material. Come on, Sugar Belly. You need to tell us, Sugar Belly, you gave us that long ass dissertation with the simplest of solutions. Improve the material conditions. Increase the moral, what is it called? Morale of the country. You won't have people selling. Come on, Sugar Belly, you just wanted to give us a polemic on niggas. You don't like niggas.
No, did I say you shouldn't do it?
You don't like niggas. No, I didn't say you just wanted to offer a polemic on niggas.
No, like concrete.
Just like you always love to offer polemics on
Concrete, I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying that that's why you shouldn't do your thing.
Bro, no, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that you were saying it as a defeater. I'm saying you just wanted to tell us how much you hate niggas.
No, jeez. Like, are you like,
I'm going to say Hold on, one second. I'm gonna land. So the solution is very simple. You get sociologists who understand the dynamics. You give them money to study the environment, and you figure out where geographically and what will be for the people, and then you grow that over time.
I mean, no, concrete. Like, so again, look, I'm surprised you're going in this direction.
I waited so patiently, Sugar Belly. Again, the enterprise is international. It is building up a war chest. It then funnels the money back into Haiti in the most, because it's not for economics, it's for improvements, right? Educational and housing and infrastructure improvements. So it's not 1 year, it's not 5 years, it's not 10, it's 20 years. It starts today, right? And it builds over time to such that you have $1 billion Haitian fund, $1 billion Haitian business that funnels millions of dollars into Haiti. And what's going to happen is that old guard is going to die. They're going to lose power. People are going to improve in their morale. They're going to improve in their human capital. You're going to keep brain draining, right? Get them out of there, get them into the international environment, still with the mission to go back once the oligarchs that are there have been weakened, because we know that their number one fuel is human capital, human labor. But they are set up for the lowest form of human labor. That's what they figured out. We only need cotton pickers. We don't need engineers. And if we have cotton pickers and we keep them cotton pickers, then we can always control them. That is the structure. So what you're saying, what we do is you have the brain drain is already happening. You keep it going. You exacerbate it, you make it faster, more hyper, and then you start pulling more and more people out of there. But it has to be in an environment with a good immigration status, and a good relationship with the country.
So again, not exactly.
You are building. There's no not exactly. This is a real possible plan. What are you talking about? Not exactly. There's nothing that you can't do.
Exactly is that I'm not so again, like, and this is why I said I'm surprised like you're interpreting it this way, right? I'm not even trying to defeat like the things that you're saying about like economic.
You can't.
But I'm not trying to. I'm not like.
So what are we gonna do now, Sugar Ray? Where are you gonna go now?
Can I?
Because you cut me off.
Okay. Anyway, look. I mean, apparently, look. All I was trying to say is that the economic improvement, right, needs to be tied to behavioral change. And
there you go. Back to the polemics. Not interested.
I was to say polemic.
Because all you want to say is that they're bad people.
Oh my God!
Okay,
is that what you're getting? What I'm saying?
Oh look! I'll agree. They're bad. That was how you started this.
Wait, are you sincerely being serious? Is that what you're actually getting?
Now she's gonna do the Martin Bailey. She's gonna switch the whole argument.
I just want to know, so I'll know whether or not like to take you seriously. Like, is that seriously what you're doing?
Are you gonna punish me with threatening to lose your presence? Is that what you're gonna do?
No, I mean, I just want to like, no, concrete. Like, if what you
I wish I could go.
Concrete, if what you guys said is that, oh, I just think they're bad people, and I want to say they're bad people,
I'm gonna get to go.
Then I best mute my mic and just like listen.
I actually, in the background, been doing something interesting. I took what Concrete kind of conceptualized Haiti to be as like a corporation, right? And looked at it as like a small business through the lens of ChatGPT, and I actually Shark Tanked it to other countries. Would y'all be interested to hear the results? Go ahead. Sure. Okay. So
see how Kendall asked for consent, Sugar Belly? Go ahead.
This is what I did, right? Here's my problem. I said, so let's say if I was to Shark Tank a country like Haiti to find out who would be the best compatible investors based on selling its economy and resources, etc., and which countries would be the Mark Cubans, the Barbara Corcorans, the Kevin O'Learys, the Lori Grainers, and the Damon Johnsons, right? Here's what ChatGPT said. If you treat a country like Haiti as a startup pitching Shark Tank, the sharks will be the countries who use straight match with Haiti's needs and assets. The analogy works best if we map each shark style, tech, real estate, branding, manufacturing, finance, etc., to what a nation is good at investing in internationally. So here's Haiti's pitch, right? Here's what Haiti would present. A strategic Caribbean location near U.S. shopping lanes. Very young labor force. Agricultural potential, coffee, cacao, mango, vegetable oil, tourism, coastline, and historic sites, rare earth and mineral exploration potential, and a gateway to manufacturing near North America. Now let's get to the sharks. The Mark Cuban type, which is the tech and big capital. They gave me an investor profile too, which I love. Large capital, technology, infrastructure building. The closest country, you guessed it.
Canada?
Nope. The United States. Why? Largest nearby market, venture capital ecosystem, tech and logistic companies, security and disaster infrastructure support. what the U.S. would invest in: ports and logistics, nearshore manufacturing, telecommunications, digital services, and what would be the return? Supply chains closer than Asia. Migration stabilization. Read security influence. And that's where we with the market style. Up next, the Barbara Corcoran element, the investor profile, property development, and urban transformation. Now, who want to guess this one? Who want to guess what the closest country is to this one?
Canada.
That's your final answer?
Yes.
Guatemala.
You were right. It's Canada. Why? Strong experience in urban development and infrastructure finance. Major tourism and hotel investment companies. Stable international developed funding. And the potential focus. It even gave me potential focus with this. Coastal tourism, hotel chains, ecotourism, whatever the fuck that is. Housing and urban development. The return, Caribbean tourism market expansion. And that sounds absolutely delicious to Canada. I don't know why they not hopping on it. Oh, that's right. That's because they some weak ass bitches. Anyway. All right. Now to the Kevin O'Leary type. Finance and profit discipline. Investor profile. Banking. Financial systems. Strict return focus. Now I'm going to take a shot at the dart, but give y'all one time to guess this one. Which country do you think fits this profile? Banking, financial system.
Oh, that keeps
Strict return focus.
That's China, obviously.
Well, you guys are kind of getting the things. Let's start again.
Okay. Banking, financial systems, strict return focus. Big highlight on that. And this is the finance profit discipline.
Switzerland or
Is it
America?
a Jewish country?
It's either Switzerland. Is it Switzerland? Luxembourg.
No. Ooh, but that's oh my God. Hey, yo, that's actually, I don't know why they didn't say that.
Wait, hang on. Here are my top 5 possibilities, right?
I
Switzerland.
heard banking. I'm gonna go with Jerusalem. Okay.
Wait. Is
Hold on. Let me hear it, Barbara.
Switzerland. Is it Switzerland? Luxembourg.
Okay.
I only have 5 options.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So Switzerland, Luxembourg, right? America for New York, right? The UK for the city of London, and the 5th possibility is Liechtenstein.
Okay, so replace the U.S. I'm gonna give you because we already got the U.S. profile, so we gotta take that out.
Where's Liechtenstein?
So give me another country, just another country.
For banking, strict return focus, banking.
Come on, you know right, Sugar Belly, come on.
My mind is telling me Singapore or
oh my God, let's go!
Got it?
Let's go, there you go! That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I knew you could do it. Singapore. I was
Wait,
like,
I want to hear a reason why. Why?
Okay. Here we go.
I want to hear Sugar Belly's reasoning.
Well, let's hear her reason.
I'm not about that broke life.
I was thinking of like places that had really strong like banking finance centers. So I first thought like London, but then I was like, he said country, right? So I was a bit shaky. I was like, maybe not. So I thought Switzerland, but Switzerland is not so much about return. They're more about secrecy, banking secrecy. And then I thought, okay, for finance return focus, maybe New York. But then again, he said country, right? So my mind was like, okay, fine, Singapore. And it fit all the, it fit everything. Yeah.
Now, do you all want to hear the why?
Why is there a single rich? What?
Yeah, go ahead.
What are they gonna get from singing to the poor? Like, no,
oh shit. Here go the jokes. All right. Anyway, look. So this is the why. The global finance hub, the expertise in turning small states into trade centers, and the port management expertise, which I think that, like, bro, if I was like any kind of Haitian fucking finance director or something like that, like I actually would fucking be on this shit like right now. Potential investment, free trade zones, financial services, port logistics, shipping hubs. I hope you're writing this down, Matt. Is he still here? No, he's not, because he's Haitian. Anyway, the return, regional trade gateway in the Caribbean. All right, moving on to the next profile. The retail distribution and consumer products, which is the Lori Grainer type, right? Investor profile, turning products into mass market
China.
brands.
China. There's nobody else. China.
What?
This is the most obvious one ever. It's China.
Is there a final answer?
Who else could compare? It's China.
India.
All right, again, here's the investor profile. This is for retail. Hold on, just chill. Retail distribution and consumer products. Here's the profile. Turning products into mass market brands. Who do you think the closest country that could do that? And
Wait.
China.
No.
Is that your final answer?
No. It's not China. The last sentence is a trap. The last sentence that says turning products into mass market brands.
Into mass market.
Oh, that's France.
It's a country that, of course, if you dig deep enough, it will lead to China. But the country is, what they do is like, they specialize in actually bringing the products to market as opposed to the manufacturing of like the mass manufacturing. So it's not China. It could be the USA, but USA has already been mentioned. So what country would that be?
France.
France?
Is that the final answer?
Why doesn't anybody ever think about the UK, bro?
Wait, they said mass market. Oh my god! I know the country. Oh my god! It's one of those sad countries at the top. It's Finland. Not Finland. It's Netherlands.
Is that your final answer?
I think so.
India. I say India.
You say India?
I'm saying Korea. I don't know.
I'm saying Nicaragua.
All of you are wrong.
So who is it?
All of you are wrong.
Wait, give us a clue.
It's actually Nigeria.
I'm gonna give you. No, because you know what? Like, if I give you a clue, you gonna know what it is. I'll just say this.
What country?
It's an island country.
An island? Japan?
That's right. Oh, Sugar Belly is good at this.
I didn't think of that though.
To be fair, Japan's made up of 5 different islands, though.
Yeah.
Island country.
But they still turn products into mass market brands. Yeah. And here's the why. Precision manufacturing, consumer product innovation, high quality branding. Yeah, because, nigga, I couldn't fucking, conceptualize Haiti as a fucking contestant on Shark Tank, nigga. Can you? All right, well then shut the fuck up.
What's the next
Shit, this is actually dope. You know what I'm saying? I did a thing here. Anyway.
What's the next one?
Hey, hold up. Let me help you out real quick. Go ahead, keep
All right, cool. All right. So, here's the potential investors.
The Dominicans in the room. Shout out.
All right, thank you. Here's the potential investments. Coffee and cacao processing.
Ethiopia.
consumer packaged goods, electronics assembly, and agricultural technology.
Oh, that's
Free Jessica.
No. This is what they're. This is all still like Japan. This is what they could invest in.
Cacao and coffee. Okay.
Yeah. Because you know what, like coffee over in Japan ain't even that good.
Yeah, they freed the right leg.
They love it. Wait, how about Japan doesn't, of course, like they don't grow any coffee. Wait, hang on. Japan clearly does not grow any coffee. They don't grow any cocoa, right? However, they are massive consumers of it. Japanese people are obsessed with specialty coffees, and they're also obsessed with specialty chocolates, right? So they have the potential because they have the final market for it.
Yeah. So and they could get like a new product base near America where they already exist, and it'll just make like some kind of like love triangle.
Hey, yo, Inkin, did you ever fix that? Did you fix the car and realize or figure out what was wrong with it?
I'm almost done. Before y'all get to that.
Hey, yo, Inkin, did you ever get your money?
I got two more people yet.
Documents on his desk. You remember that bet?
Come on, y'all. What
This is cool. This is like financial jeopardy. It's been great.
Yeah.
It's only.
That's what it is. Y'all feel left out. Oh man.
Did anybody tell you people
about the verge of the right lane?
No. Look. So what this is we took Haiti and we imagined it as a contestant on Shark Tank. And so, we're trying to sell Haiti as like a company for like these countries who are the sharks to invest in. And we just guessing the sharks.
Yeah, that's all
I've never ever asked the question about
how come what
was wrong with the car?
Oh my goodness.
Jesus, these guys are. I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna remember this. You ghetto ass niggas, I'm gonna remember this. Whenever you doing your Miami shit, nigga, just be prepared. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit either. Hey, you be and I'm gonna do it early too. While you still fucking scratching your ass and getting the boogers out your eyes, I'm gonna remember this.
The ones that ass.
No. Inkin said that he modified a car and he was driving on the simulator and he kept getting into accidents and then
I never said I kept on getting into accidents.
You said you look like you didn't know how to drive.
The documents are on my desk. The documents are on my desk.
You said
the documents are on my desk.
I didn't know.
The documents are on my desk.
I assumed that you maybe kept getting taxed.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe that's all me. But 2 points. Point number 1. Did you find out what you added extra to the car that was messing up the driving?
It was the combination of the altitude,
point number 2 was, what are the documents?
Okay, point number one. I ran at a high altitude, which made the gasoline and air mixture run lean, which made the exhaust fumes get really fucking hot. The exhaust then, because it's next to the installation, got to a temperature where it lit it on fire, right? Then the rubber, it's like all around the wires on my car and the hoses were like...
Sugar Wooga, is this what you mean by Americans are rude?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Self-centered.
Okay. I just wanted to I think
It's all good. I kept on getting into accidents.
Yeah, like this was actually good.
Bend down select car with 10,000 miles or 100,000 miles.
Look what you did. You activated her.
We're having a
You activated her.
Finish so we can continue.
It was literally just between you two, Sugar Billy. Why you gotta be like that?
No, what?
People answered Singapore and you waited for her to answer Singapore.
No, nobody said Singapore. Nobody else said Singapore. Wait, who said it? Who said it? My bad. Hey, who said it?
documents are on my deck.
Bruh.
That's my
Bro,
fault.
wait. Who answered Singapore before Sugar Belly?
It was me.
And nobody. I was listening. It was Sugar Belly.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's absolutely nuts.
No, it wasn't. I heard Singapore before you said Singapore.
Okay, so who said it?
I don't know everybody's voice in it.
Maybe
Oh,
you were
come
hearing
on. He trying to do it, man.
knowledge.
Alright, bro.
It was definitely not a it was
You see how they trying to get in the way between us, Sugar Wooga? It was Wait, Samoa said it.
I'm not
he ain't even here. I'm not for lying, whatever. Look. Now y'all done with y'all race car talk. Matchbox and shit.
I'm not pulling no race car.
No race car.
I know, bro. I know, Jesus
I'm not gonna lie.
Christ.
We did a poll one time. Funniest
Anyway, what is the
and
third
top
question?
two was between what's the nigga's name? Jacobus and Night King, bro. That's a close freaking race.
That's fucking.
Yeah, race for last place.
Yo, you funny as fuck, my guy. Not gonna lie.
What is the third question, please?
Okay. So, fashion, brand building, and manufacturing. Who do you think the closest country would be to that?
This has to be France.
That was my guess too.
Italy.
Italy's a really good one.
That's
Yeah, Italy too.
Wait.
I'm gonna double down.
So fashion, brand building. Y'all are forgetting about like the Asian market, man. Y'all are thinking about.
We're not forgetting anything, bro.
So who would you say?
I would say it'd be China, bro. Like China, 100% it would be China. Like textile manufacturing.
He said brands. You would get your
brands. Look, the Asian market. Doesn't care about a lot of Western shit. We care about like for colognes and stuff. We care about like Aventus, right? Like
Hold on. I'm gonna get y'all ahead.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, Incan. You look like someone. Your PTR looks like someone that just got slapped and you turned the other cheek.
Oh shit.
Damn, bro. It's Sugar Belly.
Yo, what the fuck? Like a lot of the Asian brands, a lot of like people don't.
Well, you might not. But Mike, what we doing is we took Haiti and imagine it as like a small brand that's on the show Shark Tank, and we figuring out what countries would be the sharks.
Okay.
Yeah, and you should participate. It's fun.
To be honest, I'm fucking so dumb when it comes to geography. I'll probably say like America,
but it's fun.
China.
It's fun though. It's fun to try. So I just like participating.
All right, I'll try.
Alright, so I'm gonna give y'all a hint. This one exports entertainment as well.
Korea.
India.
That's your final answer?
India.
India?
Korea, South Korea.
I'm still going with France.
And once again, Sugar Belly got it right. South Korea.
Is it a rock?
I don't know. She's good at this. I don't know if she's been someplace. All right.
You said like in textile manufacturing. South Korea is like a leader in textile manufacturing.
No. So it's branding and apparel manufacturing.
Branding and apparel manufacturing.
What's your special?
I was thinking it was like Asian stuff. Like, a lot of Asian people don't give a shit.
No, you was on point.
Yeah.
Like thinking it was like that.
Like even our colognes, man. Like they don't give a shit about like Creed and stuff. They have like their own like they're like more perfumes or Marley, like all that shit. Yeah. Okay, bet.
So here's their reasoning: like global branding expertise with the K brands, strong apparel manufacturing networks. Yeah, entertainment and cultural export.
Korea, so it's like, well, what is special about Korean branding, right? That even the West doesn't have is that for a very long time the West like the final stage, like the end part of like the value chain. But Korea has a lot of vertical ownership of like their branding. So like they own them from manufacturing to, you know, final retail. So yes.
Yeah. So this is what they said. Potential investments would be textile manufacturing, which was mentioned, apparel exports, cultural media, beauty and cosmetics, which I don't see how. And the return would be new low cost.
Wait, Nike, did you say you don't see how?
Yeah, Korea.
No. So Nike in Korea is the dominant power on the planet when it comes to beauty and cosmetics. Nobody comes close. Nobody.
That is true. You know how like girls go crazy for Korean fucking creams.
Yeah, the BB cream. Oh yeah, you don't know how much BB cream that I done made. I mean,
exactly. Bro, like
you guys are being a fucking brown person putting on Korean yellow cream. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
That's crazy, Hagop. But I guess it's not.
Is it racist though?
Yet, since you're declared not white anymore, Hagop, you feel very chill, safe, brown.
What do you want me to say? Black?
Ever since like
Black?
2008. Since 2008, like Korea has been responsible. They started off with the whole BB cream thing, then Korean 10-step, face cleansing, then gloss skin, V-line, A-line, AQ, double jaw surgery.
Yo,
don't forget about the snail goo. Yes,
Somalia would disagree with everything you just said.
This shit came from Korea, all of it.
FGM is on the rise in the United States, and that's thanks to the Somalis.
I only know about it because I'm old.
Age has nothing to do with FGM.
Did we get to FGM? The last thing I said was snail music. How did we get to FGM?
We're talking about food and trends.
Skincare.
What the fuck is Aegyo?
So have you ever seen like, I'll explain what Aegyo is. Have you ever seen like pictures of Korean women or like popular Korean celebrities?
Oh, for sure.
Have you ever noticed that? I'm trying to explain something to Incan. Have you ever noticed some of them have like this puffy thing under their eyes? Like their eyes, under their eyes looks puffy. Okay, cool. So that puffiness under their eyes is an artificially induced puffiness. It's called aegyosal, and basically it's meant to mimic like the childlike look of children who have like this puffiness under their eyes. Now, to be fair, this could potentially open the door into why is there a beauty standard in Korea and Japan in which the men are attracted to women who look like children. But that's kind of where it comes from. It's called aegyosal.
Yeah, but Sugar Belly, you know these Japanese like fucking octopuses and shit. So like, of course, like.
Where's this hang-up, bro? This is like.
Wow. Yeah, this is a different hang-up, man. I love this hang-up.
Yeah. So to be fair, the whole aegyosal thing in Korea is related to another cultural beauty standard called amae in Japan, in which basically mimic childlike features to be more attractive to men. So for example, if you know Japanese women walk in a pigeon-toed fashion, and that is because children and like toddlers walk pigeon-toed. But lots of them use like baby clothes to talk to men, because that's considered like the whole kawaii aesthetic. Yeah, it's considered to be like, sexually attractive, to be cute.
I don't know why the fuck people think that shit hurts, man.
No, they used to break their feet in China and actually kind of make them walk a little pigeon-toed.
People should have called it Michael Jordan.
And the men would put the entire foot into their mouth.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Don't knock it down.
Who said I haven't tried it?
What the fuck is this? I got.
Who said I haven't tried it?
We gotta return to the conversation.
What all these three things have in common, right, is the sexualization of the infantilization of women in these cultures, which is highly problematic.
I mean, should women look older?
Wait, are we really gonna allow her to turn this into a protecting women conversation? We're talking about Haiti,
if you
right?
fight it, then you're like,
right. rebuilding Haiti.
Why it's relevant, right, is because number one, consumers in any beauty industry are women, right? And beauty standards and beauty industries cannot be divorced from the fact that in most countries they are basically, designed to serve the desires of men, right? So you can't divorce these two topics. The reason why adult women in Korea are injecting things to make their eyes look puffy like children is because the men in that country like that. The reason why, adult women in Japan, right, are basically walking pigeon-toed, and using baby voices and then using circle lenses to make their eyes look ginormous, right? And using makeup to like contour away like their adult features is because the men in Japan like that. There's no getting around it.
So you're suggesting we do the same thing in Haiti?
No. What I'm saying is that I'm talking about the Korean beauty industry, and I'm talking about the trends that have come out of Korea, right? And this is in relation to what Nike was saying, because he was talking about, okay, fine, things that Korea is known for, but he didn't know that beauty and cosmetics was like a big thing for Korea. And I'm saying that Korea has been the dominant power in that regard for
No. I knew that they were top tier. I didn't know that they were so up high as in that they were the best. I would have thought, I don't know, France or some shit.
Sugar Belly, do you work in international business or this is one of your hobbies?
No. So it's what I formally studied this to work in it.
You working? But yeah, see, hold on, concrete, because you was trying to shoot me down earlier, but you see what I put in the play now.
Yeah, because you came around and seen it my way. The fuck?
No. Because look, when it comes to this kind of shit, I like to look at it from like a real risk assessment standpoint, because I do believe that there can be a return, and if in fact. A big shift for Haiti, if they make the right moves and partner with the right people. The problem is they gotta sit low and they gotta be on one accord to where like you can't have any kind of political turnover whatsoever when nation building. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're talking about the instability. Instability scares off investors. We agree. Now, Sugar Belly, do you work in international business or?
Not anymore. Oh. But this is
she used to be the shit.
I literally went to university today.
Yeah. You didn't know she used to help people open offshore accounts and shit.
Sugar Belly, remember that HRC play you made?
Sorry, what do you say?
That HRC? Was it HRC? When you told us about
it was United Healthcare.
United Healthcare. UHC. Anyway, have you made any plays like that again?
A few.
Yeah, Sugar Brother cooks, yo.
See how she had that concrete?
Yeah, she want to talk about it.
Like, yeah, you know, 50,000 here, 50,000 there, ain't nothing.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm really enjoying this whole like countries and like, you know, industries and stuff conversation.
You want to help me rebuild Haiti?
I've told you the problem. You don't want to address it, so
listen. No, you gotta swear that their perspective is the only way.
No, I'm not so saying that I have only like correct perspective. What I'm saying is so for example, like this is something that like it's what you formally like study right in school, like how to go into other countries and how to start businesses and like, you know, and industry supply verticals inside those countries. And something that is like a huge chunk of what is like the curriculum is deadly like this is basically how human factor, behavioral differences, cultural expectations, even like societal attitudes can be the make or break factor in why a business expansion into a particular worked well, and it failed in a completely different country, right? So I remember like there was this whole case study about how like McDonald's expanded into India, and how they struggled on so just coming here.
They didn't understand the culture as well as they thought they did.
Yeah,
You got
exactly. So my point is that people always like want to say, oh, economics, and I'm like, yeah, economics true, but then refusing to acknowledge that in countries the economics are partially hobbled by human personality behavioral problems and not having a plan.
Can I address this?
Wait, hang on, because you're sighing about it, and I'm like, I don't have a dog in this fight. Like, you get.
You think I have a solution? Do you think there is a solution?
Yes, I think that there is a solution.
All right, what's the solution?
So, like I said, it is that to what degree is possible tying access to economic opportunity to ideological shift. You have to some degree. So a good example is like what Lee Kuan Yew did in Singapore. Singapore used to be like a swamp full of pigs, like a pig farm or like some sort of pig swamp. Lee Kuan Yew, right? Yes, he was like, we need to like develop this country. We need to like make it economically viable. But he also knew it wasn't going to work, have like mass behavioral change. So he went in very hard, hand in hand. The people are dying for economic wants. And in some places they do the opposite. So they have this mass economic growth, right? But they don't have like behavioral correction. A good example is China, when China's miracle happened. So you basically had like in the span of a few years, had people who used to be like rural farmers because they got picked to like lead a factory, their village or whatever. They became multi-millionaires overnight. But what happened? It led to like the stereotype of like the ugly Chinese, because once they were able to afford to travel out, they started wreaking havoc. You had Chinese people on airplanes pulling down their children's pants in the seats and having them shit in the seats. Right? People have forgotten China's smack. They've forgotten like the kinds of behaviors that Chinese.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Because they were pig farmers before. They made more money. They made money faster than they gained like manners and stuff. Okay, yes, I'm a bigot, no problem. I mean, see, but that's exactly what I mean, right? People don't like to talk about these things.
Can I respond?
Because they don't want to acknowledge it.
No, listen. The issue is you are hyper focused on behavior.
I'm not hyper focused on behavior.
You made it an impediment to the conversation. You are basically saying, unless we conceptually solve the behavioral problem here in this moment, we cannot talk about anything. Right? You have repeatedly gone back to the behavior issue.
Come on, concrete. I usually listen to you and even like contributors when you were talking about how
and to that I owe you a debt of gratitude. And to that I owe you a debt of gratitude. But not my undying fidelity on all topics, Sugar Belly. You can't. The amount of that you've gathered with agreement is enough to say I know I'm right. That's what you've done.
Do you know the history of Singapore concrete?
No, we're not going into that.
Genuine.
I don't care.
If you don't think this isn't your subject,
I don't care. I don't care. I don't need another small-minded person telling.
Listen, have you ever tried
to implement another? Listen, two small-minded people growing up together. Two small-minded people don't make the fucking reality. Sorry. Anyway,
then do it and
all right.
Do it and prove it's wrong.
So, all right.
Imagine you can't handle conversations. How are you going to handle conversations?
I can't handle interruption.
No, fuck that.
Appreciate it. The voice of reason. Thank you, Oleg. That is
you would support you in this.
All right. Anyway, so the whole point is Sugar Belly has made it a conceptual impediment. We need to progress in terms of discussion.
When did I say that?
You don't have to say it.
You wanted this whole lecture.
Oh my gosh. You don't have to say it for it to be a reality, right? Even if you aren't even like consciously aware of it, it might be just some sort of subconscious repulsion towards the idea of there being growth and progress without your pet topic being resolved, right? So obviously, you can obviously there are people who live in a state of tranquility in Haiti. There are people who live within a state of tranquility in Haiti. So your whole idea that it is overrun with banditos and there's nothing that can happen is just mistaken. And it's not that complex. That was the first places settled and that are the most deteriorated and that where the impoverished reside, right? But we understand from gentrification and American case studies and demolishing of projects that you can get those people to live a different way in a different environment. And guess what? People want to live in cleaner, better, safer environments. They just don't know how, right? Because they are overwhelmed with the status quo. Now, the behavioral issues that you're talking about, shitting on planes, is okay. That is survivable, right? I don't care if you shit on planes. You know why? Because it won't bring the plane down. It won't stop the economy from moving. It will be an annoyance, inconvenience, and something to point at, laugh at, scoff at.
Oh my God, that is not right. I'm so sorry.
But you have not spoken. You have not spoken about anything that was structurally unsound due to behavioral issues that exist.
Yo, can you fucking finish? You racist fucking bigot.
I wanna land.
You African bigot. Let him finish.
Well, all you're gonna do, Sugar, but I'm gonna make a prediction. You're gonna go back and tell us how bad the behavior is and how nothing can get done. But your point is contradicted by, again, there are industries in Haiti. There are suburban neighborhoods in Haiti. There are rich, happy people in Haiti. So we know that this landscape is spatial, it's geographic, and that geography doesn't have to be dealt with on a frontal assault, right? You can do asymmetric warfare even on inculcated, degenerate populations, right? And if you don't know that, I cannot, in this moment, explain it, convince you, right? You have to just have understood that when you enter the conversation. If you don't, then this is not the time or the place to convince you. I'm not interested because I've already given you enough conceptual ammunition for you to do your own work, right? In terms of creative thinking. If there are rich people in industries in Haiti, there can be another one. And we can pull up a map of Haiti and we can lay out the amount of infrastructure necessary, port areas of entry, and we can decide what we're going to build in those areas from the melee. And then how much land we need in order to transfer people from the urban core to skirts, right? Where they have a fresh start in a factory, in a school, in any other enterprise, right? To start working and getting away from the urban core. And as the urban core gets depleted, it then gets redeveloped. That's how it always works. It's just not explicit and well understood, but there is something that is causing people to leave, whether naturally or by design. And when everybody leaves, that's when they buy it back and redevelop it. Gentrification every day.
Are you done with your soapbox? Okay, cool. So as somebody who has left their country and immigrated to another country and roamed from one country to another country and gone from pillar to post in this world and lived on different continents, right? Like I said, I'm not like doing your economic plan, right? The reason why I'm going back to behavior is because economic plans are a dime a dozen. Why? Because economic problems are very easy to fix. All problems are very easy to fix. In fact, they're quite formulaic, right? there's been multiple testing grounds. It's very easy to look at the consumption in
And you don't think behavioral problems are also formulaic? Why are behavioral problems not formulaic? They're not mechanical?
Excuse me.
Have you ever seen the rat studies? No, just tell me. Are they formulaic? Yes or no?
Oh my God, no. You're not a rats.
No, she's such a bigot.
But you know what, like calling me a bigot is not going to change the reality, right? The point I'm trying to make is this, like I'll use China as a case study. China was fixing the economic problem and they did it very well. But the behavioral problems that used to be rampant in China were holding the country back for a very long time, right? Up until around 2008 to let's say like 2012. Was China dominating manufacturing, all of this stuff? Yes, they were, but there was a generally low opinion of China in the sense that like they were seen as manufacturing destination, but there was no high opinion of like Chinese finished goods. They would manufacture things in China, take them to the West and finish them, right? Because there was this idea that like, you know, where you really got like the value add was in the West. Now, how the Chinese government fixed that problem is that they realized that at scale, the behavior of Chinese people were holding the country back. And so the Chinese government started doing stuff like banning people from going on planes because they shot on the plane the last time they were there, banning people from going on buses, banning people from traveling.
Listen, Sugar Brother, we don't have any empirics on this, and these are just your intuitions.
A reputation.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Like I don't know what's. Are you just arguing for the sake of arguing?
You're the one arguing. Projection, projection, Your Honor.
Oh my God! Excuse me. Like it is a known fact, right? That before a certain period, China was not seen as a destination for the finishing of luxury products. So you cannot tell me that having a country where you're having these thousands of videos of people on the train, people on the plane, people on the subway, pulling down
If you don't give me anything measurable, I don't want to hear it. This is just you offering a polemic, as I said. And you offered this polemic already. I'm not convinced. I'm out. All right, thank you.
Build your history.
No, better than being out. Grow beyond your pet fucking issue. Grow beyond it, Sugar Belly.
I was waiting for
Stretch yourself, Sugar Belly.
I was gonna say number one. That's a
like this is literally the thing.
Stretch yourself, Sugar Belly.
Like it's literally the thing.
Sugar Belly, stretch yourself. Stretch.
Come on, y'all. Come on. One bite at a time. Come on.
Yeah, Jacobus go Miss Belly.
I mean, it's just fascinating. Like
grow, Sugar Belly, grow. Don't stay stuck in your own fucking loop.
Yeah,
grow, Sugar.
Miss Belly, can I go Miss Belly?
Am I holding you? Did I come to ask you, Bulala?
Yes, you're holding us back in the progress of the conversation.
Miss Belly, I didn't mean no offense. I was gonna say that's a hilarious picture you have of King Solomon. I like that one. And I will go on to say, Concrete said, give him measurements. I don't think you realize what the brother is asking you. See, we live in a world of trying to understand the unpredictable and explain the unexplainable. And in that, we make numbers, abstract concepts in order for us to transgress the unknown. But in this, when you try to apply these measurements to these realities, it becomes approximations. So the brother is kindly asking you to approximate where you want to go, though you may not know. He's asking you to clarify. And in that, you bring about animosity, disgust, and discontent. And it's like, why? Why do you have this frustration at 9:30 at night? Is it not?
She left, Jacobus.
Oh, she left? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just have some ice cream and milk. I like to have that as a nice little dessert.
Yeah, an actual study of countries modernized would be important to see how you could implement that.
You got the Ouroboros, I see. Why yourself.
Have you not smoked your weed yet, Jacobs? Is this why you're doing it?
What did I do? What do I do?
That's a woman, bro.
I wasn't listening, like 100%, but I thought I heard somebody tell a woman to get stretched.
Scott here, man. Scott here.
That's crazy.
Yo, so you want to know what I was pondering today?
No. Does it involve?
It sort of involves like what separates a man from a beast, and it's like I think it starts off with
foreskin.
No, it's like look, when I look at that nigga Newton, it's stupid. Like all I see is a stupid nigga blowing on a ball and wondering what direction it goes, and in that discovering something so profound. You're like, okay, cool. So I do the same. I say, let me look at the animals and us. We eat, shit, and sleep, and procreate just like them. I should use the word defecate. But we do the same. But we do it in a different manner, sometimes more sophisticated. And one of the things I noticed, I was curious about, I was like, yo, the sexuality in the animals. To my dismay, yes, homosexuality is amongst it, but I was looking at something called what's the fucking name? Bonobos? The bonobos. Bonobos. Yes, the bonobos. Yes, those things, right? They look like chimpanzees, right? But they also have a fucking what you call that? A characteristic to want to sleep around, socially fuck, and socially do all this fucking hypersexual shit in order to build social bonds and favors and shit. And I'm like, yo, I often say when the thing that separates a man from the beast is not a moral one, but I'm looking at it like the animals are more, and this is where I'm getting my little frustration at. I'm like, yo, I'm looking at the man, and I'm like, damn, he doesn't shit like the animals. He wipes his ass. He makes sure the shit is prophetically clean. When he sleeps, he makes sure he has a comfy bed. He's not sleeping on the floor like an animal. Even when he fucking eats, he cooks his fucking food. And it's like, what is it that's separating them?
All right, so I fixed Haiti. Who else wants their country fixed?
Who wants a country?
Do America next.
America's different, man. You got the military.
He needs homogenous country now.
Not even, no, it's not homogeneity. It is the size of the problem. So think about it like this. If somebody is got a maximum capacity of 100 miles an hour and they're currently going 10 miles an hour, obviously they have more range for improvement. America's own like inertia, like its own force. So it actually has to crash, and then you might be able to like work with it. Is it inertia or kinetic energy? I think
it sounds like Marxism.
No, that's not normal.
Isn't that what the whole point was, right? Like Trotsky's consistent revolution, it has to burn.
Yeah, but it's not capitalism. It's not capitalism. It's human folly.
I think that's the point Sugar Belly was addressing too.
Doesn't
dictatorships are
not being homogenous? Doesn't not being homogenous play a role in that?
Not if you have a strong imposing culture, right? Like the United States is definitely not homogenous, but it has a strong imposing assimilation culture. Smaller nations are a little different, right? Like there's very few homogenous states actually left in the world.
No, there's a good amount.
You'd be surprised.
Homogeneity is a simple solution.
We said it the other day. Japan is one of the best tourist, like a big tourist country, right? But they're very homogenous. Like that, they don't let tourism affect them.
Yes,
so
but they have a failing economy and a failing birth rate, and they're about to face complete U.S. intervention. Yes, they're on the brink of U.S. It was very bad government.
Failing economy is an overstatement. You might say a stalled, slowing, contracting. Failing is no.
Well, I mean, Japan is failing to grow. Like, Japan hasn't had any economic growth.
That's a change. Failing to grow is different than failing economy.
Japan is waiting for U.S. intervention. Their last election results showed us that.
Yeah, so and I don't know if Japan's new move to vote a nationalist prime minister is actually going to help them, because they are talking about deporting people and things like that, and I'm unsure if that is going to move forward the nation, because they've already had an issue with stagnation, and I don't know if being a nationalist is going to help.
Wait,
but that's the history. Huh?
Deporting who?
Just supporting people in general, like expats and stuff like that. They are running. Huh? Is that feedback?
They're very national. Yeah.
Can I go next? I'm gonna go after you.
My bad. I didn't know I was unmuted. My bad.
Oh no, it's okay.
They're very nationalistic to begin with, though, Agent. Like,
Don't let that happen again, little nigga.
But they just voted in a prime minister who is pretty bad. Like,
You know what? I'm gonna stay unmuted because of Samoa. Sorry. Go ahead, Agent.
Get your ass back on mute.
Their new prime
Mute
minister.
me. I'm playing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. So the new prime minister is a problem. So I think that she's not. Okay. So when I see things like this, I think of how what happened with Germany and things like that, blaming foreigners for the issues. Takashi, has been a known menace in a sense. She's very conservative nationalism. She's going to go into defense spending and things like that, and I just don't think that's going to really help Japan. We know about Japanese imperialism, and if they're headed back to that, I think that's a problem.
I strongly and respectfully disagree. I think that was the right move. And it has nothing to do with homogeneity. I think that the fact that their economy is essentially ripe for the picking and essentially begging for the U.S. intervention, picking somebody who is that pro-geopolitically U.S. was a strong move. I think that the buybacks or the fear of the buybacks of the American debt has always loomed over the United States economy, and this sort of kind of subverts it for a little while at the very least. And I think that there's going to be a lot of cooperation. They're open to all of the soybean tariffs. They're open to all of the tech tariffs. They're open to the military spending, like you said. I think that's going to be beneficial. We're not dealing with Imperial Japan when China was nothing but a farmland that was easy and ripe for the pickings, right? China is the superpower in the region. They need U.S. there. It's going to be cooperation. It's going to be good benefit for both states. But their economy is on the brink of complete collapse. So it should be interesting to see what happens.
I don't get that. They're getting tourism.
Tourism doesn't make up much of economies, bro. Economies are dependent.
It depends on the country. If you talk about the Bahamas, their economy is based off of tourism, so it depends on the country. And specifically Japan's economy wasn't based off of tourism; it was based off of electronics and plenty of other things. And unfortunately, there's limited innovation right now, which also contributes to the stalling of their economy.
Y'all talk about stupid shit. Y'all talk about events.
Listen.
I just want to say something simple. Y'all talk about events and people. Y'all don't talk about concepts. That shows y'all little minuscule minds. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so
y'all don't want to talk about people and events.
So basically, I heard it. Look, man, if you talk about a failing economy, talk about GDP per capita, unemployment, inflation, interest rates, debt, so on and so forth. I haven't heard any of y'all niggas talk about that. Year-over-year numbers, and it's declining. I haven't heard any of that. All I heard was it's in trouble. Innovation.
Detailed, we can. Let's go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which one do you want?
Whatever you got.
a failing currency.
Show me what you got.
Currencies don't fail. Currencies don't fail.
Okay, so let's get you links. You want to see mine right now?
Show me what you got, Twitter fingers.
Currencies don't fail. They fluctuate in strength.
You don't think that the economic bubble that Japan had like basically burst? I mean, there was like their real estate. You could literally buy real estate in Japan for like $1. They're giving away properties, which we know is a major player in any country's economy.
You're saying Japan's real estate market is bursting now?
It's big.
Where are they giving away properties?
Well, that's everywhere.
In Japan.
Everywhere that there's undesirable property, they're giving it away. And they do that here. That's not a sign of destruction. You can get rural land for
like nonsense land that no one wants to go.
Exactly. Lots.
Yeah, but if you're talking about the economy, housing plays a big role in the economy. And if you're giving away property, that is an issue. If you're giving away homes, that is an issue. That's one aspect of how the Japanese economy has remained stagnant.
Stagnant and failing are two different things.
So, Concrete, I looked it up.
I never said.
Well, Hagop did say failing. So if you didn't say failing,
no, the failing is not. So the answer is it's not failing, but it's struggling. And it lists different reasons. It says it doesn't say it's failing. It says their growth is weak, not exploding. For example, quarterly GDP barely expanded instead of delivering strong gains in 2025. Real incomes and prices are a problem. Inflation remains above wage growth, meaning that wages for workers fell in 2025. Higher prices, especially for essentials like food, are a political and public concern. Election issues. Real income pressures hurt consumer spending. Structural challenges still loom.
Trade deficit increases.
Global position and changing, yeah.
An increase in 2.6%.
So how about I think failing is not the right word. It's a weak economy.
No, that economy is on the way.
It's not growing.
That economy is on the way to the ground. That's why the entire world market reacts when Japan continues to falter, right? Because they're a big fucking player in the global economic world. And that's why the world is so freaked out. That's why everybody was watching the elections on February 9, because there was a one way to save that country, and it happened.
But it didn't say that. I looked it up. It says it wouldn't say the word failing. It was ChatGPT.
I mean, I think that the Japanese people have recognized that there's an issue with their economy. I wouldn't, like you said, I wouldn't say it's failing, but I think that they recognize that what's happened, and that's why they voted who they voted in for their prime minister. Out of desperation, oftentimes people turn to conservative route or to conservative nationalism, and I think that people need to be aware. And also, Japan has a aging population. Like they're not reproducing like other countries. Like Nigeria and places like that. So that's another issue.
That is very weird. Is it because, like, honestly, like, part of it, I feel like I blame that they're so, like, high-tech and into, like, gaming and computers that their youth only focuses on that and making money and not wanting to start families and have kids.
I agree. I know a lot of Japanese people in my building, and there's an issue with, like, socialization. And so, like, speaking to them, they have issues, like, meeting each other, making friends. A lot of people do, wind up single, and that's past even their child's rearing ages, And also, they're focused on different things.
I would add this. I think your problem is y'all don't truly understand the Japanese culture. Like me, I'm going to take you from the stock market. When you pay attention to most of the Japanese stocks, most of them trade for under $30, even including a multi-billion-dollar company like Sony. So now, say like we're not looking at Sony, say we're looking at Sega, a company who had AI development back in 1989. We can't say these people are stupid, but one thing for certain we can say, they don't put their money in their fucking economy. Do the fuck they keep it? How come these stock markets got their prices yet they have a net worth of $43 billion or more? Maybe because they got something called cash reserves and they hide their money. Not necessarily hide it. Can I fucking finish? But they keep their money fucking safe. So lately we've been noticing some of their stocks have been trading little above average. They're beginning to adopt the Western culture, and that's taking its time, and it will take some time. In fact, most companies we know don't have a cash reserve like them.
Ask your ChatGPT that you're reading off of this why there's no recent spike in their stock.
I'll tell you how the fuck I know. I'll tell you how the fuck I know. Because Kitover's bought like at least over 2,000 stocks worth of Sega, whose stocks was like $3.75. Hold on, bro.
Yeah, he talked about this.
Hold on, bro. Because I even told Pockets this a couple months ago when I told her to buy it.
I remember.
Now the reason I'm fucking with these Japanese markets, because one day when they do start catching up with the Western society, these average companies like Sony will probably sell fractions of their stock, 1/4 of it, because you can't buy whole ones in the United States. You gotta, because you're buying an OTC off the traders market. Me, on the other hand, I'm realizing when they do catch up, just like they caught up with the industrial industry, it's gonna take some time. And boom.
But that's not how it works. Any country who gets a new politician or a new leadership, the stocks always jump up. So I don't really understand what you're talking about, Jacoby.
I wouldn't understand.
Talking about. Yeah, I don't think anyone can understand. I think that.
Here's how you do it.
2 seconds ago, right?
No.
Election results resulted in what?
What he's talking about is an equivalent company in America. They're going to be selling at a way higher valuation, right? And he's saying that these are undervalued assets, that when the world realizes it through searching for yield, that it's going to go up in value, right? And so what I think is happening is that we forget about how pernicious and detrimental debt is. America, right now, and he said it's a great thing, cash reserve savings rate. America, we talked about it the other day. America's got 3% discretionary savings rate. I don't know what Japan is, but I'm sure it's not that, right? So we've put all of our money in looking good and shiny new things. So you're looking at a guy who has a nice car, he's got a Tesla, he's got a big house, and you're saying he's doing well because all those numbers are going into GDP, right? You need consumption in order to get GDP going. But if you have a community that doesn't consume like your American counterparts, you're gonna look lethargic. You're gonna look like you're not making it happen.
Especially when your money's trapped in assets.
Exactly. And so the whole point is, you might see this guy, and he might not look good, and his shirt might be tattered, but he's got a big bankroll. And when the time comes, as it will always come, because the thing about debt is it needs to be repaid to the lender. If the lender doesn't get paid, he will suffer. And we have a lot of debt as Americans, and that debt makes us look good. But what happens when the inflation goes up? We talked about this earlier. Interest rates go up, right? Interest rates go up. That means refinancing gets more expensive.
So how do you explain that this issue's been happening since the 90s? The stock market has been struggling in Japan since the 90s.
We're not going to go through all the complexities of
who's been struggling. Sony's in the semiconductor.
They had a recession, a 10-year recession. You can go watch a documentary about it, The Princes of the Yen. There was a guy who worked at the Bank of Japan. He talked about window financing and the Bank of Japan and the finance ministry, and how they kind of colluded to extend and prolong the recession in Japan. And how that opened up the door for outside investors to come in and eat up, their industries and take advantage, right? So that's a separate issue. They might still be recovering from that, and whether or not it has been a long time of recovery doesn't mean that the thesis that I'm talking about isn't what's actually happening. America is
beautiful and has a strong GDP supposedly, but there's a lot of debt, as we can clearly see with our national debt at how many trillion, right? And we know that our consumers have the same shit, and we know that all of our money has been funneled into big business and in the stock market. That's not good. That's not good. That is basically, there's a concept, it's called fee harvesting. They funneled, and I encourage you, Agent, if you're interested in the economy in Japan, and you too, Jacobus, anybody else, find a documentary. It's called Princess of the Yen. And it is very good. You're going to have to watch it multiple times to get all the nuances and goodies, because it's written on a high level, or it's discussed on a high level, and you got to think about it. You got to play it back. I've listened to it a number of times. I'm going to go back and listen to it again. It's awesome. Anyway, the whole point is, well, our country looks good, and our GDP numbers look good, but it's built on a house of cards. That got to have a day of reckoning.
That's a fact.
I'm not going to go into it all here, but think of it like this. If you had a small business and you had $100,000, right, and you went and started, $100 million, and you said, I got $100 million, right? Free money. Banks are lending, right? PPP. You're going to go and buy facilities, you're going to buy cars, you're going to hire employees, and then you're going to say, if I build it, they will come. And that's not true for everybody. Some businesses will be built, and nobody's going to ever come, and all of that money is going to go to waste, right? There's this thing called the credit efficiency index. Anyway, AI is that such project. Billions, if not trillions of dollars ran to AI, looking for yield. A lot of them are going to lose.
Do you think Japan is leading in AI?
No, they lead.
You're listening to respond. She's listening to respond.
I'm asking you a question.
You're listening to respond.
So look, I'm looking at. So
I can tell when somebody's listening to respond from the disjointed nature of their.
No, I'm really asking a legitimate question.
It doesn't flow with the content. It doesn't flow with the continuity of what I'm saying. It is merely just an attempt. It is merely an attempt at a gotcha. And that is not.
You just don't have the answer.
Yeah, that's not true conversation.
No, I don't have the answers, and nor is it pertinent to our conversation.
It absolutely is.
Because we're talking about that. We're talking. We talked a little bit about the stock market, and the stock market is
a lot about the stock market. Actually, that was what the whole conversation was about.
All right. So, do you know the difference between the financial markets or the financial economy and the real economy?
We understand the difference.
Do you understand the difference?
We're talking.
All right. Do you believe that they are correlated or?
No, it's very difficult to understand.
Positive or negative correlation? Huh? Or they connected or disjointed? Disconnected. Which one? Exactly. So if you talk about the stock market, you still might not be speaking about the real economy, even though it's supposed to be used as a proxy for the real economy. And all nations don't just grow in perpetuity. You have maturing nations. They reach a plateau. And plateaus are fine, as long as, guess what? You're able to provide all the necessary utilities and, the safety and comfort of your citizenry in this moment of, look, they went through a 10-year recession. Did they die? Does the country not exist? No, they're still top economy in the world. And a 10-year recession they went through. So the idea that, anyway, you're not listening.
Like, even when you spoke about that fucking debt looming over America, I forgot what bank it is in Japan, but one of them owns, over 65% of our debt. And that's pretty interesting.
No, there's no bank. They don't own. We own most of our debt.
No, look, I'm gonna bring up the name right now. I got you right now.
He's talking in terms of foreign countries that own U.S. Treasury. That Japan is ranked.
He said 65% of our debt.
Oh no!
The Treasury debt.
I think he's talking one bank specifically owns that many of the foreign debt, but
yeah,
I think he misread it.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, though. What he just brought up.
They only own about $1 trillion in treasury.
Yes. Still number one though, right? China's number two. Still.
Yeah.
See.
It's a big deal, bro.
Not really. Because
But they're not. See, the thing is,
That's why we're decreasing the value of the dollar. Yes, I understand. It's not as big of a
actually, if you look at the DXY, it's actually the dollar's increasing, and an increasing dollar is not necessarily a good thing. If you have an increasing dollar, and they have to settle in dollars, they are going to convert their weaker currency for a stronger currency, which means their products just got more expensive. So when you look at currency and currency strength vis-a-vis different countries or relative to different countries, it's not as complicated. It's not as simple as strong dollar good, weak dollar bad. Depends on how you're looking at things.
So are you actually Haitian? Is that why you're so interested in Haiti?
No, I'm not Haitian. It's a good dog sperm. And we actually fixed Haiti, by the way.
Who's we?
You helped. I'll give you credit. Listen, you know what's so crazy, Jacobus? You know your boy Jeff Epstein would have cured Haiti.
Yes, they would. Yo,
they would have had to sell their soul, but
yo, Concrete, you want to know something else? You know one thing, yo, Concrete, you want to know one thing that nigga never played with? Like you couldn't even joke about him with that shit. Black people. That nigga didn't.
Yeah, he
play
did.
That shit,
He played with Somalia. What are you talking about?
No, listen to what I'm telling you.
He started the whole
Listen
issue with
to what I'm
Somalia because he wanted
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Look, twice or even 4 times in the interview when that nigga was speaking, and they try to make slants at black people being dumb, jokes about blacks. He says, "I don't play with them. I don't play like that. We don't do that. Not black people." And then he comes out of nowhere and says, "Yo, when they talk about intelligence, you know the blacks, and I'm probably smart in economics, but the blacks, they're different in their environment."
Where did he say this?
In the fucking interview, the only interview you could probably watch of him. Ain't more than 2. It's probably only 1. You ain't gonna count the disposition where he keeps saying, "I'm not gonna say nothing unless my lawyer say something." That don't really count. So what the fuck are you basing your information on if it ain't out of his mouth?
I'm basing it off of his actions, especially his actions towards Somalia.
AJ, I can't lie, but Jacobus played an interview, and us global financiers, such as myself and Jacobus, we kind of got to think.
You want to place yourself with a pedophile and Jacobus?
No, we're global thinkers. We're financiers.
Global financiers.
Yo, Concrete. I don't ever want to sound anti-Semitic, bro, but I was taking a listen to this nigga Tucker, right? And the nigga he was arguing with somebody that was encouraging us to support Israel and shit. And he said, "Yo, the average American have no issues with no motherfucking Iran." And I really thought about that, bro. We don't give a fuck what happens over there. It's not going to affect us. Yeah, it matters if somebody dies. Yeah, but that's not making us worry or cry or nothing. So I understood that. So then when niggas talk about like, yo, Epstein fucking with prostitutes 17, I'm like, yo, a certain state 16 is that. I don't mean I'm gonna fuck with a 16-year-old.
Okay. Just because statute of limitations is low doesn't mean that you should participate.
Can I finish? All I'm saying is like, yo, half these shit niggas is crying about is because they trying to avoid the problems in their own lives. And when they bring it up, it's kind of minuscule. Like, Epstein ain't as potent as Iran, and Iran ain't fucking shit to me. So basically, I'm telling you, like, what the fuck you really saying about Epstein?
That he's a pedophile and that he was involved in many of the transactions that affected politicians. Wait, hold on, let me finish. That affected politicians. And these politicians in turn made decisions based on what Epstein desired.
Yo, Concrete, how do you feel if women wanted to expose a bunch of tails, right, at the sake of ruining our whole economy? How would you feel about that woman? If you was to lose lose all your retirement funds, all your economic investments, all because a woman wanted to point a finger at somebody when she had like 10 things in her own thing.
Listen, don't get me to defend his extracurricular activities. We're just talking about his global thinking, systems thinking. That's what we're talking about. His personal life and his nefarious. It's like we got to enjoy the TP2.com, but not the shit that he did in his personal life. We gotta enjoy the Biggie albums and not the shit he did in his personal life. Jacobus and I are saying, when we heard the nigga speaking in the interview, we was like, damn, this nigga's he's a thinker.
Yeah.
Not.
So which one's the art and the artist? The rape or the business? Like his financial endeavors? Which one was his art?
I'll tell you. That crazy you fucking say that, bro. This nigga went, like, he wanted to save the best for last. And the interviewer said it. Nigga started talking about Isaac Newton. So I'm start paying attention. Why this nigga got a fucking $200,000 portrait of Isaac Newton that he was trying to pawn or even use to cover some investments? It's like, yo, the art is like, he understood that the art of business is the business of art. Like, yo, bro, he was a genius, my nigga. And no amount of finger pointing could ever demean that.
Who was a genius?
You're also wrong about his interest in African countries, by the way. He was in Nigeria multiple times.
Ill, dude.
He was smarter than you.
In what sense?
Nigga. Yeah, let me break it down. Even in the sense of, he understood shit so much. Like, say like we talk about calculus, right? He understood Isaac Newton.
He was a math teacher. Hello. Like, I'm going to major in math. Why would he understand mathematical concepts?
Yes. So he was one of those mathematicians that was likened to Bertrand Russell. He wanted to bring mathematics back to philosophy, or philosophy back to mathematics. He realized that the theorists, those people who had philosophical mathematical approaches, was lacking something that the problem solvers had, and the problem solvers vice versa. He was able to explain this not only in reductionism, but he was able to give you glimpses of the unknown, the unpredictable, the unexplainable.
Oh, so I understand that the guy's educated, right? So what does that mean?
Even perfect. So
let me ask you this.
I'm not just asking, bro.
I just heard you say a bunch of shit that I don't care about. Let me ask you this. That guy Jack Ainstrike, right? You know who that is?
No.
He's the fucking PDF on this app that all the philosophy people
Epstein didn't believe in all this bullshit.
Jack did
right?
less.
No, let me show you something.
But my thing is that you just because someone's smart, they can't use their intelligence to do messed up things.
I just want to finish, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
To me, it's like,
I just want to finish.
Look, you can say you're smart in the sense of solving a math problem.
Yeah.
But you're mentally ill if you see the world in the way he saw it.
Yeah. So watch this.
So when I look at something, right, and I interact with the fucking world, thank God I don't have his brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. Do you wish you had his brain?
Hell yeah. Let me tell you why.
I mean, your focus on
what is his brain?
Real quick question, Jacob. First time, just real quick to drive your point, right? If this brain,
this part right here.
You need his help.
That's what he said. I gotta put this cherry on. I gotta put the cherry on it. See, somebody like Epstein. Real quick.
You still want to be a part of that?
Look.
Niggas always want to be a ball hog.
I gotta do this. Look, somebody like Epstein goes out with this nigga.
Would you want his brain? Would you want?
I got you, bro. Look, I got you, bro. Somebody like Epstein goes out with a bang.
Lights talking right
now.
I
got you, bro. Come on. This is not matter.
Why does that matter?
Why does this matter?
My question to you is this. He interacts with the world in a way where he sees it. He has desires. He has motivations, and then he has the will to basically go through with that. would you want his brain to interact with the world the way he did?
See, what you're saying is, do I?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you a question.
I'm trying to answer.
It's like, look. You can say, hey, Arnold Schwarzenegger has nice biceps, so I would love to have arms like him, right? But I asked you, would you want his brain, which is the full real estate of everything that furnishes that guy's brain, which means that you would see the way the world.
You know, certain age of girls based on.
No, I didn't. Why would
yes,
you lie
did.
Like
You did.
Why would you lie like that?
You said there was nothing wrong because in certain countries, you said in certain countries, it's legal to have sex with girls of a certain age.
Certain states.
So yeah, and you said you would probably do the same thing. That is
No,
what
I
you
didn't
said.
say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Exactly. I don't got.
You're lying. That means you're kind of like.
No, but that was a stretch. Like what she did was a reach.
No, it wasn't. That's what he said.
No, I didn't. I said there's men that would do it, not me. But I understand if it's legal. That's all I said.
Okay.
AJ, why do you go to Haiti?
Why? Oh, because I have family members who are Haitian, and I'm invested in the well-being of that country where I was born.
You're Brazilian.
Oh, you speak Portuguese, yeah. Do you speak Portuguese?
I understand Portuguese. I don't speak it as well as I should.
It was a quick sand concrete.
Wait, what do you mean? What, I'm about to say it again? Yeah.
No, you good.
Let my baby girl Shasha out. There goes my baby. She's also Brazilian. Look at that.
Yo, concrete. When that nigga said people want to see patterns.
Would you want Epstein's brains?
No, I'm not into kids.
Alright, so look, concrete. That's cool. Concrete. That's cool. I don't need ad hominems to win my argument. But concrete, look.
Yo, shut up.
Like, I'm confused. How was that ad hominem?
Because he wasn't convicted of all that bullshit you're talking.
Yes, he was in 2008. What are you talking about? He was arrested.
Convicted of what?
Of picking up a child prostitute in 2008. He was convicted and arrested. He was arrested.
She was 17 and 10 months.
You see, this is what I'm talking
She
about.
was 17 and 10 months. I think she was 16.
No, 17 years old and 10 months. 2 months she would have been 18.
17 and 10 months.
Guys, Jacobus thinks Epstein is a genius, a victim. I mean, please. I mean, he's either trolling or off the rails.
You know what? I remember when I said the same thing, and Concrete was like, dude, I don't know, Mike. And now I'm like, Concrete, I see what you're talking about.
Anything. He never published a book, a publication, nothing. He had a bachelor's degree. To call him a genius just because he was rich and not really consider where he got his wealth from, which alphabet organizations helped.
Manipulation and he was good at
He said he never had a bachelor's degree.
He did not have a. He did not.
Oh my God.
He did not complete his education. Are you?
Good. Oleg, are you okay? Oleg, are you okay?
He was an
Oleg, are you okay?
I'm not coming at. Why are you talking about Oleg? I'm not coming at Oleg.
You're the one that said he was wrong.
But did I attack it? I just simply corrected it.
What do you call it? Are you correcting him?
So why are you trying to promote something that Oleg doesn't have an issue with?
Iberian devil.
This is. I'm a what?
Iberian devil.
Okay, I'll be that. Anyways. I mean, why are you trying to starting conflict? Like, Oleg didn't have a problem with me saying
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just pointing out that Oleg was factually inaccurate. According to you.
He was, but it could have been a slip up. I'm not holding him hostage because he slipped up.
All right, Oleg, it was an accident that you slipped it out.
You know what it is? Some more. You know what?
Yeah, I just Googled it. Apparently, he didn't even have a bachelor's.
Damn, so
that amazing.
You took an L by a freshman.
I thought it was an autodidact.
Who did?
He just said he didn't, so she was right?
Yeah, she was
I'm
right.
saying she's right.
No.
Oh my gosh. Brother,
I said she had a bachelor's.
I'm instigating, like, I'm saying that.
You can only be instigating.
Yes, if there
was a disagreement, right?
If I'm highlighting that Oleg was wrong, and I'm throwing the firearm back to her so that there is a direct conflict between Oleg and her.
Why would there be a conflict if they both agree?
Because he made a claim, he said he was wrong,
I'm instigating.
Yeah, but I agree that I was wrong.
I know.
I put it in the chat.
But how do I take the L?
Because you were saying Oleg. I guess you're right. You didn't necessarily say what Oleg was saying.
You see, you anticipated.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You took it out, you took it out.
I did, yeah.
You see, you need to listen to Epstein, Mike.
You have Epstein's brain, bro. You want to die. You can't get out of that one.
Oh.
He's like, I'm not trying to.
He's a genius.
No, you're nasty. You gotta be careful, bro. You show your face on this app, bro.
2008, or he was on the sex list. What are you talking about?
Yeah, thanks to Donald Trump standing up for
Jacobus, let me ask you
justice.
this, Jacobus, would you
We're
let
not talking about Donald
would
Trump
you
right
let him
now.
I'm
babysit your
saying
kids?
thanks
Wait,
to
Jacobus,
Donald
would you let him
Trump.
babysit your kids?
No, not
Thank
thanks
you.
to Donald Trump, because
What's up?
in 2008, Donald Trump wasn't even around. It was that was under.
Wait. What if you had Epstein and then you had hold on. What if you had Epstein versus a low IQ person, somebody that failed a low IQ?
Bro,
So you had genius or not genius. Who would you want
I'm not
watching your
wrong.
kids?
2008
You want
was
to bet?
president.
I bet you $5 right now.
Who was
I bet you
president
$5 right now.
Who was president in 2008? I don't argue with mentally ill people.
Hold on.
Like,
First of all, he never pleaded guilty or was ever convicted.
No, Jacobus, you're illiterate.
Hold on.
And my thing is that
Do you think that he was federally indicted?
Who said he was federally indicted? I said he was arrested and convicted in 2008. Did I say anything about the facts?
Yeah, so what does the president do with that?
What are you talking about? You're saying thanks to Donald Trump. Donald Trump had nothing to do with the investigation.
Hold on. You don't think that Donald Trump...
Let me finish.
Well, you just made a claim.
No, I did not finish my statement.
All right, go ahead.
It had nothing to do with the federal investigation of Epstein. That investigation was happening for years prior to. So, prior to Trump being arrested, Trump becoming president.
Huh? So you think that the conviction of Jeffrey Epstein was a federal conviction? That's what you think?
She's so stupid.
Is everybody else hearing what I'm saying? Outside Jacobus.
Is that what you're saying?
But my thing is, everyone else hears what I'm saying. But
yeah, can you answer my question, please?
Samoa always looks for an argument. No, I'm not answering.
All right. So when you mention the president is relevant. Why?
They're not. You mentioned the president. You brought up the president.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. I brought up Donald Trump because in 2006 he worked with the actual police chief.
But the investigation was already started. Are you slow? Are you slow?
But he was a nobody, right?
It never started because of Trump.
She's a dum-dum.
It never started because of Trump.
Wait.
So that's what you were trying to insinuate. No, I'm
calm down. I'm not insinuating anything. I'm pointing out that the police chief, other people that have absolutely no motivation to lie, has said that this first power player to work against Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. He was the first power play.
Yes.
And that his statements were obviously corroborating all of the victims in all of their grief. This is him. This is the guy. This is the legend.
No, that's the dumbest reasoning. Oh, because that's not the only one. You don't think
You're telling me right now that the police chief would lie?
Why was he arrested in 2008? They've been talking about Epstein.
Wait, ma'am.
No, wait. You wait.
2019.
They've been talking.
Yes,
They've been talking.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. He's not saying that nobody spoke. He's saying that according to the reports, Trump was one of the first people.
Well, the only person that is the power play,
no. But my point.
Yeah, but forget about power play because that's going to confuse
That's what I'm saying. My point is, it doesn't matter if there was a big name person that spoke up. Plenty of other people spoke up. So it should be. There were other unnamed witnesses. There are other people's accounts. There was his driver. So there was.
Oh no, this is bad.
Oh no, this is bad.
No,
You're
we're
bad.
talking about what the police chief and the investigators are talking about. Let me ask you this question, Agent. If the police,
why was he arrested in 2008?
If the police,
why was he arrested in 2008?
Yeah, this was the event.
Why was he arrested in 2008?
No, he wasn't arrested in 2008.
Then we can end the conversation.
Yeah, they were talking about Virginia
So why was he charged in 2008? Why was he charged?
If the investigation started, brother.
Why was he charged in 2008?
Because the prostitute lied about her age.
Why were we charged? Why was he charged?
Why do you just keep on repeating yourself? If you're gonna
Because
ask
you're
me
not
a
answering the question.
I'm answering it right now.
You're not answering the question. I am a woman. I'm
All right,
sorry.
hold on.
You're one too.
Jacob, hold on. So he wasn't arrested until 2008. He said the deal until 2008. The investigation started way before that. Okay?
And the girl was 14 years old.
What? That's a lie.
She was she was 14
Bro,
years old.
I don't know what's going on right now. Anyway,
I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, back to the point. The point is, Donald Trump was attributed the most just hold on, the most influential person that led to the unfortunate, or I guess fortunate, conviction of Jeffrey Epstein. Him the one though. So like the attorney for like
it does not matter if he said anything or not. There were people already coming forward speaking out about indiscretions.
I hear what you're saying, but you're not listening to me. I'm saying that the investigators.
I heard what you're saying.
No,
I'm saying it does not matter.
Wait, if the investigators say that he's the most important witness that came forward,
he was not the most important witness.
If that's what they said, then why does that not matter?
It does not matter.
Is the victim the witness though?
Victim is a witness. Yeah.
Come on, brother. If we could just point this out, if the investigators themselves say that Donald Trump is the most important witness that said something, you're saying the importance that they're applying there doesn't matter.
The witness is the victim.
Is the prostitute.
The most important witness in a case is the victim.
How dumb is this?
No, you're dumb. You're old and dumb.
Who corroborates the statement of the witness?
It doesn't matter what Trump said. There are other people who came forward to talk about what transpired with
So why is he so important for them to mention him?
So that he came out later on.
No, they mentioned him in the Epstein files.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, I get it. Okay. I can't deal with losers. Okay, so like,
stupid.
You
I don't understand why the statements of the inspectors aren't relevant.
You line up your hair.
I mean, look at the lawyer of the witnesses. The lawyer of the actual victims.
We understand your
talking about Donald Trump is like super important.
All right, get Trump's dick out your mouth.
She's hungry.
I'm talking about the lawyer of the victims, lady. Why would the lawyer of the victims lie? Hello, Brad. About how important Donald Trump's role was to give credence to the claims that were being made by the Jeffrey Epstein victims that he represented.
That's what the police chief said.
That's what Bradley Edwards said. That's the victim's lawyer that Donald Trump worked shoulder to shoulder with to get justice for the victims.
The victims.
See, you gotta read a little bit more.
Again, like I said, how about you use your brain a little bit more? All you do is come on this app to argue. So anyways, the thing most important, like I know you're not. You argue with so many people and you get smacked around. And you didn't checkmate me, you won't let me speak. So anyways, Virginia, I don't want to argue with I don't want to argue with sassy people, but let me finish what I'm saying. So anyway, she was the important witness in the Jeffrey Epstein, and along with the four accused.
Where is that
now? Dude, ma'am, can you calm down? I know it must be the time of the month your cycle's hitting you. Calm down. They were the most important witnesses, and when we talk about testimonies, the most important is the flight attendants, the house manager of Epstein's estate. All right, and Marina Lacerda. He provided a whole bunch of evidence to build the 2019 criminal case against Epstein. So how about So how about you read? How about you read something?
So let me ask you guys this question. If we're talking about,
You're a nacho baby.
Focus. If we're talking about 2006 and Donald Trump talking to the Palm Beach police chief Ryder in the actual Jeffrey Epstein dump, we get the deposition of this chief where he talks about Donald Trump basically giving this statement, talking about focus on this person, Ghislaine Maxwell. Everybody knows that this guy's this thing. My personal experience, I seen what I seen. I got the hell out of there. This is what they are attributing as being like a. Hold on, why did you skip 11 years?
Why wouldn't I backtrack to 2019 when you're talking about the fact? Who was the president then? You're asking me a question, right? So I can answer, right? Or are you just going to keep speaking over me?
Well, this kind of kills your argument.
This is how you argue. No, why are you sassy? Let me finish. So when we talk about, because the bulk of his arrest when he went to federal prison Are you
All right, so
you sound like you're choking. You sound like you're choking. Anyways, so when we talk about it, the critical evidence to FBI to help build the 2019 criminal case was a woman named Marina. That's who they said, every testimony, that is who they said helped build the case against him. Shantae Davies was his pilot. She provided pivotal information, talked about the logistical operations of the sex trafficking network, identifying passengers and validating the accounts of the victims. And then there was Juan Alessi. And Juan Alessi has been in the game when it came to Epstein since, I believe, 2003, the Vanity Fair article, because I read that article. And basically, he was the former house manager who provided the testimony about the daily operations and the presence of the underage girls. So why are you even bringing up Trump in the conversation when there were three pivotal witnesses? There were three pivotal witnesses that actually provided testimony to get this man charged. You want to sit there and say, I'm not finished. Who's going to cry about what, man?
Go ahead.
Who's going to cry? How about you just shut up and stop dick riding? This is what I'm talking about with you men on this app. And this is why I call you guys a bunch of sissies. Because you sit there and like dick ride each other. It's weird. Anyways, so like I was saying, okay, those were the three pivotal witnesses when it came to building a case against Epstein. It was not Trump. The witnesses, are the biggest carriers of the case when it came to Epstein. They are the witnesses that are, their testimonies are needed to prosecute Epstein.
All right. Yeah, so I think the problem here is that what unfortunately happened for you is that you leaped to a different case. When I'm talking about Trump's pivotal, well, let me just point this out. When I'm talking about Trump's pivotal role that he played is back in the 2006 investigation for the conviction that was in 2008. When you go to the witnesses of 2019, what you're actually doing is expanding the scope to now give credence to the award being given to Trump.
When did you say Trump spoke against Epstein?
06. It was just leaked in the Jeffrey Epstein files. So in 2006, he's the one who called in to the police chief to aid in the state investigation that ultimately led to him being convicted. Come on, man. This isn't even...
No, he spoke. No, he did not. It says he spoke. It just says that he spoke with the police chief in 2006. That's what it says. So you're lying.
But hold on. The deposition...
So let me post this since you like to lie and don't cite your sources.
Well, then let me just say what I said. Come on, man. I said in 2019, there was a police chief by the name of Chief Ryder.
You're talking about 2006.
Hold on. Yes. So in 2019, there was an interview done from the FBI to a police chief by the name of Chief Ryder. This person works for Palmdale Police Department or whatever, right?
You're talking about 2006.
Yes, in 2006.
You said 2019 when it was 2006 what happened.
Ma'am, hold on, ma'am. So in 2019, the police chief is reflecting on when he had an open investigation on Jeffrey Epstein in 2006 and talked about Donald Trump calling in to work with the prosecution in the investigation to aid in the... That's not what happened. Ma'am, I wouldn't
I have it right here. Let me put it right here since you don't like to cite your sources. You can
all right, so remember,
so basically, so you like to lie.
Hold on, agent. My claim, very clearly, before I read your link, is that in the Jeffrey Epstein dump, there is a police chief by the name of Ryder in his deposition that said Donald Trump called in and gave a statement to aid in the investigation of Jeffrey Epstein to the effect of, everybody knows this guy does this thing. Yes, in Florida. All right, so now, this is beautiful.
That's not what happened. The conversation is right in the chat. So I don't need him to tell me anything since he likes to lie. So
wait, hold on. Why don't you tell us what happened?
So the actual conversation was basically he said that so basically he slammed Epstein saying about two decades ago saying everyone knows what he's been doing. He's been doing this.
Oh, I just said that.
That's not evidence. That's not evidence. That's not confirmation of anything.
Hold on. Who did
That's
he
not
say that?
confirmation of
Agent, who did he say that to?
He said it to a police chief in Palm Beach, but that's not evidence of anything.
All right, hold on. And then
oh my God!
Hold on.
This boy is slow.
Hold on. So if the police,
slow.
Ma'am, I'm the one who told you that it was the police chief. His name's Ryder. Okay.
And I'm saying that was not enough evidence, okay,
Hold on, ma'am.
to actually
This
convict
is what started.
That was not a witness testimony. It was never a witness testimony. Do you understand what a witness testimony? You keep doing the same to me. No, you are not. You had your little butt buddy sitting there interrupting me also.
Hey, come on.
So anyway, like I'm saying, it was not a witness testimony. Why are you lying? Do you understand what a witness testimony is?
I never.
You don't.
What is wrong with you, lady?
No, what is wrong with you?
You said I was wrong, and you corroborated what I said.
You said he was the biggest witness on the case. That was not a witness testimony. Are you okay?
Hold on, whoa.
Are you okay?
Where did you just get what you just read?
That's not a witness testimony.
Agent,
That is not a witness testimony.
If I told you the
You said that he was the most powerful witness when it came to the case. That is not a witness testimony. Why are you lying?
What are you doing, lady?
Stop
lying. Can I just get 30 seconds to finish? Because you said that I was lying, but then you just read exactly what I said.
No, you are lying, and you're exaggerating what
you just
exactly
read what I
happened.
just said.
No, that's not what you said.
Ma'am,
You said he
I
was the
said in
most
2019, the FBI.
powerful witness.
Ma'am,
He was not.
I said in 2019, the FBI was interviewing the police chief. The police chief said in the early parts of my investigation on Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump called in and gave this statement, the one that you just recited, right? And in this deposition, he's the one who said Donald Trump is the first power player or elite person that he worked with. The other statement that came to this that gives credence to what I'm claiming is Bradley Edwards. That means the victim's lawyer that said Donald Trump directly worked with him to get justice for the victims of Jeffrey Epstein. Then you fast forward all the way to 2019, where Donald Trump's administration went forward with the investigation and the indictment, a criminal indictment, on the sex trafficking of Jeffrey Epstein. Donald Trump could have killed that investigation, but he didn't. Right? He's the one who arrested him and her. His administration did that. That's right. I don't know what the problem is here. You're the one that's just dancing in the rain, not understanding that you're being pissed on by the guy.
Famous fucking deposition today.
Say that again, Mike.
What do you think about Clinton's deposition?
I'm going to correct one thing. The federal investigation started 20 years ago.
You can't correct me.
Ma'am, I was speaking. The federal, you're crying about being interrupted, but then you keep interrupting me every time I call you out. You sit there and deny it, right? So the federal investigation started 2 decades ago. So what are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. That's
lady, you're putting things in the chat that you don't understand.
No, you don't understand. You can't read. You don't know how to interpret information. You lack comprehension issues. You need to go back and read the top.
Did Jeffrey Epstein take a deal for the federal government?
You got that first on your head. You need to watch that
first.
So
if it was 2 decades ago, Agent,
you need life control.
If it was 2 decades ago, then that means that he was federally convicted, like when he took that deal in 08, right?
Do you understand what an investigation is? I said investigation.
Yeah, was there a conviction? Yes or no? Was there a conviction? Yes or no?
There was no conviction 20 years ago. What are you talking about?
I thought you mentioned 08.
Are you okay? I said there was an investigation 20 years ago.
And what happened?
This is what you stated. You said the investigation was through Trump's administration. I'm saying you're incorrect.
No, I said 2019.
Oh my God. And I'm saying you're incorrect because the investigation started 2 decades ago.
Those
You know what a decade is? Do you know it's not 2 different cases? Do you know what a decade is?
Oh my God.
Do you know what a decade is? Do you know what a decade is? Do you know what a decade is?
Lady,
do you know what a decade is?
2 different cases, lady.
Okay. Do you understand that? Do you not understand how investigations work? One could lead into another, correct? Epstein was being investigated for sex trafficking. Epstein investigation from the FBI, right, has been happening for over 2 decades. That's how they accumulated millions of documents against him and Ghislaine Maxwell. Are you okay? The investigation began in March of 2005, but when he got arrested for trying to get a 14-year-old girl for prostitution or to molest her. And then multiple girls were found to be part of that, especially the sexual messages that were exchanged between Epstein and these young girls. I mean, my man over there said the girl was 18 and 10 months, but he
was wrong. Yes.
17.
So like, what are you even talking about? So whatever. She's 14. You were wrong. She was 14.
No, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
You an ignoramus.
Okay, I swear to God, you're a
when he
liar.
took the deal.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the investigation.
Oh my God,
Started
this is weird, bro.
in 2004. No, you're weird.
We're talking about the plea deal.
And you're
His plea deal. Hold on. His plea deal. His plea deal involved being guilty to one thing. If I could just say this. So his deal ended up with one guilty plea to the 17-year-old, 10-month person, right? Which dismissed the other charges that led to the ones that you're talking about.
Ma'am, we're talking about the federal investigation began in 2005 because it was, you don't realize it. This is what
she ate a burger.
Ma'am, you're at a disadvantage.
No, you're disadvantaged because you're old and dumb. That's the problem. So, no, you're mentally retarded. You understand when you get older, you have a cognitive decline.
Have you noticed that I don't have to look this stuff up and you do?
No, you should look it up because you're stupid. You should look it up because what you're saying is dumb.
All you do is just read exactly what I said.
Nobody's repeating.
All you're doing is reading what I
cite
said.
my sources. You cite your sources.
I said FBI spoke to the. I said FBI spoke to the police. No, what did you do? Yeah, I said FBI spoke to police chief. What did you do? You went and read FBI spoke to police chief.
He's so stupid.
Not get a reset, and if the fact that you're working with Jacobus is not a good look.
It doesn't matter. I don't want that right.
Yeah, I don't know why you think right now.
Anybody?
I don't know why this guy thinks that he wants. You don't want no smoke either.
Yeah, you never want to debate.
Hey, but I'm looking this up right now. Samoa says this. Yeah. It says Trump provided. Here's what it says. It says, look, okay. So who is the person?
Can I say something? Alessandro, he said that Trump was a key witness or one of the biggest witnesses when it came to Epstein. Jacobus, I'm
he knows these things.
He asked for a recap, you dummy. So I'm telling you what we're talking about, dummy.
He's just going to tell you.
No, I can't tell him because you keep interrupting.
Hold on, I'm reading this right now. It says this right here. Bradley's statements, right? Yes, Trump. Okay, Trump was one of the few people who didn't avoid communication. He provided information voluntarily. He was helpful in the investigation, right? And then it goes down lower, but then what it says is there is some evidence that Trump cooperated with the attorney representing victims. There's no verified evidence that he was a formal witness or that he played a decisive role in charging Epstein. Trump may have provided information voluntarily, but there's no evidence that he was a key witness or that his statements were instrumental in getting Epstein charged.
Yes, so then, like we make a point.
Thank you.
No, hold on.
He's so stupid.
No,
yeah, you're actually wrong. All right, so just to point this out really quick, can you hold on real quick? All right, so the problem here is that you're conflating.
The problem is that you're wrong.
And boyfriend Jacobus is.
I don't even know what the hell that is right there, bro.
The thing is, I'm just saying this is.
Man, you heard me speaking, bro. Like, what are you doing? I'm responding.
What the fuck, dude? Like,
he was just talking to me.
I'm just gonna go after you, Simone. I'm just gonna go after you, right?
Yeah, so the problem here is that like it's out of order, right? So like when you mention Edwards, just like you're out of order, just be quiet and learn something.
Yeah,
all you gotta do is learn something. Right, because you guys can easily fact check me. I guarantee you.
We did already.
I'm just a little smarter than you.
Several times.
All right, so like so like the Bradley Edwards guy is the attorney for the victims. This is the civil suit. This is in 2009. So this is after what we're talking about where Donald Trump was working with the criminal investigation in 2006, right?
Oh, got it.
All right, so Edwards is civil suit working with Jeffrey Epstein victims.
I'm stuttering now.
Okay? Jeffrey Epstein victims, okay. Now, when we talk about Chief Ryder, this is the guy that was running the state investigation. This is the deposition that was being made by the FBI with the Jeffrey Epstein dump in 2019. He's the one who speaks up and says, hey, Trump, powerful person, called me, said, go after Ghislaine Maxwell. Everybody knows this guy's a fucking weirdo. Nobody knew about Donald Trump working with the state authorities to convict Jeffrey Epstein. Nobody, except for one person, which was the journalist right now, Michael Wolff. He's the one that last year put out an article saying that he had an anonymous source that knows that Donald Trump was actively working with the authorities to lock up Jeffrey Epstein. So that's the chronological order there.
So like state
criminal
level
investigation first.
Yeah. So state level
criminal
matters
investigation
don't become federal investigations when there's like corruption of public officials and stuff like that. Like it doesn't work out that way in Samoa's world, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you
Yeah.
don't
Okay.
know
You're
about.
just
But the
slow.
thing is, like, too, though, like, because
So the reason
we
why
really went through the same shit, and like, here's. Oh, I thought you were done. My bad. You wanna?
Yeah, this would be the last part. So the reason why people are ripping up the DOJ with the deal that they made with Jeffrey Epstein, they call it a sweetheart deal, is because of the fact that they didn't move forward any federal charges, that they allowed him to plead guilty, like within the state domain, and there's a no prosecution like commitment from the DOJ with co-conspirators, like associated with the co-conspirators, right? Like that's why everybody's like, oh shit, this is a fucked up deal. But it wasn't a federal one, and I caught you in your ignorance at the very beginning.
No, you didn't. You just sound dumb. And
You got caught lying.
You got caught.
All right, what am I going on, Alessandro?
Yeah, that's why you want to move on, cause you're.
I mean, so like he did a similar thing. Like, I think he like his thing is he's gonna test how much research are you gonna do because he knows he's lying. Like he'll start off like
what am I lying about?
Donald Trump. Like you'll start off the conversation saying something like, Donald Trump is kind of the reason Epstein's in prison, right? Now he'll say something like that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, exactly.
Now, if you go and do enough research, you'll find out, okay, that's not. Or to dig to the bottom of it, he shuffles his stance so that it's if you like reduce it, you know what I mean? And like we went through this similar process where it's like at the end of the thing, it's like Donald Trump spoke to where. Okay, look, Donald Trump did not testify in court. Stop. Right. Donald Trump did not like testify in court against Jeffrey Epstein, right? He did not like play some key role as Mike just read, right?
Bro, this dude is
now the details of his involvement can be interpreted in various ways, especially stop, right? Because look, come on, stop doing this shit. You're doing it on purpose, right? Because here's the thing. I don't really have the patience to memorize all the details. Stop talking, Samoa. Please stop. I won't interrupt you. I tried not to on purpose. Samoa, bro, if we're just going to talk at the same time, then that's what we're going to do, right? So I'm just going to say what I'm thinking, right? So, like, yeah, that would be great. That would be cool if you just went after, right? So, like, he did the same shit, right? Now, I don't remember all the details of the bullshit that we had to go through to get to the bottom of it, right? But at the end of the day, he was lying. And this is a pre-thought out argument. So as you unweave the bullshit, there's more bullshit behind the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I know that he said Donald Trump is the reason Epstein's in jail, some shit like that. And then as you weave it back, he like reduces the amount of his involvement as much as possible. It's like he did the same shit a couple of weeks ago. It's like the straw man article. Learn to see.
No, I know Samoa's
It's my turn. Come on.
Well, he was talking to me. I know Samoa's things, and this is boring. And he's been smacked around his head a few times for being wrong.
All right.
I just think he's a little too old to be playing these stupid games.
You're after me.
It's okay. He wants to cry.
All right. 3 facts that nobody wants to engage with. Fact number 1. Donald Trump called the head investigator, police chief writer in 2006 to raise the alarm on the devil that he called Ghislaine Maxwell and the immoral acts that were being demonstrated by Jeffrey Epstein. Fact. Right? Okay. Fact number 2. Michael Wolff, journalist, says he is an anonymous source that Donald Trump was the person that called the police on Jeffrey Epstein, and also that Jeffrey Epstein suspected that Donald Trump was the person who was working with the police in the criminal investigation. Fact. Fact number 3.
I would say fact when you said they think, but
it's a fact because this is what Michael Wolff's statement is in his book.
But it's a thought. It's not a fact.
Hold on. The fact is that he has an anonymous source, which he's concealing their identity because of their life being in danger, and also that he was in direct communications with Jeffrey Epstein.
I thought isn't necessarily a fact.
Hold on. And he's saying that Jeffrey Epstein suspected Donald Trump of being the one who's working with the police.
So that's not confirmation, though. It's suspected. It's not a confirmation.
It's a fact that he said it, lady.
It's not a fact, and it's not a confirmation. Isn't how language work? I mean, are you okay?
Yeah, it's a fact that he said it.
Are you drinking river water or something? Like something that's in your brain?
All right, lady. Number 3.
Okay, ma'am.
All right. Number 3, right? Donald Trump was president when Jeffrey Epstein was federally indicted for sex trafficking and Ghislaine Maxwell. Okay? Both of those. Okay? Those are 3 facts that none of you guys can actually engage with. Like I told you before, Alessandro, you have a knowledge problem. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And unfortunately, I do. So go ahead. You have a what problem? He has a knowledge problem. Oh, shit.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how Trump is not in charge.
Engage with those 3
ma'am,
facts.
I'm engaging with your facts. So how about
yes,
you
thank you.
For 1 second, ma'am? So Donald Trump has nothing to do with the FBI. He's not in control of how the FBI functions during its investigation. Fact. Being suspected of something is not a confirmation of their involvement. Fact. So I don't really understand. I don't think anyone understands your argument. I mean, if you're a Trump booty warrior, just say that and come out the closet with it, because nothing you said thus far has been factual, and it's kind of embarrassing. But you can go ahead, Alessandro. I'll pass the mic on.
Didn't you just read Chief Reiner's deposition statement?
That's not.
So, here's what I want to...
Oh, yeah. Are you going to challenge the facts that I presented?
I did. Fact.
I'm asking for, so when I just... A quick, instantly quick... Just quick AI, right? Just to, when he called the police or something. That's what I prompted AI, right? AI was like, there's no public record.
He called the police on Ghislaine Maxwell.
Hold on.
He's a weirdo, bro.
Hold on. You said that your first fact was Trump conversing with law enforcement to turn in Ghislaine Maxwell. Is that incorrect?
Yes. What I said was Donald Trump called in 2006 Chief Reiner, and the statement was what she just read. Everybody knows.
I didn't read it. That wasn't a statement. He didn't make a statement.
Hold on, lady.
Wait, you said she just read something that she didn't read. So,
just hold on, lady.
So, ma'am, stop.
Just hold on, lady.
Lying.
Just hold on.
Oh my God.
It's all right. You're just not as smart as I am.
No, it's just you're dumb.
So the statement that we're talking about is the police chief deposition 2019. Can you look it up? Type this in for your prompt. What did Donald Trump say to Chief Reiner about Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell?
Wait, Alessandro, you guys have conversations with this
Hold on, bro.
often?
Calm down. Type it in.
I mean,
AI.
this is annoying.
Hold on, AI overview. Type it in.
He's just a logical.
Type it in. You're gonna find it.
It's we already did this some more.
Hold on. Why can't you type it in? What's the problem?
Bro, me and you already went into this rabbit hole. But what do you want me to add? Because type
this in, bro. What was the statement?
Look.
What was the statement that Donald Trump made to Chief Reiner?
Some more. Here's the thing. Do you disagree with the following fact? No record, no news reporting, no court documents, no interviews showing that Donald Trump ever called law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell. Is that true?
Bro, what did you just say?
I just asked you if this following statement is true. This is the public record, no news, no court documents, no interviews showing that Donald Trump ever called law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell.
So you're gonna avoid? Hold on. So you're gonna avoid?
I'm just asking you if that's true.
You know how stupid you are. Are you gonna avoid the police chief's deposition under oath?
I just asked you if that's true.
So you're going to avoid Chief Ryder's deposition?
I just asked you if what I read was true.
Yeah. All right. So then you're going to acknowledge that he did make the statement in 06, and the police chief is the one who brought him up. And the
I'm just asking you if what I read was true. You responded by calling me names. So I'm gonna assume it was true. I'm gonna assume it was true.
Is it true that the police chief that was running the investigation said Donald Trump called in and gave a statement and said direct your energy or your attention to Ghislaine Maxwell? She's the devil? Answer.
I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that.
Well, I just told you what the prompt to find it. It's in every publication. CNN has stories on it. Wall Street Journal has stories on it. Reuters has stories on it. Everybody talks about it. Why don't you know about it? Type it in. What did Donald Trump say to Police Chief Ryder? Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You like just to be willfully ignorant.
Okay. I just asked you yes or no question. I'm not answering that question. Please ask AI a question. Like what? Like you could say, yes, that's true, but let me add context. Right? Like that's what a smart person would do. I don't know, but like I was just challenging facts.
But he wants to, in turn, he wants to thank Trump for the investigation and not the witnesses who came from the victims who actually came forward and made their testimonies against Epstein and the sex traffic, other people who were involved. He wants to say thank Trump. Thank Trump who was involved. I mean, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the reason why, damn, there's a train. But here's the thing. Yeah, I think if Donald Trump actually like called the police and was like heavily involved as an informant on this case, that would be like a fact that we could all find somewhere, right? You know what I mean? And I think like it's telling that his names are all over the Epstein files. But when you ask AI, like there's no evidence that he ever like called the police on Epstein. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
bro, this dude is a fucking idiot.
But there's a shit ton of evidence that Trump was involved.
If she just read it, like if she put a link in the chat right there where she read the statement that he made.
It was not the same statement you made.
It is the exact same statement.
No, that wasn't the.
So then read the statement that you're reading then. The one that you put in the chat.
I mean, dude.
Everybody knows, right? Everybody knows that he's been doing this.
Particular instance a couple of nights ago, and I think like the whole thing was.
I think it was like a month ago.
Or some shit, yeah. Truth is like.
You can't even track.
Truth. We do the same shit every day. What do you mean?
Yes, go ahead, read it.
Michael Ryder's account of a conversation which Trump contained within the Justice Department's release of the 3 FC files dramatically contrasts with the U.S. president's public statements. After Epstein's arrest in 2019, Trump said, "I had no idea," when asked if he knew about his former friend's abuse of teenage girls. So that
what was the statement he made?
So I had no idea when he was asked.
You literally just read something where it said that it contrasts with what he said in 2019. What did he say in 06? What did Ryder say he said?
I just said what he said.
What was it? Go ahead.
Oh my God. You want me to reread what I did?
Yeah, please.
I'm not doing that.
Please.
Anyways, I'm not doing that.
It's
not my fault.
I appreciate the contrast is all we need, right?
Yeah, why don't you read it for us?
I mean, I interpret it to be the case that Trump said he didn't know shit. The police are saying that he did know shit, and he told us shit. That's your point, right, Simone? But
no, what I'm saying is that when you are snitching on somebody, you're probably not like.
So to continue on, it says Ryder said this conversation took place in 2006. Around this time, allegations against Epstein were growing. He told the FBI that Trump telephoned him and remarked, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this." So where is
keep reading.
No. Where is
keep
this?
reading because you haven't mentioned Ghislaine Maxwell.
Where is this eyewitness statement that you're talking about? So he also says, I don't know. I haven't really been following it too much. I wish her well, frankly. That's what Trump said.
Lady, like you're conflating a whole bunch of different questions.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
These
are.
are Trump statements.
That has nothing. Hold on. That has nothing to do with Ryder's
statement that Trump made. He made a statement against.
Bro, I don't know if this is like the naivete or like what's going on, bro.
You're just.
He just took a statement that he made at a press conference.
You're illiterate. It's
relax, lady. How did you connect the statement about at the press conference about Ghislaine Maxwell to the statement that Ryder is under like oath, right? Like
I never said anything about Ghislaine Maxwell.
Why did you just say Donald Trump said that she's a good woman or something like that?
Because you asked me what he said about Ghislaine Maxwell, and I read down what he said about her. So what are you talking about? Because you asked, you idiot, or you're the dummy who asked the question. Like,
I asked you a question about
did he not ask about Ghislaine Maxwell?
No, you're an idiot.
No,
what did he say to Chief Ryder?
Exactly. I just read what he asked you to read.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
No, you're an idiot.
Stupid, bro. You gotta stop.
Because Donald Trump didn't say he's a good person when he was speaking to Chief Ryder. You actually cut his statement off at the very beginning. And I said, keep reading. Because what he said to Ryder in 06 mentioned Ghislaine Maxwell and how he felt about her.
No, it did not.
That she was the devil.
No, it did not.
Also, I mean, if you read the whole statement, right? If you read what you just read, right, Agent?
No, why don't you read the whole statement?
Well, I'm just gonna. I mean, I hear what's happening.
Yeah, why don't you just be quiet so she can read the whole statement? So we can hear it,
bro. You're nitpicking bullshit. Like the fact of the matter is,
if she didn't read the whole statement, then who's nitpicking, dummy?
We both read this. Like,
no, you fucking didn't. You didn't want to read it
because you had referenced it,
bro. I literally just asked you to AI it and you wouldn't do it. So how the fuck did you read it?
I told you I don't feel like going through what
you're. Then you didn't fucking read it then, right?
Yes, I have, bro. There's nothing that you're about to
fucking idiot. Anyways, can you read the whole statement without stopping him, lady? Can you do that for us, Agent?
All right, bro. Look, I'll let her read it. Thank you very much. Talk next. Like, can you?
Thank you very much. Hey, maybe you should read about what
how about you read it?
And you can know what the fuck you're talking about. Maybe you should do something like that, right?
You're giving me that you're illiterate. So how about you read it?
Yeah, why don't you read the whole statement? Part of it. Why don't you read the whole statement instead of saying part of it? And then reading other statements that he's made as if it's part of the same thing.
Fuck, well, all right, man. I think from what she read, dog.
We're waiting for her to read the whole statement. What is the problem?
She doesn't want to read to you, man. She already said that.
Let me go to this submission and you guys can go ahead, right?
So it says here, right? After FC's accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell was arrested in 2020.
No, why don't you read the statement that he made to Ryder in 06?
There was no statement about Ghislaine.
You were just reading it when he said,
I was reading, ma'am. I was reading.
Bro, this person has like a mental issue or something.
No, you do.
So why would you mention something in 2022? What does that have to do with what he said in 06?
Samoa, why don't you just read it then?
What
who said
2020?
I was talking, did I say 2022 or 2020? Is he okay?
You just read
I said
2022.
I said 2020, dummy.
What does that have to do with 06?
Oh my God, this dude is okay. He's unwell.
Yeah, what does that have to do with 06?
No, why don't you
You're
just
unwell.
Yeah, what does that have to do with 06?
Samoa, why don't you just read it,
Samoa? Can you read it?
You know what's crazy?
Are you literate?
It's because you know that that's a body bag. What
Mike,
he said,
you never come on stage.
he
So
said
I
in
assume that you a little bitch
06
too.
He said, I'm glad you guys are going to get him. Everybody knows what he's been doing. You need to focus on Ghislaine Maxwell. She's the devil. What I seen.
He never said that.
Read it.
You know, it's not in there. It's not there.
Yo,
you're a liar.
Such a bozo. He's such a fucking bozo.
That's why you stopped reading, bro.
No, he's not narco. You're just making shit up. You're so nasty.
You want me to be nasty?
Go wash your hair.
That is true. She does.
You need to, I don't know, get rid of the light stuff.
But this nigga Alessandro being as stupid as this,
Go take a shower.
There's no excuses being as dense as this nigga Alessandro, bro. There's no excuse in 2026 to being willfully ignorant like this. I mentioned 3 facts that this dumbass nigga cannot like engage with at all. And then he says, hey, what about like court documents, you know, things that are sealed, especially like when you're like I don't know, like working as a quote unquote informant.
Why are you crying?
I'm a fucking dummy.
Like, that's what you do because you can't read, you cry, and you call people names because.
Hey, you're just a person that can't comprehend.
No, you like the
It's not a smart person. Remember, it never even existed. Remember?
You can't even argue. It's embarrassing. No, you've probably been to prison. You sound like someone who's been to Rikers.
I ain't never been to prison. You know a lot of people have been to prison.
You sound like it. Look at. You sound like it, Knuckle
You've been around a lot of
You
damage.
sound like it. You sound like it, Knuckle Dragon. You were Rikers with a bail of $5. You stayed there for 2 months. You need to get it together.
And look how dumb she is. They got no bail out there, no cash bail.
They just got rid of it, dummy. You're right.
Let me ask you.
They got no cash bail.
They just got rid of no cash bail, you dummy. Oh my God.
I want to ask one more question because, like,
why don't you go read it?
Help me out. Some more, like, I was looking for it.
No, because you didn't want
These
to
have to
find
be
it.
weirdos. We know Samoans aren't known for their intelligence.
It's pretty
They're known
easy.
for being
What
Here's
did
what I'm
Donald
saying,
Trump
like,
say to he's writer?
Yeah. So, like, here's what I said. I was like, I asked, didn't some police chief, like, say Trump called him and said thank you for the Epstein work and told them to watch Ghislaine Maxwell?
What a fucking idiot.
The response was, no, there is no verified evidence this ever happened, and the story you're describing comes from a misquoted, heavily distorted rumor that circulates online.
Bro, this guy's a fucking idiot, bro.
I'm gonna read this real quick, right?
Bro, you're just showing us how stupid you are.
Okay, dude, but here's the
you're a pedophile apologist.
Let me provide you the link. I'm gonna provide you the link, all right?
Simone, dude. Simone, that's
and it's in the Jeffrey Epstein
file. Here's the thing, man. I asked you, bro, can you just read it? Like, we gave you every opportunity to just read it. Now you're mad that when I went to find it, I didn't find it.
You're just showing
like,
how stupid
all you had to do is just read it. Like,
why wouldn't you just type in? Why wouldn't you just type in what did Donald Trump say?
Why don't you cite your sources? Why don't you never
like, what the fuck?
Like,
it's so hard.
Reuters,
Since you got all
CNN,
different cite your
Wall
sources,
Street
me put in the
Journal.
chat. You see how I
Why wouldn't
posted
you want to be
my
educated,
see
bro?
how
Now I
I
understand
posted
why
my
the woman wants to
sources
be
in
more
the
polygamy,
chat.
right?
So
But
like,
why
why
would
don't
you
you
want
post
to?
your sources?
Like,
in the
listen
chat?
to my
Because you don't
prompt.
have
My prompt
any.
is super easy,
Because
right?
you don't have any.
What was
You're
Donald
dumb.
Trump's statement to police?
You know, Alessandro, I honestly believe he can't read. That's what I'm thinking. He's illiterate.
How
and
hard
it's
is that?
embarrassing for him to read.
I just went like this. I said, give me the link to Reuters on it. And it said Reuters has never reported that.
They don't even know what you're talking about.
No,
That's
yeah,
how dumb this thing is, bro.
It literally just said this. It just told me.
If I provide
why are you talking while I'm talking? Stop talking.
If I provide you the link, you're gonna
stop
apologize?
talking. I'm almost done.
Are you gonna apologize?
Right, so I'm almost done. Like, so I asked, give me the link to Reuters on it. It said Reuters has never reported that Donald. So it knows what I'm talking about. It said the shit doesn't exist, right? I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just asking you to read the shit, right? And you're making it fucking rocket science, right? That's what's happening. You're being hella childish and petty. You could just read the shit. No, I'm not clicking your link. All right, so he doesn't want to read it. If he puts a link in the chat.
He can't read, Alessandro. He cannot read. That's why.
Because it seemed like he was asking you to read something. You read the shit, and then he was like, "That's not what it is." I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Samoa frequently embarrasses himself on this app, and then he resorts to calling people's names when he knows that people are going to say something that's going to prove him wrong. I've dealt with Samoa before. Samoa is just obnoxious, and he's too old. Frankly, he's too old for this, and it's embarrassing. I mean, this is a grandpa, and if your grandpa doesn't have shit together, like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about the family structure.
I think he does it on purpose. purpose. It's one of those things where I think that he's one of those guys who thinks you can win any argument if you just say the right shit. You know what I mean? But I think like there are some arguments where it's like you have to actually be correct to win that argument, you know? So I think he tries to use rhetoric and a lot of other shit. And it's interesting, but whatever.
No, what I find very disturbing about this is that you're basically making excuses for a pedophile. Like, Trump is disgusting. Trump is a predator, yet he is making every excuse in the world for his predatory behaviors. Like, that is a problem.
Yeah. So you feel like Trump is like protecting the perpetrators and shit? I can see that.
Well, Trump is absolutely protecting people. I mean, I think there is a lot more people involved that we know of. I mean, if you look at John-Luc Brunel, if you look at Peter Nygaard, if you look at all these people, they all have extensive history. Lex Wexner, they have histories of trafficking minors, having inappropriate relationships with minors, etc. Yet, Trump is the only innocent one out of all this. Epstein is guilty. This person's guilty, but not Trump. Trump, who young girls were saying that, he was walking into their dressing rooms during a Miss America pageant. Trump, who was found guilty of rape in civil court. Trump, who has there's so many predatories all over, the United States. But yeah, Trump is the only innocent one, and this is just weird.
I think these are reasonable inferences. I think, at the same time, because I don't know that Trump has all the same allegations against him as an individual.
Hey, bro, why don't you click on that link right there, bro?
Right.
Tell me what.
Bro, I told you I'm not clicking your link. I don't click links.
And that's a Reuters link, February 11th, where Donald Trump spoke. This is the deposition of the Jeffrey Epstein file. Donald Trump calls me. This is a chief writer from the police department. Donald Trump calls me. This is the statement that's given. And who is this by? Reuters. You fucking idiot.
So let me read your article.
Reuters.
Listen, this is the first paragraph. The first paragraph, since you can't read.
Idiot.
So a newly uncovered FBI interview raised new questions about. Can I thought it was
now you want to read.
I'm not reading to you. I'm reading this part to Alessandro because this shows how stupid you are. A newly uncovered FBI interview raised new questions about U.S. President Donald Trump's assertion he knew nothing about convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein's crime, while Trump's Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick faced a barrage of questions from lawmakers on Tuesday about his own ties to the financier. So you stated that, Trump, provided all this information, but then Trump here in the first paragraph said he knew nothing about the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein's crime.
You don't even know how to try.
You don't. Alessandro, you understand, okay? Because we know.
What an idiot.
We know Simone's dumb, right? Nobody is talking to you, Simone, right now, so calm down. Nobody's talking to you right now.
Yeah, what does Lutnick have to do with 06?
He's such a dumb.
That's not what I said.
Dummy.
What is Howard Lutnick have to do with it?
That's not what I said.
Let me try here, Simone.
Oh, you're about to try right now? Oh,
You're about to get jumped by idiots. You got Jacobus, you got Mike, and Simone.
What are you about to try, bro?
I know the literacy, the IQ is going down drastically.
I'm about to try with Agent. So relax. So, Agent, I find this crazy. Now, I hope you read through the whole entire article that Simone posted. But, Agent, if you really think about what you're actually trying to prove about Trump, you're claiming that because he said, when he was asked, right, he's like, he said, I knew nothing about Epstein's dealings, right? He says that. And so now you're basically saying because Samoa's article is true, right? Because you're saying if he did this deposition and he called the police chief in 2006, that would mean he did know about it. So that when he says that thing later on in 2020, I think he said, when he was asked about it, he's like, I knew nothing about what Epstein was going on. And so now you're trying to get the W by saying Samoa's article is true. And Samoa's article is true. Because if you read through it, It says the police chief of Palm Beach County, which I think everyone thought it was Ryder, but it's Ryder with EITER. So it said, I'm glad you guys are looking into him. Everyone knows what he's been doing. And then goes on to mention that you also need to talk about Maxwell. She's evil. And then the police chief, and then later, like literally the next paragraph, the police chief corroborated. Like, the police chief, yeah, that's what happened. So, Agent, I find it strange. Like, you're trying to get over on Samoa by saying, well, Trump said he didn't know anything about it, but clearly Samoa's
she's not even relevant. I mean, I think the
extremely relevant. That's why you keep talking about me.
The worst part
Mike was
here
talking
is
to
that
me. That was never my point.
the worst part here is like
we know you're
Alessandro's comprehension.
Those nipples are hurting right now.
This nigga was so reliant on his AI
He needs soothing nipple cream.
he was so confident
your nipples are hurting right now. That's what happens when your hormones are starting.
And then we provide.
Alessandro, bro, like, come on, you gotta walk out.
Bro, that shit was horrible.
Your AI is fucked up.
Bro, and the arrogance of this idiot.
Here's the problem.
My AI. And I was telling him, I was like, bro, the
just
way that you're if I can
your
just finish
ability to understand
if I can just finish real quick.
Alessandro, you said your AI said there was zero articles.
Mike, I'm just gonna go.
Hold on, let me finish. Come on, bro. I don't know what the problem is. Just let me get 30 seconds and I'll fall back. I pointed out to you from the very beginning on the way that you were prompting is that you prompt like a fucking 2-year-old. You're not a smart person.
You're not smart, Samoa. Shut up, lady. You keep calling people names, but you're uneducated. I'm calm. You're the one who's jumping off mic and
why are you
screaming.
interrupting me?
Because you've been interrupting everybody.
Okay,
Why can't I? I want to be part of the cool
only
kids
being
club.
because you feel
I want to be part of the cool kids club. I want to be part of the cool kids club. I want to be disruptive.
So I'm not done yet.
I want to be disruptive like you, Samoa, since you're so smart.
Yeah, can we tell her to relax, Alessandro?
Since you're so smart, Samoa, I want to be like you and disruptive. I want to interrupt everyone. Ha ha, and laugh inappropriately. Ha ha.
All you gotta do is relax.
Ha ha. I'm laughing right now.
I wish that I could be like
Ha ha. I'm very relaxed. Ha ha.
Hey, I'm Mike.
Ha ha.
Did you hear how what is prompted? Did you hear me trying to help you what is prompted?
Stop asking people questions. Stop asking people.
Let me just point this out. Just move on. It'll be a lot easier if you just shut the hell up, right?
It was a silly prompt.
All right. So I said,
what was the prompt?
Bro,
Psych, if you could read the article at the bottom.
But let me just finish what I had.
It just shows Trump's inconsistencies.
So I'm gonna point
But
this out.
Samoa wants to use it as
I'm pointing out
confirmation of his bullshit.
Unfortunate, like intellectual person.
And you are too, King Solomon.
Lady, move out the way so I can finish what's wrong with you.
You shouldn't move out the way, Sassy.
Why was the prompt bad? How should it have been versus how it was?
This is what his prompt was.
Hey, third party here.
All you gotta do is
y'all be annoying, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all are annoying. Fuck. One at a time.
I'm a third party here. Let me describe it.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Let him finish. It's my turn next.
Alright, Samoa, then Alessandro. Everybody shut up.
Just for context, for Saeed and King Solomon here.
Bro, Samoa, I muted you, Samoa. Go ahead, Samoa.
Oh, you want Samoa?
Unmute. It's Samoa, and then it's Alessandro.
Alright,
and then you can go after.
So the prompt that I told him to put in was something like as simple as this. What did Donald Trump say to the police chief, Ryder, or something like that, right? Something super easy. This dumbass asked this type of a question. Hey, has Donald Trump ever spoke to like a law enforcement officer, testified, or did anything like something like that?
See, that's why I was
and then it said no, right?
Describe it. So look, can you describe it?
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
That's not how you testify.
What are you doing?
That's not what he's
okay? Do you understand how the legal system works? That's not how you testify.
Yo, what is this banshee like yapping in there?
What is wrong with you? You keep coming off mic. I mean, I'm sorry. You just got finished with your boyfriend and he didn't satisfy you. Why are you here? Why are you not? Man left you unsatisfied.
them big ass lips of hers.
I'm sorry your man left you unsatisfied. Why are you talking about me? Talk to your boyfriend.
You got a sandwich
Talk to your boyfriend.
Yeah, go make it a sandwich.
Talk to your boyfriend.
That cookie smell like a fucking back of a fish.
Yeah, just like your mom's
lady. Can you on our? Hey man, why don't you tell her to be quiet, Alessandro?
Go ahead, bro.
Tell her, bro.
Samoa, please, I'm on your side. Just please, I'm telling you, I know what he prompted.
Bro, shut the fuck up, Mike.
All right, I'm gonna defer my time to Alan. Go ahead, Alan.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, hell no,
What?
bro. You just win, bro.
He can't.
You can't. Nah, bro. You can't.
Y'all are children.
Hey,
Y'all are fucking children, yo. Listen. Samoa, did you land or no?
I
And if you didn't land, are you deferring your time? I was going to ask you.
Yeah. We can
Fine. Mike Allen gets to take rest of Samoa's time once he's done his
What the fuck? There's no timer. Come on, Reg.
Bro,
All right, I'm not even mad. I'm just saying this is.
Listen. Let him finish what Samoa was going to say, and then you're next on or something.
Okay,
Now, Alessandro, I'm gonna be. I'm just gonna third party to catch people up here. Samoa, what he said was correctly. He said prompted. Did Donald Trump contact Police Chief Reuter? You prompted. You said, has Donald Trump ever called the police on Ghislaine Maxwell? That's what you prompted. Has Donald Trump ever called the police on Ghislaine Maxwell? And of course it was like, well, no, there's no evidence of that. Then Samoa's like, well, I wanted to ask you. You literally said there is zero Reuters article on anything Samoa was talking about. You said that, bro. You're like, no. My AI is saying that Reuters has never even talked about that. The article is in the chat. Reuters article, literally defining and explaining everything Samoa said. Are you going to walk that statement?
Mike, you weren't here in the beginning.
All right, please.
No, you did not. That's
Mike,
not
shut
what.
up. Mike, stop talking. Or whoever. Sorry, Angel. I'm sorry, Agent.
Tell her to shut up, nigga. He crossed some balls.
All right, hey man, chill. Here's all I'm saying, dude.
Who's that annoying voice?
There's like this weird tracking issue, right? So, first of all, Agent can tell. The reason why I asked, has Donald Trump ever contacted law enforcement? I didn't say it. So, Mike, this is going to be a tracking issue on your part. The prompt that you said I prompt isn't the prompt that I used, right? So the prompt that I said was, right, cool. So I asked, did Donald Trump call any law enforcement? I asked, did Donald Trump call any law enforcement, ever contact law enforcement?
Hold on. The word that
because now stop talking. Please shut the fuck up, right? Because here's the only point that anyone who really cares gives a fuck about, right? If he knew things like this were taking place, right? Then did he contact law enforcement? If the answer is no, right, then that's going to be a problem, right? Now, unfortunately, the answer to that prompt is there is no public record, no news reporting, no court documents, no interviews showing that Donald Trump ever called law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell, right? Now, as far as the Reuters article, right?
You read it.
Right, here's the thing. I asked you to read it, and I told you that I wouldn't click your links, but I was begging you to read it.
He said
right?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Please stop, right? So now, you still haven't read it. I've been begging you to read it, and you still haven't read it.
Well, that's easy.
Right? So, I know it's easy, which is why I've been begging you to do it. And if what you read makes sense, I'll say that you're right. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, if you just read it, and if after you read it, we agree it makes sense, then sure.
Hey, Samoa, he's begging you.
Here's the fucking problem. You refuse to fucking read it. Okay? So I don't even understand why you guys are like slapping each other on the ass. You're trying to act like you did. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, is Mike Allen gonna read it instead, or?
I'm almost done. But the thing is, man, what doesn't make sense, right, is for you to say that I said this article doesn't exist. I've just been asking you to read it. I said, hey, man, my AI won't give me it, right? So can you fucking read it? So stop trying to act like he scored a fucking touchdown with some article that he didn't even fucking read to us, right? This shit has yet to be determined. Somebody just fucking read it.
Okay, you ready? So here we got 20 seconds here. And you can skip down. I mean, the first top part about is what they were talking about earlier. Here's the meat. In July 2006, as Epstein's first sex crimes charges became public, the police chief in Palm Beach, Florida, received a call from Trump, according to the summary of a 2019 FBI interview with the police chief. That was among the files. The police chief, Michael Ryder, cited Trump as having told him, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has been knowing what he's doing." Trump told Ryder that people in New York knew about Epstein and advised him that Ghislaine Maxwell, Epstein's associate, was evil, according to the document. Trump also said he had once been around Epstein when teenagers were present and that he got the hell out of there. Ryder, who retired in 2009, confirmed the details of the FBI interview to the Miami Herald, which first reported its existence. There you go.
Can you read the top, Mike, though? Because it says right here, the Justice Department says it has no evidence of this call. Right at the top.
Oh, fuck. You forgot how to read.
No, I'm scrolling to the top, so here we go. So
right at the top in the summary, it said it's... Yeah,
summary.
okay.
I got a summary. These are 4 bullet point words. Trump called Maxwell evil in 2006, document says. Justice Department says it has no evidence of call, right? Lutnick tells hearing he launched with Epstein in 2012. Lutnick says he did nothing wrong amid calls for his registration or his resignation. So the first one you're talking about, Trump called Maxwell, the second one. Justice Department says there's no evidence of the call. Is that what you're saying?
That's what it says, yeah.
Yeah, I know it's a summary. So now we're going down. Where's the Justice Department? The day's developments underscored how the fallout from the Epstein scandal remains a major political headache for the Trump administration. Weeks after the Justice Department released millions of Epstein recorded related files to comply with the bipartisan bill. The files have also created crisis abroad, revealing new details of the Epstein's ties to prominent people in politics. Now, this is all where the Justice Department is mentioned. You can go and read the article, because people don't just read summaries of articles. Now, we're scrolling down, Justice Department. Nowhere in here is anything about Justice Department talking about they don't have any evidence.
It says it right here. It says, asked about reported conversation, the Justice Department says, we are not aware of any corroborating evidence that the president contacted law enforcement 20 years ago.
What part?
It's right underneath the little video of reigniting innovation at 3M. It's right underneath there, the little break right there.
Wait, wouldn't the corroborating evidence be the guy that he spoke to himself?
No, they're saying, corroborating evidence. They're saying that basically the recording doesn't exist. Like there was no record of this call occurring.
Yeah, but does that mean that Trump didn't call the guy?
Yes, that's what they're saying.
So
there's no evidence this happened, bro.
So do you think that the what was it, like a sheriff or something like that? Like, do you think he's lying?
Yeah. At this point, yeah.
Well, think about it like this. Like, if you're a sheriff and you're at work, right? You have to log incidents. You have to log your calls. If someone calls you, a prominent figure like Donald Trump calls you at work and tells you some shit like this, you would have to file that and log it somewhere that they could see. Now, unless you're saying he called this sheriff on his personal home cell phone, and then the sheriff wrote it in his diary. Or I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying? If he contacted a law enforcement officer, he would have had to log that shit down.
Remember what Agent said earlier?
What did she say?
She didn't say. She said that Trump didn't say anything worth considering to even be testify worthy. Remember when he said something like that?
He didn't say anything. That wasn't, first of all, that wasn't a witness testimony that he made. So there was nothing that he said that could go on the witness that could be used as a testimony. He didn't really say much, if anything. Calling her evil.
He didn't say anything.
No, well, what I'm saying, calling someone evil, how does that prove that Ghislaine Maxwell was part of this sex ring? Just calling her evil?
No, it's fine. So
Maybe that's why nothing was written down.
No, but when you work for law enforcement, and also if you're in the prison system, all phone calls are recorded. All phone calls are documented. So if a phone call like that occurred, then there would be a trail of or evidence of that call exists.
What'd you just say?
So when someone
that calls someone evil doesn't mean she's part of it.
It doesn't really mean anything. I can call you evil. Are you part of a pedophile ring?
So then why the fuck do you say Trump's part?
Yeah, stupid.
That's not the same rationale. That's not. Are you okay?
No,
how is that not the same rationale?
That's not the same rationale because Trump has actual children saying that he participated in these activities. Trump actually said he walked into. Trump also the parents did not. And they were also Miss Teen, you're murdered. So anyways, when we talk about Miss Teen USA, the girls from there as young as 13 years old said he would walk into their dressing rooms. There are multiple victims who are coming forward saying that Trump, had, behaved with them inappropriately. So that's very different than calling someone evil. Him calling her evil does not confirm whether or not she was part of this ring, and it's not a testimony. He did not make a testimony verifying that she was part of anything. Go wash your.
Sorry, go ahead, King Solomon.
No, I was just gonna say, y'all smell that?
You smell your upper lip. You smell your mama's dirty drawers. You're talking about your mother's dirty drawers. Your gaping anus, or your gaping anus. It smells like a gaping anus. It smells like a prostate. It smells like stage 4 prostate cancer. It smells like stage 4 prostate cancer. It smells like stage 4 prostate cancer.
Some of us just recently ate these.
She has a wild.
Wait, check this out. This is like, I think this is an official. Look, bro, let me just have my moment, bro. We just packed some more.
Alessandro, you talk too much.
Some more things.
You been having your.
Yeah.
You never won a debate in chillism, though.
Bro, we just won. We just read the shit. It doesn't say what he says. He said it. I do it
on your own. You could never win one on your own. Remember that. So don't ever compare yourself.
If Alessandro, you need help.
How much your man in your booth, Simone?
Whatever you say, Bubba Lips.
You been bubble lips? You got them thin fucking fish lips. What are you talking about? Them thin fish lips and them ashy knuckles. You knuckle dragger. You knuckle dragger. Those ashy knuckles. You uneducated twat.
Whatever.
Okay, uneducated twat.
Your big ass lips.
It's not my fault. You an uneducated twat.
Whatever, Nico.
Okay, go feed yourself and get rid of that lace. Okay. I know the shelter's calling. I know there's a curfew.
Yo, so I'm a good curfew. Why y'all niggas listening to this freaky talk?
I just find it crazy people actively want the president to be a pedophile.
Nobody wants their president to be a pedophile. It just so happens that he is a pedophile.
There you go. That's what I mean. Lobbing around the accusation of pedophilia is fucking
not my fault. He's a pedophile.
You need to understand, women love.
He should have had dick discipline. He doesn't have dick discipline.
Your baby daddy's a pedophile. Shut up.
And your mama was a
Your baby daddy's a pedophile. You sound just
your mother was a Bronco slut. She got banged out by the Nigerian military. She got a gang bang ran on her by the Nigerian military. That's why she don't know who your father is. She don't know if your father's Yoruba, Edo, Fulani. She don't even know if your father's Edo, Fulani, Yoruba. I'll put pictures up. My pictures are right here. What are you talking about? My pictures are right here. Yeah, my pictures are right here. And we seen your hairline. We seen your hairline and your gaping anus.
You know what's sad is that y'all are arguing. We're having a conversation, and lady just comes in. We haven't seen her in a long time, and she's probably thinking oh look, I come in and it's the same old shit. And she's like, this is why I don't show up anymore. It's just crazy to me.
What's the conversation? What's the conversation?
Yeah, lady, love you, lady. Let's bring her up and see if she'll come up. I don't know. She's probably busy. But yeah, spot on right there. You go exactly. When we were talking about if Trump called Ghislaine something, we were talking about that. I'm looking at if there's records.
I think it was
Mike Allen would explain it best. Go ahead, Mike.
I think it was stemming from that having to do with kind of blowing the whistle or bringing this to the attention of law enforcement at any moment in time. And what's crazy is not only do you guys actively want to file, it's going to come out that he had something to do with stopping. Still don't give a fuck. You're like, no, whatever. Like, y'all just can't wrap y'all's head around this.
How did he stop something that he was a participant in? My thing is that if someone's a pedophile, I don't care what position they have. If they're a pedophile, they deserve to be hung. I don't care what position they have. I don't want my president to be a pedophile. That's why I didn't vote for him. He just so happens to, because he is one.
With what evidence?
All the evidence, the victim's testimony.
What evidence would be able to convict?
What evidence is there that he's not?
Mike.
That's not how that works.
Mike, I don't know.
Sorry, I believe children. I believe children when they make their accusations.
Hey, but you guys, you know what we can say, right? Like, listen, you guys can say that Trump is this and that, even though. Listen, you guys can say Trump is this and that, even though there's not really like hard evidence that. But our administrations haven't done, and is that he's brought this Epstein shit somewhat to light, obviously redacted and all, which was not a surprise. But no other administration, all these times, like, didn't do it. You know.
When did he bring it to light again?
You know what I mean?
When did he bring it to light? I think it was like 2 years ago, a year ago.
Well, he's released.
No, I mean, as in like releasing it for whatever.
Like he didn't release it. That he doesn't. The FBI doesn't work for him.
How I heard it was like he was the first to call and officially launch the investigation.
Right, something like that.
When did he first? Because it was mentioned like what 5,800 times or something. I don't know. Like, but when did he make that call? Was it within the past 2 years, or was it older than that? I can't really remember.
In courts is in 2019, and he's not really making an official statement. He's just like, I'm glad you got them.
But you get what I'm trying to say? Like, we can say whatever we want about Trump, but it's like nobody's all, because he's the president now. That's why everyone's like quick to jump him when all these years no administration. When they knew about it and they kept quiet.
I don't think they knew about it. I think there's an investigation.
I think they knew about it. Come on, we don't need to.
Yeah, but I mean, my thing is but it was an investigation happening, right? So when you're collecting evidence until you can actually accuse that person or arrest that person. So that's what was happening. So like I don't really understand. So my thing is that I don't understand if anyone in the administration or any politician, any person in general had those same accusations, you would be quick to chop their head off. And just because it's Trump, now all of a sudden we want to make excuses for him. He was mentioned in those files more than any, I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying in general. Trump was mentioned in that files more than Epstein was mentioned in those files. And my thing is that no president should have their name running through a pedophile ring like that. No politician. And if any politician, right or left, is in there being accused and they're saying that this happened, they should all hang. They should all hang.
Okay, that shit, I mean, okay. So a lot of what you're saying there is just insane. So Epstein got arrested under Obama the first time. Remember the sweetheart deal? Where he was allowed to like leave and fucking leave the prison during the day and shit, right? The whole sweetheart deal thing, right? That's under Obama. They all knew what was going on. Trump is the one who put him in jail.
Trump didn't put him in jail. He did not.
When did he go to jail?
He did not put him in jail because he does not run the FBI. They are independent. It doesn't matter under any administration. It would never matter because the FBI is an independent entity.
Who appoints the FBI? Who appoints the?
Man, this is fucking embarrassing, bro.
Who appoints the?
Hey Solomon, we know you're homeless and collective.
You're a fucking bird brain.
You're a Nixo. You're a Nixo who didn't complete college. You're a Nixo who didn't complete college and has a receding hairline. Don't talk to me. Talk to your mama. Talk to your mama about the brain damage that she gave you. Talk to your mama about the gonorrhea, the ocular gonorrhea she gave you. Don't talk to me. Talk to your mama about the ocular gonorrhea that she got. Talk to your mama for not taking her antibiotics. You know she came from a third world country and she couldn't afford the penicillin. Your mother's a dirty whore. That's why you don't know who your father is. That's why you were born with ocular. Where's your wife? 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 Have you ever been married? Have you ever been married? Have you ever been married? It's so funny how you talk all this nonsense. Who's married you? Who's married you? You're an example of the male loneliness epidemic that we're dealing with. Angry, lonely, black nignoms. Angry, lonely, black nignoms who cry on an audio app with their receding hairlines. With their receding hairlines, they're unemployed. They want to hang around other men because they want to tap their asses. We know this is a ploy for you to get men. We know this. This is how you get with other men. We know.
She was elected under George W. Bush and Donald Trump.
She got fat booty.
Oh, she does?
Mm-hmm.
With a fucking round ass tummy, nigga.
And she got lopsided titties. Her titties lopsided. One bigger than the other.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
No, I don't like that. It fuck with my eye vision.
You wear fake glasses. Those are fucking with your vision. What are you talking about? You're an idiot.
Apparently, he was arrested twice under George W. Bush and Donald Trump. I never knew that.
Yo, if we was neighbors, Luffy, I'll be like, yo, go get the okra from neighbor Luffy. Because I know you will have okra in your yard. And potato leaf. And a little cassava leaf, too. I can see it in you, brother. You're a true African. Overseas.
Do you share your okra, Luffy?
He use palm oil on it. He make it with a little white pepper. He like the white pepper. He don't like the pepper.
I heard there's a trick you gotta do to it, so it's
What's the palm oil for, brother?
No, you know how you fry chicken and oil and shit? It's it'll pop a little much if you use too much flame, but that shit got flavor to it. It got flavor, bro. It's healthy too. It's good for something in your body. Maybe your arteries or some shit. It's good for you.
But everyone says about shit that doesn't taste good.
No, and look, you know how this is how you know the woods, right? Any fruit, herb, vegetable that resembles the body part, that's what it's good for.
I will say I had like a spicy pickled okra one time. It was pretty good.
So if it's reddish, it's good for the blood. If it's shaped like an ear, guess what? An onion may be good for the ears. See what I'm saying? Like, you gotta pay attention.
Well, that's science, duh.
No, it's called pattern recognition.
Right. That's why I eat bratwurst.
I love bratwurst with a good, fine, like Italian bread with a lot of onions. That's a
nigga,
good
that shit will give you cancer, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. Good sausage, nigga.
Bro, that shit processed food, bro.
Nigga, what? Somebody say good sausage?
You need a fresh one. Look, I ain't gonna front, bro. I'm not a nigga that like to grill. I'm not a griller, but if I was to have a grill, I'll do a bunch of sausages on that shit.
Yeah, did you say it's great? You can grind your own, you can make your own sausage.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like a fresh one. That's a fresh bratwurst, nigga. You pay a good $20 for that. I'll pay it.
But he's right. We just buy the fucking what's it called?
Yeah.
That brand, the fucking not Hillshire.
Oh, that's a good one.
No, the one that
I usually get it from the people.
Bratwurst.
Like, say, like, if I see like a Polish hot dog stand, I'm gonna get it from him.
But to bring it back, like, bro, I just don't get it why people are so crazy with it. It's just insane to me now. Like, they're so fucking hell-bent, they're grasping at straws. Like, it's nuts. I mean, these motherfuckers were actually arguing to put a dictator back in power. You can't just go and remove a dictator. Like, what? Fucking
you know what it is? Usually when they got a dictator, he speaks that nationalism. He encourages them. He makes them feel more special than what they are. And it's that moment that they realize the delusions may not be worth the sacrifice of the little people.
That's what I thought what he did during the State of the Union was just brilliant. It was just a brilliant move.
He related to the people. He spoke about his pops.
Well, no, the thing where he, like, because it's one thing when he talks and they're not going to stand up because whatever, but when he's like, can we all just stand up and agree the American, the U.S. government should be for the American citizens only, knowing they weren't going to stand up. It was just brilliant. It was a brilliant way to, like, whoever thought of putting that into his speech, because that forced him, right? It's like, come on. You can't just not sit up for that.
Stop it. Sleep.
Yo, Brit me loud. Brit me loud.
We're being cursed.
Gently. I think the problem is like the lyrics, right?
He's
don't even president.
The problem is that you're a pedo apologist.
Say it again? Yeah, I'm just pointing out, like, even the easy shit that should be
There's
like,
nothing easy,
common sense, right?
Like when he makes the comment, like, yeah, you know, all the jobs that we've added, almost 100% of them are in the private sector.
You know, and then you look at the fucking Democrats and everything.
Like, what the fuck?
We're not talking about jobs. We're talking about your president being a predator.
See,
and how you lied. And the article you posted even said there was no record of this conversation. But
you're a fucking idiot.
And your mom's an idiot. And she gave birth to you with an extra chromosome. And she gave birth to you with an extra chromosome. And that's why you're on this app as a grandpa crying and arguing.
Somebody has.
It's not my fault. He's a grandpa acting a fool. I mean, he can't even read them bedtime stories.
Your Gucci's a grandpa.
He can't even read them bedtime stories. Solomon, I know you're gay. You're hard for Samoa. I know that gaping anus for Samoa. I know.
Why do you want to be front and center?
This prolapse anus.
So why you just talking about that?
No, we're talking about you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, little Solomon. I'm talking about you, little Solomon. Little Solomon. I'm talking about you and what you do with your mother. I'm talking about what you do with your mother sticking hamburgers with your mother. A straight up Nigerian fool. A straight up Nigerian fool who's not even a doctor, who's not a lawyer. You're just a Nigerian embarrassment. You don't even know what tribe he belongs to because his mother got banged out by the Nigerian military.
You know what it is, bro?
Just projecting, Jacob.
It's not my fault you were born with
It's
not my fault you were born with ocular gonorrhea.
You ain't got no direction.
You were born with syphilis. It's not my fault. Blame your mom. Is you were born with herpes, genital herpes. It's not my fault. Your mom gave, you were born, they had to run an STD panel.
Yo, Solomon, I know what it is.
Where's your woman? You on this app crying all day. You are on this app every single day, 24/7, crying on this app. So what are you doing for your kids? What are you doing for your grandkids? We know you ain't reading to them because you can't read. So we know you ain't reading to them. So like, what are you doing? You can't read.
I'm trying to hear you, Jacob. There's something.
Exactly what it is, bro. I know exactly what it is. I learned this shit in school.
You didn't go to school. You didn't even go to school.
You ain't got no man.
No, you don't have a man. Your man is on the app. That's why you're here. That's why you're on the app 24/7. You're looking for your man. You're trying to collect your man on this app. I mean, I've never seen a bunch of losers who are on this app 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and then they want to question whether or not people have a significant other. You're not employed. You don't have a significant other. You are dealing with the loneliness pandemic, and that's why you're angry on this app because you're lonely. They did studies on you guys.
I know what it is, bro.
They've done studies on you guys.
You know what it is, bro? I figured it out. She's a you know what it is, bro? I learned this shit in school. She's a voluptuous demon. Like everything about her is thick.
You know,
so it takes like.
I'll take the demon part. You know what? I'll take that. I'm a demon. You're right. I'll take that.
Let me tell you, bro.
You ain't got no choice.
Look at bro.
Samoa, you learn how to read, okay? Then you come back to me because we know you're illiterate.
At least she's a little bit self-aware.
No, you know what it is, bro? Let me tell you. I learned this in school in a class I wasn't supposed to sit in, right? And it's basically she's a voluptuous demon. So it takes more of the other party to reach her. I'm gonna say it like that, right? It takes more of the other party to penetrate her, right?
Yeah, you're trying to catch an STD.
No,
you should know the STD since you got one from your mother. So you should know the STD since you got a few from your mom. They have to run an STD band on the first hour you were born. Yeah, prepare your chart so we can see. Prepare your chart so we can see. Prepare your chart so we can see that you're intersex with a micro penis. Prepare your chart so we can see that you're intersex with a micro penis. We can tell you got herpes from your mother. We can tell you got herpes, syphilis, ocular gonorrhea. We see that you got ocular gonorrhea all over your mother. You know how your mom treats you. She couldn't afford penicillin. She got banged out by the Nigerian military. We can tell. Nobody's mad. You're unemployed, honey. You're unemployed and lonely. You're unemployed and lonely. Who's mad? You're crying in your bed alone.
He ain't coming back, agent.
Not you, Samoa. Samoa, you're a grandpa. You're a grandpa of two retarded grandkids. You can't even teach your grandkids how to read because you can't even teach them how to read. They're probably as illiterate as you.
Excuse me. He's gonna attack him. No spouses and children, agent. Come on now.
I didn't know that. I mean, because they were saying vile shit. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's a rule. No spouses and children. You can talk about anything else. No spouses. No
bro, you want the hell?
You're a grandpa.
And if any of them call you the B word,
no shit.
I got 3 grandkids, bro.
No shit, bro. Is it true? My parents told me that they were like, look, I love you and your brother. My brother's got kids. I got kids. They were like, I love you and your brother, but they're them grandkids. It's just something about it. Like, it's different.
Yeah, I kick out my kids, but then, I'll never kick out my grandkids.
My mom was like, yo, I love you, Michael, but them I got 3 girls. Like, them girls. Like,
you kicked out your children from the house.
Something about your grandkids.
No, I said I would.
Oh, you did
my parents said they're like, your kids have kids? It's something about it.
You know what it is, bro? They not really theirs. They see the other parents. The other side.
No, but it's like
some of y'all are too easy on your kids. Like some of y'all need to disown your kids.
Every grandparent I've talked to said this. They're like, yo, it's something about grandkids. Like it's different.
Yeah,
it's different.
I don't know. Some of y'all traditional family households, they don't kick their kids out. Like that's not something. I mean, it just depends, obviously, right, on their behavior and all that. But it's traditional family, like culture. I mean, it depends on your culture.
Well, good shit, Smo. I didn't know you were a grandpa, man. Good shit.
Clear up your stuff. Be better people.
Hey, Thomas, you Christian?
What's the matter to you?
Because somebody once told me that Christians love Jesus.
That's a weird theory.
You love Jesus, or you gonna deny him?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Would you deny Jesus?
No, I wouldn't. I would fucking.
So you're a Christian?
It doesn't matter what I think I am. I would fuck you up, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, shit. I don't think you love your Jesus.
That took a left.
I love my Jesus, man. I don't like your tone, motherfucker.
First one was good. Second one was good.
He sound like a boondock saint.
He smell like an Irish pig to me. He smell like an Irish pig to me.
Yeah, exactly.
What's up, boondock saint?
Yeah, I know that.
He sounds just like when I was in film school.
Much heart, brother. Much. Yeah.
When I was in film school.
Good man. My man is
It was a good movie, man. I remember in film school.
So, what was your story? That director was crazy. The Duffy guy?
Yeah.
Hey,
it was one of my favorite movies back in the day.
Come on, guys. There was a point here.
Yeah, Thomas, I bet everything I know, I could get you to, how you said, disobey your precious Jesus.
This is weird. I didn't expect this. Oh my God. All right.
I say it in another way. I could take away your Christianity if I wanted to.
All right, well.
Yeah, don't be nervous. Come on.
Fuck him.
I'm not nervous.
You a big boy. Come on.
Listen, you want to play a game because you think you know something I don't.
No. I know your Lord better than you.
No. What it comes down to is we're face to face. You're someone who looks at me and decides, well, you think I know about what, right? Let me explain to you.
No, I'll tell you. When I see your
if you tell me you win, that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you.
You're fucking up right now, man.
No, I'm going to tell you.
You're in front of my face. I don't allow you to tell me anything.
Listen, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Jesus.
I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. I'm gonna fuck you up. I wanna fight you face to face, you little bitch. I wanna fucking fight you.
I'll take away
Sean O'Grady wants to fight you face to face.
I'll take away your Jesus.
I didn't ask you for that, did I? I said we will fight face to face. Man, you want to talk to me about God? I want to fight you face to face, bitch.
So like, Christianity. I could take it away like I did now.
I name my name. I said who I was. You don't touch shit on me, bitch.
Do you know
I own the world. Listen, here's how it ends. I own your soul. I get who you are. I own everything you're at. If you come to meet me and fight me face to face, if you don't do that and you give me some sort of weird riddle or some dumb bullshit, you fucked up. I own everything here.
Oh yeah.
Come to
watch this.
That was solid, Cobus. You gotta admit that.
Watch this.
You come to me and you give me a question and you do something right, or you fucked up and you leave me alone, right? You don't fucking question me.
Bro, this might be Merlin. You might be talking to Merlin, bro. This might be an Irish wizard.
You would never be a Christian.
I am an Irish wizard, motherfucker.
I told you.
Right? I called this. This is my shit.
He's a Scottish man.
Unite the class.
I'm an Irish motherfucker, and I got iron
Scottish
for
man.
Now, Thomas, are you Northern
I'm
Irish?
done with this, man.
You Northern
Irish as fuck, and I own the room. If you come the fuck down, I will pound the sofa.
You Northern Irish or Southern Irish?
I am Southern as fuck, motherfucker. I own the base.
He's a Dublin baby.
He's a Dublin Irish.
No, I am Southern ass motherfucker.
He's a Dublin baby.
Now, Thomas, have you been to Ireland?
Yeah, I have been in and out.
So tell me, why are your people allowing nappy-headed towel heads to take over
the
country?
My choice to own current times. I barely own what I have right now, dude. I have no control over what I'm doing as I speak.
Wait, Thomas, don't tell me you're.
He's the alcoholic.
Have you watched the movie? What's it called? Angie's List.
No, I'm not watching movies, idiot. Fucking, I'm running.
Don't talk to him like that. Don't talk to him like that. Alcoholic.
Yeah, that's what I was.
You're an alcoholic, you fuck.
That's what I was pointing.
I'm gonna crush your fucking face. Don't fucking come
on. Thomas. We know you're tough. But have you watched?
He's not tough. He's a drunk.
I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. I swear to God, I'm worried about that, dude.
It's always hard talking.
You better drink that whole bottle down right now.
So if you guys haven't
drink your
watched
bottle, no, I'm gonna eat this, dude.
You should go watch the movie called Angie's
I don't give a fuck.
It deals with Irish Catholic drunkards.
I taste like jerky, nigga.
You look like jerky, nigga. You're the dumbest piece of jerky I've ever seen.
Thomas, is it true that gingers don't feel pain?
No, come on, dude, come on.
I've heard that Reddit's like they don't feel pain, they never get tired.
That's a lie.
They're
basically proto niggas.
You're not gay if nobody knows.
Yeah, brother. That's a good call, bro.
You're not gay if nobody knows, Thomas.
Dude, you gay. Why are you
That
asking?
is not true.
You want to know how to do gay? Talk to your boy. Irish Catholic. I'm Irish.
Yeah, fuck you, nigga.
Why you mad at me for that?
No, not at all. I actually used to love Irish Catholics, but I don't like that.
Weird, but you literally said "fuck you, nigga," so I kind of.
The Brits fucked them up. The Brits fucked them up so good. They have to read the Bible.
Listen, man, are you kidding? The Irish are known. The Irish, Southern Island Irish are known for having beat the fuck. They're called the Irish.
No, we not. No, you're not. You know potato.
No, dude, are you kidding?
Until this day, you guys are playing my props.
That's why
9 out of 11 wins. You guys are fucking bitches. Who the fuck won? Who are you from?
You're right. You're ran by Protestants.
Protestants barely won.
He's the
Anglican
whore.
It's a joke.
Protestants are running y'all shit.
He's the Anglican whore.
Man, I will fucking wreck you face to face.
You wouldn't do shit.
I would eat your fucking throat. I would rip you.
Do a goddamn thing.
I would fuck you up so bad.
I would take your beard off.
I'm being nice to you. All right. I'm sitting in a cage, bitch. Shut the fuck up. What do you want to hear?
Why is y'all fucking
You're sitting here talking shit to me, man. What do you want to hear?
Did you I'm just gonna fuck on this fake ass Christian?
I will fuck you up, bro.
You might as well be a Muslim.
So y'all just gonna fuck on this day.
Yo, Coco, man, let it be. Yo,
What do you want to hear, man?
Get out of
I'm
here.
gonna eat your fucking face, dude. But listen, man.
Your teeth couldn't penetrate my black skin. Remember that.
My fucking eyes there would kill your face. I would melt the fuck out of all of you.
Yo, Thomas, we will melt you like they melted the...
Shut the fuck up, idiot. Dude, everyone knows you're stupid. We all got
do it with your psoriasis.
Listen, you want to talk or not, man?
I can see your psoriasis from here.
I can see your fucking death from here.
Oh, yeah,
bitch.
Oh, you so tough, Thomas.
Fat boy.
You so fucking tough.
What do you want? So, you guys just want to talk shit to someone that can't?
You're so fucking tough. Shut up.
Jesus, your Lord. You're not worth
I love Christian. I love Christ.
Listen, you a pathetic Irish, pathetic potato-eating motherfucking pig. That's all you ever go to be. You could never be a Christian.
So tell me what I'm doing wrong, man. Teach me.
First of all, cut that fucking beard off. Cut that shit off. And go to a fucking mosque and say, here's some pork chops. I want you to do that. Cut that fucking beard off. Go to a mosque and say, here's some pork chops. Then you
why would you do some fucking, what does that mean?
That means you tough.
No, it means you're, why would I do that?
Don't touch the beard.
No, I wouldn't do anything this asshole says. I'd fuck both of them up face to face. I don't know.
I'll make your face inside out.
Fuck out you, bitch.
I would eat you.
Hey, you wouldn't do shit.
You would
start from my skin.
You wouldn't do shit.
I want your blood, you little lesbian fucking. You guys probably scissor each other with your nuts.
You sound pussy, nigga. You sound.
I would fuck you.
You wouldn't do a goddamn thing. I asked you just like you had to fucking people years and fucking slaves, nigga. The only fucking group of whites that
so
wow. You fucking slaves. You fucking slave ass, bitch ass, redheaded ass nigga. Shut up.
You little lesbian. You little lesbian boy, you walk down here in my house and you talk to me how shit would work.
You got little ears. You got little ears. You wouldn't even be able to hear me. You little ears.
Fucking. Shut up, Thomas.
You should have told me. Who the fuck are you? I am death.
Okay,
I'm
common ass man. Common name, bitch.
Common name, bitch. I eat your fucking. What the fuck is? I forgot your name.
You know what?
You know what's nice between me and you? I remember.
You gluttony fucking bitch.
You're both saying Thomas. I forgot who either one of you was.
Yo, Thomas.
I would fuck both of you up so fucking bad.
Yo, Thomas. When you ready,
who are you guys? What were your name? Hold on. Sorry. What were your names again? What were your names again? What were your names again?
Something unique, dumbass.
You both know Thomas so many times. I don't remember who you guys are. I don't even know who you guys are.
Fucking
You came to my house and you said my name over and over again. Does the same thing. I don't need you.
And I'll shove a shovel up
you got a dog. I got a
dude, send me your names and why don't you come meet me, man? I would fuck you boys up.
Look, I'm ready right now. If I come see you, I'm going to baptize you. I'm going to baptize you.
Where you at? Bitch ass nigga.
You see my name. You see who I am.
Where you at?
Big pussy. All I see is a big pussy.
Where you guys from?
Where you from?
I will come to you.
Where are you from?
Let me baptize your big doofy.
It's your shit in my yard, right?
Yeah, and I'm a piss in your dog bowl.
Where you from?
Where are you from?
No, where you from? You brought it up.
Where are you from? Where am I from? I can't be you.
Exactly. You see this, Jacoby? You pussy. Shut up, Thomas.
Who's left here, man? It's me and you, and I'm operating the room, apparently. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Shut the fuck up, man. Me and
Yo, Solomon,
you see this, Jacoby?
I would grab him by the neck.
He brought it up.
You wouldn't even touch me, motherfucker. I will kill you.
Where you from?
Where you from?
You see?
I'm from.
They all know where I'm from. They know where I'm from.
No one knows where you're from. You're from fucking asshole Iowa.
Jacobus, where am I from?
Fuck up, bitch. I'll kill you.
Where am I from?
I will beat the fuck out of you with my face. You see my face, man? That's me being.
Thomas, you have a big fucking punchable face.
Right,
big fucking target for him.
Right, I do.
And I already know that chin is weak as fuck. He got little ears.
No, what you doing?
Chin is
how many
fuck like your fucking people.
You have no idea how many fists have come at that face and how many fucking.
Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
And you're showing pictures of restaurants and videos of idiots.
You're a crash out. You've been knocked the fuck out.
Fuck you up, dude. I will kill you.
No, you won't.
I'm bored of you.
You won't do none of that, please.
Well, no, I'm sitting here playing with you because what is it, Friday?
You're sitting there playing with your fucking drink.
You are absolutely correct. I am playing it with my drink because it's you guys. You know what I do Saturday mornings? I do with big boys.
Drunk. He's just an idiot.
We haven't established yet. We have not established. Thomas, how tall are you? Honestly.
5'8".
Oh, he's like,
my God. I'm thinking this nigga at least 6 feet.
Nope. I'm a short dude.
Thomas, I'm literally gonna stomp on you, bro.
No, you don't understand. I'm 5'8".
I'm gonna fucking stomp on your big fucking head, bro.
Well, the
difference is that big fucking totem pole head that you got.
I'm sorry.
Why are y'all drunk yelling at each other?
He's from Lord of the Rings.
I apologize. What's the height of Mike Tyson?
What's going on?
Because they don't got nobody. They don't got nobody to give them pussy. That's why they on here drunk yelling.
Oh shit, mod.
What you mad about it? Why you mad? Why you mad?
I just know what kind of night it is, but Kendall here, so I got faith in it. Kendall here.
I'll stop if you guys want.
Yo, King love me. He need to shut up.
Man, watch your mouth.
He need to shut up sometimes.
I appreciate that. Apologize.
Your favorite place to be is arguing with a woman.
Talking to you, fucking beast.
You better apologize.
You
That's how about that?
I will calm the fuck down for one of the.
Yo, Thomas, we already got a bearded white man. His name is Tim. All right, we don't need you.
I like it. It's all right. I'll be
we already got a pervert. All right.
I'm not a pervert, man. That's not. I'm being appreciative. I've been cool as hell. These motherfuckers just want to fuck with me. I'm just trying to bust their balls, man. I try to get your
specimen.
You should have been a real Christian. You should have been a real Christian. Shut up.
Hello.
The idiot stuff, man. I just bust my balls, man. I love fights, man. I'm just teasing. I'll calm down. I love Jesus.
You a good nigga. You a good nigga. You a good nigga.
I don't know what that means, but God bless Christ and Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
Are you willing to be a nigga for Christ?
I don't know what that means, man.
Are you willing to be a nigga for Christ?
I don't know what that means.
Yo, who the fuck is
It shouldn't matter though, Thomas. You should be willing to be anything for Christ. Even a nigga.
He's not willing to be a nigga though.
I'll be whatever for Christ. I don't care.
So Thomas, say I'm willing to be a
Christ wouldn't want. I was just about to say Christ wouldn't have you be anything sinful. I was just about to say that because I knew it was going to be some pagan to say something crazy. But Jesus would never want you to be anything sinful. Will you be a nigga for Christ?
I'm a nigga for Christ.
That's a fact.
I'm going to follow you for that, Thomas.
Y'all make me say it, though.
It's okay. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. You good.
I love you guys. That was a little fucked up, but I'm cool with that. What am I gonna do? I can never repeat this, man. That would have been what.
Last fucking day of Black History.
Yo, I was supposed to tell my golf buddy
the last day of Black History Month. We got a white man to say he a nigga for Christ. This is amazing.
dude. God bless you guys. I promise you, I'm strong. I will stand by you forever.
You're one of us.
Officially one of us.
Thank you. And thank you. I owe you.
What the fuck are you drinking that you owe them?
You want some? I want some.
Viking just mad that we didn't want him to be a nigga for Christ.
You lost me at the Christ.
Maybe February 2027, Viking.
Man, deal with them for like 20 seconds, and they will fuck you up, dude.
I'm fucking me up.
No, man, I'm with them now. I will fuck you up. That's my job now, man. If you fuck with them, I'll fuck you up.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the same thing.
Shut your fucking mouth down.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing.
You shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna have the fucking Lucky Charms out of your.
I will break the fucking. You don't talk shit.
You get a Billy.
You don't fucking say shit.
Fucking asshole.
You don't fucking say shit.
Or what? What are you gonna do?
I will fucking wreck your head off.
Wreck my head off, dude?
I will rip the fucking.
And I will fuck you so hard that you fucking will walk.
Are you kidding? I'll find your fucking house and kill you. How about that?
You don't have to.
No, that's gross. Tomorrow, if I were you.
Go ahead, try. Bigger, better.
I won't bother with you, dude. I won't bother.
I know you wouldn't.
No, if I wanted to, I would, but I don't give a shit about you, dude. I'm just kidding.
That whole Christ thing, it just disappears real quick, don't it? That
What?
That whole Christian shit.
Christian means loving other people, dude. You know that, right? I love everyone. Don't be a fucking asshole, dude.
I know. You just said you were going to kill me. That whole love thing goes.
It was a joke, dude. Come on, man. If I want to kill you, well, you'll know later.
Later, Brett.
Later. Always later.
Whatever, dude. I'm just teasing, dude. I don't fucking care.
Now you gotta say something fucked up like, I'll come to a small gathering at your house and point out that your furniture in the living room doesn't match. And then I'll take a piss and won't even flush the toilet. But then
He was the guy who's supposed to come after me, dude. His last idea.
This guy wouldn't be able to hit the fucking toilet. He'd be the type that would have piss on the wall, shit on the floor. I mean, and then he'd pull his pants up without wiping his ass.
I do pay attention to who you are, Mr. Viking. Now I know where you live.
Okay, that was weird. You know where I live, all right.
Oh shit, that nigga left. Y'all be careful, Viking. Be careful. I think that nigga's on Looney Bin.
He's BB times fucking XY.
I don't think I should be playing with this video.
Dude. All my life, people always talk that shit, and then when it comes to standing up, it's like, oh, I'm gonna back down. It's like, all right, same thing over and over again. It don't matter much. It's a small matter. We all owe it that. All one can do is just smile at it and go.
Sorry, Viking. It took me a little bit, but I found you. I got you.
I told you.
Good.
I got you, bud.
You want to know what road I'm on? I'm on Baker and.
I know. I already got it, but I don't care though. But why the fuck would I, man? I'm not trying to knock you.
Yo, so I got a question for the room. I got a question for y'all. And I need your help. Sometimes I like to think about shit, and one of them I came across was, what is the real difference between us and animals? And I took the simple route. I said, eat, shit, sleep, and procreate, right? And when I compared shitting and defecating, whatever, them niggas don't really wipe their ass, right? That's number one. Cool. And I said eating. They don't cook. They don't use no fork or spoons. All right. Then I said procreate. These niggas are savages, bro. They practice homosexuality. They do fucking, like, they'll sleep with everybody. The bonobos do it. Some of them do that once in a lifetime shit, pairing up. But then I'm really thinking, is it a moral thing that separates us from them? Because they hunt motherfuckers, they kill people, they brutally beat the shit out of another ape or animal, whatever. So I'm starting to wonder, is being human more of a higher realm of being an animal? An animal that walks upright, wipes his mouth after he eats. I don't know. Is it really cleanliness?
No, bottlenose dolphins, seals. Some animals are actually gay. They'll pair up and mate, and then you'll have what was it? I forget what. There's a couple animals that'll actually clean their food and wash it. Chimpanzees are known to do it. If they live by water, they'll have certain tribes that'll actually wash the food before eating.
And they'll clean each other's butt too. The chimpanzees.
How is your relationship, the two of you?
What relationship are you referring to? I'm marrying Violet.
Right, but do you know the dude is talking about the fucking direct relationship of,
You gotta say that in English and not just drunken vernacular.
Alright, so, well, you sound like a retard. You probably get this. The dude who just explained how he talked about something happened with squish martial arts with, actual, squishmallow, fucking animals, and what they think.
Dude, did you lick Windex when you were fucking young? Like, what the fuck? And pay your Boost Mobile bill. Fucking A.
Like, even think about this. When chimpanzees start going, ooh, toward each other and shit, you think they understand what each other's saying?
Holy shit, that guy flew. Probably. There's all sorts. Like dolphins do. Dolphin Day have communication techniques through clicks, whistles, and pops. We found out that they actually have cetaceans have a very large language. Oh, dude, are you fucking mad? What are you stuck on stupid, dude? You almost died.
What are you talking about? What are you doing?
That was him. That was him, Thomas. I mean, Viking, that was Thomas.
Oh, fuck! What?
You see?
Dude, oh, it's fucking rodeo night. That's why. You know what? Jacobus, it's Houston Livestock Show and rodeo. Fuck, that's why all the idiots are out.
The fuck just happened, man?
Maybe you got like sometimes the app kicks people out.
Like she will. You know what I'm saying? This like remember the
you getting kicked out. What you say, Jacobus?
You know what I'm saying? Remember the Tower of Babel?
Of course, yeah.
Remember how like
dude, you guys fucking around with fucking.
No, it's not us, Thomas. We can't do that to you. Maybe you need to update your app. We can't do that to you.
If my app do it,
look. If we kick you out, you're not going to be able to get back in. So it's the app doing that, and you probably need to update.
You got
I'll update the app.
You got an Android?
No, I have a fucking.
He's got a flip phone from fucking Obama.
Yeah, I'm the retard. Fuck you, Eddie. No, fuck you, dude. I have a regular. Come on, dude.
Come on, dude. What? You got a regular what? You're gonna say
a normal working phone, and you're the asshole. What do you want me to accuse you of being an asshole? I will easily do being an asshole. Why the fuck are you being an asshole?
Because I feel like it right now.
Well, at least you're admitting it, right?
Trigger.
Well, you're a piece of shit, and I'll fuck you up face to face. Is that what you want? You want me to fight you?
Yeah, go ahead. Sure.
Yeah, I can't meet you. Where the fuck are you? I will fight you. You're an idiot. You're starting to piss me off, dickhead.
Look. Look, Thomas. You need to know how. No, Thomas. Listen. I'm gonna be.
Okay. I'm listening.
I'm gonna be a friend to you. Listen. Look.
What the fuck is gonna be a friend of me?
Look. I'm gonna be a friend to you. Listen. In this world, we got.
What world is this where you guys get to be an idiot?
Look, bro, I'm trying to show
you. I'm going to clean this shit up. I'm going to clean this off my phone.
Listen, bro. In this world.
What, dude? I want to clean this up.
I'm trying to listen, bro. I'm trying to teach you real quick.
Who are you?
I'm Jacobus. Look.
Oh, I like Jacobus. All right.
Look, pay attention. You could be a violent person, someone who can't get their point across and they got to rest on violence and insults. Or
man,
look, pay attention.
Wait, Kitover, you've been insulting people all night. How are you going to give lessons about it?
Agent, if you pay attention, look, Agent, I'm glad you said that. If you pay attention, I actually gave you nothing but compliments. I said your voluptuous lips, your fat. Yeah, I was giving you compliments. You ain't catch it though, because you're slow. But look.
There you go. No. And then when I make fun of your fake glasses, you want to
You gotta be careful with stuff like that.
Your thick lips.
No. You are not please. Sorry.
Time is look.
I'm not letting. No. You fucked up. You were bad about the backslide. Dude, you know what you said?
Look, bro. You could
it's
be.
It's not my
Look,
place,
I want the best for you, bro. And I'm confident that you go. Oh, look at bro. I'm confident you go.
I'm listening to you.
Right, bro. You need to be sober-minded right now.
I've been sober, man.
You don't be sober-minded. Listen, bro. You can know and learn how to articulate yourself in a manner where you don't have to rest on violence and insults. In fact, everyone would be more welcome to hear you, bring you closer to them, if you learn how to take one on the chin. When you're able to take one on the chin and be a real Christian, you're able to turn the other cheek. Someone could speak about your mother, your dearest loved ones, and you won't be able to flinch or bat an eye. This is a skill. This is more than patience. This is overcoming adversity.
I'm listening. Can you bring up Tard? Apparently, he has something to say to.
Is he trying to cause a problem? Man, I'm listening to you, but this guy sounds like he's trying to cause a problem.
That's what I'm trying to teach you, bro. You remember the old cartoons where you got the devil on one side and the angel on the other?
I'm listening to you.
Don't change. Don't let Jacobus tell you what to do. Don't change.
Please change. It's okay. Please change. Yeah, listen to Jacobus. He might save your life one day.
Jacobus can't save himself. How's he going to save Thomas?
I know how to save you.
No, I'm good, Jacobus. I don't want to wind up homeless.
You need shea butter, trust me.
You need shea butter. Your knuckles are ashy. Your knuckles are ashy from dragging across the ground. You're a knuckle dragger. Samoa, why don't you stay out of this? You're so sassy today. You're so sassy today.
You talked about
you're sassy. I mean, the sassy.
I'm fucking rude as hell, man. I'm listening to someone.
You're not enjoying Jacobus and Samoa's Mean Girl Club.
Oh my God! Look at this guy, the stupid person. Hey, let me ask you this question.
No one gets to talk over the
like you didn't graduate high school. It's so weird.
Who is talking?
Sometimes you were proven all the time. You're proven wrong. Thomas, don't listen to Jacobus. You'll be homeless if you ever listen.
There's certain things that people have.
Samoa, you ran off Thomas. Your lisp ran him off.
How about this one? Sometimes people have to be told that they're not as smart as they think they are.
Thomas, if you're getting kicked out, I don't know. I think you should try to update. It's really nice.
Hey, what's going
on? Yo, seriously, man, who the fuck is talking to me?
Samoa's talking to you right now. Samoa's talking to you.
Listen, brother.
I'm gonna put this fucking shit down.
Hey, Jacobus, do you mind if I say something to our brother Thomas?
You should put a plastic bag around your head.
No one fucking talks to me right
Listen,
now.
Thomas, I'll hold down Samoa and you can headbutt.
Don't worry about her.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Because obviously, Agent has
we're about the same height. We're about the same height. We can make this happen.
Obviously, Agent is not supposed to be a person that can hold down a man.
Why are you scared, Samoa? You scared?
You haven't been able to prove that you can hold down a man.
You sound scared. You sound scared.
Update the app.
You sound scared, Samoa?
It doesn't seem like you're able to hold down a man.
Samoa, you're on this app 24/7. With a dry dick. So I don't know why you're talking about me.
Yo, can you hear me?
I don't know why you're talking about me, dry dick.
Are you mad?
Dry dick is crazy.
Are you mad?
Mad about what, dry dick? You came back to this room.
You
came back in this room to harass me, dry dick. Go find some pussy. I think you can go to Aurora Avenue and find some, right? You can pay $1. You can pay $1 for one of them, right? I get so want some pussy. Maybe you have
Find yourself a man, girl.
Maybe you have some kids.
I do got kids.
Maybe you
What
have some
about
more.
How come you ain't got no kids?
Jacobus.
Oh, don't tell me agents having a problem with
nasty,
fertility.
Yo, man, who the fuck is so
That's nasty.
Yo. What the fuck is so arguing? What the hell is that?
Yo, listen.
Hold on, shut the fuck up.
Chubby, do you really have to ask that question? Listen.
Yo, this is Sean.
Do you really have to ask that question, Chubby?
This is Thomas, motherfucker.
Listen, look.
Who the fuck is still arguing?
It's that bitch Samoa. Yeah, tell
It has to be the women, Thomas.
Samoa's a bitch.
Look.
Who the fuck is left, dude? Who the fuck is yelling about this shit?
I got you, Thomas.
Yeah, it's that single woman over there.
No, you're
Alright. So who's left, man? What are their names?
You're on the West Coast. The likelihood you being single is higher than me. You're a lonely bum. You're a lonely bum. And you're overweight.
I didn't hear.
You're a lonely fat bum. And he's always fixated on trying to find love life. I don't come on stages and discuss my love life. So you don't have one. We know you're a divorcee. So get off my dick. Well, you know nobody wants you. Nobody wants you. You probably inherited that little Asian dick from your father.
Everybody settle down. Look.
I don't know why she like
You
doing
probably
like
inherited that little Asian dick from your dad. You know, like your mom now.
Look,
bro. This is elected ass Harry. What? She was
twisted
Why did you not hear her say that I can't have children before I said that? Of course.
Shit about nothing.
No, I did not. I said that after. I said that afterwards. He made that comment. But you know how Samoa likes some
what is this right now?
He has selective hearing.
If you don't go fucking update the app right now.
I don't know what the issue is, but these women are tracking.
Why are you talking to us? Like, why don't you care about them? Like, why are you so focused on us? You want women attention so bad, forget it in real life. You want our attention so bad because you don't get any. You have no risk and you get no attention in real life. It is really sad. I'm talking about this little dry dick motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This intersex weirdo. You know what I'm saying? He's always up women's behinds because he don't get no. He has no risk and he doesn't get any.
She sound like the diary of a mad black woman.
And you sound like an intersex weirdo with the micro penis. And you sound like an intersex weirdo with the micro penis.
Go ahead, brother. What was you saying to
What's the bottom line?
What is it, brother?
What happened?
Look.
Yeah, what was it?
Look at Samoa deep throating that phone. Having to touch his tonsils. Something he's used to. He's making that phone. He's making that phone touch his tonsils.
Yeah, go ahead, Jacobus. I can hear you.
Bro, look, I did an experiment, right? So when he was talking about, everybody got dry dick, I worked it out and started peeing, and it was sweaty, and she just started calming down.
Right.
Jacobus, nobody's interested in your little dick either. We know it's chapped.
Was calm, bro.
It's chapped. It's ashy. It's ashy and short. Okay. This is why you wear tidy whities.
Hey, Jacobus, if I were to ask you to guess, and there's $1 million on the line, what would be the main reason why a man would leave a woman? Which woman would you point out?
It was her mouth.
What kind of dumb question is that?
Oh! Hey,
what kind of stupid question is that? So why did your man leave you? Why did your man leave you, Samoa?
Why the fuck would you ever end a conversation?
Hey, Thomas, can you kind of like speed up your kid?
Why did your man leave you, Samoa?
What were you saying, kid?
Why did your man leave you? Why are you on this app on stage looking for men?
Go ahead, speed up a little bit.
Why are you looking for men on this app? Is this app you're dating? Is it a dating app for you?
Don't let this mad black woman talk to you like that, bro.
You sit here and talk, but you want to talk about that prolapse. You want to talk about your prolapse anus. Why don't you talk about that? Instead of worrying about my man that you want. It seems like you want my man. It seems like you want my man. It seems like you want my man.
Now she got a man on
you want my man. You're a competition. Are you in competition with me?
Hey, now you got a man now.
Is that why your nipples
Hey, you
are
got a
so?
man
Is that why
now?
your nipples are so sore?
All of a sudden,
Is
you
that
just-
why your nipples are so sore? Listen, I don't have to come to an active posture, but is that why your nipples are so sore? Because you want my man.
Early as a day,
Because
right?
you want my man.
Hey, Jacoby, she was talking to King earlier, right? She told King, she said, you know, the men that I be around. Hey, hold on, bro. So she told King, and she told Congressman, she said, you know, the men that I be around, they be real men. They got real women, right? And then I was thinking, I was like,
never be on an app arguing.
all the men that you happen to be around are real men that have real women. But none of them have you.
Crying like you do,
none of them have you.
or lying
Why
like
is
you
that?
do. For instance, the men
Make
I
that
know
make
don't
sense.
enjoy the company of other men. It tells me about your
Make that make
sexuality or
Every
your
guy
confusion.
that you claim to be a real man
Yes,
has
because I don't
a
hang
woman.
out with weak men. I don't hang out with
Right.
weak
Well,
yeah,
why don't they have you?
I have 3 brothers and I have a father, unlike you. Okay,
But you don't have a
who raised
man.
me. No, you didn't have a father to teach you how to be a man. That's the problem. It was your mother who raised you. You didn't have a father to teach you how to be a man, and you need that in your life.
Why
You need a father figure.
have a real
Where is your father? Where is your father? to
Out of
teach you
all
how to
the
be a
real
man?
men that you're talking
Where
about,
is your father?
why
to
have they
teach you
not
how to be a man?
bestowed
Why were you never taught how to be a man?
relationship with
Why
you
were you
upon you?
never taught to be a man? Why were you never taught to be a man? Where's your father? You raised by your mom? Were you raised by your mother?
None of them have deemed
Were
you
you
to
raised by
be
your mother?
good enough.
Were you raised by your mother, single mom? You raised by single mom. I understand. I understand.
I'm thinking it's because of your mouth.
I understand. You were raised by a
Men
single mother.
can't stand your
You
mouth.
were raised by a single mother. I understand. You were raised by a single mother. I understand.
1 second. Let me meet
No, Jacobus, go read your Talmud, okay? Go read your Talmud. I might go put on that second. Go put that second set of glasses on, okay?
Agent, I'm sorry. Look, Agent, I apologize. I should have never been rude.
You can't even apologize, Agent.
Why are you talking for another man? See, if you had a father, you wouldn't be doing this. If you had a father, you would not be doing this.
Why can't you?
Where is your dad? Where is your mother? Where is your father? Where is your father? Where is your father? Where is your father? What man speaks for another man?
Who's your favorite author?
My favorite author. You didn't like him.
No, not only one.
Yeah, it's a picture book.
Yet you couldn't read your own article. Yet you couldn't read your own article. Alessandro, how many times did you ask him to read that article? How many times did you ask him and he couldn't read it?
Bro.
We know what story time. We know what story time is like. We know what story time is like with Samoa. It's silence.
Agent, answer it. Who's your favorite
person
author?
that talks?
You wouldn't like any of the authors of it.
Only one.
You can't even name one.
Edward Lee.
Now, what's the book that he wrote that you fuck with?
The title of the book.
I'm gonna tell you that right now because you're gonna be.
You don't know.
I'm not gonna be grossed out. What is it?
She's buying time. What did I miss it?
She's buying time, bro. She's been doing it all night, bro.
No, she got look.
Who is this gal? I don't recognize this particular brand.
Some wet behind the ears, diary of a bad
look. It's probably a series, so she probably got like.
No, it's not a series. It's just really grotesque. I don't think you
Tell me.
get it. No, I don't. It's kind of like one of those things I don't like.
Why are you ashamed of one of your?
I'm not talking to you. Why do you want to get conversation so bad? Do you want to get attention from anyone? Why are you so involved in the conversation? Like it's so weird. It's so weird. You're like a woman. You're like a it's like you know that movie Mean Girls. You know
the King James version.
Huh? You couldn't even read your article. Edward Lee he's a horror novelist. Yeah, I like horror novels.
All right.
I like the one that's called Big Head. I like that one. It's pretty grotesque. It's really nasty.
No,
I didn't. It's pretty nasty though.
It's a murderer. What?
It's like there's a lot of gruesome murders in it. It's kind of like the other one he had, which was like City Inferno. That was like his own vision of hell and what happens in hell, and it was pretty grotesque. But I like stupid stuff like that because I work in a very I would say gory environment anyway. So I like things that, take your mind off of like reality. I don't really like serious books,
Yo, first of all, you just say you don't like serious books.
No, I don't like. What I'm saying, I like fictional books. I don't like anything serious.
Yeah, but what's the book Big Head about?
I just gave you a synopsis of both books that I like from him. It's not my fault you can't track.
But what was it?
I'm just not talking to you anymore because you can't track. It's annoying repeating myself.
What does he do?
As dumb as you.
I guess
it's annoying repeating myself to someone as stupid as you.
when you say you like horror books,
crazy, bro.
I'm like, what is it about it? Like, do you
what
like
do you think about that book, Jacobus?
the vivid description of like events, or do you
No,
like
with him, I like how ridiculous the murders are. They're just so like stupid and so goofy. That's what I like, because it's just like things that would never happen. And
you don't like cannibalism?
Ma'am, I'm talking to Alessandro. Do you have any impulse control?
Yeah, we got
I know you need your medication. I know you need your medication.
Well, I would point this out. I think cannibalism is something that's foreign.
It's like I was saying, the gore is so ridiculous. That's
you mean like cannibalism?
That's why I like it.
So you like
the whole
cannibalism?
story and the whole setup is so ridiculous.
You don't know what the book's about.
I like things that are outlandish because it takes me away.
Yeah, what is the book about?
Man, oh my God, I can't with this.
Like, what is like the horror, like all that stuff you're talking about? What do you like
No,
about
please go take your medication. I know you're old.
Yeah, what do you like about this book?
I know you need your health.
I don't think this is. I know you're trying to bang, but
I don't know what's going on, bro. Maybe you should like go to sleep, bro.
Maybe you should go to sleep, bro.
Maybe you should go to
sleep, bro. You old. You're the old one here. It's past your bedtime.
I don't hear no kids in that background.
Maybe you need your nursing. Maybe you need your nursing aide to tuck you in. I don't hear any kids in your background. I don't hear any children in your background. I'm not as old as you, ma'am. You are a grandpa. I'm not.
Agent, you listening?
Oh Lord,
So I looked at the book, Big Head, right back, Edward Lee, right? Now, I caught a good intuitive feeling of what you liked about the book. What you like is the psychological horror in it, the depravity, the sick nature, the sadism and the masochism, and in that I would reference is a psychoanalyst and a polymath and a historical whatever, right? He wrote a book called Man into Wolf. In it, he talks about sadism and masochism and everything, the origin of it. But he makes a reference to a book I never read because everyone says stay away from it. It is too dark. It's called Venus and Furs. It's written by a French writer, right? And it will remind you of Big Head, but I don't think you will be able to finish the first 2 chapters of that book. It's called Venus and Furs.
I think I read, but is that about the fur trade and it turned into like a? Let me see.
No. Look. So it was published in 1870. It's basically a foundational work on erotic sadomasochism.
I don't like stuff like that. I don't like erotic.
No, it's not. See, when I say erotic, it's not sexual. It's not that. It's based on that horror shit, but to the fucking climax of it. That's the best way to describe it.
How does it relate to Big Head?
Because Big Head is, bro, it's about 2 niggas. They escaped from a prison, or whatever the fuck they escaped from. And it's called The Big Head, right? And basically, they become cannibals, they deprave sexually. It's like, it brings out the nature of man in a sadistic and masochistic way.
Bro, that's crazy. You knew more about that title in like 30 seconds than she did, and she read the whole book.
I ain't gonna lie to you, she's a freak. I only asked her that so I could really be sure of my analysis of her.
You don't have an analysis because you don't know anything about me, sir.
Right now, bro.
No, you don't. So what do I do for a living?
No, fuck that.
No, I'm just, nobody is talking to you, Samo. You want to be part of the clique so bad. No, but you're not part of the clique. You're not part of the cool kids club. Go sit down and take your medication.
Don't you know?
Anyways, like I'm saying.
What's his name?
What I'm saying is that you don't understand what. Oh my God, he wants to be her so bad. This is how you can tell this is a single man, single lonely man. He always has to fight for attention because he don't get it from nobody else. else.
You know, an author.
He don't get attention from anyone else. He doesn't have a father. He doesn't have a father.
If you were to pick one author that you think that she would have read,
Samoa, you can't even read. You're illiterate. You posted an article. You couldn't even read from it. Okay, so you're illiterate. You're illiterate. So like, you prove to us, the whole audience, that you can't read. You are illiterate. It's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. You're a grandpa and can't read. You can't read bedtime stories to your kids. I mean, that's sad.
Yo, look, that's the problem with the image.
That's really sad that you can't read. Because
let me give you my analysis. Right? You can't give her
can't read. Samoa, you're illiterate.
Right. Watch this.
I'm gonna rip that frisbee off your head. Rip them glasses off your face.
This for your job.
Yep. That's my job.
Now watch this. Your job.
Let that nigga talk, man.
Shut the fuck up, Samoa. Ain't nobody talking to your bitch ass. Go take care of your prolapse anus. Ain't nobody talking to your bitch ass. Like, shut the fuck up.
Look, your job has fostered desires and fantasies.
No, that's not
that
it.
You try to hold on.
Oh Lord. Jacobus, you're wrong. Jacobus, you're incorrect. Yes, Jacobus. Jacobus, you're incorrect. Jacobus, you're most definitely wrong. Because I can tell you about other books I like.
We can hear you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Jacobus.
Like what?
We can talk about how I like the whole Narnia Chronicles. I really like those.
Now you're trying to be manipulative.
No, I'm not being manipulative. I like things that are based in reality. I said that several times, but you don't listen, and that is your problem. I'm gonna sit around and read. I'm gonna sit around and read the Talmud like you do, Jacobus.
The author of the book.
I'm gonna read the Talmud like you Jacobus.
I'm
manipulative. Who do I have to manipulate up here? You're nobody. You guys are PTRs. Why would I have to manipulate anyone here? You guys are PTRs. Like, are you okay? Are you guys okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Damn, why acting like a pack of flies? Ask her who wrote the book, Jacobus. Ask her who wrote the book.
Have a good night.
Who wrote the book?
Please.
Who wrote Narnia?
Who wrote the Chronicles of Narnia?
Everyone knows it's C.S. Lewis, you dumbass. Like, did you know that? Because we know you can't read. We know you can't read. You're illiterate.
Fucking manipulative.
Manipulative. Can't pronounce manipulative.
You are sadistic. You are
Yes, I am. I'm sadistic. So why are you talking to a sadistic person?
As you call it, she got same age.
Why are you speaking to a sadistic person?
She the same age as
Why are you speaking to a sadistic person?
You got thick lips.
So you must have an issue also if that's the case.
No, I don't.
It seems like you do, because I wouldn't talk to somebody like that. If I had so many negative feelings about someone, I wouldn't speak to them.
Who said they negative?
You've been talking to us for the past 3 hours.
Nobody's talking to you. We know you want attention. The attention that you've never gotten from anyone in your life. Why would you talk
Everybody gotta be like,
why would you talk to someone you find sadistic? I mean,
because women are attractive.
Ooh, you hear that? Just your mouth is the reason why niggas don't come back.
You are alone in the Midwest.
You can't keep a man.
No, you're alone in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, that is a level of loneliness. That is a level of loneliness that no one could achieve. That is super lonely being in the Pacific Northwest by yourself. Okay, that is a level of lonely. That's suicidal lonely. So we know what your life is like. Your daily life is should I pull the trigger or should I not? That's what you do every morning. Should I pull the trigger or should I not? That's the decision you make every morning. Should I end it? Should I end it or should I continue? Should I end it or should I continue? That's your daily routine.
Yo,
you're projecting right now.
Yo, you don't think your job is affecting how you articulate?
What's her job?
Yeah, what's my job?
Oh, listen. I'm going to show you what I do, right? I circumnavigate so I can find where I got to go, right? So first of all I know so far is that the job is fostering certain feelings that you're not ready for.
What's your job, Jacobus or Jacobus?
Bro, that was like.
I work in a mental health clinic.
Oh, I can tell.
Right
I
now.
was definitely.
That's why he's able to like identify all of these like mental illnesses.
You know they say psychotrack psych. So they say psychotrack psych. People who work in the psych or like in the psych situation.
She would know.
Samoa, again. I'm sorry, but you're not a cool kid. You're not a cool kid. We're not interested in talking to you. You want our attention.
Bro, you on point right now, bro.
Yeah. So psychotrack psych. So you have psych issues, and that's why you went into psych. That's what they've shown. What the studies have shown.
No.
Yeah, yes, actually, that is the truth.
I'm gonna tell you why.
No, you know why people get into psych? People who
mentally ill. All the doctors got into the field because they have suffered from some.
You should know. We know you've been locked up several times.
That's what she just said.
We know you've been locked up on the ward. Samoa's been locked up several times.
No, look, let me tell you. I wanted to understand. Look, let me tell you. I wanted to understand you.
Why do you feed the monkeys?
Well, look, real quick.
I mean, they're starving like you, Samoa.
Look, real quick. Look, when I went into school, right, I enjoyed linguistics so much, but it got boring to me. I needed to do something with the linguistics. Now, within that, I had a partner. Now, my friend, he was the type to say he rather worked in the nursing homes to figure out what he wanted to study. And what he did was this. No, pay attention. I had to understand something. Let's just listen, bro. I'm giving you something. Listen, just listen.
And that nigga be hating on you, bro. Just go.
I know. I realize that.
Wow. I really just thought you was
nigga. Oh my God. For a second, bro. So he could do something I couldn't do. He could. For somebody to work in a nursing home, they had to be able to work with elderly, and they got to be very strict. They can't be lenient. They're the type of person that have to say, shut the fuck up. You got to eat this. You got to do this. They was like, I couldn't be in that position. I would be a bad person to be in a nursing home because I would want to care for these niggas. I'm too sympathetic.
So why did you
No. Now, why I got into psych was I wanted to study these people. I love.
Kitover mops the floor.
No, I don't, nigga. I actually take care of people. I'm one of the people that actually shoot them up. So listen.
You shoot them up.
Listen.
It's a technical term.
Yeah, he helps medicate these people. They need.
We know, Simone. Thank you, Mr. Captain Obvious. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
It's a term of art. He shoots.
And I medicate them. I do a lot of women out the kitchen, bro. Look, bro. So one thing I know.
So in order for you to lose weight, fatty.
Jacobus, come on, man.
All right, so look, I like to study people. I wanted to do it where I wouldn't get in trouble for not doing it in a proper medical manner. So
I do what, like shoot people up?
No, I can study someone who's schizophrenic. I can study someone who got hysteria. I could I could literally sit down and talk to a narcissist without him knowing I'm trying to psychoanalyze.
So is that what you do with Samoa?
He's a regular Dr. Mengele.
Oh, that's what he did to you, Dum-Dum.
Yeah, that's what I did to you.
He did to you, Dum-Dum. I did to you, Dum-Dum.
Just shut the fuck up.
Shut up with your intersex weirdo micro-penis bitch. You micro-penis bitch. Micro-penis bitch.
If I could give you
Next time, pull that trigger.
I'm going to diagnose you, and it's the term you will never find because it's the spiritual one. You are hypersexual demon.
And she did acknowledge that she's a demon about 29 minutes ago.
And voluptuous at that. So whatever demons attached to you, that shit said this is a perfect host. Because whatever sentiments that fostered those desires in your field is the same one that touches you.
Not funny with the sexual.
And one of the main symptoms, Jacobus, one of the main symptoms is
no,
I mean, my thing is that
she also has athletes.
The thing is that I don't.
Diagnosis. Yeah.
And you have a yeast infection of the throat, Samoa. So what are you worried about? And you have a yeasty fupa. So like, what are you talking about, Samoa?
I can hear you, bro.
Until you can resolve that nasty yeast infection that you have going on, don't talk about other people.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You hella yeasty. Hella yeasty.
Yes, sir. Look at Samoa.
Yeah. you ever type up an essay in school and see the italic?
Find your green card, nigga.
Look, you see the italic marks when you type an essay in school, you write an italic.
When's the last time Jacobus didn't graduate from high school?
So look, bro, linguistically, right? When she speaks.
So Jacobus, how many times you been to the psych ward? Jacobus. Jacobus. How many times were you admitted? Jacobus, how many times were you admitted or you
were talking about the paragraph, bro?
Look, bro. So
Jacobus, I'm talking to you, Jacobus. You don't need this. This man is trying to take your pussy. You better be careful.
Listen, sweetheart, I'm going to respond to you. Let me just throw this at us, right? Look, bro, look at this. Say like if somebody was to write an essay, right? And sometimes they are italic words. So linguistically, you could look at that just like a woman or a man speaks. So when she speaks, there's certain words that should be put in italics, right? Now, it's not the emphasis that I want you to pay attention to. It's the vividness. That's the word we're looking for. Pay attention to the words that are vivid, not the words that are articulate. The vivid words. She can't control when it's vivid. She can't control that. She can control when she's articulate. Because remember, it's based on her persona.
So is this a psychiatric meeting? Is this psych meeting psych? I mean, is this psych meeting psych that I was talking about earlier from one psychiatric patient to another? I mean,
can you let him speak? He's a
because,
doctor.
ma'am.
He's a doctor. He wasn't done yet.
Ma'am, we know you're
He's
from
a
the Northwest,
doctor.
and we know you have mental health issues.
I don't know what's going
Now,
on.
Jacobus, we could already tell he's been to the psych ward several times. So how many times did you get B-52, Jacobus? How many times you got B-52, Jacobus? How many times?
I will pay you.
Hey, for all y'all little sick niggas,
How many times did you get B-52, Jacobus?
Shut the fuck up until we done.
So they hit you. So what did they hit you with? Which one? Zyprexa or Haldol?
Hey, look, bro. She know all the medications.
Zyprexa or Haldol? Which one?
Hey, Jacobus, she telling us.
Zyprexa or Haldol? Which one?
Look, my love.
Bro, she is reading. She's reading her prescription list right here.
Zyprexa or Haldol, Jacobus?
She even knows the name.
Jacobus, which one? Zyprexa or
I know
Haldol?
they give you gabapentin.
Jacobus or
I know
Haldol?
they give you gabapentin.
Nigga, why are you whispering?
Now watch this now.
Trazodone? Are you on
Hey, nigga,
Trazodone?
when you be trying to get loud, nigga, I be laughing because you sound super quiet, bro.
Agent, I'll be honest with you, right?
It's the forehead, brother.
Look.
Hey, go learn how to, like, fucking prompt. Weird ass nigga.
You better get yourself the DSM-5. Wait up, brother. Textually revised version. Look, bro.
I'll smash every one of you little niggas, cat.
Look, bro.
So are you on Geodon, Jacobus? Geodon?
Look, I'm going to break it down to you.
Okay,
I'm going to tell you this. Look. There's more people that are not diagnosed for mental illness than there is that are diagnosed.
So what's in your medication cabinet? What's in your medication cabinet?
Follow me.
I'm following you. I'm following you to the medication cabinet. Let's go. I'm following.
And that's good.
So what's in your medication? What's in your medication cabinet, Jacobus?
Nigga, I'm trying to finish listening to you.
The weight up. Listen, my love. Look. Pay attention.
It's the frail niggas, the malnutrition niggas that want to speak.
Oh, Samoa, because your mom fed you fucking McDonald's every day. Like, you want to talk about other people? Like,
look. So watch this. It's my.
You found that nigga yet?
No, have you found your nigga yet? Like, you sitting there fat as hell laughing, giggling like
Hey, Jacobus, go ahead, bro.
Jacobus is in the
I don't know why they disrespected
You want
you like that,
Jacobus
bro.
to tickle your balls. That's why
go
you're
ahead,
so
bro.
excited.
Yeah, she was reading out of her medicine cabinet.
You want Jacobus to tickle your fucking balls. That's why you get excited around him.
No, Jacobus has a DSM-5 textually revised version.
So why do you have the text?
Oh, because listen, I'm gonna tell you. So since there's more people that are mentally ill than those that are diagnosed, right, and everyone around them. So basically, what I'm telling you is that everyone has mental illness, and the idea of mental
Then
health.
what's yours?
Listen, pay attention. I got you right now. I told you follow. So the idea of mental health is a very ambiguous term, right? So being that I could diagnose people.
How can you diagnose people? Are you a doctor? Are you a psychiatrist? Psychologist?
I'm a linguist.
Miss, nobody is talking to you.
Shut the fuck up. Listen to the doctor talk.
Nobody is talking to you. Aren't you supposed to powder your prolactin?
Look, it's different. I'm a linguist.
This like anti-LGBTQ.
So watch this. Look. So, being that I diagnose people and analyze them, it was inevitable for me to look in the mirror and do it to myself. I'll give you yours, and then I'm gonna tell you mine.
No, you go first. You go first. You go
That's
first.
fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Men first. Men first. Go.
Go ahead.
I'm paranoid. I take what is possible for likely. That's like thinking, oh, someone may poison my cup, but it's not likely. That's different. That makes me want to study more and learn more. Now, you, on the other hand, is very different. You are more like a Machiavellian narcissist. And the other word is, I'm not going to say you're neurotic, and you're not a sociopath. No. You are a well-controlled psychopath. And that excites me. There you go.
She did say 36 minutes ago that she was a demon. And these traits that you've just described is absolutely on point.
So let's talk about Samoa's issues.
Yeah, control that dog. Fuck. That nigga belong in a kennel.
Put on the leash next, brother.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Samoa needs to be on a leash, his fat ass, but his neck is too fat for a leash.
You know what's crazy?
But my thing is that
immigrants trying to speak to a
what's wrong with being an immigrant? You're not a legacy. You're
a
just
fucking immigrant.
You're just a fat
It's
retard.
clearly
and you're
in the
just a
actual
fat
name.
retard.
Ignorant immigrant.
You're ignorant immigrant.
Yes, an ignorant immigrant.
No, you're ignorant. You didn't even want to go to college. We're
just asked me a question.
We are college
you
graduates.
Said, what's wrong with being an immigrant? I said being an immigrant.
College graduates, and you are what? Nothing.
You're
nothing.
How the hell could you be a college graduate? I'm a college graduate.
Now tomorrow, what
you're
you should do?
Welfare
tomorrow, you should pull the trigger. Tomorrow, pull the trigger.
Listen,
pull the trigger.
I obviously
when you think about it, pull the trigger.
That
pull
only you guys
pull the trigger next time.
Wish
Save
to
your
have.
family distress.
Right.
Pull the trigger.
The difference between you guys and I is I'm established. Okay.
You're not established.
My argumentation breaks every one of you down.
You're not
established. I just know more than what you guys know.
For yourself.
That's what
you're
sets me apart from the
geriatric
idiots.
loser. You're
getting angry right now.
No one is angry.
I think you're angry because Jacobus' diagnoses upon you
I don't take
was
Jacobus serious. I actually laugh at
Are you a psychopath or not?
Absolutely. So why are you talking to a psychopath?
Then he was on point.
Absolutely, I'm a psychopath. Yep, that's
brother,
exactly.
Brother,
so right.
Jacobus said you were a psychopath.
They can actually diagnose
you
somebody
said
in 5
you
minutes.
are.
Because that's what doctors do. They make
psychiatric
psychiatric diagnosis in 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm such a psychopath.
And Jacobus.
I mean,
you
this
have the
dude
number
is so
for ICE, bro?
stupid.
Let's get both of these people out of our
let's
face.
start with Samoa.
We need to call ICE, bro.
Call ICE. Call him. Who cares? Call him.
They're both immigrants, bro.
Call him. Call him. And I'll call your endocrinologist and ask him why do you have a micro penis.
That's crazy.
So let me call your endocrinologist and tell him you're having hormonal issues right now.
She already acknowledged that the diagnosis was on point.
I'm gonna call your endocrinologist and tell him that you're acting up.
She has accepted everything that you said.
Issues.
She said she's
and
a
that's
demon.
Why you are
she said that she suffers from exactly what you just described.
Yep.
A psychopath? That's what she said she was. Hey, bro. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking to you, little nigga. Yeah, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, little nigga. Don't you got a fucking parent to go talk to?
Yes,
that nigga need to go to a parent. Nigga, I'm an athletic specimen, you weird ass.
You're not an athletic specimen.
What the fuck you mean?
You're the Pacific Northwest. There are no athletes out there. There's only fat, suicidal weirdos in the Pacific.
Yeah, I'm really with that. Yeah.
Fat, suicidal weirdos.
Yeah,
so like I said, when you wake up in the morning,
but you're lonely.
No, you're lonely. You're from the Pacific
Northwest, not me.
I'm not.
You're an
You are. That's why you are begging for Jacobus'
Jacobus.
attention.
What you think about that question,
You're begging for Jacobus' attention.
She said, what's wrong with being an immigrant? Hello?
You're
an immigrant.
You know what's wrong with being an immigrant?
Yeah,
That means we're more accomplished than you. So
you're an immigrant now?
That immigrants are doing better than you.
Right now?
Yeah, that we're doing better than you.
Look, I'm going to show you a physical diagnosis. Right now, her neck is extremely warm from all the pressure to her cerebral cortex.
Can you pronounce that cerebral? Cerebral?
Cortex.
Cerebral? Jacobus, you look at
She's making shit up. That nigga said cerebral.
And I think you're funny. You're
weirdo.
I don't take you seriously.
That's why she got that elongated neck, right?
Yeah, because I'm tall and I'm in shape.
Also, then you do, bro.
And I'm tall and I'm in shape.
3 things that Jacobus has said.
It's not
she
my
has
fault
acknowledged
because
them to
I'm
be true.
tall and I have.
Number one,
you looked at my
he
picture
said
and said
you
I
are
have
a
a long
demon.
neck.
Then
it's
she
because
said,
I'm
yes, I'm a demon.
tall and I'm in shape, unlike you. So are you slow? Oh, I forgot you're a pedophile.
He said warm.
That's why you're.
He didn't say long. He said warm.
You're a predator. Hide your kids and hide your
Yes.
You heard the word long. Samoa's a
even though you used the word warm.
You're a pedophile.
That nigga said warm.
You're a pedophile.
He didn't say long. He said warm. Right, bro.
Look, you said long, you dummy Samoa. You said long, dummy. I'm talking about you, Samoa. You're so dumb. You can't even track that. I am not talking about what Jacoby said. I'm talking about what you said, dummy. Yo, these people are mentally unwell. This is sad.
Yo, bro. I'm telling you right now, her palms are dilated from her corpus.
Absolutely. From her
From my what?
possession of
callosum flaring up. Her pupils
My what?
are dilated.
Jacobus, pronounce that again?
Corpus callosum. That's the little wedge.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. So that's flaring up right now because your right hemisphere is going crazy. So right now, your eyes is wide fucking open. You alert. That's why I'm telling you. The most sensitive spot right now on you is your neck.
There you go.
No, actually not. Actually right now,
you know what it is too, bro? You know what it is too? In that book, I was telling you
how she's eating out of his hand right now.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga.
How are you gonna call anyone a bitch when you the biggest bitch up in here? You're the sassiest bitch up in here, and you talking about other people.
Yo, bro, look, that book I was telling you.
Pull the trigger, Samoa. Pull the trigger. Do us all a favor.
The book Bandits to Wolf by Robert Eisler, he's basically telling you about your collective unconscious, right? And how it dictates the actions you do now and your feelings. See, like if you're afraid of the dark, it's probably because your ancestors was hiding in trees, bushes, and running from niggas. So it gives you it gives you the origin of the werewolves and the vampires. The werewolves was the niggas that was running in the midnight. Look, the werewolves was the niggas running in the midnight into the village, taking the bitches, killing everybody, scaring the niggas.
Team Edward ass nigga right here, bro.
But now the other niggas are gonna think about Twilight. But now look,
the Team Edward nigga.
But now, exactly. But look, now you got vampire type niggas. Now these vampire type niggas, they take advantage of a woman's her mental health. So he would remember how them niggas go suck on a bitch neck. He's paying attention to her fears, her pressures, the things that make her.
That's why you said she had a warm neck.
Yeah, because her corpus callosum is got a lot of pressure on it right now.
Well, that's just profound. And the fact that these little bum niggas, these immigrants, can't track what you saying, bro, is crazy to me. If they would just like.
Because they think I'm bullshitting.
Practice some humility or something. Like, just kiss the ring. Man, don't you got some, like, fucking, like, Slurpees to make, nigga?
Yo, Samoa, before she start, pay attention to the vivid words, not the articulate words. So when she says your Michael P, it's easy to articulate what is painted in your mind. So those things are very painted and vivid in her head. So when she speaks on it, it's not like she's controlling herself. It's coming out freely, like Freudian slips. So when I said warm neck and she heard long neck, guess what she was thinking about? There you go.
Hey, you know what's crazy though, bro? You heard the little dog in the background? That's all she got. Here, little puppy. Oh, that's horrible stuff, bro. Horrible stuff.
Yo, you know.
Hey, but the crazy part, Jacoby still don't even got a dog.
Yo, bro, you know why she didn't want to say the name of the book, bro? You know why she didn't want to say the name of the book? Because she felt we was going to pass judgment on her liking something like that. Now, ask yourself, right? You will only be ashamed of liking something.
I don't know why she would, like, if she was ashamed, just make something up, right?
She couldn't. She look, one thing about someone's desires, they want to convey it to you, especially when it overpowers you.
Oh, yeah.
That's why she was trying to tell me the answer. Like, yo, where you think I work? This is what's doing that to me. It's not me. It's making me like it. That's basically what her subconscious was saying. And I was picking on her.
Yeah, but the crazy part is when you started breaking down the parallels of that book from 1870 and the Big Head book, right? She started to like move away from that. So that's real consistent to our being kind of.
Why do you think women wear makeup?
No, but then she ran to like the Chronicles of Narnia.
That's why I told her she
manipulated. Why she run like that? Yeah.
She knows that's my favorite.
What are y'all talking about? Who the fuck went to the...
Look.
What happened?
She
we're
knows
speaking about some young smooth brain.
Look, she knows.
Not Steele. She happens to be a female.
She knew that was my favorite author. That's why she brought that up. She was trying to sway my mind and my emotions. That's why I said you are manipulative. She ain't like that, but she liked it. Yo.
Remember what I tell you? You still trading on Bob and Home?
Hell yeah.
But I just put my money from Kraken to Hyperliquid, bro. When I tell you that, like,
get some money out the market.
Fuck no, bro. Now you can short the market, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You can short it, bro. Look, bro, you can make money up, you can make money going down, bro. You just gotta go with the flow. That's it, bro. Bro,
hear the story about the bull?
Samoa, 6 years ago, compared to now, I already made it, right? I thought I was gonna be fucking broke. I'm happy, right? I didn't go to college, Samoa. I thought that the world was gonna end according to witnesses, right? So, go figure that
calendar? Oh, that's crazy.
Bro, yes, bro, no joke. So where I'm standing, bro, I'm fine, bro. I could lose like some tens of, still be I thought I was gonna be, bro. So, fuck it, man.
So you ever hear the story about the dad bull and the boy bull or something?
Are you saying something rich that poor dad?
No, they're looking down. They see a whole bunch of like good quality cows to go like bang on, right? And then the young bull says, "Come on, hurry, hurry over here, get it out, right?" Dad's like, "No, you gotta chill out, man. Let's take our time. Because if you run down there, there's gonna be a stampede, and you'll probably get one or you'll get two. But if you walk down there, you can F them all." What?
Trump, Bill Clinton, in his testimony said, Trump has nothing to do with.
Yeah. He said he wasn't familiar with Donald Trump ever saying anything like that and all that, but it messed up my whole little. I stole that story. Yeah, he basically said that. But Donald Trump's doing the same thing, though, right? Like, if you want to criticize Trump has been kind of softening the impact of Clinton's.
Bro, I love Trump, man. I just thank God for Trump, bro.
He's been softening.
It wasn't for his corruption, bro. Yeah, bro, it wasn't for his corruption, dude. He wouldn't have launched a fucking meme token that performed so bad, right? And so horrible that it's like, shit, give me 1 second. Where the fuck did I leave that? Performed so bad that
you guys hate that guy so much.
I don't hate him. I'm just saying, look.
Why are you saying he's corrupt?
Oh, I'm just saying that if you just have to launch a cryptocurrency, right? You're tied to a cryptocurrency that obviously has 75% of the pool is owned by somebody else who can dump it at any time. You promote it. It goes up and down based on your tweets, right? You launch Alani cones and you do all that, right?
I don't understand why you guys can't extend the same charitability that you guys just hold on, Nikki, that you guys get to college players, so that
because
colleges can't benefit, so that they're able to benefit off of their likeness and all these types of things, right? And then the president of the United States of America understands the system and says, "Hey, why can't I also benefit off of my likeness?"
Yeah, I mean, why can't Trump back up a shitty product, right? That is going to dump, right, and lose people thousands of dollars by design, right? Why can't he promote that, right? He should be able to take advantage of it too, especially if he's the president of the United States and what he says has such a great degree of confidence it could move entire markets in ways that billionaires can't even, right? Why shouldn't he be able to take advantage of that.
At the end of the day, the people are the ones at fault.
I hate when people say at the end of the day because what they're doing is like, hey, look, I don't want to discuss what was just mentioned. What I would like to is to skip and focus on something else completely different, right? And I can say, hey, look.
What you're not understanding is you're blaming the salesman and not the buyer.
Oh, you don't hate the player, hate the game. Okay, let's stop talking shit about Democrats, please. Can you all stop talking shit about Democrats?
Did I talk shit about
Democrats? Because obviously you are just hating on the game.
Capitalize on his likeness.
Huh?
When do you hear it?
When did you hear us say a Democrat can't capitalize on their likeness?
Oh no, but y'all like blame Democrats for all of the financial moves they make. When you all say, hey, look, they're messing up the system.
When they're doing illegal incentives.
What? Dude, come on, bro. You can't hate the player, bro. Come on. Why can't they benefit like everybody else benefits, bro? Come on, man. You know the game. Come on, you know the
Agent Alessandro.
Whoa. Can I just make a case of why it's the game should be in?
This is crazy. He's comparing.
Y'all, wait. Let me finish the first. Y'all know how the game goes. You'll get backed up by super PAC. They push for your interest.
Doing insider trading. You're comparing those two? Or what?
Wait, no. Listen.
Because they're capitalizing, right?
Come on, Red Rum. Come on, bro. Look, at the end of the day, listen. You're just hating the player. You should be hating the game. You know how the game is played, Red Rum. You know. Why do we have super PACs? Why are these billionaire companies supporting people, right? It's for their interests. Come on, man. Why do you hate the player, bro? Just hate the game, bro. Come on. Like, then you gotta wait. It's all about the end of the day.
Yeah,
suck.
What is your complaint? We don't have a Democrat.
I'm thankful for it because I'm shorting it. No, I'm not complaining about it. I'm happy about it because I'm shorting it in comparison to Bitcoin. Because the Bitcoin dominance over, and you compare it to the Trump coin, is so